Good Wednesday morning, everybody. John and Lance along with Dell now for the next 3 hours. We'll be talking some Rockets basketball, some Cougs basketball, as both win last night. Boy, Utah, I don't know. They just don't have that. There was no vibe in the building. There was no. I mean, it was just there are tons of empty seats. Utah basketball just isn't what it used to be. Who was that? The white guy that was the Utah?
Quinn Snyder.
Who?
Quinn Snyder.
No, not him.
Matt Harpring.
Not him either.
You get it. You're gonna have. You said the white guy in Utah. You're gonna have to be way more specific.
Well, yeah, he was blonde. He had a wispy mustache.
Blonde, wispy mustache.
Yeah.
He played.
He played for Utah. Yes.
Keith Van Horn.
Yes.
Oh,
Keith Van Horn.
He's blonde?
Yeah, blondish, yes. He's got light hair. Yes. Yeah. Reddish hair, right?
Brown.
Keith Van Horn. Yeah.
Well, he was brown with a bad hair.
Don't get mad because I got it and you didn't. It's fine.
Well, it doesn't count because he said a guy with clearly dark hair.
I knew who he was talking about. I win.
Yeah, a guy with clearly dark
you
hair.
win. There's
the
no
wispy, yeah, I can see the wispy
mouth.
stuff.
Yeah. I mean, what happened to the days of Keith Van Horn basketball?
Oh, Rick Majerus. That's the last time
Rick
he cared,
Majerus,
right?
the best story ever.
That was real Utah basketball.
That was Utah basketball. Rick Majerus.
Well, also,
I don't think I can tell that. It's
Smith
such a
was there.
gross. It's such a gross story. You can't tell that one. Where you remember that one?
The towel one.
The towel one.
Wait
yeah.
a minute. That's the story I heard about Mark Mangino.
Dan and Rick Majerus.
They both have that story.
I think so. Yeah. Where they just.
I know for a fact it's a Mangino story, and it's horrible.
Yeah, it's awful.
I'm not going to ever be a cleaning person.
Mangino's a good guy. Mangino's been on the show a couple of times.
Yeah, he has been on the show before.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Mangino's a good guy. Now, he's gross, but yeah.
Well,
only because he did that with a towel. Yeah.
I really didn't expect Mangino and towels to come up in the first 2 minutes.
Well, if you're going to talk about Rick Majerus, Mangino's got to come up because they were both big dudes, big coaches.
You know,
and they and yeah.
But one had an extended level of success. One had 1 year at Kansas. The other one,
well, but he
the other
was
one had
Kansas
good.
now.
The other one had good Utah basketball.
Winning at Kansas though is something.
Well, that's
special.
why you win once. Lance
Yeah.
Leopold has been pretty good at it, and it just doesn't. It doesn't take.
It doesn't stick.
It doesn't
can't stick.
Can't stick.
No, it's like
Especially
it's
in
like,
UIL. I mean, NIL, you can forget it unless
Yeah.
Mark Cuban shows up.
It's like snow in Houston. It just won't stick.
Nope. You might get it once every 6 to 8 years.
It's just like snow in Houston.
It is a lot like snow. Since I've been here, we've had like snow maybe four times since 2000.
Yeah, didn't we just have it last year with the big snow that came?
Yeah.
Yep.
Doesn't happen much though.
Rockets and the Cougs both win last night, and they were both pretty boring games. The Cougs just took care of that business. Emmanuel Sharp passed Marcus Sasser for most threes.
Yep.
In Cougs history, he was just on fire. I mean, I love that Kingston Fleming just had 4 points. Doesn't care. We won the game. Who cares?
Yeah.
It was Emmanuel Sharp night. We'll just let that dude. Utah had a really bad game plan. Let's let Emmanuel Sharp shoot all night.
Mm-hmm.
That you know what? That's just a good plan, and we'll just let him destroy us and win going away. And the Rockets, much the same. Kevin Durant with 1,000 20-point games. Only like 4 or 5 guys ever have done that.
Yeah, you got to play a long time, obviously, and be a prolific scorer, but consistent scorer, and that's Kevin Durant. It was a game where the Rockets shot really well. It's just their penchant for turnovers has just become a real issue.
16.
19.
19 assists.
I'm sorry, 19
turnovers.
assists, 16 turnovers. Yeah.
No.
No. 18 turnovers.
I saw 16.
It's 18 turnovers is what I'm saying. I see 16 fast break points.
I got turnovers, Rockets 16. 19 and 16.
This has 19 and 18.
Well, that's
Which one are you looking at? What are you looking at?
ESPN.
I'm looking at ESPN. It says 19 and 18. Team stats.
Well, I don't know. You're looking at the wrong
You're looking
one.
at an old version.
An old version?
Yeah.
I just opened it up.
What does
this
your
morning.
field goal percentage say?
Field goal percentage for the Rockets was 46%.
See, we have that's the same. We have that the same.
46, 50%.
You just have wrong.
89% free throw, 44 rebounds, 19 assists.
They got out rebounded a little bit, but their turnovers are just way too high. Their assist to turnovers is just terrible. It's like the Stephen Coutinho Rockets. They've turned into Stephen Coutinho Rockets from an assist to turnover ratio. That's the only reason that was even close. Like, if you don't give them added possessions, they didn't beat you bad enough on the boards. And you shot the ball really well from all three levels. So it really, from the two that matter the most, the free throw line and the three-point line, you shot the ball really well. Really, really well. So that one probably should have been more than a 7-point game. You're giving away too many possessions. Your assist to turnovers have really not been very good. But I don't know. I mean, it's a win. You take it. You move on. You just try to get better. You just get to the All-Star break.
Well, you play again tonight against the same team. So
this is a blowout.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
Because now we're not.
These things tend. If one team wins on that one night, the other team's going to win the next.
It does have a tendency to do that,
and
but it's not happening tonight.
And then you got 8 days off for the All-Star break, which is nice. So he played Tari Eason and Finney-Smith both last night.
Finney-Smith is Dorian Finney-Smith, in case you didn't know.
And so, how about his rotation? He had 8 guys. That's it. 8 guys played. And one only played 13, Capella. So you had Reed Shepard had 30 minutes. Finney-Smith had 20. And you got all of these guys that are apparently Tari's not playing tonight, and Finney-Smith isn't playing tonight. So you got the Josh Okogie. Josh Okogie didn't get in. Jay Sean didn't get in. Aaron Holiday didn't get in. I fully expect maybe even Isaiah Crawford to be in there tonight without Tari Eason. I guess you start Reed Shepard. I guess you do. I don't know that it matters much. Reed had himself a nice night, a little bounce back with 4 of 6 from 3. That was nice. 6 of 10 from the field.
You know what's wild is that granted, there was a stretch where 4 guys played only 5:28. The Mavericks, when you mention this, I'm like, I feel like not the Mavericks. I mean the Clippers, like 8-man rotation, but I felt like the Clippers played a lot of guys. They played
did.
13. They had 13 guys play for them yesterday.
Yeah. And I didn't know Ty Washington was still alive.
Yeah, Ty's there. Everyone. He had a small little fan group here.
Did we have a video?
No Ty trip. No,
there was no.
Videos, no.
I mean,
yeah, this has 16 turnovers too in the NBA. So, ESPN, you're fired.
ESPN has 16 too. I got the ESPN.
But my ESPN has 18.
You can't read.
It's on team stats, unless they have a team turnover. Unless that's a separate.
Just go to the box score and you'll see it.
Go to teams. Go to team.
I'm not going to team
stats. Go to team stats. It says 18 turnovers. Maybe that's a shot clock violation.
Maybe you don't heard. They had 16.
No,
maybe you didn't hear.
No,
actually, they don't turn the ball over that much anymore.
Actually, box scores. The box score says 16. The team stats say 18. You can find it on your ESPN too. Your regional ESPN, your regional California. If you click on that one that says team
Mine
stats,
just has
you will go down and you will see 18 turnovers.
Mine just has Lucas sitting there not playing last night and Victor Wembanyama just destroying them.
That's all you have. We just have Cougars and Rockets because ESPN has figured out our region.
No,
so,
mine's all Coug. Everything Houston comes up first.
Well, yeah. If you sign
including, and we talked about it yesterday about. There is a bit of a controversy about this Josh Hader thing. Apparently, I just saw.
Dell's trying to create it during the break. He was trying to create it yesterday. And he is, and I will admit, he clickbaited me, and I thought, he may have a point here. This is a bit of a concern. I mean, specifically because there is a history with Astros and coming back from injury. For whatever reason, Astros don't come back from injury well at all. Either it takes them forever or they don't make it back very well.
Well, that's okay, but Randy McIlvoy
it's not okay.
Randy McIlvoy interviewed him just at the Fan Fest.
Let me guess. Did he say everything was fine?
He said, I thrown 85. Yeah, I feel good. Everything is good.
85.
And here, who is it? Morosi or who is it that's reporting?
John Morosi.
It's Buster Olney, I think.
Buster Olney says He's throwing off flat ground and just soft toss. And
I don't. I don't.
And Haters told just last month
care.
said no. I threw 85.
I don't care what Haters said. I'll be honest, and
Well,
I mean this, from the bottom of my heart. I don't care what the Rockets or Texans tell me. The Astros or Texans tell me anymore about injuries. I don't care.
You don't care what the actual guy who's injured says.
Well, do you care what Joe Mixon says? He was going to come back. Do you care?
That's a little different than
that's the guy.
That's a little different than saying specifically I threw 85.
That's the guy too. You're going to listen to that.
I threw 85.
That's the guy too. You're going to listen to. Show me you're ready. I don't listen to anybody over there anymore. Fool me once, fool me twice, fool me 10 times. I don't listen. I don't want to hear about anything about I keep wanting to call him Cristiano Ronaldo. About Christian Javier. I don't hear about any of those guys. Just show me. That's all. When Hader goes out there and he's throwing, first of all, faster than 85, when he's out there throwing and getting guys out, I'll be like, cool, everything's fine. Until he does, I'm not doing double thumbs up. I'm not going to. Astros are always hurt. They don't come back when they say they're going to. I'm not listening to it anymore. Just play. All your talk doesn't matter anyway. I'm throwing 85 off. I don't care if you're soft tossing, you're 85, a flat mound, you're up on an elevated mound, you're throwing off a building. I don't care. Until I see you pitching for the Astros without an injury, I don't care anymore. Because it's just an injury factor. So listen to
Buster only instead of the guy who's injured.
No, I'm not going to listen to the guy who's injured either. Oh, great.
We've done this before, right? We've done this.
You're doing a lot of talk, The
Go Texans called out Ian Rappaport for his reporting, and guess who was right?
Ian Rappaport. And Buster Olney is the Ian Rappaport of baseball. He's a saint.
He's a saint. He's the patron saint of baseball.
Yes, he's one of them, along with Peter Gammons.
Buster Olney.
Yes, Peter Gammons, Buster Olney, Tim
What
Kirkjian.
what about Passan?
Nope. Tim Kirkjian, I just told you.
He just gave you the Saints.
Here's
Jeff
the three
Passan.
kings. We three kings of baseball are Tim Kirkjian, Buster Olney, and Gammons. And Peter Gammons, and that's it.
You're going to get a call from ESPN again.
Jeff Passan's somebody else. I don't know who he is in the play, but he's not the three kings. I can tell you that. The three wise men. That's not who he is.
Myrrh, frankincense, and gold,
and sinkers.
They're bringing sinker, slider,
slider, and curveball. It's the 2020s. We're spin rate.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah, we're not even sliders now.
I'm sorry, Jeff Passan.
They're not sliders anymore,
Jeff
John.
Passan is my baseball hero.
John, they're not sliders
anymore. He's trying to rile you up, man.
I'm not going to listen
what kind of friend is he?
I'm not going to listen to him. He already knows if Peter Gammons, the disrespect he pays Peter Gammons is an atrocity.
Peter Gammons is 100.
It's an atrocity.
Saints are older people.
Yeah, that's right. You got a bunch of 40-year-old saints. Get out.
You can't be a saint until you're dead.
I
don't know if you guys heard.
Peter Gammons is closer to it than
who's closer?
My goodness. Well, what about me, Tim Kirkjian? I know more baseball than
Passan or Gammons.
I know more baseball than Jeff Passan has known in his entire life.
Well,
those three guys, and when they speak, I listen.
Baseball savior.
Well, good. Passan said, "Hey, he didn't think Hader was pitching this year."
Savior.
No, he didn't.
So go get on some of that.
So don't be putting words in Passan's mouth.
Yeah.
Okay,
go get on
tried that before.
Go get on that.
You tried that before.
Well, you're putting something of. Never mind.
You ain't doing anything to me.
You're putting something of his in your. I mean, the way you're going out,
John,
glazing him.
My goodness, how's the donut, Glazer?
Yeah,
Malcolm Glazer. Hey, congratulations on owning Tampa Bay and a team in the championship or Premier League.
I don't know. I think Liverpool. Is that what he owns?
Oh, he owns Liverpool. Yeah. And then John owns.
Or maybe John Henry does. I don't know.
And he's got an electric truck.
The Glazer. What's his name? Football Glazer.
You are Jay? Jay would whip your ass. Jay hopes he gets to fight you one day. Jay walks around ready to fight. He's the Joe Rogan of football insiders.
I'm gonna take him against Schefter for sure.
Oh yeah.
100%.
No, I'm taking him against most football insiders.
Oh yeah.
Probably all
football analysts.
All football insiders. Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Ross Tucker?
Jay is a martial artist.
Yeah.
I mean, he is literally Joe Rogan of football insiders.
Really?
He doesn't break as many. He didn't break as much. He just the other day said Max Crosby's done. I'm like, well,
except Clint Kubiak had coffee with him the other day.
Oh, here we go. John's listening to everybody because Clint Kubiak had coffee. Josh Hader said he's throwing 85.
Yep. That's
I
right.
don't listen to y'all. Then show me.
Oh, really? Because Myles Garrett said, I ain't coming
Missouri.
back.
Show me state. Show me state.
Jay Glazer last year. Myles Garrett says he ain't never coming back. Signs, Cleveland Brown forever. Okay.
Well, you can also, if
Same
you'd like,
thing.
you can listen to Max Crosby. He'll tell you exactly what he thinks.
Oh, he absolutely does.
Wait, isn't
We got
that
a break?
the example of the player lying again? Like Myles Garrett came out and go, I'm done here. And then he's like, you know what, I'll get
I'm
paid.
never coming back.
Another Lion player.
Oh, well, Lion player.
Lion player.
Once again.
What
Max
a surprise.
Crosby, Lion player.
My arm's never been better, signed Astro pitcher who sucks the next year. Until you're ready and until you're pitching well, I don't believe it anymore. It's just been too many injuries.
Okay.
And if Dana Brown says it, I for sure know he's out for the year.
Dana Brown's just out there saying stuff.
Dana's out here. Josh is looking great. He's throwing great. Pfft, done for the year.
How's that trade working out? How's that big pitcher signing working out for us?
They got it. Tatsuya.
Yeah, we did. We did. I guess. All right. All right. Time to break. 713-780-3776. San Jack is what we're talking about now.
sanjac.edu. Go to the website. SANJAC, sanjac.edu. And you can, it says your goals, your college. San Jacinto College. And the Espn Institute recognizes San Jacinto College as top 2 community college in the country. And they finished with distinction in 2025. It really, there's 6 locations around the Houston area. And the in-person locations offer you more degree plans, the associate degrees and the certificates. But they also have one for online as well. They can kind of meet you where you are. And so if you need to work remotely, there are fewer degree plans, the associate degrees and the certificates, but you might have one that works for you. But with over 200 programs, there are an infinite number of possibilities for the careers that you could have. You could start a new career, and you can go find those programs under area. There's programs says areas of study, continuing education, explore all programs, honors programs, online programs. So all your answers are there. Don't ask me. Don't go to my direct message asking me questions about San Jack. They want you to go to the website, and they'll tell you exactly what you need to know. sanjac.edu, arts, humanities, communications, audio engineering, dance, English, speech, theater, and film. And that's before we even get to business. There's a ton of business. There's construction. There's education, health sciences, so much. And you can do it at far, far less than you're paying at a 4-year college. So make sure that you take a look at my friends over at sanjac.edu, San Jacinto College, right here in the Houston area.
All right, welcome back. ESPN. Dal, you got to play the audio that I put in at the top of the audio list. We got to play that. It's important stuff. 713-780-3776 is the number. 713-780-3776 to hang out with us here. Spencer is here with us. Spencer, what's going on? You want to talk a little Astros?
Words cannot express how annoyed / not surprised I was when I heard about Hader, because last year he missed the last 2 months of the season with a shoulder injury. And when it happened, I was like, all right, he's done for the season, and he's done for next season. This is going to be some disastrous injury, and it's done. And then the Astros put out this – at this point, it's a straight-up lie about how he's doing. And that's fine if you want to lie to the public, but the fundamental problem that we have now is that Dana Brown and Joe Espada are not on the same page. And, I put this injury 100% on Joe Espada. It was not a great contract. I thought it was a bad idea when they did it. But you have a guy who's coming in who has a decade-long career of being a lights-out, one-inning guy. And I lost track of the number of times when Espada would push him into a second inning, when Espada would pull him into a game in a non-save situation. And he has never managed the bullpen well as a manager. That's been his biggest Achilles heel. And I honestly can't believe we're in this position, because it's not a well-built roster. We've got $20 million in a closer who's hurt, $20 million in a first baseman who can't hit, and we really haven't done anything to address either the lineup or the bullpen in the offseason. And, I can't see a situation where Espada lasts as the manager. I honestly see that coming because, Brown can't tell him not to pitch him on back-to-back days or put him in 2 innings and stuff like that.
Said,
and it goes
Spencer. He has said he's not throwing him more than an inning now. I mean, he's not absolutely. I mean, he realizes now with the shoulder that dude has been hurt, so he's not going to throw him back-to-back. He's not. He's not going to throw him more than 1 inning. He said he's the 6-out saves. No, that's not happening. Even if Brian Abreu is not available.
He tried to tell y'all when he was in, who was it, Milwaukee? He tried to tell you. Who? Oh, yeah, San Diego. Yeah, maybe you don't hear. I don't do no 2-inning saves no more.
Well, yeah. Well, he didn't do that because he didn't like San Diego. He loves Houston. Let's hear from Josh Hader about where he is. Not some random baseball reporter.
A guy.
Let's hear from Josh Hader.
And then play Myles Garrett after that about not coming back to Cleveland.
All right. Let's hear from Josh Hader right here.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. All is well. You've been on the mound a few times? Yeah, a few times. And got up to just about over 85. Enough to where I threw a couple sliders, change-ups, and fastballs to make sure that I was able to take that load and felt really good.
There you go. There you have it. I guess we can listen to, I don't know, some random guy, or we could listen to the guy who is going to be on the mound pitching.
No, I for sure. Like I said, don't talk about it, be about it. I don't care what he says. Just go pitch.
I don't have the sound.
What you say doesn't get people out.
But this is what Myles Garrett said. As a kid dreaming of the NFL, all I focused on was the ultimate goal of winning a Super Bowl, and that goal fuels me today more than ever. So on and so forth, blah, blah, blah. Love Cleveland.
Blah, Browns
blah, blah, blah. The goal was never to go from Cleveland to Canton. It has always been to compete for and win a Super Bowl. With that in mind, I have requested to be traded from the Cleveland Browns.
With that said, I've declared for free agency.
He did request it.
And then
signed a big deal.
But I thought it was all about going to Canton. Going to Super Bowls.
Well,
Cleveland is right on track.
Maybe he knew they were going to draft Shador.
Oh, well.
That's right. Cleveland is right on track.
Yeah,
sure.
Cleveland is on the...
Fired their coach.
Yeah, but now they got the good coach in.
Got it.
Munkin.
Got it.
So...
Yeah.
who they chased out of
Knox
Baltimore.
College is in the house.
That's right. They chased him out
Knox
of Baltimore.
College.
Still.
In the house.
Yeah, Baltimore was sick of him, and then they fired the
Sick
head
of
coach.
him?
Yeah, they fired. They didn't want him.
He made Lamar an average. He was an average quarterback turning MVP.
Well, I don't know. He had won an MVP
Well, he went
before.
back to average this year.
Yeah, what happened this year?
What'd
Well,
Munkin do?
because-
Nice job, Munkin. Surprised he can even get a job anymore.
Well, it was Cleveland. Who else?
Nice job, Munkin. He turned an MVP into an average to below average quarterback this year.
That Lamar did that on his own.
Oh, okay. So he didn't do the MVP
He
season
can't
on
work.
his own.
Listen, it's like snow in Houston. Ain't gonna stick. Okay, it ain't gonna
Well,
stick.
he's won what, 2 MVPs?
2, yes. One
Yeah,
before
so
Munkin got
one
there.
before
but look
Munkin
at-
even got there.
Yeah.
And I've noticed the guys who get MVPs for him now. Munkin just got a head coaching job. I mean, kind of a default job. But who was the other one? Greg Roman. He just got whacked.
Yeah, he couldn't.
That whole Greg Roman love for look what Greg Roman's done with Lamar. It's
couldn't
like
do it with Justin Herbert, so he had to go.
Yeah, and well, he should. Well, Justin
Killer.
Herbert will get you.
Justin Herbert, Coach Killer.
will get you fired. That's
Josh
for sure.
Allen, Coach Killer. Lamar Jackson, Coach Killer. You know who never gets killed? Joe Burrow never gets anyone killed.
Zach Taylor keeps his job.
That's
Stay
right.
keeping his job.
Of course, that's also, I think, just because the Bengals don't like paying extra money. They don't want to pay for 2 coaches at one time.
Yep.
Or he would have probably been gone this year.
713-780-3776.
Aaron Rodgers, Coach Killer.
Yeah,
Yes, if you play long enough, your coach is going to get
Yeah,
fired.
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
right.
Well,
Who's had a coach last forever with them? Even Dan Reeves, Coach Killer. John Elway, the Coach Killer.
Well, Marino never got Shula fired. He
yeah, that's true.
retired.
That's maybe one of the few.
So
That's
I
one
think
of the few guys.
you would say Montana and
yeah,
didn't
Walsh.
get Walsh fired. So it
Although,
happens.
what's his name?
Seifert?
Well, Seifert was right after.
Yeah,
that
after
was
Walsh
Steve
retired.
Young. Yeah, that was Steve.
Yeah,
Young.
so some guys don't get your guy fired.
And then Seifert left San Francisco, and they were like, I think it was at Carolina, right?
Yes.
Like, we just got George Seifert, and everyone goes, oh, wait. Ugh.
He's not
He
bringing.
doesn't have Steve Young.
He's not bringing the 49ers.
He doesn't have all the offense from San Francisco. This guy's not that good. We thought Seifert had the magic sauce. No.
go figure. Really good players.
Yeah.
And you won. I wonder. Well, I saw somebody said, I just before the game, I broke down Seattle's players and New England's players.
Yeah.
And Seattle's were just better.
Yeah.
Well, we were saying that.
Of
Look at the
course.
roster. The roster was
we were
bad
trying to
before.
tell you
I
that.
was trying to will it. That's all.
Yeah, what, Will Campbell it?
I was will.
He was one of the guys.
I was
Left
just
tackle
trying
Will
to will
Campbell, left guard Jared Wilson, both rookies. Butte wouldn't start for most good playoff teams. I mean, yeah, their roster's not. Mike Vrabel did an incredible job. I mean, they're building it, they're rebuilding, but you don't have to go from one of the worst rosters to like, man, they got a bunch of good players. They did a good job. They did a good job of rebuilding, but it's still.
They got a long way. Wait till
They
next year.
still have a little way. Yeah, because they're about to get a much different.
They asked Matt
That's
Stafford
schedule.
about the game afterwards. He goes, "Yeah, it kind of went the way I thought because Drake May sucks." No, he didn't say that part, but he did. But he did say, "Yeah, I played against the Seahawks and I have seen the Patriots He said he wasn't that familiar with the Patriots defense, but there's been crossover with their offense for the teams he's had the game plan for because they faced them on defense. And he goes, "Yeah, you know what? That game went the way I expected."
Yeah, it was the NFC Championship game was the Super Bowl. We all thought that.
Can't wait the way I expected. I'm
So
well, and that's why the books got buried because
so
the smart
there
people
was
were on
one guy,
Seattle.
I forget which defensive back for the Seahawks. He was mic'd up, and he's on the sideline, and he
Julian
goes,
Love.
"This is typical young quarterback." He plants his foot, and he waits just a second, and then he throws. He wants to see the guy open. He said he ain't Stafford. Stafford plants and fires.
That's so that's the difference in a veteran who they know where they're going with the football and they have great anticipation and they've done it a million times.
Right.
Like he's done it a million times. It's second nature. He hasn't taken as many swings. So that that swing plane, that muscle memory reflex for Drake May, it's not there. It's really not there for any young quarterback, including CJ right now. We have to remember that. It takes a long time and many, many throws before it becomes second nature. And Matt Stafford, he's also talking about, one of the 3 best quarterbacks in the league right now. Matt Stafford, the only thing that keeps him from being one of the 3 best is just injury. But if you really think about it from a consistency standpoint, yeah, he's got weapons, but he utilizes those weapons to the best of their ability. And I was thinking about this. You know, Dak Prescott. Who does Dak Prescott remind you of, John, if you had to make a player comp? Because I hate doing player comps in the draft, but now once they've played, it's easier. I've got a guy who I really think is a good player comp for him, a guy who's very similar in a lot of ways, body type-wise, the way they move around, which I'm not saying he's, a super scrambler, but he reminds me a lot, the way he throws the football, a lot of Warren Moon. He reminds me a lot of Warren Moon. And I was thinking Matt Stafford's got some Dan Marino in him. Josh Allen reminds me of John Elway. Like, I can place some different quarterbacks from the past with, I think you could say Joe Burrow has some Tom Brady, I guess, but I don't know. That's really we're kind of relying on some early Joe Brady more than now. So Joe Brady, it's not Joe Brady with Joe Burrow. Maybe I need to sit and wait a little bit, but those other guys, remind me of those quarterbacks, and I think,
I mean,
CJ Elvis Gerback.
We can elaborate that. I want to talk about dropbacks too. And Matthew Stafford comes up under center. We got to talk about that. But first, we got to talk a little Underdog.
Yeah, Underdog Fantasy. I don't know how you did for Underdog Fantasy with your Super Bowl. If you didn't download it at that time, I really don't know why you're waiting. They had all kinds of basically profit boosters and gifts that they gave you in your lobby. See, this is something that I probably don't tell you enough, but when you go to Underdog, you'll see it for yourself in the lobby, which is where you're the very first splash page, the landing page. When you go to the app, it'll tell you what you have going on. They give free picks. Sometimes it says, Kevin Durant higher than 0.5 points. Well, you click that because that's an automatic winner for you. Now you've just got to add 2 more, and you got yourself an entry. But you can go more than that. You can go with more players than that. You're looking at statistics. You're going higher or lower than those statistics. What you need to do is analyze the game. You're going to watch the game, play along with it with statistical picks, higher or lower on certain players in NBA games. And you are going to be able to make real money. If you hit, you can make real money, good money, right here in the state of Texas. It's completely legal. And the great thing is they also have a flex option, so that allows you to miss one, and yet you can still win. It's Underdog Fantasy. Download the app. If you haven't done it yet, please stop waiting. Just do it now because they want to give you $75 in bonus entries. All you need to do is download the app and use promo code Lance, and you are going to get $75 in bonus funds when you make your first $5 play. That's Underdog Fantasy. Download it today, but make sure on your first deposit, use promo code Lance.
All right, welcome back here. ESPN 97.5, 713-780-3776. 713-780-3776. Anything to this? Warren Sharp put out under center dropbacks in 2025. The Rams, Matthew Stafford, 251 dropback passes from under center. The Bears were second, Seattle third, Detroit, San Francisco, the Bills, the Cowboys, the Patriots, the Packers, the Vikings, and then the Texans and the Jaguars. 10 of the top 12 drop back from under center made the playoffs. 10 of those teams. The other ones were the Lions and the Cowboys, who had good offenses. Both of them had good offenses. Is there anything to playing under center now as opposed to the best team, only 50 for the Eagles. They are the outlier for making the playoffs. Otherwise, they're in shotgun. Anything? I mean, I guess the defense has to. There is something to play action. Yeah. There is something to drop back. I don't know. Is it that big a deal? Play action that big a deal?
Yes.
That it's holding linebackers, safeties. Everybody has to freeze for that half a second or whatever it takes for them to realize it's not a run is kind of a big deal.
Well, it allows layers, like it allows levels. So it allows that throw and that seam ball between linebacker and safety. It's huge. It always has been huge. I talked to Gary Kubiak about it back in 2000, before the 2013, either 12 or 13 season. And we were talking about pistol because pistol was becoming a thing at that time. Nevada had kind of started it. Then with Colin Kaepernick and others, actually. And then, San Francisco brought the pistol with them. Harbaugh started adding pistol. And I asked Gary Kubiak about it, and he said the difference between pistol and working under center is when you run your play action, it's a much shorter mesh point. In other words, the mesh point is where the quarterback hands off or fakes to the running back. So if it's an outside zone play, which is where a lot of the best, play action is, that's headed over the, you could say inside hip or outside hip of let's say the right tackle. It's headed right. Well, the quarterback steps. It usually takes about 3 steps to get to where he's going to be to fake the handoff. So there's a process. A certain amount of time allows the linebacker to see it and start to flow. And that way, when the fake happens, he's already had the time to go flow. At a mesh point or out of shotgun, when you fake it, that's happening in a very short period of time. So there's much less time for linebackers to read and flow downhill. So it takes long. It takes a much shorter time to get to the mesh point. So there's not as much time for that fake to actually take and to work.
Right.
But what quarterbacks don't like, and what they'll tell you, and Kurt Warner talked about this at the Combine last year on the floor. He said, Lance, the problem with quarterbacks now is that they don't like having their back to they're very uncomfortable having their back to the defense. And so, shotgun from anytime you work under center, when you drop back to hand off and it's play action, your back is to the defense. You can't see what's happening. And apparently, because all these young quarterbacks are working out of shotgun basically from the jump, it's a very uncomfortable thing for them to be faking and not knowing what's coming off the edges.
Well, it is. Listen, I don't think it's a coincidence that all these teams made the playoffs and all of these offenses were spectacular. Cowboys' offense was good. All of these offenses were the best in the league. Well,
it's varied. It's harder to get a read on them. That's all. Yeah. And that's why Nick Caley. That's why Bobby Slowick wanted to add it. It's a McVay/Shanahan thing where working out you got to have some under center because it helps your run game and your play action.
But I would like to see I would like to see the numbers on CJ with play action versus shotgun play action, under center play action. Just under center his passing versus shotgun.
I'll go find it for you.
Yeah. I mean, I think, I don't know. It takes a little bit longer. You do have to trust your offensive line a little bit more because you do have your back. You are dropping back. You can look. Historically, quarterbacks were able to look as they're dropping back, and unless you're faking the handoff, then for sure you have to take your eyes off the defense. But if you're just dropping back out of center, you can watch the safeties. You can see what's going on with with the linebackers and safeties. So I would be interested to see if CJ is better, and whether or not you adjust your offense accordingly. Is CJ getting more time? Is he getting more? Is he getting more guys open? Are they just better with play action as opposed to and under center as opposed to shotgun?
Yeah, that's one of the problems. Though CJ didn't work under center at Ohio State. If he did, it was very, very little. And so a lot of these college offenses are not built that way.
Well, yeah, but he threw 128 times. He dropped back to 128 times from under center this year, which was top 10 in the league.
Huh. Straight drop. I've got passing snaps. I've got CJ 604, and I've got his I've got only 56, but that says under center straight drop. So let me just put
and play action
on there. I'll have to see. Yeah, I'll have to see. That's under center. Yeah, that's what I need to find. I need to type that in. I'll find out in a second. So we just need to see play action.
Yeah. No. Do it during the break, and we will have that for you on the other side. First, we're talking about Billy Brown. First, we're talking about our guy. We love Billy Brown. All right. Typically, plumbing guy. I mean, if you do a stereotypical New York plumber, I mean, he's going to come in. He's going to have the butt crack thing going on. He's going to look at it. Going to go, oh, this is going to be $7,000. He's going to gouge. He's going to, he's going to work it, and you just can't trust it. That's not the way Billy Brown goes about it. Okay, Billy Brown says he sends his guys out. He says, let's do a square deal. We're not going to charge you just for showing up to see what the problem is. A lot of plumbers will do that. We're not doing that. We're going to give you a square deal. We're going to see what the problem is. We're going to fix it. Let's be a little proactive. Maybe let's clean out those tankless water heaters. You got a lot of resin building up, and you can actually solve some problems that way. If your water pressure isn't what it should be, maybe you got some resin buildup. There's a lot of different ways that Billy Brown can help you in your toilets flushing, in your sinks, everything going, and your plumbing just being as good as it can possibly be. Lance, we have both seen this.
Yeah, big jobs, small jobs. They've done very small jobs with leaky faucets, leaky showers, a running toilet that we couldn't stop running. They had to just make a small change inside. And of course, I've had the big job of having my entire home repiped underneath the slab, and that's a major undertaking. And I would only trust Aqueduct Plumbing Company. They are so good, man. Their workers are great. I've gotten to know them. I trust them. No matter what the jobs are, they've got the solution. It's aqueductplumbingcompany.com. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
we're going to give our Hour 1 listeners a chance to win something. If you like fishing, this is for you. You're going to get a chance to win a pair of tickets to the 51st Annual Fishing Show. It goes from February 18th through the 22nd at the George R. Brown Convention Center. Everything for the fishermen: lures, rods, reels, boats, and continuous clinics by expert fishermen that cover salt and freshwater, and a kids clinic on Saturday and Sunday. For more information, check out HoustonFishingShow.com. So let's go caller 4, right at the top of the hour, 8 o'clock. Caller 4, 8 o'clock wins a pair of tickets to the 51st Annual Fishing Show at George R. Brown. So be ready if you want to go check out all that has to offer.
Nice. Go fishing. Let's go fishing.
Boy, we're on to something here, John. We are on to something here with the play action stuff. So this is from Pro Football Focus, and I've got all 3 years of C.J. Stroud's career. And what this is all 3 years, under center, play action, pass. This is not it's got the drop back totals. It's got 113 this year, 135 last year, 109 in 2020.
Play action or drop back under center?
Drop back from play action.
Drop back from play action.
From under center.
Under center, play action, under center.
And drop back meaning, obviously, not all those are going to be attempts. You either have scrambles and sacks, too. So those are the numbers. Fairly similar. Last year had the most, 135. The rookie season had the least, 109, and yet it was easily the most effective. Listen to some of these numbers, John. This year, 3 touchdown passes and 2 interceptions from play action, from under center. Last year, it was 4 touchdowns and 2 interceptions. Pretty similar. The first year, 7 touchdowns and 2 interceptions. Yards per attempt. Your yards per attempt, or he was sacked 7 times this year, 4 times last year, and 11 times the first year. So he actually was sacked more on play action. Passing yards per attempt, 8.1 this year, 8.9 last year, 12.2 his rookie season. Completion percentage, 59.2% completion percentage with play action this year. Last year, 71.5 with Bobby Slowick. The first year, 70% with Bobby Slowick. You have your quarterback rating, your adjusted. Now, your adjusted completion percentage takes into account sacks, drops, and batted passes. I'm sorry. It takes into account batted passes, throwaways, and hit as thrown or spikes. But it comes out to 70.6 this year. But then the year before, 79.6. The year before that, 78.3.
Well, so what are you gleaning from this?
Everything, it's the worst it's ever been this year. This year, it's the worst it's ever been. And it's got progressively worse. The first year had tremendous success across and everything I look at, the air yards. How about this? This is a great example. First downs, right? His first downs, this year he had 37 first down passes on, 113 dropbacks. Last year on 135 dropbacks, he had 57. Way better. It was a Slowick offense. The first year, he had 109 dropbacks, and he had 54 first downs, which is really efficient. I'm just telling you that the play-action pass was a major, major part of the year-one success under Bobby Slowick, and it has become
What I'm hearing,
nothing.
though, is that they're not abandoning it. They haven't abandoned it. He's just not as good as he was.
No, and I never
Why
thought they
has he
abandoned
regressed with play action?
Well, I don't – and
because we know he can do it now. You said, well, he didn't do it at Ohio State, but he did it his rookie year.
Right.
He did it well.
Well, okay.
And now he's getting worse at it.
So
Why?
there's a couple things. Number one, he's just not as accurate right now. The footwork is not nearly as good. That's a big, big problem. You're always going to have some teams who don't bite on play action, who coach their defensive ends to run at the quarterback. Always. Like, run at the quarterback. We're going to take away the boot action. So that's a coaching tip. Like, there's nothing you can do about it. It's not an offensive lineman's fault. It's not a play caller's fault. It's not a quarterback's fault. It's just a defensive point where some teams will say, we're going to run at the quarterback this time. We're not going to bite on the play action down at the on the back as the backside end. I think that CJ's footwork and general accuracy, it's been obvious, and this is something we've talked about from really, frankly, before the middle of last season, it was obvious he was missing some of those passes that he usually hits. I think the shell coverages, the cover twos, the quarters coverages, the shell coverages are forcing CJ to look into smaller windows underneath, which maybe he's just not as comfortable with. Before, it was more of a levels progression where he was able to look short, medium, deep, maybe go medium to deep, maybe go deep to intermediate, and I think it was simplified reads because you had guys that were running, Nico Collins was running free with deep routes, right, with over routes, with post routes. What's happening is there's certain routes have been eliminated. They're taken away from CJ's vision. So the deep routes, so he's had to work down, intermediate to short, and he just doesn't appear to be as comfortable because I think part of it is you got to be quicker with how you get through the progressions. Part of it may be that teams have figured out a way to defend C.J. Stroud because of his tendencies, because they get data points on you every year. The more you play, the more fine-tuned your tendencies are. And I think teams have figured out a way that they want to play C.J. Stroud. That's probably part of it. And some of it is, self-imposed. His accuracy is not as good in part, I think, because his internal clock is sped way up and his footwork is not as good. These are all elements. I think the return of Tank Dell, if he comes back, might help a little bit with that because Tank can get open in space. At least the old Tank could. But it's been a big problem with them beating shell coverages. They took away the deep play action throws, and it has had an unbelievably detrimental effect on the Texans' offense. You know that, John.
Yep.
They took away. But that's happened across the league. This is not just a Texans thing. No. Look at the league passing numbers, plummeted.
No, it is. It's plummeted. I don't know what for whatever reason. Cover 2. Now I was watching videos of cover 6, and Drake May is just atrocious against cover 6 now. The young quarterbacks are having the hardest damn time with cover 2, with two deep safeties. And it just seems like it's been now for a couple of years. It has been kryptonite for CJ, just kryptonite. All right, 713-780-3776.
But
the number, if you would like to get in here with us, you're more than welcome.
Don't get away from play action.
Yeah.
Don't get away from it.
Don't get away from it, but get better.
Well, yeah, obviously, but some of that is you're going to have to look. CJ's got to prove he can get through his progressions quickly and make good decisions. It is what it is. I'm not going to do a whole. I'm not going to do a whole.
What we need to do,
I'm not going to do a whole S2 conversation. But what I'm telling you is, every quarterback has to be able to read defenses and make quick decisions and good decisions.
No,
and it's not been as good for him the last couple of years.
Well, it's not only him. I think we need to make it cover 2 illegal.
Oh, that's not a bad thought.
I've seen somebody who's actually said that.
I remember. ESPN had that as the. Remember?
Yeah.
Should the league ban shell coverages? Like, what? You want to talk about taking it? That's like no entrance, no scores for entrance exams in the colleges.
Wait. There was a time in the NBA you couldn't play zone. Right.
Maybe
the league needs to look at how the all of the quarterbacks' numbers are plummeting.
Look, there are changes. Remember when, John, you had to actually throw pitches to intentionally walk somebody?
Yeah.
So there are changes made. Maybe the NFL needs to look at.
Is the game better? Is the game better with cover 2? The answer is no.
No. I say we eliminate safeties beyond 10 yards.
Okay.
You have to play inside of a 10-yard boundary. You can never play. If you're ever 5 yards deeper than the deepest man, that's a penalty.
Well, you did that in baseball.
Like
you can't play. The infielders have to be in the infield.
Yeah, it's
They're
like
called
a hockey
infielders.
offsides, right? It's kind of like hockey offsides.
Right.
And if you're ever in front of, if you're ever between the end zone, if you're a safety and you can have one safety back there. You're not allowed to have 2 safeties behind the deepest wide receiver. It's like an offsides in hockey.
Let's do it, or let's do all defenses like the kickoff. Everybody has to be 5 yards from the line of scrimmage.
And then you snap it, you take off running backwards.
Yeah.
So you're eliminating running the football then. No one's ever going to run the ball.
Well, who
No,
cares
there's
about
a
running?
bunch of Steeler
Oh, running the
draws.
football.
You
Yeah,
drop
guess
back
what?
like you're going to pass, and you do the quick handoff draw, the Steeler
Okay.
Draw plays.
Just nothing but draw plays.
We'll bring in a draw back.
Yes. This is what
Okay.
the fans are clamoring for, draws.
Draws.
There's nothing I
No,
hear
they
that
don't.
makes-
Nobody wants to see a running play anyway.
Yeah. What are you talking about?
We don't pay running backs. I don't know if you heard.
No
don't
one
pay-
gets more excited than fans do when they see a draw play on third down.
Oh, are you kidding me? They love that. They love that. You know what else they love? The Golden Nugget Lake Charles. I'm a big fan. You got the NCAA tournament coming up, and listen, no better place. You know, you got your favorite team. I don't know who your favorite team is. We got so many different schools represented in the city of Houston, but go and watch your team play in the tournament at the Golden Nugget, at the DraftKings Sportsbook, with all of the other games going on. The excitement in the I'm telling you, there's no better place to watch the tournament. But to me, there's no better place to be, period. I mean, the casino, love it. It's a Vegas-style casino. You don't have to go all the way to Vegas to get a Vegas-style casino. You got it right there. What you need, my friends, is 12 restaurants, swimming pool, swim-up bar, golf course, a beautiful hotel that's like it's brand new. I mean, it is the Golden Nugget Lake Charles is the place to go and get your gamble on. You're looking for, I mean, honestly, 2 hours and 15 minutes down the road, you're driving, you're not paying for the plane flight to Vegas, you're not spending all that time. Are you kidding me? One place. You got one job, and your job, go to goldennuggetlc.com, goldennuggetlc.com. All right, here's some major breaking news. Solomon Tuliaupupu. Breaking news. Solomon Tuliaupupu is returning to Montana. Just so everybody knows that.
Who?
Solomon Tuliaupupu. He's announced he's returning to Montana for his 9th year of college football. He was in the same high school recruiting class as Micah Parsons.
Yeah, but let's go through why.
Yeah, I'd like to know why.
How many medical red shirts?
I thought 2 was the max.
How did he get to 9?
9.
You have 2 COVID years. You have 2 COVID years, and I thought there has been a max of 2 medical red shirts. 4 plus 4 would be 8. How are we getting 9?
9.
Well, he never saw the field until 2022. That's the first, as a redshirt senior, that's the first year he ever played a game.
How old is he? About 28?
26. He turns 26 in March.
I was having a conversation with the coach the other day, and who said, do you understand that these players who are 24 years old because of COVID, how big that advantage is over somebody who's 20 and 21? And, I've always just kind of thought, yeah, but, a lot of these 20 and 21-year-olds playing are really good. And his whole point was, as somebody who's coached, he said there's such a big difference physically between a 20-year-old and a 24-year-old.
Oh, yeah.
There's just an enormous difference in strength, in your bone growth, in your ability to build out lean mass. And, and when he said this, I started thinking about Oregon. Oregon has 3 offensive linemen, I think, who are 23 or 24 years old. Indiana is older. Some of the teams who went deeper in the playoffs have older offensive line and older defensive line. Just Akeem Mesidor is 25. I mean, he's a 25-year-old playing against guys who, this guy is 25 years old.
So how do you feel? It's not like he played a game or 2 here or there. He never took the field due to injuries. He never, at USC, that's where he started. He was a high-level recruit. Didn't play it down because of debilitating injuries for 4 years.
Who?
The guy we're talking about.
Oh.
After you got 5 years to play for, and then you got a medical red shirt. 6 years tops.
He was
You can't be in your 9th year.
So a guy who did nothing but get hurt because of football.
Well, that's okay.
That's not okay.
He's injury prone.
Sorry.
So he can't play because football took it away
Darren
from him.
Peterson's missed 11 games this year.
What does that have to do with this?
Well, first and foremost, your time frame is based on.
There is no time frame now.
Well, your time frame. Well, there is. I mean, there's rules that do create.
What
they don't have
rules?
unlimited. There's not. There's not unlimited.
Rules. You got 5 to play. You
clearly don't have 5 to play for.
It's literally based on your scholarship. Like, that's why he has to continue taking classes. You can't not go to class. You have to take classes to be eligible to play college football.
You?
Yeah. Okay. He has to be registered and taking classes to play college football. Is this guy any good? Or do they just want to get an old guy there so they can buy beer?
I don't know. He saw the field for the first time as a redshirt senior in 2022 for the Trojans. Then he got hurt again in 2023 and missed the whole season, and that's what wrapped up his career.
Dude, he's hurt all the time.
But he just wants to play his 4 years and has played, I think, 2.
He wants to play.
No, but you
I don't care how old he is.
I'd be interested to say. I guess I'm going to look it up.
Chris Winkie came back and played. Were people up in
like
arms
I
about
said,
that?
You get 2 medical red shirts, and you get 2.
Didn't stop him from winning the Heisman.
And you get 2 COVID years. So I am curious. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of. I'm writing up Rylan Nowakowski from Wisconsin. He played 6 years. Like 6-year seniors, there's a ton of them.
Do we care about BYU when those guys get to go leave and come back?
Oh, I mean, it's a huge advantage.
That is a huge advantage.
They don't play college for longer. They don't play more years of college, but they are older.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they're clearly those BYU guys, those Mormon missionary guys, they're all older.
So if this guy went on a mission for 3 years, you would have less of a problem? Or you have the same problem?
Well, no, my problem isn't – well, I'm acknowledging that there's a big difference in size. I'm acknowledging that. You would get in trouble for religious persecution if you took that option away. So you would get sued for that if you tried to take that away. There is a physical advantage. But this is really – John and I are talking about – 9 years in college. I mean, I'm sorry you had the bad luck of getting hurt, but this shouldn't be a league just for, guys, let him do it, guys.
No. I mean,
there shouldn't be a rule in college football.
You know what? There's a lot of people.
But
it's
they
a
let
bad
him, though,
break.
John.
It's a tough break. You know what happens? It happens all the time. You can't have a guy there 9 years.
What about John Tyler?
Why? What's the can't? Because clearly the NCAA can't keep anyone from doing it.
Well, I think they could
again,
have. I need to read up on this because
again, there's
they
a
tell
big
Trinidad
advantage.
Chambliss he can't.
There's a big advantage if you're 26 playing an 18-year-old.
Right.
That's why. Because it's a big advantage.
Well, not to mention the fact that it is supposed to, whether you guys want to poo-poo it or whatever you want to say, it still is an opportunity for somebody to get a degree in college, and so there's a scholarship given to that person that someone else does not get. And it fundamentally prohibits someone else. It's a problem I would have is someone else's opportunity is being taken away by a guy who we're just going, a little bad for Poopa.
You talk about
He's
a big
not
advantage.
too Oompa Loompa.
You talk if Tuluya
Poopaloo.
Poo-poo, I guess is how you say it.
We just call him Poo-poo.
Is playing at Montana. He's playing at Montana.
We care less about that.
Well, wait a minute, Del. Even bigger advantage. He's playing against an 18-year-old that's out of Idaho.
Oh, my God. It's almost a – you should be arrested for – that's literally at least a misdemeanor.
Considering he doesn't start, so I don't know how big of an advantage it is if the guys on his team
it's
are beating him out.
It's mutual combat. No, this is a felony offense.
Wait a minute. This guy was recruited. He was a top 100 player in the country.
And the injuries have sucked the talent out of him, and now he's a backup at Montana.
He's a backup at Montana? I don't care if he plays for 100.
I guess he just wants to stay there.
He can play for 30
you're
years.
talking about all the advantages he has. He has to play at Montana. He doesn't even start.
Well, but my guess is he just wants to get an NIL rev share.
Well,
more than likely. I mean, it's about rev share as much as anything because he gets paid. And he's probably not going to get paid.
$9,000 a month, which is the stipend.
I mean, he's not. No, the rev shares. I found out what the rev share was at an
for
HBCU.
Montana? I would guess their rev share is not going to be a lot.
No, it's not a lot. It's better than he would make.
Well, yeah. No, JT got paid $9,000 a month.
Okay, if you did that over the course, that's from a salary standpoint, it's a good salary.
No, I'm way off. He got $900
I was
going
to say 9,000, but the rev share is going to be a lot more. It's not going to be stipend.
Yeah.
HBCUs are at 2,500 up to 10,000. That I think that was total because Amos Jones, who was at my mom's funeral, he was a longtime NFL special teams coach who retired, and then one of his players from Cleveland said, "Hey, I'm going to coach at I think Florida A&M," and so he said, "Will you come and be a special teams coach for me?" He's like, "I don't know." He goes, "Come on, please, coach." He goes, "All right, let me go see what this HBCU life is about." And we were talking about NIL, and he goes, "Our really good players can get $10,000 rev share in HBCU." He said, the average is going to be about $2,500 in rev share. Yeah. He's like, it's not the same. We don't make money. He said, we don't make money. There's no way. He said, you start doing the math on it, $2,500 for all these players, like you can see how money gets sucked out of our program pretty quickly.
Yeah, rev share at Florida A&M, it's
ain't a lot of revenue.
No. That's like WNBA. We want to share revenue with the league.
We lose that Caitlin Clark built.
We lose $40 million a year. You want to share that?
They don't believe that. They think the NBA, which is of course owns that league, is cooking the books.
Are they though?
Yeah, they think they're lying.
Are they though?
I don't know that they aren't. They got that new TV contract saying
no. It's obviously went up now, but they're arguing off of old numbers before. Look, realistically, the Caitlin Clark effect changed a lot in terms of
they did the TV contract deals. Before Caitlin Clark, right before she got in the league,
which was pretty shrewd actually. Although it was set to be done. It was set to be done. Although they're going to do something new. They're going to get a new deal done.
Yeah,
they don't want to.
How about they offered a $250,000 minimum and $1 million max, and they turned it down?
They want more. They want a bigger percentage of the revenue share.
Hold on a second. Not a minimum salary $250. Was it?
Yeah, I think that's what they.
I don't know because they're still doing the whole giving players like one-bedroom apartments for free. So I don't know that the minimum's $250. If they have to throw into the deal, hey, we're gonna put you up in housing.
It's a pretty short-term contract. $250 seems like a really high minimum. I could see a max of 100,000, but are they making? They got it going on like that where they're paying
Not at the
minimum
moment.
250.
Either way, what's next before we get yelled at about this? Zadok, Lance. If your woman's playing sports, and
you want Zadok?
Wouldn't you buy her a ring from Zadok?
Yes, and I have the information. I know a lot of you guys are hanging on for our WNBA salary talk. Make sure you keep it right here. This is where you get that. You also get information on where to get Zadok Jewelry. Where do you get it? 1801 Post Oak Boulevard. That's the store. They don't have offshoots here and there. I mean, they do have a Zadok in Austin. So if you've got friends or family there, you might want to give them a shout out because for Valentine's Day, no one's better. They've already got the store, quote, edited, end quote, where they have all of the gifts that you might be looking for. You go in, you have no idea. Maybe you have an idea. I wouldn't have an idea. I would just go in and say, I'm looking for something for my girlfriend or my wife for Valentine's Day. And they'd say, okay, do you have an idea of what you want? No, I just want to look good. I just want it to pay off, if you know what I'm saying. I want to be in good graces for a long time. And they say, okay, let's start over here. And they'll start the process for you. They educate you on that. And if you don't care about being educated on it, just say, just show me some good stuff. This is how much my budget is. Just show me all the best stuff I can get for this amount and something she's going to love. And they will do that for you because the experts there do an amazing job of working with you to find the perfect gift for her every single time. It doesn't matter if it's birthday, Valentine's Day, an anniversary. It really doesn't matter. Or just to say thank you. They have you covered. 1801 Post Oak Boulevard, 50 years in the business of making people happy and creating memories at Zadok.com.
welcome back here on ESPN. The Will Campbell stuff, can we stop? I mean, boy, did he get waylaid. Can we stop? I'm watching him when he was a kid in LSU and then just whiffing and just getting bull rushed. And that poor LSU guy.
I mean,
damn it.
I tried to tell people and put it in my I went back and like, didn't I say this about him? I said exactly this about him. It was because it was obvious on tape. I don't understand I don't know. I just don't understand what the stuff was on him. But this is what I said. This is literally what I wrote on him. You tell me if this is accurate. I said, athletic left tackle who's durable and battle-tested but has elements of high risk, high reward in his game. Campbell is a thumping run blocker who can clear out B gaps with forceful down blocks and displace base blocks with his strike and run technique. He struggles to win laterally, though. He will lunge and miss against stunts and movement. Campbell operates with good athleticism and agility in pass protection, but is way too leaky against inside moves. He has a jarring, heavy punch and can latch into control on the rep. However, he has short arms, and when he's beaten to first action, the footwork and technique go out the window, forcing him to scramble and survive to save the pocket. His play is determined, spirited, and aggressive, which works in his favor, but Campbell must learn to vary his pass set technique and operate with optimal hand timing in order to thrive at tackle instead of being moved to guard. I mean, I gave him a grade as a guard, if you really want to know the truth, because my dad told me short arm tackles are no good. It's just no good. People who train offensive linemen who didn't coach NFL offensive linemen will tell you, oh, arm length is overrated. It's not overrated. There are some guys like played at Northwestern, the Chargers tackle who got hurt. Oh,
Rashawn Slater.
Yeah, Slater. Slater has he has 33-plus arms. He's short-armed, but his timing is really good. You know, you just have a smaller margin for error when you have short arms. His timing's really good, and he's a very good tackle. I put a really good grade on him. But short arms typically get in a lot of trouble in the NFL because if you're not really fine with your timing and your hand placement and you don't have a really strong core and you don't have good fundamentals in terms of your footwork, you get major trouble when you have short arms. And people will say, oh, the difference between 1.5 inches, 1 3/4. I'm telling you, it is a big difference. Yes, it is a big difference.
I remember during the combine, after it was announced how short his arms were. Oh yeah, I guess that really matters a lot.
I know everyone.
He was like, yeah, I guess I didn't block it well
Watch
at all.
the tape, and I'm like, excuse me. I watched the tape. Yeah, I did watch the tape, and I still have problems. So all you guys, the watch the tape crowd, excuse me, I watched the tape. Did you see Arkansas? Did you see the Arkansas game against Landon Jackson? Just curious, because he's not even a first 2-round rusher, and he beat the brakes off Will Campbell. And you saw what happened. Will Campbell went up against the best.
SEC, Lance.
It means more.
Yeah, wasn't that his first plays or?
No, that was against.
It was his first sack. It was first ever sack.
No. That was against. He gave it 3 sacks in that game.
I'm talking.
No, the first game was where the guy ran through his chest. That was an LSU player. No, it was a Miami player, right? Ran right through him.
Through who?
Will Campbell said, my very first game, my first rep, this guy ran through my face, and that was my welcome to the SC, and it made me tougher. Or it's my welcome to college football when he was a freshman. He told that story at the combine. Oh. Somebody ran through his face, and he said it made me tougher, more resilient. I got better. Will Campbell could still get better. He's a rookie, but if that confidence gets cooked, man, it can go sideways.
Well, don't worry.
Max Sharping.
He had a torn ligament. He'll be fine.
Yeah, he'll be fine. Max Sharping actually had a good rookie season for the Texans, and then he got wrecked by the Ravens, and mentally he was never the same.
It was against Florida State, his first game. I don't know who the player was. Well, that'll do it.
First-year Jared Verse ran from Albany, smashed right through him.
Jared Verse.
Yeah. Well, Jared Verse was coming in from Albany. Everyone was like, Albany? What? This guy's from Albany? Defensive Rookie of the Year, Albany. How about that?
Riley Mills in the Super Bowl It's his first ever NFL sack. He was hurt the whole year.
Wait. Riley Mills from Notre Dame, who had an ACL tear?
Yes.
Yeah.
He got a sack.
He bullied
He got a sack.
the guard.
It's his first ever sack, and it was he just bowled over.
Don't tell me
Wilson.
Jared Wilson. I knew it.
It was Wilson.
Two guys that I thought were overrated.
Pushed
left guard
him
and
back
left tackle.
into May and just grabbed May and brought him down.
Can we leave these guys alone?
Riley Mills is like baby J.J. Watt, though, when you watch him on. He's not as good, but his energy and the way he looks is he's 99 at Notre Dame, too. He had a little J.J. Watt energy. But, he had a torn – I liked him, but he had a torn ACL. So you went, probably missed his rookie year. But he made it back in time to get a sack in a Super Bowl.
Guess what? They picked a guy, made it back and won a title, and now they've got this guy where was he supposed to be drafted if he didn't have the ACL?
Probably fourth.
Fourth round?
Riley Mills? Yeah, probably about fourth.
Well, they got a guy who got a sack in the Super Bowl now for years to come.
They drafted him in the 5th, Riley, how do we like the spelling? R-Y-L-I-E.
I like it about as much as Dwayne Wade.
Riley, spelling of Riley on a big, giant defensive tackle, I don't like it.
No, it's unusual on a big defensive tackle.
Yeah,
right.
To spell Riley that way.
Right, just Riley, period.
But R-I-L-E-Y we're used to. Usually
I-L-L-Y.
And you know what? If his mom is dyslexic,
L-L-Y.
and if his mom is dyslexic, and you guys are making these jokes,
name.
Yeah, but whatever.
But if dyslexia played any part in this, and you guys are sitting there, I don't like your spelling, and she's like, what? Or the dad, whoever came up with the name's like,
everyone in the family's dyslexic?
They know everyone in the family doesn't get a vote on the kid's name.
Well, the 2 people who have a vote are dyslexic?
Maybe happy wife, happy life. Sometimes you just don't want to mess with stuff.
I don't know, man.
Wait, are we doing spellings of names?
I just thought it was all. I saw it when
Dale's got a point.
When they brought up his stat line or they were talking about it, I was like, that's how you spell Riley?
No, these numbers, this is like something on Price is Right where you got to move letters. I've seen this before. You could have a chance to win a lawnmower and a furniture set. I've seen this before.
What is that? The Showcase Showdown? Is that what you're
Something
talking
like that.
about?
And everyone's yelling from the audience, that's my Y-L, L. The guy's looking out in the audience. Is it Riley? Is it R-Y-L-I-E? No! And then he has to stop.
I think you're like combining Wheel of Fortune with Showcase Showdown.
No, you know
when do you spell
when they
anything?
start to move
the money. All right.
Stuff around.
I got you. Got it.
Yeah, the money.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, you good?
It is R-Y-L-I-E.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what he
Isn't
told
that a little off? It took me aback. Like, okay.
R-I-L-E-Y. That's what we're used to.
That's right.
That's what we're used to.
Maybe he's not American. We don't know.
Oh,
he was born in Lake Forest.
Yeah, he's as American.
Yeah, but that
as
doesn't mean
that's not American, huh? Lake Forest, Illinois.
Yeah.
All right, John. Dell is playing White Knight in here during the break about WNBA.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. The number is almost 250. It's like 230, whatever. But
249.
They're being given a big increase in minimum salary.
Enormous increase. So here's what it was. I had to go look at what it was. So the minimum salary in the WNBA last year, 2025, was $66,079. The Supermax, which is what I guess Caitlin and Brianna and all the best players, they got $249,244. The salary cap in general was $1.5 million, increasing at a fixed rate of 3% each year under the agreement. The WNBA has come back now, and they said, okay, we get it. It's not as equitable as it should be. We want to play ball here. Here's our second offer. This is the second offer now, John. The second offer is the average player salary in 2026. The average player salary would exceed $500,000, and the minimum player salary would be $225,000, from $66,000 now to $225,000, almost 4 times the amount of money. The salary cap would increase to $5 million, which is over 3 times the amount, and the top rate of the Supermax now would be a guaranteed $1 million base with projected revenue sharing, pushing total earnings for max players to more than $1.2 million. So they go from 200 and what was it, 24,000? Did I say they go from 250,000 basically to $1 million guaranteed for a supermax. So that's a 4 times increase. They're basically trying to increase the salaries for players 3.5 to 4.5 times their salaries from last year, and they're saying no. And they're saying no. Like, just lock them out. Lock them out.
Their problem is they want.
I swear, if Todd comes to me with 4 times salary increase, I'm saying yes to the dress.
That's because you're soft touch.
The players countered with $10.5 million in salary cap and 30% of gross
they want
revenue.
30% of the revenues.
Yeah, and
now they're still trying to make money back.
Yeah,
y'all got to stop. Like the NBA has got to. It will cook some book. I don't have no doubt that the NBA will fool around. Although I will say, the NBA's books have been open for years and years, and the Players Association doesn't have any problem with it because they have a real BRI, basketball-related income. Like they have baseball won't open their books, basketball has opened their books, and it's I mean the attendance totals were the attendance totals, the TV deals were the TV deals. I don't feel like they were cooking books. I think they were actually losing money, or these teams wouldn't all be selling and folding over a certain amount of time.
Well, back
not all
then,
of them.
not anymore.
No. Now it's going to be good, and that's why, you're getting 4 times increase, which should be good. But
nope, not good enough. And
That's
listen,
right. You keep
if
asking
the
for
players
more.
get what they,
how many
if the
games do they
players
play?
get what they want, they are estimating that the league would lose $700 million in losses over the course of the agreement.
They don't believe them,
and then they won't have a job.
Yeah, they don't believe them. Like I said,
shut down the whole league.
The
Let's see
whole
what
thing
happens.
is they don't
like
believe
the
league's being honest with them
in
as
the
far
high
as their
school.
numbers.
Go play 3-on-3 at Moody Center.
Wow.
Or just come on over here and go play the
This
Unrivaled.
was his stuff during
Go
the break.
to Unrivaled
He's
and
so
go
offended.
to Sugarland and go play in Sugarland in that stadium. It's a nice stadium.
Unrivaled. They get paid it.
Good.
That
Go
Unrivaled
play
money's-
Unrivaled. Go play 3-on-3 in
That
games of
Unrivaled
horse.
money's pretty big.
Go play horse.
Horse.
I got a comment. I got a comment about that, but I'm good because I don't want HR calling me.
I'm sure
that's
it's
what I
Rebecca
don't
Lobo.
want.
I'm sure it's Rebecca
WNBA
Lobo
season,
something.
by the way,
I don't want to talk about Rebecca Lobel.
I knew it.
HR&P
I knew
is
it.
about to call
That
you.
was an easy one. That was easy.
That
was
was
a layup.
too easy. That was too easy. Time to talk about HR&P. Time to talk about your payroll. Time to talk about your business and being as good as you can be. You might be with an admin company. I don't want to mention any names of the admin companies, but I do know this. They put their names on golf tournaments. They got huge. I mean, they're really, really, really big and making a lot of money. And you know why they are? Is because they're making a lot of money off of you. If you're looking for the best way to get that HR and payroll to your people, well, our guys, listen, how many different endorsements do you have to hear on this air from all the different companies that get on here and they say what a great job HR&P does for them, okay? Locally owned and operated, but you could have different offices in different states. It just doesn't matter. HR&P figures it out. They have technology you don't have. They have technology that other people – proprietary technology that other people are trying to get away from my colleague. My colleague says, no, I'm not selling. I am keeping this, and I love what I'm doing. I'm helping businesses be as good as they can possibly be. What is going on with your payroll? What's going on with your what's going on with your admin company? Have you taken a look at it lately? Take a look. Let HR&P come in and take a look at what you're doing and how they can do it better at hrp.net. Doesn't cost you anything. Do it. hrp.net, 281-880-6525 or hrp.net. Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. 713-780-3776. 713-780-3776. The number if you'd like to get in here. Justin Verlander, I thought he was going to be an Astro. He's going into the Hall of Fame as a Tiger. He signed with the Tigers, 1-year contract. So they've got Fromber, AJ, and Justin Verlander. Damn, they and they got Scooble, who is in trouble if they don't win this. I mean, they should win the Central easily, no?
Yeah, I don't know, man. We'll see what. I don't know that Verlander has a whole lot left, but just those two, the 1 and the 2, that's cool for Verlander. I was happy for him. I mean, he's always loved Detroit.
Hold on. We got to hold someone to account. I was promised Justin Verlander.
Yeah.
I was told it was nearly a done deal, and all they had to do was just sign the papers. That was right after the year started. I mean, right after the season ended. And now look at us. We got to depend on.
We lost Fromber and Verlander.
Javier to hopefully pitch better. I was told Verlander was coming back.
Javier is going to be great. Stop it.
All right. Do you believe that?
Pitchers and catchers reporting today.
P's and C's.
I can't count on Javier. I can't. I'm sorry. I just can't. It's just not happening for me. And neither is I don't know, man.
Well,
I don't know.
Verlander over
McCullers.
Stop it. The Verlander over the last 2 months was good. He found whatever he needed to. He had the 3.62 ERA in August, and then in September, in 5 starts, an ERA just over 2. He was not good early, and people were wondering, but he got it together. So I was like, you know what? Bring Justin back one more time. That if he's going to be, I didn't know about Imai, but he would be a 3 here probably now. I would have been happy with that.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't trust Verlander for a whole year.
I mean,
no.
I mean, the record, the numbers as far as win-loss ain't great, but how he pitched late.
Wouldn't you rather see Burrows? Wouldn't you rather see
Who are these
Weiss?
guys? No,
I would.
None of them. Beat it. I know what this is going to be. It's going to be like 4 outings, and we're going to convince ourselves, just like we did with Arrighetti. And then when the numbers play out over the course of the year, oh, he wasn't that good. I know how it's going to work out. John, you will be, and credit to you, you love your Astros. I can't knock you for your love of Astros. Those guys will show some sparks, and you will love it. And then we will hear the show, boop, 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 look how great we are. Look at it. And then we'll forget when the next start happens and the guy doesn't get out of the 3rd inning. I've been here long enough to know how this is going to go.
You lived in this neighborhood.
You will be a giant Weiss or
fan.
I
never overreact to one outing.
When one of those guys goes out and gives us 6 and only gives up a couple runs, I know what the next show is going to be, and then we'll pretend like the regression won't happen.
Yeah. Well, how was it when Hunter Brown came up? Oh, maybe he was pretty good.
Actually, he almost got sent down until he found like a sinker.
Remember in Kansas City when he gave up 9?
He was awful.
He gave up a 9
we
spot
were
in the
worried. And then
the first.
And then someone said, hey, you might want to throw this pitch. He goes, okay.
I was at a golf club where Jim Crane was watching it. And the first inning came in from off the course in the first inning. I look up 9. And I looked over at Jim Crane sitting there, and I was like, oh, I ain't going to say hello to him. Hells no. Not right now. Bad time. It's a bad time right now. 713-780-3776. Who's on the line, Del? Ryan. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, guys. What's going on? Did y'all guys catch the full interview between KD and Kim Olajuwon?
We did.
It was actually said the Portland Trailblazers were going to trade. The Portland Trailblazers were going to trade the number 2 pick and Clyde for Ralph Sampson. Did y'all guys imagine the Houston Rockets with a King, Clyde, and potentially Michael Jordan? It's crazy.
Wait a minute. The number 2 pick for Ralph Sampson. Clyde and wait. No, Clyde and Dream weren't. No, Clyde and Michael Jordan weren't in the same draft. It was Dream and Jordan.
Yeah, so he said you would have been able to have all 3, I guess.
Yeah, but back then. Yeah, but here's the problem though. Back then you didn't draft 2 shooting guards.
Yeah, you would have said
That's
had
why
this
Portland
guy.
passed.
That's why Portland passed on him, and that's real. Like Houston probably wouldn't have done it either. I mean, it was already considered just how are you drafting Olajuwon again when you have Sampson? Although no one really complained that it should have been Jordan. It was just like, okay, I mean, Dream is a dominant big man, and dominant big men ruled the day back then. That's why Sam Bowie got drafted ahead of Jordan. If you were a dominant or considered a dominant big man, ooh man, you were considered the stuff back then. How things have changed now.
It still occurred in KD's year when the Blazers took
Greg
Oden because
yeah.
he was a dominant big man.
Yeah, and very few of them come around anymore. But yeah, that was considered like, we'll just make it work. We'll figure out a way to work.
We remember the KD stuff. It might have been a conversation you guys had where he couldn't lift, he couldn't bench press, and people were concerned about how his body would translate to the NBA because he couldn't get the bar up.
Yeah.
Paying attention to the wrong things.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there are times where he gets – and he's so tall, center of gravity, he gets pushed out of the spot. Like, he has to operate from further out than he'd probably like to. The mid post for him is actually more of a deep post. But it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter.
713-780-3776.
I mean, the obviously in a day like today, you'd have Jordan would be the point guard.
Yes.
And Clyde would be the 2 or the 3. Clyde would be on the wing. Jordan would be the point. And Ralph Sampson. Oh, no, you're trading Ralph Sampson. And Olajuwon would be the and also, you know what? By the way, they didn't have rookie slotting. I wonder if the Rockets said, yeah, we don't want to pay the first and second pick. We're not looking to pay those salaries for the first and second pick. Because there was not the same revenue coming in, and owners had to pay the remember, John, they just negotiated a contract. Whatever the rookie got, he got, just like back in the days of the rookie quarterbacks getting more than veterans. How crazy is that to think that was the norm? That rookie quarterbacks, Jamarcus Russell came in making way more than some starters.
Sam Bradford, $40 million deal.
Yeah.
Sam Bradford got the last of the non-slotted deals.
Bust factory for NFL quarterbacks too.
Jamunchis? Holy crap. Talk about a bust. And big money. Big money. All right, 713-780-3776. Thank you, Ryan. We appreciate you.
Oh,
anybody else wants to call in, you can do that.
Yeah. We got to get to the Norwegian Olympic bronze medalist.
Okay.
Sturla Holm.
We'll do that on the other side.
Have you heard this story yet?
I did, yes, that she, yes.
No, it's not a he. It's a he.
Oh, no. Did you hear the story? Oh, well, there's another one about a she who won a medal and then revealed something.
No, that's a he.
Oh, that's a he.
It's the same one you're talking about, yeah.
Okay.
It's the same story.
Okay. And right now, I'm talking about this. I'm talking about Blue Bonnet Glass. I'm talking about your residence. I'm talking about your house looking great. I'm talking about, are you trying to sell your house? Because if your bathroom if you got shower curtains, you ain't selling your house. It's Shungat, okay? Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that bathroom. You got to upgrade. The number one thing when you're selling your house is upgrade your bathroom. Glass, upgrade your bathroom. Mirrors, shower glass, okay? Any kind of glass makes it just look great. 25% off for all new home buyers who are looking to upgrade the bathroom or home sellers looking to increase the value of their home. 25% off. How about this? An extra 5% for all first responders and teachers. Listen, Blue Bonnet is going to work with you, all right? They're going to come to your home, and it doesn't matter what it is, but if you want to make your home look better, not just the bathroom, the kitchen, cabinets, a railing for your glass, wine, some kind of a wine, you want to put glass in front of wine cabinets, wine rooms, whatever, you got it at Blue Bonnet Glass. They've been doing it for 75 years. If you're somebody who is looking for somebody that you can rely on, that's seen everything, done everything, BlueBonnetGlass.com. BlueBonnetGlass.com. I'm telling you, if you're looking for glass, you go see our peeps over there, BlueBonnetGlass.com. All right, 713-780-3776 if you want to get in here. Lance, tell the story.
Let me get to this. Sterla is
I thought it was a woman. I was going to do it, read it later, and do it in News of the Weird, but
no. So
here
it's
it is.
Sterla Holm Lygride, and is an Olympic medalist who was interviewed on his. So we could play the audio, but it's in a different language.
It's in Norwegian.
Yeah, it's in Norwegian. And
Wow.
I think that's your version of Swedish.
Yeah. It's similar, though. So the biathlete, Sturla Holm Lygride, said, his now ex-girlfriend said, it will be hard to forgive the Olympic medalist after he cheated and then blasted him for turning the private heartbreak into a public spectacle at the Winter Olympics. She said, it's hard to forgive, even after a declaration of love in front of the whole world. What is she talking about? Well, here's what she's talking about. In this interview, so this guy wins a medal, and it wasn't even a gold medal. They're interviewing him, and he says, to my family and friends who have embraced me and supported me during this time, also to everyone else who has thought of me and sympathized without knowing who I am. Lygride stunned viewers by admitting on live TV about cheating on his girlfriend minutes after winning the illustrious medal on Tuesday, after turning what would have been a triumphant moment into what he called the worst week of my life. 6 months ago, I'm going to give you the.
It's pretty good, dead on, though.
6 months ago, I met the love of my life and the most beautiful and kindest person in the world. Fighting back tears in the interview. 3 months ago, I made the biggest mistake and cheated on her. Hours later, he had come clean a week before. He revealed he hadn't gotten any reaction from her since going public. I am happy because maybe she now has seen it and maybe she will see it at the right time. I hope I didn't make it worse for her.
This is drifting into German, but go ahead.
Maybe it can help. Well, they were that close to being German.
They could have been German.
I don't know. We will see. I hope there's light at the end of the tunnel for both of us.
Germany was there a while.
And that she can love me still. She then went on to say, what are you doing?
I don't know why John ever thought this was a woman. A woman would never do this.
No.
Oh. Well, the name.
Sterla.
I mean, they got women's names there.
He goes, I have nothing to lose. I'll just do German. I'm already hated by her, and I hope that maybe it can make her realize how much I love her. So now you just put all of your
if you see the name Sterla, then it's immediate.
No, I understand why it might confuse you, but once you see the story,
Riley, sounds like a girl. Sorry.
But once you see the story, you know a woman never does this.
Let me tell you
You're not going to see Michaela Schriffen talk about how she cheated on her boyfriend or husband.
Never. The women will go to the grave with stuff. But let me just tell you, he was asked about winning a bronze, and he admitted the medal would have meant more if she hadn't left him. He said, I had the gold medal in life. I'm sure there are many people. He'd known her for 6 months. I've known her for many people who will see things differently, but I only have eyes for her. Sport has come second these last few days. Yes, I wish I could share this with her. I hope that committing social suicide might show how much I love her. I'm taking the consequences for what I've done. Here's what you got to do. She's already told you, and the New York Post articles quoted her saying, what are you doing? I didn't tell you to do this. Make it public. So now that you know you do, you buckle up. You know what? You wipe your tears. You get back in that Olympic Village, and you go slay. That's what you do.
Wow.
That's what you do, Del. It's an Olympic Village. What would John Granado do?
What? Now, why do you pass out all those condoms?
Yeah. What would John Granado do? You think he'd be sitting there, the love of my life,
look,
6 months of beautiful love?
Is any woman going to want to be with him after this? Like any woman who at that village who's aware of what he did, forget about the cheating. I'm not even talking about the cheating.
Well,
that he would go out there and
he's whipped.
and be as embarrassing as he was.
He's easy to control now.
By the way,
but they're not
very easy.
They're not
to
trying
control.
to be in a relationship.
Well, listen,
they're trying to get it in.
He's already said she's the gold medal. Anybody else is going to be a silver or a bronze. I mean,
he has set himself up to not be able to, because any woman's going to look at him and that village go, "Oh, you."
I don't know. I
believe they use the word "ick."
I'm looking at a picture of her.
I don't know what
she's
the girl looks like.
I don't know if he even meddled, if you want to know the truth.
Wow. That's not nice.
The picture of what, the girlfriend?
I have not seen
The
a picture of
girlfriend.
the girlfriend.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm not sure he meddled.
Maybe she does stuff. Who knows?
You don't know. You don't know. Yeah,
Well,
you're right.
I do know the way he was talking.
Man,
I
he
had
misses
the
her.
gold medal in life. Like, I don't know. You don't even know her in 6 months. Wait until you get married. A lot of stuff's going to change. The stuff she's doing now, bye-bye.
We don't even know.
Stop giving her a gold
she's
medal. You're
doing
not even
stuff.
married.
Yeah.
Are they protecting her her name? I have not seen her name anywhere.
Ingrid, probably.
You think her name might be Ingrid?
Ingrid, yeah. Schoffelhausen.
She wished to remain anonymous, so.
But they got a picture of her?
I haven't seen a picture.
John
Well,
said
I've
he
got
saw
a
it.
picture of him hugging and looking in her eyes and on the skis.
Yeah, they probably went to the
From
AI, made it.
You sure that's her?
It could be an AI picture, John.
Like, what do you
Pretty
see?
easy to make
Well,
those
I
things.
mean, he says he's.
Was it from his Insta?
They're on a slope, and he's looking at her, and she's looking up at him
Hang on,
lovingly.
Sterla Instagram.
So I'm guessing this is her. She's all right. I mean,
But like
come
I said,
on.
it could be a.
In Sweden or Norway
Oh,
or
here
wherever
he
you
is.
are,
Here he
you
is. I
ought to
bet
be
it's
able
private.
to find some.
I bet it's
I
private.
bet you it is now.
Oh no, it's not. But let me see. Oh, he's showing his little medal, but he's not quite. He's playing guitar.
Either way,
See,
he crushed any opportunity he has to go crush, as Lance said.
You think so?
Oh, I don't know.
You think women,
They don't-
athletes
they
of
don't
that
care. He's got a
caliber are
medal.
going to care
Not
about
the ones
he's
who are
got a
looking for some
bronze.
kind of alpha.
He got
But
a
forget
a
about
bronze.
they're
What
not.
are you crapping on
That-
a bronze?
You know
That's
how
what he's
many?
doing.
You know how many failures there are in the Olympic Village? He
he's a
won.
success.
He
John,
won a medal.
Forget about the medal. What supersedes
turning
the
on
medal
your
is
own-
that embarrassing
turning on
thing
your
he
own
did
gender,
today
Del.
or the last couple of days. I'm talking. You think the women who have the pick of the litter, those women, attractive athletes who can also, as we like to say, bag other attractive athletes, are going to pick Sterla after what he did? He's at the bottom of the totem pole.
Well, they do know that the girls know.
They know
does
he's a
stuff now.
cheater. They know he will.
Yeah.
He's got soft boy energy. He'll go out there and be very embarrassing to the world. He ain't someone they're looking to grab.
And his name's Sterla.
Well, that's your thing, but that's not going to help his cause. What he just did, that ain't helping nobody. You can tell by the girlfriend's reaction how embarrassed she is by what he did. The women there aren't going to be thrilled with him either. Sterla,
Oh, but he's
keep that to
loving.
yourself.
But he's so loving.
Yeah.
You
Is
know
he?
what?
He cheated.
Yeah, there's lots of women who like different
Yeah,
things.
but he
Del.
regrets it. How many of those in the Olympic Village cheat and they don't admit it and they don't even care?
But
he
yeah,
cares.
that's better than saying it to the world.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Boop.
We got more breaking news.
Chandler Rome reports Astros closer Josh Hader experienced arm soreness before his fourth bullpen session of the winter. Hader had imaging that revealed bicep inflammation. Hader is scheduled to resume his throwing program today, but his status for opening day is in flux.
Sure he is. Arm soreness. Pack it up, everyone. Yeah. Spencer was right.
Biceps tendon. He hasn't been throwing for 10 or 11 days now.
What are we? And he's going to try it today?
He threw 85.
So this is the guy who was talking about how everything's A-okay? I'm fine, but he hasn't been able to throw in nearly 2 weeks? And you were getting after the great Buster
This is
Olney?
what John gets for trying to believe in Astro.
What's wrong with
he
you,
said
John?
he was throwing flat and soft toss. He hasn't thrown for 11 days. Buster Olney was wrong.
Oh, my arm. My arm.
Rodney Hader? Josh Dangerfield?
Yeah, that's right.
Wow, what a shock.
Big
An Astro
surprise.
pitcher isn't coming back easily from injury. Shocker. The Astros, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Buster Olney wins again. Buster 1, John 0. Stop believing Astros.
Why would he ever believe an Astro?
Don't believe in Astro.
I believe him. And
Don't believe Astros.
He's in. It says opening day is in flux.
Oh, I bet.
What? No, it
Of
doesn't.
2027?
Yes, it
February,
does. Chandler
right?
Rome said it's in
We're
flux.
still early February.
Is it of 2027?
Don't say
Listen.
that, Del.
Listen.
What?
For those of you that weren't here earlier,
John
Josh,
was very wrong.
Buster Olney reported that he was soft tossing off flat ground. Wrong. He hasn't thrown for 10 or 11 days. So
that's what you're taking from
and
this?
before that, he was throwing 85.
Sure
Heard
he
it
was.
from
And
Josh
his arm
Hader.
hurt.
Just because he's got a little arm soreness, you two are.
You said Josh Hader
said,
see, believe Josh Hader. He says he's 85 and everything's fine. He told Randy McAvoy he would never lie.
Randy?
Didn't that who you told me he told Randy McAvoy?
Wasn't that an interview with McAvoy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
I
what he
thought
told.
you said Wayne McAvoy.
No, Randy McAvoy.
Randy McAvoy. Yeah, and I trust Randy McAvoy.
Well,
Thank
Randy
you.
just asked a question. You don't have to trust Randy. The question is, do
Hey
you trust
guy,
Josh Hader?
how's your arm feeling?
I don't know why you're doing
And he's like, oh, my arm's great. Never been better. I'm hitting 85 on a mound. I'm good.
flat out
Buster
wrong.
said you're not throwing that good. What does Buster know? Buster doesn't know nothing. Oh, except he's one of the three wise men of baseball, along
Chandler
with Tim
said you
Kirkjian
had
and
arm
Peter
soreness.
Gammons.
Chandler Rome said you had arm soreness in the winter. What does he know? Are you gonna?
Chandler Rome.
You got more breaking news? No.
Don't.
Enyel De Los Santos has a right knee strain.
No, whatever.
He's a no-throw for
care.
a couple of days.
I don't care. I don't know. Even know who that is.
Who
Don't care.
cares? He didn't get
Oh,
paid.
De Los Santos, he's huge. That big dude that came in.
Fine.
Yeah,
last
but
year.
we
whatever.
don't care about
I
that
don't care
dude.
about
He'll
that
be
guy.
fine. That guy's. There's a million De Los Santoses in the minors. Who
Enyel
cares?
De Los
Actually, they
Santos.
picked him up last year, right? They picked him up mid-season.
Big deal
I think he'd gotten
anyway.
cut.
Big deal anyway.
Who cares? Give us our $20 million closer.
Yeah. Who's suffering from arm soreness?
Oh.
I'm fine.
I'm not coming back like I thought I would.
I'll lie straight to your face.
Let me go get over here with Christian Javier and J.P. France and Jose Urquidy and every other pitcher that's been hurt the last 3 years for the Astros who don't make it back all the way.
Oh, man. I'm watching Fernando Mendoza dance at a
I
wedding,
almost wanted
and
to
it's going about how you think it would go.
Of course it is. That man, you can look at him. You know that man ain't got no rhythm.
No chance it's good. No chance it's good.
You
And
know who
you can't you got to Fernando Mendoza from this point until the beginning of the draft has to go like Dave Chappelle. Bring those bags. All cell phones go in a bag. It gets locked up, and you can get it unlocked at the end of the night. That's what's going to happen.
That does have to happen. And what else has to happen? Underdog Fantasy.
Yeah, Underdog Fantasy has to happen. Underdog Fantasy is where you're going to start playing your basketball. I've already told you. Now, look, if you already have Underdog, hey, make sure you're jumping on basketball. There's stuff going on every single night. Rockets go tonight. So you may say, okay, back-to-back. Who are we looking at in a back-to-back to do well? Is Kawhi Leonard going to do well? Probably not. It's a back-to-back. I don't even know if he's playing. The guys who are load management types, the guys who are veteran players typically won't play as well in back-to-back, so you might want to look at a younger player, maybe a player who didn't play as many minutes yesterday off the bench. Maybe look and see if they have some numbers to go higher on their point total of 6.5 points, whatever the case may be. But what I'm doing is analyzing how the game may go and then making a decision on higher or lower. That's what you do. You go higher or lower on stats that are offered. You piece together multiple players, and the more players you play, the higher the payout gets. That's how Underdog works. Download the Underdog app. Use promo code Lance, and you are going to get $75 in bonus funds when you make your first $5 play. That's all it is. Underdog Fantasy. Use promo code Lance.
Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5, 713-780-3776. 713-780-3776, our final hour of the day. Elliot is first up here. He wants to get in. What do you say, Elliot?
Hey, guys. Good morning. Love the show, as Kristen Williams would say. Hey, you guys might have already touched on this. I'm just not tuning in, so bear with me. But I was looking at Lance's mock draft and thought it was really interesting, some of the picks. And I was curious if this draft has a specific position that's really deep versus others, or is it kind of a balanced-out draft? And where does it stand compared to last year? Kind of the first round seemed a little stagnant in first two picks and then dropped off. Here it seems like there's a lot of different position players going in the top 10 that are pretty big profile names. So I want to just get his feedback a little bit.
I just sat down. I was stretching out my arm capsule. What did he ask?
What?
Now that you've done stretching out your arm capsule, Excuse me,
Me and Josh are getting our arms ready.
He asked about this draft as compared to last year as far as strength is concerned, and is there a giant drop-off like there was last
position?
Yeah, good edge rushers, below average tackles, high end, not high end. There's no high end tackles. Good edge rushers. Quarterback is obviously a major problem. Pretty good running backs. Pretty deep at running backs for about the first 4 rounds. Surprisingly deep at tight end. Not a lot of high. Not an elite tight end, but there's a decent number of tight ends if you like tight ends. Pretty deep with defensive tackles in the first 3 rounds. Very good cornerback draft. Good cornerback draft. We got some good ones in the first 2 rounds if you need a cornerback. And linebackers. Unusually strong linebacker draft. Linebacker draft has been really relatively poor for the last several years. It hasn't been very good. And this year is a higher number of impact linebackers. So that's kind of what you're looking at there. Wide receiver, it's okay. I mean, we've had some really big time wide receiver drafts. I like Mekhi Lemon. I really like Carnell Tate. I've heard Tate's not going to run as fast as people think. I think Lemon's speed is going to be pretty average, but he wins every throw. Every throw you make, he wins it. I mean,
he does.
Everyone's comp is going to be Amon-Ra St. Brown, which is fine. I have no problem with it. Jordan Tyson has a little bit of lower floor but higher ceiling. Chris Brazzell, ball winner. Boston from Washington, ball winner, big guy. Malachi
Boston
Fields.
Is not in Washington.
Denzel Boston plays for Washington. I feel like I'm missing somebody else.
It's in Massachusetts. So, yeah. Everybody knows that.
So yeah, that's it. I mean, if you want to know offensive linemen, there's 2 or 3 good guards. I think the A&M guard, the Oregon guard, and the Penn State guard, for my money, are the 3 best guards in the draft, and they'll all be gone by probably the 50th pick. If you want a guard, then center, you should be able to get a center rounds 3 through 5. So I can tell you. If you need a cornerback, you'll like the first round. If you need a tight end, second round looks pretty good for you, second or third.
We need a corner, but we ain't taking him in the first.
No. If you're just talking for the Texans, This is good for defensive tackles, and I think they could look at defensive tackle.
You like them to take a defensive tackle first.
Well, I just think that they're not. They got a bunch of guys who are free agents.
I just think he's going to move out of it.
Oh, no, he very well may, but it doesn't mean he wouldn't draft a defensive tackle again. I mean, remember, they have we got to see what they do in free agency, but they've got a bunch of guys who are on 1-year deals. So either they sign those guys to more 1-year deals, or you potentially replace them with a draft pick.
Yeah. Okay, in order, Texans needs
guard. I guess
they're okay at tackle.
Yeah, they're okay. I mean, for now.
Guard center?
Yeah, I think guard, center, running back, tight end. No, they may not draft. I mean, I think they need a tight end, but they may not draft it. Safety. I'm not sure I love the safety. I'm not sure Jalen Reed is the answer, but they probably think he is. You could use another linebacker.
You could use another corner.
Yeah, you could use depth at corner. You can use depth at linebacker with the possibility of taking over as a starter. So I would say corner, depth at corner for sure. Linebacker, guard, so I'd go guard, then center, then running back, then
what about
center,
defensive tackle?
Yeah, and defensive tackle, yeah, defensive tackle. Yeah. You know, they have a lot of free agents that are going to pop up, guys who are 1 year. So that's why these team needs and mock drafts are so – the team needs aren't done, but the mock drafts are so stupid. We just have to do them, but the mock drafts are done because everything changes drastically after free agency. Like, scratch that as a need, scratch that as a need, scratch that as a need, and then it changes. It's a huge domino effect. So these mock drafts are – you know, even the thought process behind a mock draft. The mock drafts don't mean anything, but they're just thought exercises and contingency exercises. And even then, they're like, why even put one together until free agency? I mean, I know why, because they get a lot of views, a lot of clicks, a lot of discussion. And, you know, they can be fun to discuss. But they change so drastically as soon as 2 or 3 dominoes fall in the top 5. Like, things change drastically in terms of what needs are after free agency and what teams are, you know, which players start coming off the board.
Yeah. All right, 713-780-3776.
Hey, I got a question for you. Where's Kirk Cousins go? Here's the wild cards to me are Kirk Cousins less so. He's just kind of, you know, he's a bridge at best. But Kirk Cousins, I would love to have Kirk Cousins here. Although, yeah, I think he's better than Davis Mills, but I'm not sure.
I'm not sure about
that.
But
Kirk Cousins, Kyler Murray, and Tua are those are 3. I think those are 3 kind of wild card quarterbacks, with Cousins bringing the least wild of the wild cards.
And which one would you want if you were Pittsburgh?
God. Probably Kirk Cousins.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think Kyler.
Bad weather. You don't want that.
Tua in bad weather, no. I don't think Kyler Murray keeps things on time. Kirk Cousins drives a bus. He just steers the ship.
Cousins, you would like over Tua and Kyler.
I mean, talking about the environment.
Yeah, great. You want Tua hitting the frozen turf with his head? No.
Well,
Kyler Murray's
not
always
a Pittsburgh quarterback.
Most teams
not a Pittsburgh quarterback.
So the only teams that they can play for are Southern teams?
No, I just think he doesn't fit.
Well, that's all he's played for so far.
Well, what about the Jets?
Why? I mean, if you hate a quarterback, send him to New York.
Those guys will all fail. They'll fail just when they have to immediately talk to the media. It turns into a failure.
So where are they going to play? You guys are just like
I don't know, but those are. Oh, Mac Jones. I take it back. It's not Kirk Cousins. It's Mac Jones. Mac Jones,
who they're not trading apparently.
Well, of course you say that because you want to try to get a first for him.
Well,
you're not going to.
Good luck.
You're not going to, but that's what you're trying to bait someone into giving you a first, and all you're doing is you're telling everyone, Sam Darnold. That's what can happen. Reclamation project, Sam Darnold. Would you like that? Would you rather have Sam Darnold or would you rather have Justin Fields, Jets?
But you can admit that Sam Darnold, more talent than Mac Jones.
Yes.
There's a reason he kept getting chances.
I'm just saying, if you're San Francisco, you pull back the supply side, and you try to elevate the demand. So you say, we're not going to move him. And the more people start looking at the draft and they go, oh, gross.
Yeah, I don't know where Kirk Cousins' contract has him. He's a free agent this year?
No, I think he's expected to be cut before he gets money in March.
Because the other two have some contract things where the trading team would have to take on quite a bit of money for the team who's making the trade for them would do a deal.
I'm telling you, Mac Jones is going to be the most coveted of all those guys. He's under contract at a very reasonable amount, although if you sign him, you know, Matt Schaub went for 2 seconds to the Houston Texans. It actually wasn't a bad trade for the Texans. Matt Schaub was a pretty good player until he freaked out and lost his mind. But he was more of a backup. Like, remember, John? He was kind of like Mac Jones. I know Mac had some starting experience in New England that didn't go well, but Matt Schaub was a backup behind Michael Vick, and people thought, he's got talent. 2 firsts were the asking price for a Matt Schaub. And Matt Schaub ran the offense pretty well for until he freaked out. Mac Jones, I could see 2 seconds for Mac Jones. I could see that being the asking price. If you're San Francisco, I think you have to consider something like that.
Oh, man, 2 seconds for Mac Jones? Absolutely.
Yeah, especially the teams that are going to be asking for him. Like if the Jets want to give you 2 seconds.
He's very Matt Schaubish, if you want to know the truth.
Yeah, steer the ship.
Yeah.
Not make mistakes. Could be, and you have, and it's a copycat. Is he a biathlete from Norwegian? A Norwegian biathlete?
Yeah, he's
But he's just like go along to get along. Like that's fine. This is fine.
Yep.
This is fine.
Not spectacular.
No.
Yeah.
But I think Mac Jones is the kind of guy that, whatever happened last. So when Kyler Murray was Rookie of the Year, then that made it easier to draft. No, I'm sorry. When Baker Mayfield had a strong rookie year, it made it easier to draft Kyler Murray, an undersized quarterback who was from that offense. When Jared Goff did well in the air raid offense, it made it easier to draft in 16, his rookie season, or even when he was drafted. I can't remember the season he had when he was a rookie. I think it made it easier to draft Pat Mahomes. When Jared Goff and Pat Mahomes were both doing well, we're not worried about air raid quarterbacks anymore because that was the big concern was air raid quarterbacks.
Yeah.
We're fine with air raid quarterbacks. We're fine with little quarterbacks now because Baker did fine, so Kyler's going to be fine. Now it is going to be, hey, Sam Darnold, reclamation project. Let's look at a reclamation project with Mac Jones or is there another one?
Zach Wilson.
Oh, no. Stop.
Stop.
No. Can we convince somebody to give us 2 seconds for Davis Mills?
Josh Rosen.
Oh, God. What is he doing? You want to talk about somebody who didn't like football?
He's playing tennis somewhere. We got a break. We got to talk. Woo!
That's my man, Sean from Greenlight Offer. Greenlight Offer, they make a Greenlight Offer. The Greenlight Offer is when you go to greenlightoffer.com, you can click on the button to get your Greenlight Offer, and you can put the address of your house, and they'll come back. They'll send you what they are willing to pay you for your home. Now, here's the thing. It's an estimate. They need to go out and see the home and inspect it, things like that, obviously. But it's just a good starting point for you. And a Greenlight Offer, they are terrific at giving you an option. If your option right now, you're thinking, man, I need to sell this home, I'm getting a divorce, and we got to divide property, and I've got to get money for this house, so now I don't want to have to put thousands into it and put it on the market to sell. Greenlight Offer can come in and make you a cash offer right now, pay you cash, and get you set up. And it doesn't have to be divorce. It could be a house you inherited. It could be you're relocating. It could be anything. Or maybe it's just a home that you don't want to mess with anymore, and you know it needs a lot of work, and you're not going to be the one to do it. And you just want your money out of it. Greenlightoffer.com. They'll step in, and they will help you closing in 7 to 10 days on average, and they make it really easy for the seller. Just get your money. You may have to do one thing, and it's very simple. They walk you through it, and that's about it. And Greenlight Offer takes over from there. For no hassle, and you want cash for your property, it's greenlightoffer.com.
All right, welcome back. 713-780-3776. You want to get in a hurry? Come on. Brad is still on hold. He wants to get in here. Let's get him in. Hey, Brad, what's going on?
What's up, guys? Hey, I wanted to see if Dell saw that his girl, Abella Danger, shot her shot with our boy Fernando Mendoza on Instagram.
Oh, no.
Y'all see that?
Neither one of those things is true.
He was-
She's not my
he
girl,
was in
and he's
the
not my
desert,
boy.
like-
She's a Miami girl.
This doesn't mean make her my girl.
Yeah, that's you. Oh, really? Now you're not claiming Miami because they
Play
lost
some
the
two
game?
live-
No, I didn't. I've never claimed a Bella Danger.
Yeah. All right, Abella Danger, your girl.
That's your
Okay.
girl.
No,
Get your girl.
The unofficial girl for Miami is Jessica Alba because she was.
No, don't try to
she's
claim Jessica
dating
Alba.
Danny Ramirez, giant Miami fan, Hollywood actor. He went to a couple playoff games. Jessica
No,
Alba
that
wore a Miami hat in his Instagram live. She's the unofficial girl for Miami.
No,
hate that for
Abella
you.
Danger, that's your girl.
Sorry, can't. I did not see that at all. Fernando Mendoza can't handle all that. Anyway.
No.
What do we care? He's not
He's a
happening.
super God squatter. He doesn't need it.
No,
he doesn't need
he's-
to touch that.
He is on Team God.
Look,
he ain't doing
We
that.
have evidence that being on
touching
Team God
OnlyFans.
doesn't preclude you from doing stuff. We
Oh,
know
yeah.
that to be the case.
We know that from pastors.
I just know that he can't handle it.
Yeah, it's clear.
Got what you needed, Brad?
Well, I was going to say, you should look it up because it's pretty funny. He's in the desert digging around for bones. And she said, I'll let you discover my rhymes with Dolores. And his response is pretty funny.
Oh, no. This really happened?
I do not want that.
Oh, he is just literally the crust off the bread quarterback.
Yeah.
Like, he cuts crust off the bread. He's make sure his mom probably licks her finger and puts it in a part of his hair, gets his
What?
cowlick down. I've got, he's like, you're drinking whole milk. You need to get your vitamins. I just know I've got a whole storyline on Fernando Mendoza in my head, and it doesn't include Abella Danger or her Dolores.
Her Dolores.
That's not
He
part of
said-
my storyline.
He said in response, I've never heard of that particular dinosaur before. Herbivore or omnivore?
Omnivore.
Carnivore, even.
A carnivore, yeah. Not an herbivore for sure.
No.
There's proof of being a
Wow.
He's got
we don't
he's got a shirt on that has dinosaurs on it, like a
Of
kid's
course.
shirt that has not like T-Rex. It's just like a
I
kid's
told
shirt.
you one of the funniest things I saw on Twitter was somebody said Fernando Mendoza looks like somebody who would make his animal crackers fight before he eats
Those
them.
dinosaurs look like animal crackers
Is that
on his
not
shirt.
true, John? Oh. You ever seen Brontosaurus Rex? You see Tyrannosaurus? You know the difference between Brontosaurus and Tyrannosaurus? Brontosaurus would happen in 958 AD and blah, 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 blah. Like those dumb dinosaur kids. Like I had one. Every family has a dinosaur little boy. And they know every dinosaur.
And by the way, the
I didn't have any dinosaur boy.
You didn't have a dinosaur
no,
boy?
his kid played ball. So does Fernando, but still, look what we got. He's got suspenders on and his dinosaur shirt on, and he's digging for bones at a conservatory.
That is so Fernando. So spot on.
Yeah.
So spot on.
I heard somebody in a group text asked, somebody thinks he's a little bit of a fraud.
What do you mean?
Oh, stop.
They think that his messaging and his words, and they think he's
AI quarterback.
They say he's they feel like he's code switched from what he was when he was younger, and I don't know. I don't buy it. I think this is who he is.
No.
Did they know him?
We had Jake Spavital on
I think
saying
they
he
heard him.
he was that guy before he became famous.
They say, this person said, if you listen to him talk when he was a senior versus now, he sounds way different.
Senior in high school?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, I think this is probably who. I don't think you can fake this. When somebody said that thing about the animal crackers fighting, I thought it was one of the funniest things I've ever seen because it's exactly that fits my storyline for Fernando Mendoza, and him wearing a dinosaur shirt that fits my storyline.
Suspenders too.
Yeah, this all fits my storyline. Him, if he grew up when I did, he would have had those shoes where he had zippers in his shoes like kangaroos, where he could have put his change in his shoe, zipped it back up. Velcro shoes, doesn't even tie his shoes, just Velcro.
I'm trying to see if when he was younger, was he aggressively Cuban and that's what they're talking about, and it flipped to whatever he is now. I don't know, because he's from Columbus High School, South Florida. I wonder what they mean by.
It's not that kind of Cuban, aggressively Cuban.
Yeah, was he more young Cristobal, and then he got to Cal, and hey, I can't be this at Berkeley, so I got to flip it? Or was he always what we
I'm
see
willing
today?
to bet a lot of money that he is who he is.
You never know when he found Jesus or anything.
Well, he went to a Catholic high school, so
yeah,
Jesus was always
that
there.
Doesn't matter. I did too.
Well, you still haven't found
Jesus.
Jesus. You
wasn't
lost
always
him a long
at
time
your
ago.
school.
Yeah, but I'm saying Jesus was
made
part of his life when he was
very
young.
few appearances.
He's Jesus is the Darren Peterson.
Hey, Jesus, the animals are over there having a meeting, and Mel Murphy's got a gun.
Jesus has the flu today. He can't show up. He's Darren Peterson.
Darren Peterson when Arizona comes to town. I'm looking at a list here, Lance. Arvell Reese, number 1 overall player.
Yeah, big deal anyway.
Is that's you got him too?
Yeah. I got him.
Okay, Reese, then Mendoza, then Jeremiah Love, Caleb Downs, David Bailey, Reuben Baines.
These
Sonny
are rated
Styles.
in order?
This is in order.
No, that's not my grades.
What's yours in
I got it
order?
like this. Arvell Reese from Ohio State, Mansour Delane, cornerback LSU, David Bailey, Texas Tech, Carnell Tate, Ohio State, Fernando Mendoza, Indiana, Jeremiah Love, Notre Dame, Reuben Bain, Miami, Makai Lemon, USC, Francis Maianoa, is that it? Maianoa, even though there's no N.
Malgoa.
From Miami, Caleb Downs, Jordan Tyson, Caden Proctor as a guard, Keldrick Fox, Spencer Fano, Avion Taylor, Akeem Mesidor, Sonny Styles, Kenyon Sadiq, Anthony Hill, Colton Hood, and then Zion Young. There's a few 6.4s actually.
Concepcion?
Yeah, I've got Zion Young, Vega, Aoni from Penn State, KC Concepcion, and Denzel Boston as my 6.40s. They're the cutoff for what is a true first-round pick for me.
Okay.
I like KC Concepcion. He may drop it a lot, but he gets open like it's hard to cover him. It's really hard to cover him. He's super explosive.
He can fix that. He can fix the
He
drops.
can work on it. Some guys don't fix it, but he can work on it.
No, some guys do fix it.
Yeah, some do, some don't. It's not a given, though. No. It's not just a repetition.
I said he
thing.
can. He didn't
can.
say. I didn't say he will.
Yeah.
He can. He can fix
there's
that.
a chance of it.
Catch 1,000 balls a day and see.
Well, I mean, I guess the same by your same methodology, shoot 1,000 3-pointers a day, and Amen Thompson's going to become a good 3-point shooter.
Yeah, he'll be better.
Well, let's get to
he'll be better.
Is
if
he
you
only
shoot
at
1,000 a
200
day,
now?
you'll be better.
Not if your form is terrible. Is he only shooting 200 today now, and that's why he's not good? How many do we think Amen is shooting a day?
I'm not sure he's shooting any.
Only the ones during the game?
Yeah. Feels like it.
Yep. All right. Break in here, 713-780-3776. Got to get in a hurry because we got our our penultimate segment, and then News of the Weird. Don't go anywhere. All right, welcome back here. ESPN 97.5, our penultimate segment. Then we got news of the weird coming your way. We did miss this so far. Apparently, Yainer Diaz has a foot problem. So he is not going to be, although he will be catching Imai today. But
that's probably not something we probably don't need to worry about this one. That's maybe if he's catching him anyway. This is just
he's catching.
Things.
He has a foot problem.
I don't want all the little bumps and bruises to make us think everyone's out for the year.
Didn't they not? Weren't they unable to notice a fracture in Kyle Tucker's leg?
It didn't show up.
Didn't they say? What's his name? Myers. Now I'm forgetting his first name. Jake. Didn't they run Jake out there and say he's ready to go? And he couldn't make it through warm-ups.
And he collapsed running on the field.
Yeah, no trust. I don't care what they say. You said it. Don't back off what you said before. I don't trust him. Until I see Yainer Diaz catching it in a spring training game and doing all the things a catcher would do, like, hitting, running, squatting down behind the plate, I don't want to hear it. They get no leeway from me. No leeway, John.
I mean, stop already.
No,
well, they haven't exactly.
They don't. The Astros would never lie to you.
I'm not even saying lie.
First of all,
what do you want? A lie or incompetence? Because we can go either way.
They have no cachet with us in terms of anything having to do with injuries.
I believe everything they say.
I do believe they believe Yainer can do what they say he can do right now while being limited in other ways. I believe they believe that. I just don't trust them to be right.
I know that Nick Casario is not going to tell me anything. Dana needs to start doing that too. Don't even run Dana out anymore.
Well,
I feel bad for Dana.
You want a bunch of word salads out of him.
I don't even. I feel bad for him that they run him out there and let him just get bludgeoned whenever this stuff happens. And invariably happens. They got rid of their team doctor. Somebody asked, "Are we not stretching? What is the deal with us?" Somebody said it on Twitter. By the way, you got it. I want to play Joe Espada. Joe Espada. Brian McTaggart has this audio.
I tried to save it for my show.
No.
No.
Here's Joe Espada talking about, at least you're transparent, showing that you tried to do that.
I'm just leaning into what you guys believe of me, so why not?
Here is Joe Espada was asked about Josh Hader, and here's what Joe Espada, our fearless manager, had to say.
We're going to start on Josh Hader. Josh had a really good offseason. Had three really, really good bullpens, and leading into his fourth one during his throwing program. He stopped his throwing because arm soreness. We immediately went and got some imaging, and there was some inflammation on his bicep tendon. So he has not been throwing for, I want to say, 10, 11 days, and he will start getting back on his throwing program again today.
See? Back on his throwing program.
Whoa.
Boom.
Whoa. Josh made it sound like, well, I just got done throwing 85. What are we talking about? I'm throwing off the mound at
that was a month ago at the team's at the Fan Fest.
Oh, so you mean Buster only had some new info? Good.
No. He shut it down. Buster Olney said he was throwing off flat ground.
When did Buster Olney say?
Buster Olney lied to everyone.
Okay.
Josh is not thrown for 10 to 11 days. He went and had imaging. He's got inflammation in his bicep.
And he's going to throw again. Boom.
Yeah, I'm sure he will. J.P. France is back with the team, too. Lance McCullers wants through again.
Yeah, guess what? Lance McCullers is your third starter.
Christian Javier came back and threw again.
Yeah. Guess what? That's your second starter.
Good. You're the one that's got him winning 100 games, not me.
I got him winning 200 this year.
That's not even. Never mind.
When John does this, it means he has no faith in his team.
I know.
I know it means the exact opposite.
Yeah, because
he knows they're in massive trouble, is what he thinks.
Yeah, he just doesn't want to come to grips with it.
Not my team.
Yeah. Your team has two.
We really can't afford them.
Got a lame duck manager and a lame duck GM.
No, we really can't afford this team not to be a factor during the summer. It's a hot summer. It's a long, hot summer.
My show's a haven of nonsense, but even I'm aware that the Astros can't be awful. Like, they have to be somewhat relevant. Come on. I don't feel great.
They're going to win the division, running away.
Did you see that they were in on a potential 3-way deal for Brendan Donovan?
Well, I know he ended up in Seattle, but that doesn't really matter now.
They were in on a potential deal. Yeah. They were looking to acquire him.
They were looking at it.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Dana made a big move.
Well, it's like it. Oh, I guess getting the Japanese pitcher ain't enough for you.
I'm glad Jim Crane could while he was doing business over there, realize, oh yeah, maybe we need to dip into that. I'm glad that got done. If not for the Daikin trip, who knows where we would be?
You're damn right. We wouldn't even. Yeah, that's right. Now we got a Japanese pitcher that throws it like Bugs Bunny. It's unbelievable.
When I go over there here in late February, early March, when I'm in Tokyo, I'm looking for an arm.
Go find an arm.
I already told my wife, I said, I want to go to one of the Japanese batting cages. She said, for what? And I said, because this jab probably going to be cool. What do you mean? It's Japanese. Probably going to be cool. There's probably going to be hot girls there.
Wait,
obviously. At the batting cages?
I don't know. I'm just in my head. And I said, why? I mean, we should go to the batting cages at night. That's what you do in Japan.
Where do you think
really?
you're going to find your Mariko?
Wow.
You think you're going to be able to find your version of that over there?
I just think that I don't want a version. I'm just reckless eyeballing. But
okay. He's going over to Shogun.
I am just literally looking for an arm while we're over there. You can run your little marathon thing, your 26.2. I'm trying to find a starter.
You need a starter.
I need another starting arm. And if I find it at a batting cage, if I'm able to say, hey, listen, I just got a video of this guy. It's an unbelievable story here. You guys need to look into this.
Wait a minute. He's at a batting cage, not a pitching cage.
Yeah, he may have just been raking, and I think I found the next hitter.
You're finding.
You haven't
Shohei.
seen what he can do
Dana
as a
Brown's
hitter. Exactly,
left-handed
Shohei.
bat. Dana
Shohei.
Brown's left-handed bat could be in Japan.
It could be.
That's it. I'm trying to find an outfielder.
Right. Stop looking for pitchers at the batting cages.
I need to find an outfielder.
Yeah, that seems silly, doesn't it?
Yeah, well he
unless
thinks
you're
everybody's Shohei now.
Unless you're Shohei. Unless you're the next Shohei.
Y'all keep hyping up Shohei. Stop it. We should be talking about Yamamoto. Yamamoto's a star on my show because of what he did in the playoffs, where he pitched back-to-back games to win the World Series for the Dodgers.
Yeah,
Shohei wasn't even the most impactful Japanese player they had in that World Series.
I forgot that. You're right.
Yeah, except he's the richest and
That's
best.
fine, but they don't win that World Series without Yamamoto.
No, that's why he won MVP.
That's what. Go find a Yamamoto. Stop talking about Shohei. A guy with. That's what the Astros need. Shohei has arm problems.
We got it. Imai.
I hope he's more Yamamoto.
Tatsuya.
Who can pitch back-to-back games in high-leverage situations. That's what I want in the playoffs.
Did you guys see what Albert Breer wrote?
Yeah. Teams think CJ might shake loose.
CJ might be available this offseason.
Teams think that, but I don't think the
well, extension talks will be interesting.
Well, and so that's
it might be tough to get Stroud in his camp to take less than Prescott or Josh Allen. I'd also expect the team to move aggressively to lock down Will Anderson Jr. like they did Derek Stingley.
Obviously, Will get done this offseason.
If Stroud's contract negotiations get sticky,
they're not doing
or the Texans prefer to punt them to next year.
Yes.
Will there be friction?
Well,
you know what? If they sign Will Anderson this offseason to the big extension and not CJ, how is Mulgeta going to react?
I don't care how he reacts. First of all, there's no reason for David Mulgeta to try to go surfing for the best deal possible on the heels of this season and this finish. It's dumb. That'd be malpractice for him as an agent. It doesn't make any sense. There's no leg to stand on. The Texans aren't going to give you that deal. So it doesn't make sense. He's got to punt. That's just the way it's got to be. And the Texans have to punt. No, the Texans could gamble and say, we'll give you $41 million a year, CJ. I mean, it's a gamble because he hasn't played well, but from a financial standpoint. But here's the problem you run into if you're with David Mulgeta, John, if you do business with him. Let's say in a perfect world you got a $42 million deal done with C.J. Stroud, 4 years, and 3 of them is guaranteed. It's over $125 million of $168 million. So we're guaranteeing $125 million. You do realize that at any point, David Mulgeta could hold his client out. Because now, once he gets a signing bonus and once he gets 1 year under his belt of pay, he can say, we're holding out. We want to be traded. Because when you get traded, you get a new contract, basically.
Mm-hmm.
He's done it with 3 different players that I know of.
Yeah.
And so if you get a deal that you think is in your favor, David Mulgeta doesn't care. He'll just go back to his old bag of tricks, which is the hold in, and try to force a trade.
CJ ain't like that, though. CJ loves Jesus. So,
Well, I don't care how CJ is. I don't think CJ's like. I think
CJ ain't running away from Houston. He don't like massages like Deshaun did.
Yeah, and at one point Deshaun was giving his first paychecks to the lunch people. So
things change.
Yeah, that was the first paycheck.
Things change. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's much smaller.
Yeah, but
still pretty good paycheck.
You
only get one of them.
Like first round pick.
Yeah, you only get one out. You only get 17 of them. So that was pretty good. Or 16 at that.
Remember how that hit people in the soul? It wouldn't have been a predictor.
Have you seen him
of
lately?
What happened? Yeah, I saw him.
Where it
was in a group chat.
Yeah, I sent it out. Like I couldn't believe he's wearing something. It's very stylish. It's like if Game of Thrones had a really stylish
Met Gucci or something.
Yeah, if it's like the Met Gala Game of Thrones vibe, if that was the theme, and he looked good. Like it's a good Met Gala Game of Thrones type of look. And his girlfriend Jilly is right there. Or wife or fiance still? Did they get married?
No one knows.
I don't know.
And it's a video with music underneath it and some caption about their life or something. And somebody is recording this, backing up, and they're just looking forward. Like, you forget that somebody is actually capturing this with no music underneath it. Yeah. It's their job to just film them and try to create content. Deshaun is a content creator.
And the caption from
that wasn't my quarterback at Clemson.
No, it was not. No, it was not. And it's from Jilly's account. Now, someone grabbed it and said something very funny that I can't repeat. But her caption was POV. You're his most prized possession.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She said that.
Yeah. So I don't know. Whoever Dalvin the Truth is, who grabbed it from Twitter, said, looked like he on the way to fight Bobby Mercer.
Yeah, so what does that mean? People thought it was hilarious.
Not Mike QB1. You got to know who Bobby Mercer is.
Yeah, that was it Atlanta? What is the show that it's from?
No, Bobby Mercer was in he's a character Mark Wahlberg had in Four Brothers. That was a character he played.
But I think I saw Four Brothers, but I don't remember what Bobby Mercer was. I don't either.
Well, Bobby Mercer's Wahlberg's character, and you'd have to, rewatch the movie to see exactly what he's talking about.
Okay.
Yeah,
I guess I'll go back to watch Four Brothers, which I remember being very average.
Well, it's a black movie, even though it has Mark Wahlberg in it. It's one of the classics.
Maybe I did. I thought I saw it right. And
One America
was
is one
Andre
of the classics.
3000 in
Yes,
that?
he was in it. Tyrese was in it as well. And you had Garrett Hedlund. It was like they were all adopted or
Andre
foster
3000
brothers
plays
or
the
something.
flute now, so kind of.
What?
White's kind of having now.
He's still 3 stacks.
Yeah, but once you start going flute, the community turns on you.
Stop it.
And now he's coffee house.
He's outcast or half of outcast. We don't talk.
I agree. I love Andre 3000. I just don't know why he doesn't want to just do good stuff again.
Well,
why he's fooling around with this nonsense? Cut the crap, Andre. Make
love
good
Andre.
music.
Why is he fooling around with this crap?
So I pulled up what they're talking about.
There's nothing better than a flute. Musical flute.
Who you love again?
Jethro Tull.
Yeah, there it
Guy
is.
played the flute. The 70s were the flute. The 80s were saxophone.
And
I guess they're bringing 80s were keyboards, 80s were saxophone. I don't know what the 90s were.
So
saxophone.
The reference, and this is a deep cut by Dalvin, whatever. There's a character named Victor Sweet who wore a very similar thing that Deshaun was wearing, and he was about to fight Mark Wahlberg's
I saw it, but it was
character.
lighter color.
Yeah,
right?
so deep cut. You have to have loved that movie to know.
Yeah, you really do. Four Brothers. Good Lord, how long ago was that?
Like
2005.
Deshaun's going to be the starting quarterback over there, right? Not, right? Isn't he?
Who else?
They have to pay him anyway. Well, over Shador and over Dylan Gabriel. Isn't
Todd
it going to be
Monken
Deshaun?
looking to start his tenure with Deshaun as his quarterback?
Yeah, I would.
Better than Shador.
Yeah, I would.
Maybe he goes, hey, I don't want to deal with any of that.
John, I don't know. You remember what he looked like. Shador in year 2 actually might be better than Deshaun. Like Gabriel to me is a lifetime backup. I don't take him seriously.
Deshaun was so bad when
he was
came
so
back.
bad. That's what I mean. Like Shador in year 2 actually should get better.
What if you get good Deshaun? I mean,
does that guy exist?
I don't have any idea.
When is
we
the
got
last
a break. Dell, check out that Joey Porter. See if we can play it on
The what?
On News of the Weird. I put in the Joey Porter audio. We'll do that on the other side, and News of the Weird. Don't go anywhere. Is Joey Porter weird? I don't know. But Joey Porter was on a podcast and had this to say about Ben Roethlisberger.
He broke the brotherhood, then Seven definitely broke the brotherhood because, like,
that's the one I don't understand.
The Seven dude that we don't talk about.
I know.
Is crazy. Like out of anybody should talk, he should never grab a microphone and really talk Steeler business. Yeah. Because if we talking Steeler business, his ass is foul of all foul. Like the that he's did is foul of all foul. He's not a good teammate. Won a Super Bowl with him, but the person, he's just not a good teammate. Like, he knows that. Anybody in the Steeler building knows that. But we protected him because I've only won one Super Bowl, and that was my quarterback. So do I love my quarterback? Yeah, but is he a good person? No.
Poor Ben. Out of nowhere. Haymaker from Joey Porter.
Well,
is he a good person? No.
Well, that doesn't mean what he said wasn't accurate.
Right. Americans are on the verge of sextinction. Shocking numbers are going without sex. Apparently, people are experiencing periods of sexlessness. In the U.S., a staggering 1 in 3 men and 1 in 5 women have not had sex in the past year. What? We are on the verge of sextinction.
Well, they say porn is so readily available and easy that people just turn that on and they're done and they're good. Like, I'm good. I don't have to mess with people. And so that's like a big, big issue.
Apparently, also social media. The idealization of impossibly high standards has coaxed men into believing that social media influencers with millions of followers may one day show interest in them. Kind of like that they're the new strippers.
Yeah. That's a good one.
Right?
Wow. That's actually, that's how it used to be back in the day. You go, like, she doesn't like you, bro. She doesn't like you. She doesn't like you.
She talked to me.
Yeah, she doesn't like you, bro. Now it's like there's this guy sitting at home thinking that, sending direct messages every other day or just liking and putting comments on Instagram posts. It's the creepiest thing in the world. You know, the creepiest, saddest thing used to be reading the comments when the Texans cheerleaders would post anything. Good Lord, the things that were
that was so
Hey,
creepy.
beautiful. Hey, beautiful. Looking gorgeous as ever. All right.
That was
looking
creepy.
Great, looking beautiful.
AF.
So happy to be friends with you.
Really
You're such a beautiful one.
From your high horse, you were like, give me a hug guy in high school, weren't you?
I did that. I mean,
you're bad too.
How'd you know that?
You told.
Who told you that?
Because I pushed back against the give me a hey, can I get a hug? You were one of those guys.
No, that's just a gateway.
Creepy.
No, that's terrible.
No, you just
give
me a hug guy. You're trying
give
to.
me a hug.
Now, what happens is you turn into love you like a brother guy, and you don't like to see
if
LLAB
the woman
or LY.
Look, you might be in trouble anyway
LAB.
if a girl in high school just wants to come up and give you a hug because you're non-threatening.
Yeah.
But if you're someone who's asking for hugs and then they're like, okay, I'll give you a hug, it's not a good look for you. It doesn't lead to anything.
You know, I've noticed Dell's got comments about Fernando Mendoza, about me.
What did I say?
About Sterla Burla, Ingrid
Yeah,
Hammond.
I got thoughts. Yes, I do.
You got a lot of thoughts about people today.
But, John,
Save
give me a hug guy.
He's judging Whitey is what he's doing.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Sometimes you guys need to
not
put
Fernando's
in your place.
Yeah, sometimes you guys do
Fernando's Cuban. John, isn't it a bad look? Give me a hug. Can I get a hug
give
guy?
me a hug. That's creepy.
It's terrible. It's
That's
sad
awful.
even.
Yeah.
It's not creepy.
No.
It's sad.
It's abstenish.
It's called ingratiating.
Well, I'm not going that far.
Abstenish.
That's
we're
harsh.
We're both juniors in high school. What are you talking about?
I just think it's sad that he's going up to a girl who has no
No,
intention of
it's
giving him a hug and asking for one.
It's ingratiating.
Was she looking to give you a hug?
You're trying to. It's the slow con.
Oh,
Listen
I want
to
to see
him. The slow con. Listen
I
to
want
you.
to see the girl
It
that
is.
you're asking. She's okay. What did she look like?
She's good.
No kidding. She was good. What about the ugly ones?
It wasn't one.
You didn't get hugs from them, did you? You didn't ask them for hugs.
I mean, now that you mention it.
Yeah, of course.
As I work through this, both of you are saying some things that are true.
Yeah.
My buddy Clint is listening right now. He's like, Dell taking a shot. Yeah. But Clint knows.
Did you
that
go
was
up
the game.
to? Did you go up to
No,
the?
you come off as non-threatening.
Did you go up to the equivalent of the girl I knew, Black Smoke, your version of Black Smoke, and ask for a hug?
Oh, no. That's right. Black Smoke was not good.
Yeah, you weren't going to ask some girl you didn't find attractive for a hug because you were playing some soft boy-ass game.
No.
Like, hey, can I get a hug? I need a
No,
hug.
I didn't really want to hug. You know the deal.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you know the deal. Why are you trying to spill game all over us?
Well,
I'm trying to tell you.
You're old enough that doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just, of course, this is what would you think this is game when you're in high school?
It's terrible.
When you're in high school, you think it's.
Even as a high schooler.
No.
Even as a
not
high
everybody
schooler,
thought that.
I looked at those guys and like, ugh. Soft ass.
You would
soft
go
ass
under
boy.
the bleachers and smoke a cigarette and do some of this.
He's doing a finger motion.
Wow.
No, you know, why do you say stuff?
Because people can see you on the screen.
There's 42
and so can
people
I.
in there, whatever.
You always say that, but there are more people
Yeah,
watching.
but you're doing that during Dell's show. It reflects poorly on Dell's show.
I don't care. I just like to point out that this is what he was up to when he was in high school. Ain't had no game. No game.
I wasn't trying to have game. I was trying to, like I said, it was a
you
slow
thought it
con.
was.
It was the long game. I was playing the long game.
You think enough body
What
contact.
you find out as you get older, the long game doesn't work.
The long game ain't. If it ain't.
The long game.
If it ain't
they never saw you again.
I know. That's
in fact, Lance is going to come
You got to
up.
start that when you're like a sophomore.
You know what those girls are saying to their friends? Oh, Lance is going to ask for a hug again.
All right, we're done. Mopey and Mapes are next right here on ESPN 97.5. Y'all have a great day. We'll talk to you again tomorrow. But
Happy birthday, John.
Oh, why'd you just tell us just now?
Esme just walked in and told me. I forgot.
Tomorrow we'll celebrate John's birthday.
All right, we'll do that, everyone. Send your happy birthday text or tweets to John right now.
Welcome to the show. We're going to play a little game here. Lance left his keys in here, so we're going to keep keep track. See how long it takes for him to realize that he doesn't have his keys with him. Will it be when he wants to actually leave and he gets downstairs, or will he figure it out before? And for evidence, for people watching on Twitter or YouTube or Twitch, the keys are right here. He drives, well, I don't know what type of vehicle he has, but it's Buick related, so we'll see when he figures out that the most important thing for him to have to get out of here, he doesn't have. Maybe he'll be watching film, so he won't notice it for a couple hours. We'll see. Either way, we'll see if he gets back here before noon. We'll be going to noon, and as our show ended, John Granado, thanks to the reporters out at Astros Spring Training, gave us updates on what's going on. We heard that Josh Hader had arm soreness. That's why his throwing routine had been delayed for 10 to 11 days, according to Joe Espada. He spoke to the reporters in attendance about that. We talked about it yesterday, and we addressed it in the way this show would. Like, it's not baseball season until there's a report about a prominent Astro pitcher having an issue with his arm. So we got that. So we know it's time for baseball. P's and C's, all that stuff, pitchers and catchers, whatever. We know it's Astro season when some guy we're going to be depending on to be really good has got a problem. Well, Joe Espada talked about it. We heard from him late in the John and Lance show. Let's hear from the general manager. And Dana Brown did something that we have asked him to do. And once we hear the clip from him on Josh Hader, I'll explain what I mean. Here's Dana Brown on Josh Hader.
Joe told us about Hader. Just can you kind of give us, from your perspective, kind of where this puts him, maybe in terms of opening day, whether opening day would be realistic for him, kind of where he's at right now?
Well, look, I mean, I don't know really the timeline on it. The good thing is that, he was ramping it up. He was on his fourth pin, and the first three were, like, seamless. And so the good thing is he feels good right now. He's been feeling good for a few days, and he's going to throw today.
So what we have asked, this show has asked Dana Brown to do, is to stop putting timelines on things because it makes you look silly. It frustrates people when we get word from the general manager who should know. He should be the authority on these things. You tell us that a player is going to come back in this amount of time, and then it's weeks or months later before he comes back. And then throughout that process, you go from being pretty sure to getting less and less confident about when the return is going to happen. So he did, not that he took our advice, but he did the smart thing. I don't know the timeline. We're just gonna see. So Josh Hader is indeed throwing. Chandler Rome, who you heard ask a question, spotted Josh Hader. And while we mentioned Chandler Rome, is he at a point now like when John McClain got the first question in pressers? Does Chandler Rome, is he the guy who just, okay, Chandler's going to get the first question, then you, like, I don't know if that's the case. I was going to mention that name. Yeah. I don't know if that's the case, but if I'm Brian McTaggart, I'm like, what? Why is he designated as the guy who gets the first question? Oh, he works for The Athletic. I work for MLB.com.
Yeah.
In fact, in some ways, we're very closely affiliated. I should be asking the question. I don't know. I'm not setting up a beef. I just would like to know because Chandler Rome, very prominent when it came to giving us updates, and he got the first question in.
I kind of want to set up a beef.
Between McTaggart and Rome.
Yeah.
I don't know that either of them have it in them. I know McTaggart just wants to watch his Cougs and finally witness a national title in basketball.
Yeah, and then get in the comments. He loves to get in the comments for Cougs basketball.
He does like to quote tweet anyone who would suggest that the Cougs won't win a game.
Yeah.
Or as you say,
Talk
get
trash.
in the comments. Like Mark Berman, who I know is retired, but it doesn't feel like it because I see his tweets. Not that that was his actual job, but I see his tweets all the time talking about local teams, whether he's ripping a referee for a call in the Texans game, talking about the Rockets.
Post a recap. Like he'll have a 4-sentence recap of the Rockets game.
He feels like the epitome of, okay, this ain't my job anymore. I got more time, but I'm still going to talk about these things that I would do daily, but I just don't get paid for it. but you're going to hear from me in some way, shape, or form. We've heard from Mark Berman, at least through his words, quite a bit. Beef or no beef between McTaggart and Rome.
Hopefully beef.
Well, two Americas here. I'm not looking for it. Sean certainly is.
I just, it adds some zest to it. It's a long season.
It is a long season. Like, we don't really have, we have radio beef, and a lot of that feels contrived, or one radio station will go after the other. I mean, there ain't no real animosity between the two.
I'm trying to contrive this.
Yeah, you're trying to figure out a way to
I don't care if they actually don't like each other.
You're just trying to get Rome versus McTaggart in a way that's entertaining to us. I don't see it. It's going to be a long spring training. We know how these goes. The big story today is Hader and his progress. At some point, we're going to be interviewing the third catcher about his MLB dreams. That's where it's going to go at some point.
Yeah, it'll become like guys' music tastes.
Yeah.
It'll become
their walk-up music will be a story when we get the word of how that's going to go.
Some guy's weird hobby that's going to start in AAA.
Sure.
And then
some superstition he has.
Yeah, in July when he becomes like the sixth hitter for the Astros because of a wave of injuries. We're like, oh, the guy who loves Scrabble.
Oh yeah, whoever wrote the story will
retweet it.
Will quote tweet it, and this is what I wrote on March 4th for insert guy who's now much more important than we would have ever hoped he could be.
He has more at bats than Yordan Alvarez this season.
See, don't manifest that.
I'm not manifesting it. Just it happened with Zach Short last year.
It's true. It's true. It's very unfortunate. So the news today, Hader back. If we look at the positives, hadn't pitched in 10 or 11 days. He's back as he tries to make his way and get ready for opening day, which Dana Brown won't put on a timeline. Joe Espada said that Josh Hader feels good. He did have a problem with arm soreness. Thankfully, it was not discomfort, because if it was discomfort, the question wouldn't be about opening day 2026. It'd be about 27 if baseball's still happening in 2027, because we know the Dodgers have ruined the sport and there'll be a lockout. But we got soreness, not discomfort, so I feel better. Not great, but I feel better. So there is your update from Astros camp. Yonder Diaz is dealing with some stuff, but he'll go through some catching duties. He won't be hitting or running or anything, but he'll I think he's catching Imai's bullpen or one of the pitchers' bullpen, so he'll do that, but he won't be doing anything with movement being a concern, because he's got a foot thing. So there it is, your update on the Astros. The Rockets played last night. We'll talk about that when we come back. I don't know if the caller's name was Chris, but we got a caller wondering about who would be available tonight or last night, particularly KD. So we'll talk about that. We'll hear from KD. And Rockets get a win. It's kind of the way they do things now. Never really pulling away. They don't look great. It doesn't, as I say, it isn't aesthetically pleasing, but they do beat a Clippers team last night. They'll get them again tonight, so they'll try to sweep that, with the likelihood that they won't have, if we just go by recent history, DFS or Tar Eason, because they played last night. So we'll get to some Rocket stuff when we come back. If you want to join us, the number 713-780-3776. We got Astros, we got Rockets, and we were lied to, Sean, and I'll talk about that as well. A lot of stuff to get to. We will be back. So while this show loves slander, we love to laugh, we also can give credit. And Sean hit me with something before I walk back into the studio, and I posed a question based off of what Nick Wright suggested in how to fix the All-Star game. He had a very simple solution to get the players to care. And frankly, I think this would be more about the people caring, the people watching. He said, let's divide the teams by race. White guys versus black guys. And while it's so ludicrous, the NBA would never divide the teams along racial lines, I am not even all that interested in how the players would take to it. I'm very interested in how the viewing audience would. Would it make you care more if we go back to like boxing from back in the 80s and 70s, where you obviously rooting for this guy because he's white, or you're obviously rooting for him because he's black? You have no connection with this fighter. And
I mean, boxing still does this.
Yeah, well,
with Mexicans
we watch Mexican fighters against anyone, and you see how it goes. So I'm interested. 713-780-3776. Would you care about the All-Star game if it was divided along racial lines?
I'll effort to get the sound ready.
Yeah.
The good folks at the Ringer did not bleep out the guys would play effing hard.
Okay.
So, which I understand. It does take away from the
impact of what he's saying,
the punch that comes with, because it's not wrong. Guys would play really hard.
He would. They would, excuse me. While that, I think, is...
Although Jokic probably still wouldn't play hard. That's a bummer.
Yeah.
For
the
my
best,
team.
maybe the best player in the world wouldn't play hard. Would I care? I guess, since I'm asking other people that question, would I care more if it was black guys versus white guys in the All-Star game?
It would get me to watch.
It would get me to watch. I don't know if I would really have a rooting interest. Like, I don't know if I would be really upset if the white team beat the black team in basketball. I don't think basketball... I guess it would depend if there's a villain. Like, if you could pick a villain from the other side.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, 20 years ago, like, I don't think I would care because they'd be, like, 25-point underdogs. But now, there's just enough to where I'm like, you know what? There's a chance.
I would need the team.
Also, that on the inverse, you would probably be less upset because it's like, oh, I don't know, 2 of the best 4 players in basketball are Luka and Jokic.
You would need Adam Silver to convince someone or one guy on either side to really embrace the boxing, UFC, even WWE aspect of it.
You need a heel.
And unfortunately, in this way, the heel has to be a racist. I think that swings my emotions. But if you're just doing it straight up, I'm not sure I would care that much.
I don't think you have to be a racist. But you just have to play into it.
Yeah, not an actual racist.
Yeah.
But you have to say racist things or make racist allusions to things.
Yeah. Just be like, I think we'll play the game the right way, and we'll see. We'll come to get individually. They might have us, but you know, as a team,
we'll play team basketball. We'll play it the right way. All the dog whistles. All that stuff.
Yeah. Last night, you know, coach. White coach, Mark Dagnall.
Okay.
You know, he set us down as a team, and we watched Hoosiers, and I think we can do it. That's why me, Cooper Flag, I'm going to make sure that we do it.
It can't be like Jokic or one of the Euros. It has to be an American white. Who does the thing that gets people all riled up.
Not to make this too complicated.
Okay.
And not to hurt Team White.
Team White. Would that be the way they come out? Now introducing Team White and
Team Black. Yeah.
I guess.
I mean, it's arguably the best way to say that.
Yeah, likely.
White Americans, Euros, black people, 4th team. I don't know.
Who knows?
I don't know. Euros that aren't white.
Yeah, I don't know.
Non-white Euros.
Not a lot of them that you could choose from.
Yeah, Zachary Richachet, congratulations on the All-Star team.
Oh, okay. That's
Team France, congratulations. You're on.
Yeah.
Gershon Yabusele, congratulations.
Anyone?
You're an All-Star.
That's how the international team that isn't the white guys get a squad as well. If you want to go with the 3-team model that they're doing
Karl
today.
Anthony Towns, congratulations.
Playing for the DR and playing for the
Team Worlds
the
in the real life one.
The
that's
non-white,
not segregated.
So you're talking about the non-white, non-Americans.
Yes.
Yes. Where does Shea go? He'll be on that team too, as a Canadian.
Yeah.
Jamal Murray as well.
Yep. That team would be pretty
deep.
nasty.
Yeah. They'd probably have to take RJ Barrett too.
Yeah. Yeah. It would be, yeah.
Yeah, it'd be Team Canada plus Cat.
Plus France.
Maybe.
Wimby.
If you talk about Team Canada, you could get Wiggins, you get Barrett,
Dylan Brooks.
you get Dylan Brooks, you get Shea. I think it's just Team Canada plus Cat.
How did Team Canada
and Giannis?
Yeah, how did Team Canada not?
Because they don't
medal?
they could never get those guys to play all together at one time.
Yeah, I guess most of those guys did.
They eventually got them, but Jamal Murray stunk.
Yeah, that's
in this most recent Olympics.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there it is. Nick Wright. It's not a good idea because a good idea means it might ever happen.
Yeah,
it is an interesting idea.
It's like okay, what's more likely? The fix of the fix to the NBA season is just to shorten the season, make it 60 games. Guys would play a lot harder if there's only 60 games.
Yep.
Or is it more likely that guys would play harder if you made it whites versus blacks in the All-Star game?
I think because of the money involved, we're never dropping to that number of games. So honestly, if Adam Silver just lost his mind because the All-Star game is the one thing he wants to fix before he's done, I think it's the All-Star game, dividing it on racial lines. Because he's never dropping to 60 games.
Yeah. They're just more anti that than they are this.
Yes, somehow, some way.
Segregated All-Star
money
game.
over turning basketball into a race war. Money always wins.
Because you can make money off of the race war.
And yes, then you turn.
There we go.
Money, as I said, always wins. Getting away from the nonsense of a All-Star game, divide it that way. We can get to what actually happened on the court last night, and the Rockets got a win. It wasn't fun, but they found a way. What was fun was, I would say, the play of Reed Sheppard, because he is going to be someone we're always wondering if this is the game that flips the switch. He got 30 minutes last night or so, and he was productive. And you can hear in Ime's words kind of how Reed Sheppard's nights are going to go. Here is Ime Udoka on Reed Sheppard.
Yeah, I mean, he was aggressive, made shots, made the right plays. Always looks better when you make shots and, timely threes to go 4 for 6 there. But decent job all around. Even when he wasn't making it, he was making the right plays. The guys were missing some early, but that was solid. And then defensively, he did the game plan well and, showed and blitzed, and it was good in his rotations behind it.
He had to find something. I didn't notice Reed Sheppard being terrible on defense. That's Ime certainly is going to be locked in. He got the defense follow the game plan. That's still always going to be an issue. It looks like in terms of getting him on the court more frequently. So if he's knocking down shots, Reed Sheppard's going to play. I don't know that Ime Udoka sees much value in Reed Sheppard currently if he's not knocking down shots. I don't believe the deficiencies that he attaches to Reed Sheppard are small enough that Reed Sheppard can stay on the floor if he's not making shots. So we know the deal. Reed Sheppard's being treated like a lot of shooters are treated. If you don't make shots, you don't play. And while the Rockets can get into altercations, they aren't the big team in the league when it comes to that. That's the Pistons. And we have the game suspensions for that fight a couple nights ago between the Pistons and the Hornets. Beef Stew, Isaiah Stewart, gets 7 games. He was the guy who ran off the bench, and he's a repeat offender, so that's no surprise he gets the most. I believe now it's off the screen, but I got to pull up Shams' tweet. But I thought he might get double digits, but he only gets a 7, so I won't say he got off light because I don't like guys getting suspended, but he gets 7. Miles Bridges gets 4. Musa Diabate gets 4. Jalen Duren, the guy who mushed Diabate, you only get 2 for a mush. Look at that. A headbutt and a mush only gets you 2. Diabate swung on him, so I guess that gets him 4. Miles Bridges certainly swung 4. Isaiah Stewart ran off the court, swung 7. Or excuse me, ran off the bench, swung. He gets 7.
This is a pro-mush statement by the NBA.
Yeah, despite what Jaylen Brown said, that if someone mushes you, someone's got to die. If you mush someone and don't throw a punch, you only get 2. And that's what Jalen Duren got. Jalen Duren got into an altercation with Amen Thompson earlier this year. So he is not a guy who just found himself in an altercation where he doesn't have a history of doing stuff. I'm looking at the mush right now.
Yeah, on other teams, Jalen Duren would be the watch out for this guy.
Yeah,
but on the Pistons, they have
you actually have to keep your head on the swivel because Isaiah Stewart may run off the bench to come fight you.
And they also have a Thompson twin just lurking, lurking somewhere.
Asur hasn't reached the levels of his brother as far as got working on my rage. We don't have that quote from Asur, but yeah, he fits on the Pistons. He fits right in. But he hasn't done the things that his teammates have done.
But on the other side, you have Duncan Robinson. Balance it all out.
Yeah, I talked about it yesterday, I think, that former NBA players not thrilled with Duncan Robinson not getting involved. I think Lou Williams I brought up yesterday. There's another player, I think it was Kenyon Martin, who said he's got a problem with Duncan Robinson not getting involved.
I can see why Kenyon Martin doesn't see the value in what Duncan Robinson.
Yeah, not getting himself suspended.
Kenyon Martin would be in the scrap.
Yeah, I guess Duncan Robinson could have played peacemaker, but he didn't even do that. He just stood off to the side. Eerily reminiscent of one, what's his name? Son of very tall former NBA player who passed away.
Oh, Bol Bol?
Bol. He is another one who stood off to the side while a fight was going on.
I remember Lonzo Ball did that when he was a Laker.
Yeah.
And he was just like, it's the NBA.
No one's going to fight. Yeah, so it has
although,
been done.
If Duncan Robinson said that, he'd be wrong in this case.
Yeah,
people actually were
he's on a team that features guys who will fight.
Yeah.
So he would have been wrong there, but he didn't get involved, and he's been called out for it. I'm sure Duncan Robinson will survive. I think he'll be fine if Kenyon Martin and Lou Williams have taken issue with his actions. I'm just mesmerized by the fight.
Oh no, I mean there's
I'm looking at
so
Duncan
many
Robinson
moving pieces
standing around. I'm looking at Miles Bridges trying to get back to Duren, throwing a punch, and then I'm watching Isaiah Stewart come out of nowhere.
Yeah, Miles Bridges almost does the full Notre Dame Fighting Irish logo, where he's like he pulls up his shorts and puts his dukes up.
Yeah, it's something I haven't really seen since high school, honestly.
He was like, I am ready to swing.
Anybody wants something, come get some.
And then after the game, he was like, Isaiah Stewart doesn't really fight. He just pulls your hair.
He pulls your hair. And the intimation is he fights like a woman.
Yes, and that Miles Bridges was ready to just box with him in the middle of an NBA
Yeah,
court.
and instead his hair got pulled. Oh well, we have our answer to those suspensions. The best team in the East at the time was the hottest team in the East, led to a fight. Pistons did actually win that game, by the way.
Yeah,
not that it matters to anyone.
And also, do you think there's part of these guys that are like, sweet, my All-Star break just got
honestly
5 games longer?
You probably don't want to get hit with 7 games.
No, but
if you're Bridges or Diabate, particularly Duren, the 2 games, I don't know how. Maybe they only have the 1 game for the All-Star
that might
break.
just be a game before the All-Star game
and the game after. If you're Jalen Duren, that's perfect.
That's a full week now.
I'm like, thank you.
Actually, more than a full week.
I think the big winner here is Duren. He gets to smush a guy, a grown man on television, and actually, you know what? I'm trying to see if they have a game. They don't have a game today or tomorrow. So, no, they do. They have a game today against the Raptors, and then a game, of course, after the All-Star break. So he gets a perfect send-off. He can go home wherever he wants to spend his All-Star weekend. He's got it. He can go home early.
He's rescheduling his flight to wherever.
Yeah,
Mallorca.
Honestly, if you could, he probably knew he was going to get suspended, so that flight might have already been.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but you're right. Maybe he had Mallorca in his plans already. So he goes, I can leave a couple days early.
He probably might have waited, been like, I might be an All-Star.
After with people opting out and stuff. Yeah,
that'd stink if I'm an All-Star and I have to cancel this flight.
I think if I could plan around in radio, some guys plan around existing holidays to get more time off without having to take an extra day. If you're if you know you're not going to make the All-Star team, if that's already been announced, maybe start an altercation where you think you get hit with a couple games. Now I know what it takes. Just a mush in the face.
Yeah,
get you a couple.
Yeah.
Do what Jalen Duren did.
Yeah,
everybody.
last night. I don't know. Jabari Smith should have done that. Should have just mushed a guy.
If he had plans,
yeah,
maybe that's what he should have done. Jabari Smith may not have done it because he knows the Rock is going to be light on wings tonight. If we go by history.
Oh, then DFS. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Be the goon on this team.
Look, one game you weren't. Well, the problem is it's such a quick turnaround. They may not have had a decision.
True.
These are all the things you have to kind of figure out.
Should have done against OKC.
Yeah.
Should have mushed someone against OKC.
Would have saved us from watching you miss shots. We'll go to break with that.
It's not great because he made a three. It's not great when the bench stands up when you make a three. He's a
30-something-year-old veteran.
That, and you could just take a picture of that moment of him standing at the 3-point line, arms still up, ball in the hoop, Jeff Green standing up with both arms up like Rocky, and it's ugh, that tells me how your season's gone.
Yeah, don't treat me how I would treat Jeff Green if I saw him dunk on a guy.
Yeah,
with 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, it's like a 12-point. It was it made it from a 8-point game to 11-point game. It's put your arms down.
Yeah. The Clippers had kind of quit. I mean,
yeah,
they were pulling their starters out. The Rockets still had their starters in.
They made the run when they put in Ty Washington.
Yeah, Rocket legend Ty Washington.
Yeah.
We'll hear from
tribute video.
I don't know if he got one. He's had to have been back already.
He definitely didn't get one.
Yeah, he's had to have been back since, right?
Yeah, at some point.
Possibly. Well, we'll hear from a guy who has had an opportunity to see a lot of tribute videos since he's been around the league and is also a great player. We'll hear from Kevin. We'll hear from Kevin Durant. We know, yesterday we played the sound. Kevin Durant sat down with Hakeem. Well, he was asked about that and how he'd like to. Well, at least he responded with how he'd like to emulate Hakeem while he was a active Rocket. So we'll hear from Kevin Durant when we get back.
You're listening to the Del Olaleya Show on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app. Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olaleya.
So Chris called in yesterday, and he was concerned that he wouldn't see this guy. We kind of tried to tamp down his fears because the injury report didn't have Kevin Durant on it, and he played last night. We'll get to Chris here shortly. Let's hear from Kevin Durant. He sat down with Hakeem. How would he like to emulate the Rocket legend?
Yeah, I mean, just somebody who's a pioneer, a beacon, a light for the game of basketball. In my opinion, you know, one of the first players that I watched as I was coming up, and you know, play for the same franchise he played for. I mean, I just got so much respect for Dream and what he brought to the game and his impact on not just basketball players but people all around the world. And so to get a chance to sit down and tell him how much I respect him and love him, it was fun. I mean, I can't even remember half of the stuff we talked about. I was just sitting there just in awe, just being around such greatness, you know. So I want to represent the Rockets just as well as he did, and every time I come in this arena, I look up at the rafters and take a peek at those names and try to go as hard as I can for them.
Nice words from Kevin Durant on Hakeem Olajuwon. 38 minutes last night for Kevin Durant. I guess I just got to understand. He's going to be one of the minutes leaders this year after 40 the night before. At least that was against OKC and OKC. This Clipper thing, come on. What are we doing? I mean, John Collins is on that team. What are we doing?
You're about to have a week off, dude.
I guess.
No, that's me embodying Ime Udoka.
Hey,
getting that stance.
You got back to back. If I gotta get you out there for 40 tonight, you're gonna have a week off. I know you gotta travel. You're going to the All-Star game, and you're expected to play harder because it's USA versus the world. But we got to get a win, and we need to. We got pushed to the limit, kind of, by the Clippers. They couldn't put them away fully, although that game fell over once the Rockets made a run late in the third quarter. They made a run to get some distance, and the Clippers were never ever really close. After that,
they emptied the bench and got to the point where I think the Rockets needed to call a timeout because it was like a 7-point game.
Yeah, it got to 7.
A minute and a half left or something. But.
Yeah, so that kept the guys in. But it wasn't ever really.
No, because I don't think Kawhi came back in.
No, it would have had to have been a giant collapse from the Rockets, which, you know, they've had bad fourth quarters in the past. But that wasn't happening against that Clipper team last night. So they get the win. They try to sweep this doubleheader tonight. And let's get to Chris, who wants to talk about it. What's up, Chris?
Hey, guys. Love the show. Yeah, so with the doubleheader tonight, I was just wondering because Lance had mentioned something this morning whenever, you know, it's usually difficult to play back-to-backs against the same team. And Lance was just so, like, confident. He was like, there's no way we're going to blow them out again. It's not going to be close. So with that, like, what do you guys think? Is that something? I mean, because from my, you know, observance of back-to-back games, it's just always a closer game. But tonight, I'm not sure if Leonard's going to come out and play on a doubleheader. And what do the matchups look like tonight, if you guys know, as far as the guys who are going to be in the game playing tonight? And appreciate the breakdown. Have a good one.
Thanks, Chris. Now, you mentioned Lance. This is a man who doesn't know that his car keys have been missing for almost an hour. So we can't really trust a lot of what he says. I'll throw that out there. As far as the matchups, I assume that Tari and DFS aren't playing. I don't know that, but the Rockets and back-to-backs, that's how they've handled it. Does Kawhi play? That's another question. So can I break down a game where I don't know where multiple members of the rotation, I don't know if they're going to be available or not? Not really. I just assume. I can only go by what would happen if all those guys are playing, and I would assume a Rockets win. They're better than the Clippers, despite the fact that the Clippers have played pretty good basketball for the last month or so. The Rockets should win this game, even if they're missing their two wings, at least two of their wings. You're still going to have Kevin Durant, Amen Thompson, Albert Sengun.
Yeah, playing 35-plus minutes.
Playing a lot of minutes, yes. So as long as those guys are good to go tonight, you should expect to win. Now, the certainty of it, I don't know where it comes from, because I watched them play last night, and not like they could. Now, they had a double-digit lead, but it's Rockets basketball. You might expect a run at some point from the other team.
It's just impossible, really, to blow out a team when you turn the ball over 18 times a night.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like, it actually is just hard to go on and sustain like a 15-point lead when you do that.
Yeah,
like,
you're going to give the other team maybe a run out or two, a couple easy buckets, and then what was a 10-point lead is now 6, and now you have to miss a couple times. Offensive rebounding happens, and you maybe knock down a 3. But,
and Rockets got out offensive rebounded last night. I think it was like 15-10, something in that range.
Yeah, it won't be held up in high esteem by Ime when they talk about wins this year. It's just they're just glad they got it.
Yeah, no, it's like, hey, you shot 50% for 3. Great.
Yeah,
and
something we never really do.
We heard Ime Udoka's like, shot well from 3, whatever. Cool.
Yeah,
good for you, dude.
He is right not to expect that to be a thing. They needed it last night, and they got it. So we're not going to really take issue with how they won. We just know
win's a win.
A win's a win right now, and let's hope to get another one.
Yeah, they had a back-to-back in. I think they're both in Utah,
and they won one and lost one.
Yeah, they won the first one by 25 and then lost the second one.
Yeah.
So there is something in the Rockets' DNA, and now maybe it's because you beat a team by 25, and then the next night you have to play them again. There's probably not as much urgency.
Sure.
In like
you think you're gonna roll out there and get a win.
Yeah, and so hey, it was only a 7-point win.
Did they lose to Portland twice?
They lost both sides of that, and I don't know if that was a back-to-back or if there's a game or a day between, but
I think there might have been a day between, but they lost twice, and that's where we got zebras.
Yeah.
For Denyavia get to the free throw line so much.
Yeah, and then the tip.
Zebras.
That could have won the game.
Zebras.
Tari Eason's still feeling it.
Yeah, they lost to Portland 103-102, 111-105. There wasn't back-to-back. They had a day off in between. So recent evidence suggests that it is easy to beat a team back-to-back, but just for the other team.
Yeah, it's easier for them.
Yeah, it was easier for Portland. And to your point, they beat the Jazz by 28 on November 30th and then lost by 8 the next night. So we'll see if the Rockets can get the sweep.
Why can't they get a back-to-back against the Jazz in February and March? And they're disrupting the sanctity of basketball.
People are very upset about the Jazz and what they're doing. Although they did split the whole, they split the 2 games in Florida, or at least against the 2 Florida teams. Hey, we're gonna pull Jaren Jackson and Lauri Markkanen and lose to the Magic in a close ball game late, and then we'll beat the Heat.
I think that's what's frustrating is that it's like they're like having to try very hard to lose these games.
Yes.
Like if they were just like mediocre and they're just tipping it to we lose, it'd be one thing. It's like no, they're actually like hanging in there with teams that make the playoffs.
and Lauri Markkanen and Jaren Jackson Jr.
Yeah,
they can be pretty good if they actually cared this year, but they want one more year of securing, and of course there's some protections on their picks. We've talked about it.
Got to get that 6th pick in the draft.
Yeah,
you just got to.
Yeah, of course. Keith, you want to talk MLB spring training? Hold on, we'll get to you. Anyone else want to follow Keith? The number is 713-780-3776. We'll be back. All right, we start hour 2 with Keith. Thanks for holding through the break, Keith. If you want to follow him, 713-780-3776. Keith wants to talk about spring training. What's up, Keith?
Hey, guys. I want to talk about the Boston Red Sox. A handful of years ago, they traded, superstar Mookie Betts for Verdugo and a bunch of players. And, Betts has now won 4 World Series. And now this Rafael Devers trade last year with the Giants, they only have one player left in that deal, Jose Bello, a single or double A pitcher. They traded away Hicks and Harrison and everybody else. To go from Devers to Bregman to almost Bichette to now having Isaiah Kiner-Falefa at third, how can the Red Sox survive or even have 2 colossally bad, horrendously bad trades, and to get rid of these superstar players? How are they getting away with giving up Betts and Devers for virtually nothing? I don't even think Alex Verdugo's in the league. He signed with the Braves late last year. But to have one player left in the Devers trade, it hasn't even been a calendar year yet. How can you do that as a GM or an ownership or to the fans? Devers is going to be a keystone player for the Giants for the next 10 years.
Sean? When we decided we were going to make that sounder part of the show, we had to figure out how we were going to implement it. And one of the examples was if a call goes the way that one went, Keith was one of a couple guys we pointed to and said, this is when we would use it.
Yeah.
Now, I don't really know Keith's ethnicity, but the point is, what are you doing? What are you doing? This isn't WEEI. I know who Devers is. I know they traded Mookie Betts, and that pissed Red Sox fans off. You're asking how they survived. They won 89 games last year. Now, talent drain is a thing. We know about it here. We've lost the likes of Bregman and Tucker, and, of course, before that, he's back now, but Correa and Garrett Cole. We all know. How do you survive? The Astros survived. The Red Sox fans were pissed, but they won 89 games last year. And this isn't WEEI. Come on. At least with your Baltimore stuff, that's football. At least it's football. But digging deep into the Red Sox, John and Lance may stand for it, not here.
Yeah, I kept waiting for Keith to mention why don't they sign?
Yeah, he didn't even do that.
Scott Rowland or something.
He didn't even go, hey, why can't they just pull a street free agent off the street to help them? At least that's your bit. But to call in, I don't even think the Red Sox, I don't even think WEEI will stand for it because they're still bemoaning the Patriots. We're not digging deep on Red Sox transactions. Sorry. I won't allow it. What are we doing? You know better.
I was waiting for Paredes.
Anything. Are the Red Sox gonna get back into the Paredes stuff?
Yeah.
And you know what? That leads us to cleanse our palate and hear from Dana Brown on Trade Talks. We'll do that. So in some ways, Keith, you led us to something we can actually discuss. Woof. There have been some, it's actually losers, but there have been some real winners from Keith when it comes to those type of calls. This one's at the top of the list. I'm supposed to break down at the drop of a hat how the Red Sox are going to survive losing all their top guys. I don't know, man. Kind of won nearly 90 games last year.
I was going to say, they seemed pretty good last year. Maybe it's just hey, you probably could have
been better,
competed for the World Series.
Sure, possibly.
But also, I don't care.
They won more games than the Astros did last year. Let's hear from Dana Brown on the temperature in regards to trades. savvy move by Dana Brown to position it as people are calling us about our guys. We're not shopping anyone. We're taking calls because of how deep and talented our roster is.
Yeah.
Savvy.
Also, like, after 2 weeks of the Astros will do something about their infield glut, for him to stand there, be like, we actually love depth. Depth has always been huge to us.
I mean, we this show have always thought depth was important. But now that he's on board, while he's not tricking me because I remember what they were on the last month and a half and more. If you want to lean to that for people who aren't remembering, go ahead.
Yeah, stay on that side.
Yeah, but exactly.
Stay on that side.
I don't know if I want to invoke the words of John Morant because things have gone poorly since he's done that. But in this case, yeah, stay over there. You weren't all in on depth. You're trying to trade away Paredes or Christian Walker for probably a left-handed batter or a pitcher because he loves that. But now that things haven't gone the way you wanted to, because maybe the Red Sox weren't going to give you the value as far as a player in return that you were seeking for Paredes, and they made a move. If you want to come on our side, just know Sean may say stay on that side. For me, just know I know what you were on. That's all. But you can come over here as long as it's going to be the prevailing thought going forward. We like our depth, and we're going to lean into that. As long as that's the case, you can say what you just said.
Yeah, stay on that side. I realize doesn't really work when it's the GM of the team we're talking about.
Yeah, you can't actually force him to do that.
No, you have to trade one of these guys.
Yeah. What you mean go against your actual wishes?
Yes, I realized how harmful that would be. No, I need to crush you for when you trade one of these guys. Unless it's Christian Walker, then I'm fine.
And honestly, if we're being clear, if you want to trade Christian Walker, I wouldn't mind.
Can Christian Walker just like hit like 600 to start the season or something, and then have, I don't know, Freddie Freeman get hurt and all right, send him to the Dodgers. Cool.
Sure. Yeah, whatever it takes, right?
I was trying to think of a team that would need a first baseman to win the World Series, and this is the only one.
The Dodgers didn't even need Shohei to win the World Series.
I know, but I'm just trying to.
But I get it. You find a spot
World Series
for him
contender that needs a first baseman
who doesn't mind the cash that they would have to
pay out the
give
nose
up to make it work.
There's like 4 teams in baseball that fits.
Yeah. So there it is. Dana Brown trade talks was cooled down because hey man, we'll take your call, but we love what we've got.
Yeah, we know what we have. Never mind that we've been trying to. So, Jake Myers still on this team.
Yep.
Entire infield still on this team.
Correct.
Not a great offseason. Not for the Astros. The Astros, I think they had perfectly fine season. Like we said, we didn't really want them to trade Isaac Paredes. It's a bad offseason for like the rumor mill of content for MLB offseason. Where
Speaking of that, I said earlier in the show we were lied to. How did the offseason begin? With almost confirmation that Justin Verlander would be an Astro again.
Oh yeah.
Remember that we talked about? We're actually hoping that the Astros wouldn't position that as their big acquisition, because along with that came the reporting that the Astros were in the business of trying to acquire a big name frontline starter. Now maybe that's Tatsuya Imai, who has blonde streaks. Fits his personality.
Yeah,
from what we
I
see.
like that.
So he and his interpreter were down talking to the media, and we saw that he has blonde streaks. Cool. So maybe Tatsuya Imai is the big time pitching acquisition. We'll see how he does. But Justin Verlander was supposed to be, and I mentioned this guy's name before because he got that first question. And Chandler Rome told us, hey, he said that feels like that's going to happen, that Justin Verlander will be an Astro. He is not an Astro. He is a Tiger. So he joins Fromber, he joins Skubal, and of course A.J. Hinch as well with Detroit. Justin Verlander got off to a tough start early. You will look at his win-loss record. It's not that impressive, but he did pitch well in August and particularly in September. So he turns that into a deal with the Tigers for 1 year, $13 million, with $11 million of it being deferred. He'll turn 43 in 9 days on February 20th, but he will be a Tiger again. So any thoughts of that man going in as an Astro? If you had those thoughts.
Jeff Passan ended that with that tweet.
Yeah.
It was in the tweet of like he'll rejoin the Tigers where he spent the first whatever years of his career and where he'll wear that hat into Cooperstown.
Yeah, if you had any belief that, coming back for what would have been, a third time with the Astros?
Yes.
A third time. And that
coming to the Astros
for a third time. And that being something where, particularly if it ended in great success, he might be an Astro in the Hall of Fame. That's a Tiger.
There's like a decent, like you could make the case of like two Cy Youngs, 2 World Series wins. Like
you would say,
there's a case.
His great success happened here. Like he was a great pitcher, but team success happened here. So that you think might have swayed him. But if he's going to finish his career as a Tiger.
Yeah. And I mean, he pitched way more.
He pitched way more and he was great there. You were hoping, if you are so concerned about how many guys are in the Hall of Fame under your banner.
Yeah. Well, I mostly just wanted to steal them, just get one over.
Stick it to the Tigers.
Yeah, just be like
your
you
long-standing hate with the Tigers. Yeah. You wanted to really let them have it.
Yeah.
Now they have Fromber. Now they have Verlander. Now they have Hinch. So there it
is.
And of course, Skubal.
Might as well root
one of the
for them.
favorites.
Yeah, might as well. They're my second team.
Like who Astro fans can adopt in the playoffs if their team if it doesn't go well this year, you got a team right there for you.
Basically, like watching
that rotation.
2020, 2019, maybe. Fromber doesn't count.
Yeah, so if the Astro season doesn't go well and the Tigers live up to what the expectations are, there you go. Yeah. You can root for the Tigers.
Can they sign, I don't know, Brian McCain or something to be the backup?
Yeah, I don't know if Maldy's up to.
Maldy, come on.
Yeah, if they need catching help.
Sorry to step on your bit, Keith, by suggesting they.
Yeah, Keith. In July, if the Tigers have catching, if they need catching help because a couple guys get injured,
their guys hitting 211.
I'm already setting up your call. You can call in about, hey, do you think Martin Maldonado wants to join the old gang again? I've already set it up. Then you can elaborate.
Yeah. He's worked with those guys before.
Yeah, I mean,
he's like a coach on the field.
Yeah, AJ Hinch loved him. All the things that you would build up to make it seem to make sense that Maldonado should join the Tigers. There it is.
And then we can hit you with.
I know where you live, white boy. Can we play that one when we have already set up the road for him to go down?
Yeah,
okay.
I think so. Because we've already done it,
So so don't steal our bit.
Yeah.
All right, even though we're actually stealing his bit.
Yes.
All right, we'll go to break with that. Verlander, a Tiger, not an Astro. So whether it be Javier or one of the many names that came across the wire, like a Burrows or whatever, like John was talking about, hey, what about Burrows and White? So I was like, what about him? We all know how that's going to go. They'll flash early, and then we'll hear a day or two later, after a couple good starts, he's going to miss his next start.
Yeah, what happened to Wesneski? Where are we at with Wesneski?
Didn't he have...
He's out,
Wasn't his injury one of those ones where it's like you're done for a good long while?
Yeah, it might have been an 18-month.
Yeah, he had surgery to repair.
Tommy John?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's what happened. The Astros happened.
I thought maybe it was something different. I don't know.
No,
silly me. Silly me. Thought it could have been.
Yeah, it's very silly of you.
It could have been a factor.
We're talking about that, and we haven't mentioned it in a while. Josh Hader has an issue. It's arm soreness, which is, I guess, somehow different from discomfort. He did pitch today. He's going through his routine to try to work his way back into being ready for opening day. Dana Brown wouldn't give a timeline on it. Smart thing for the general manager to do. So I hear soreness. I feel slightly better. He's actually active out there pitching. I like that too. I just don't need to hear shut down after returning to pitching because he hadn't pitched in 10 or 11 days leading up till today, according to Joe Espada. Hopefully it all goes well and he can work his way back. But if he's behind like he is, do I really expect him to be back by opening day? Not really. But much like a Dana Brown, no timeline for me.
Yeah, right now, I just can't have it. I just can't worry about it right now.
Yeah,
I have a month. So
yeah, we got plenty of time to hear updates on him and others as the Astros start to get ready for a season where they try to bounce back and make the playoffs. All right, we'll go to break with that. We got certainly some time left. If you want to join us, you can. Also, we got a giveaway to do. So if you like fishing, stay with us because you're going to get a chance to go to the 51st annual fishing show here at George R. Brown Convention Center. We'll come back. I'll tell you when you can win that. And, of course, we'll get to some other things. As first segment of our 2 done, you should join us. We'll be back.
It's the Del Olalea Show on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
We're going to be doing giveaways on all the shows this week. So if you don't win it from us today, you can certainly win it from us tomorrow. And Jeremy and Joe later today as well, then even into Thursday and Friday. You're going to have chances. So it's the 51st annual fishing show. It is going to be through the 22nd. It'll start on February 18th. It's going to be at George R. Brown Convention Center. If you love fishing, it's for you. Everything for the fishermen. Lures, rods, reels, boats, and continuous clinics by expert fishermen. It's going to cover salt and fresh water, and they got a kids clinic too on Saturday and Sunday. If you need more information, go to HoustonFishingShow.com. Caller 4. Let's go at 11:25. Caller 4 at 11:25 wins a pair of tickets to the fishing show, courtesy of, the Houston Fishing Show. Go to HoustonFishingShow.com for more information, and we're going to set you up throughout the week. So if you don't win them from us, you get more opportunities to go to that fishing show. All right, Sean, how do you feel about this? For the first time, an American sports organization, as it was put by Ross Dellinger, is going to use those glass courts. Have you seen those before? The ones that they can program and light up, and hey, a player knocks down a three, you will see it on the court. He's 4 of 9 from 3 tonight.
Yeah, I think they used one during an All-Star game.
I think it was a
dunk
celebrity or
contest
something like that.
Yeah.
Well, the Big 12 is going to use them in their Big 12 tournament this year, men's and women's tournaments.
Okay, so low stakes.
Yeah,
They're gonna try this
so
out.
we're going to see those glass courts in action. They've tested them by putting players on the courts to see how it goes, and the players have given positive reviews. Feels like a regular court. So we're really getting into the 2K, the video gamization of actual live sports, where I don't know actually how they're going to program. They can pretty much do anything they want. It's like a giant television
Yeah.
under the players' feet. So we're going to see that. it gives me a real reason to watch the Big 12 tournament outside of, you know what? I was saying I was about to say it'll give me a reason to watch it beyond the Cougs, but is it going to wear thin pretty quickly? Like the novelty of it, like on Wednesday morning at 11 a.m. when whoever's playing whoever might be a thing that gets me to watch. But after that, I don't know that is going to keep me around.
That's the problem, is that there's like 4 awesome teams in the Big 12. I mean, there's a lot of good teams, but there's like, again, Cougs level teams. It's like Kansas, Arizona, Houston, maybe BYU.
Yeah.
And
Tech's
it's like,
okay.
Yeah, Tech's good. Iowa State's good.
Yeah.
But I just, those seem like a cut above. The thing is, like you said, they're going to start these on the Wednesday of
whenever it starts.
Conference championship. So it's going to be the 10 versus 12 game. Get this off.
You don't need stats?
I don't
You think
care.
they should save it for like the semifinals and final?
Yeah, save it for Saturday.
Yeah, when when the most eyes on. You don't want it to wear off before then.
Yeah, semifinals and finals. I'm good with that.
I guess
I want AJ DeBanza needs to be or Kingston Flemings needs to be on the court for me to care about this.
I get it, and if Darren Peterson actually decides to play, he can
That
be on
too.
the court too.
There's a lot of variables that go into if he'll be on the court.
I get what you're saying. I'm trying to think for people who don't have jobs like we do, where we can just watch TV in the middle of the day. It'll be a novelty to them even on Friday on Thursday night or
the
Friday
night game.
Yeah, when they can sit down and watch. So that'll happen. So if you wanted any reason to watch the morning session of Big 12 basketball, now you've got one.
If you want to see
Oklahoma State versus whoever.
I was gonna say I don't even know who's at the bottom.
Who knows? Who knows? They do have some good teams.
West
but,
Virginia. Haven't heard of West Virginia in a while.
Yeah, mostly since Bob Huggins wasn't a thing. We've kind of stopped paying attention to them. But there it is. I wonder if it goes well, will it just be a thing we see at all these tournaments going forward? Or I don't know if the ACC is a tournament that would do it. Hey, we're a little bit more traditional. We're not going to do it. But the Big 12 feels like the right conference to do it.
Yeah, it also feels like this should just be for All-Star Game, NBA Cup.
Honestly,
and like exhibitions.
For things that don't have the tradition or the heft of winning a conference title.
I'm thinking about this. Yeah, like a conference title. Like all right.
Like 2 minutes ago, it's the Cougs versus Kansas, and it's a great game, and the glass court is just doing what a glass court's going to do. Like, and I think it matters who you put in position to run that thing. Like it's 70-68, Cougs got the ball trying to put the game away. I don't know if I want a lot of stuff going on the glass court. You save that for like in between timeouts.
I'm also picturing
timeouts.
Being a weird color. Like I'm picturing it being
what the tweet from Dellinger shows it as a pretty basic gray court with black surrounding it. And then I guess the glass court will do all the things to make it exciting. But the court itself, standard, it won't be that exciting.
Okay.
Yeah. It'll just be the graphics they put on as they want to showcase things.
I don't know. This is where I turn into an old man yelling at cloud. Where
I think I just need to see it.
Yeah.
And as I said, the artist behind the court will, as far as what they implement, is going to matter quite a bit.
Yeah, it can't just be, the guy who normally runs the shot clock just runs this now.
And they just give him, hey, you want more responsibility? Go at it.
Yeah, we'll just slide everyone up a position.
Like will it be a guy who was raised on NBA or woman who's been raised on NBA Jam?
He's heating up.
So if Emmanuel Sharp knocks down a couple threes and he hits another one, will it be a flamethrower type basketball under his feet?
It should.
I have to know. We'll see how it goes. But that's the thing. So lock in on that, everyone.
Yeah.
I mean, thankfully the Cougs won't be in that morning session, so you don't have to worry about it, I would imagine. They'll be one of the teams that needs to be highlighted. But there it is. Innovation in basketball. We've got Nick Wright's suggestion from earlier, if you missed it, and now we got these courts. If you missed the suggestion, were you able to?
I can play most of it. I mean, I've listened to most of it, so I can just get a stopping point.
All right. Time to call in if you want those tickets to the fishing show. Caller 4. You get your chance to go to the Houston Fishing Show. So if you missed it earlier, Nick Wright, I think he was with Bill Simmons. he had a suggestion for fixing the NBA All-Star game. Here is his suggestion.
How would you fix the game on Sunday?
Well,
is it fixable? Because I don't think it is.
It's fixable in 4 years if your guy Con Knippel continues on this trajectory. And we just have to say, you know what? PC headlines be damned.
I know where you're going.
White guys versus black guys. Luka, Joker, Flag, Reeves, Knippel against Wimby, whomever. And I'm telling you right now, guys would play fucking hard.
I don't disagree. And I think more importantly for the NBA, people would care more. I don't believe the USA versus the world thing is going to matter very much. I know that it's his hope, Adam Silver's hope, that he gets the same type of reaction that the NHL got from, or at least hockey did in general, from their four nations, which took the place of the All-Star game. But that was a game and a tournament. It built up to it. That's why the USA, when they're challenged, the Olympics of basketball, means something. It's a tournament. It's a path. It's stories where you have the buildup from the preliminary rounds to the knockout stages to eventually the final. You get multiple games to get locked in, to develop some care for what's going on. A one-off on one day where it's a round robin between two U.S. teams and a world team, I don't buy it. Plus, I think that the other thing that's being undersold is the fact that these guys were representing their country in those things. It wasn't just this, hey, the world team, hey, you guys all have one thing in common. You're not Americans. Let's play ball. That's not what gets the Swedish team excited in hockey, that they're not Americans. It's the fact that they get to play with other Swedes in a tournament where something's on the line. Same with the Canadians, the Czech Republic, all those teams that have been traditional teams you would see if you turn on the Olympics and see, oh, yeah, I kind of like hockey. I didn't know that guy was from Belarus. Now I do. They got to play with other people from Belarus. Do I think that Giannis, if he won't be available, do I think that Jokic is going to be excited because they're Americans on the other side? Sure. If he was wearing a Serbia jersey and he got to play with the other Nikola and the rest of the Serbian team.
Yeah, Bogdanovic.
Yeah. I get to play with Shea. He won't play either, actually. So so the world team's taking a hit.
Yeah, U.S.
Yeah, Luka.
Now's your time.
Now I know Luka and Jokic are friends, but Luka's Slovenian. So this world thing, I don't buy it. I'm sure it'll get sold as something you should really care about. They're running the promos right now, but for me, if you wanted to shut down the NBA season for 2 weeks and you got with FIBA and said, hey, I know you guys have your European leagues over there, but can we all come together and put in, instead of the NBA Cup, if you wanted to do an in-season international tournament, I could buy that. You shut it down for 2 weeks, just like the NHL with the Olympics, however long they shut down during the season, and you do that. You have a 2-week tournament with the best players for all those teams. You bring over the guys who don't play in the NBA, put them together, and you run it and see who wins. Now, you'd have to shorten the NBA season because if you're throwing 82 games alongside a tournament, that's going to be a problem.
Nope, can't do that. Let's do Nick Wright's idea instead.
That's an easier way to go about it.
Yeah, because the Wizards, the Jazz, the Grizzlies, all these teams, they really need those home gates at the end of the season. Never mind that they're actively only playing the players they think are bad.
Or at least bad enough for them to lose.
Yeah, in the fourth quarter, they're looking at their team and they're going, well, these 5 are our worst 5, so let's put them out there.
So a Miami reporter asked Will Hardy after the game, how close were you to, because it was a close game late, how close were you to putting those guys back in? Not close, is what was his answer. I wasn't close at all. We had a plan.
I know the cause.
Yeah,
dude.
what are you talking about? I'm not putting those guys. In fact, if I could have openly asked, hey, Bryce Sensabaugh, don't make that shot.
Stop making shots.
Okay, cut it out.
I know you're fighting for your NBA life.
But I'm going to need you to cut it out. So, sorry, U.S. versus the world. Maybe you watch, maybe you don't. but it ain't for me, and I suspect for some others, it won't hit the same that the Four Nations did, or even the Olympic basketball stuff does.
I don't think it'll hit the same as East-West. Like, I just this is
his main goal, I imagine, beyond getting people to care on the outside, is getting people who actually affect the outcome to care.
Yeah,
and I don't know that Luka and Jokic teaming up is going to matter those guys that much.
They're looking to the right, they see Karl Anthony Towns.
Yeah,
look to the left, they see Alperen Şengün. They got Deni Advia. It's like, we're ready to take on the U.S.
The same pride you feel, I'm sure Jokic, the same pride he feels when he hears the Serbian national anthem, and watches his brothers put on the uniform, not his actual brothers, but his Serbian brothers put on the uniform. I'm sure it'll feel the exact same when insert random pop star is singing the U.S. anthem, and that's it.
No, they'll sing the.
No, they won't.
The world.
What's the world? What, the Champions League anthem? They'll just play that as a replacement.
They just
champions. They'll just do that.
Or you just let the 8.
What did they do?
You let the 8 World All Stars vote on what song they want to play.
Yeah, what's a world artist that they all can agree on, and they'll play that song, or have that person come out and sing.
I have no idea. I could not tell you.
Who would it be? Celine?
Yeah,
she's at least Canadian. I don't know.
Bad Bunny got one more show left in you.
I mean, yeah, I don't know, but we'll have that. We'll see how it plays out. I don't think it's going to be that impactful. All right, we have our winner to the fishing show. If anyone else wants to win, tune in. Your next time is through Jeremy and Joe, and of course, John and Lance will be doing that tomorrow as well. Okay, we got a couple segments to go. 713-780-3776 is the number. We'll be back.
It's the Del Olaleya Show on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olaleya.
So Sean and I were discussing a pro-athlete relationship in a way that we won't bring here, but it made me think of this because they brought it up on the morning show. The Norwegian Olympian who professed that he cheated on his girl told a Norwegian publication that, and then he was asked about it by English-speaking journalists, and then he talked about it. Hey, love of my life, I made a mistake. She's told me that she doesn't appreciate it, and they've kept her. I guess if you go on his profiles, his social media profile, you might be able to see who she is. But the reporters have kept her name out of it because she's wanted to stay anonymous. And probably rightfully so. You don't want to be associated with the soft boy who's telling people how he's cheated on you and now he's brokenhearted and he couldn't enjoy his bronze medal because of how sad he was that she wasn't there to enjoy it with him. And it made me think, another famous, well, he's certainly more famous here than that Norwegian guy is because I keep calling him the Norwegian guy instead of his name. His first name's like Sturla. Doesn't matter, but that's his first name. Myles Garrett is over there too because he's dating Chloe Kim, the U.S. Olympian. You know who I would never see go up to a podium after? Let's say, like Myles Garrett after winning DPOY. Hey, guys, you saw my face and I didn't look all that thrilled. This is why. Because I cheated on Chloe and I really want her back and I would love to have enjoyed this with her, but I made a giant mistake. She's my sun and she's my moon and my stars. And unfortunately, I made an awful mistake. See, American athletes ain't about that. I don't know if that any other athlete besides that Norwegian guy would do it, but I know you're never gonna see, unless it's a presser and you're with your wife like Kobe did, you're never gonna see the American athlete do this.
Yeah, Tiger also.
Yeah,
Tiger.
Well, Tiger's thing became public, and then he had to respond. He was big enough that we got to hear from Tiger on this. Sturla, maybe he's a big star in Norway, but no one knew that he did this. It wasn't public knowledge for anyone. No. He volunteered the information. I can say with absolute certainty. Of course, this show is hoping that Chloe Kim and Myles Garrett stay together for as long as they like it. They're very happy together. But if any point Myles Garrett made the awful mistake of cheating on Chloe Kim, you know what he's never going to do after a Cleveland Brown game? Announce it. Hey, Myles, that's 10 sacks in your first 7 games. You're on record to break your sack record. Yeah, I know. It was a great year. Todd Monken's really changed things around. Insert quarterback that isn't Shador. That's led them to a couple victories. He's never going to come out and go, I can't really enjoy this very much.
Yeah, no.
Because me and Chloe aren't together anymore.
Yeah. Shout out to Deshaun Watson for putting this franchise on the straight and narrow. But I have to say, I've been unfaithful.
Yeah. I can't imagine any pro athlete without it being public knowledge ever even addressing it.
That's the thing. Breaking the news.
Yeah, he broke the news to the world.
To the world.
In what should have been a success story. You won a medal in the Olympics.
Yeah.
Nah. You might have noticed my face. I wasn't happy. It wasn't because I didn't win gold.
Yeah.
It's because I made the biggest mistake of my life.
Yeah. This
so odd.
This can't work.
And the guys are talking about how they do stuff in Olympic villages, so he's going to have his pick. Oh. I don't think so. I don't think first he announced he cheated. And then he's got this energy, this soft boy energy. He's going around telling everyone. You think the athletes, the women who are Olympic athletes who are single, are going to have him as their top choice?
No.
The cheater who made it known that he cheated and was damn near tears.
Yeah.
Nah, he's got to be. There's got to be some loser who's higher up than him.
Yeah, one of the bobsledders or something.
Yeah, who's not making a public mess of himself.
Yeah. No, I mean, this guy stinks. I don't really have
There's nothing you can say.
Like this guy, I don't think I like him.
It's an affront in a lot of ways.
Yes, it's like not just because of the infidelity. It's like actually how you handled the infidelity. It's like part of the reason I don't like you. A lot of the reason I don't like you. I won't say most. But
I mean, honestly, it's most for me.
I wouldn't know about the infidelity.
Exactly. I wouldn't know you're a cheater unless you told me. And we're reasonable people. We understand cheating happens. I mean,
Yeah,
you made a
whatever.
mistake and whatever. But to announce it and just I guess look for sympathy and go treat it as a giant gesture that wins her back.
Okay, so that's what I don't like. It's the giant gesture because it makes me think that this woman has moved on from him in his life or in their lives and blocked him on social media, blocked his number and stuff. And this is the only way he thinks he can get her back. Like, that's why I don't like it, is that it seems like it is like making a spectacle to be like, won't you let me back in your life? And she's like, no, I still no.
Yeah,
actually,
it's been a resounding no.
Yeah, maybe one gold, buddy. That's what I would be way
You're
meaner.
cheating bronze medalist?
Yeah.
F out of here.
Yeah, come on. Who won gold?
Get out of here.
What's his deal? Is he married?
She called it hard to forgive the fact that he made the public
no
confession.
bleep, dude.
Yeah, I don't know.
Also, correct me if I have this wrong, but it is the love of his life, according to him, that he cheated on.
Sure.
But they had been together for like 3 months.
That's another thing.
What are we doing, dude?
All of it comes together to go, this guy cannot be a good guy.
3 months? So since whatever, November 11th?
Love of his life. Making public declarations. Cut it out. Like
the Texans had a longer winning streak than that. Like, what are we talking about?
I mean, the Clippers, when they started winning, did that start before November 11th?
They were 6-20 when this thing started.
Yeah, so that's the thing. I mean, from the male to male aspect of it, how we're thinking of it, okay, no respect for you.
No.
But even if we go into how women would feel about it, from the responses, at least from the woman that he's trying to win back, it's a no.
Yeah, the most important person that all this is for also thinks he sucks.
It's bothered greatly by
also
it.
Thinks
so.
this guy sucks.
I don't give advice to Myles Garrett. Don't need to. He seems like he's got everything squared away. And I don't imagine I'd ever have to tell him, hey, buddy, if ever you and Chloe hit the skids because of something you did, don't announce it.
Yeah, just in general, just like, hey.
Keep it to yourself.
I don't need the explanation, dude.
Yeah. Look, man,
I'm
you're
cool.
30. She's in her mid-20s. You're 30. Did I expect this to work out for you to get married? In fact, I haven't really thought about it. But now that I think about it,
yes,
unlikely. It's just how life goes.
Like I said during the break, I always forget. Like, I've forgotten, and I've relearned that they're together like every couple months.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just like, oh yeah.
Thanks to Sterla for that one.
Yeah, shout out to Sterla.
Well, I wouldn't have ever known who he was.
What was his event?
I don't even know that.
Okay, cool. I not like whatever. Just all right.
I just know he's Norwegian. I don't know what he actually does because no one wants to talk about what he did as far as in the Olympics. They want to talk about what he said afterwards. I'll find it. We'll
Yeah, no, I'm looking up Olympian Norwegian.
He's a biathlete.
Biathlete.
So it's multiple disciplines. You're skiing, maybe you're shooting. I don't know.
So a biathlete cheating on his girlfriend?
Oh, good one. Nice job by you.
I'm just, you know.
Nordic skiing, you got cross country, you got rifle shooting. That's what he's on. He won the bronze there. Congratulations to you. All right, we'll go to break. We got one more segment to go. Of course, the number is 713-780-3776 if you want to join us before we wrap it up for the day. But before we get to that break, I want to talk about Aqueduct Plumbing Company. Plumbing issues, no matter how big or small it is, generally we don't know how to fix it. For you lucky ones, I applaud you. But for most of us, we don't know what to do, even if it's like a leak. We don't know how to fix it. That's what Aqueduct Plumbing Company is there for. If you don't know what the problem is, they'll take care of you there too. They don't charge you for figuring it out. They get you that free price quote. They'll figure out what the problem is, and then they'll tell you how much it'll cost for them to fix it. And while I mentioned leaks, they do gas piping as well, hydrostatic testing, and they do things with the water heater, whether it be a traditional one or tankless. They have the services for you there as well. They do construction, remodels. They're a wide-ranging service. Anything you need regarding plumbing, they're there for you. And that big job that you may not want to think about, but because you have an older house, it is something to take into consideration, is the repipe. They have experts who have done over 1,000 repipes. So you got a big job that needs to be done. They're going to do it right because they've done thousands of them. Can't get better than that. So check out all the things they have to offer, from the reviews to the services at aqueductplumbingcompany.com. And then, of course, you can call them. You can see that number on the website. It's 281-488-6238. That's 281-488-6238. It's aqueductplumbingcompany.com. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
You're back inside the Huntington Bank Studios with Del Olalea and Sean Mapes.
So we've heard from multiple guys on the status of Josh Hader. We heard on the morning show from Joe Espada. Earlier on this show, we heard from Dana Brown. Well, let's hear from the man himself after, he was out there actually throwing. The news that broke yesterday, and then we heard more about it today, was arm soreness. Well, Josh Hader, after working out, spoke to the media. Here is Hader, courtesy of Brian McTaggart.
Can you just kind of take us through what happened when you were shut down with your fourth bullpen, I believe?
Yeah, so I was going into my fourth bullpen, and for me, when I was throwing catch play, I just threw a changeup, kind of grabbed on me, so then kept going on. Then the next day, felt it again on a changeup. So following that, tried to do it without throwing the changeup, and then the more intense I got, felt it again. So the bicep kind of got inflamed, so then I took about 10 days off and started just letting that heal a little bit, and now we're here today, and today was the first day of catch play, which was pretty good. So like I said, a little setback, but nothing too concerning for me, and so just building back up now and just get ready for the season.
Josh Hader. And when asked about his status for opening day, said he didn't want to speculate. He's a few weeks behind, so there's a lot of time between now and spring training, but I wouldn't make any bets on him now and opening day because of all the spring training. I wouldn't make any bets on him being available. And why would they do anything but take it slow and be as careful as possible as you try to get your closer right for the season? So we'll see how that goes. We got a couple things to get to before we're done. earlier in the day, there was some sound from Joey Porter Sr. that was played. He went off on Ben Roethlisberger. Sean, I think it's over there. Ben Roethlisberger's apparently been calling people out. Joey Porter Jr. was on the Not Just Football podcast. Here is his response to his former quarterback.
He broke the brotherhood. Then 7 definitely broke the brotherhood because, like,
that's the one I don't understand.
The 7 dude that we don't talk about.
I know.
is crazy. Like out of anybody should talk, he should never grab a microphone and really talk Steeler business. Yeah. Because if we talking Steeler business, his ass is foul of all foul. Like the that he's did is foul of all foul. He's not a good teammate. Won a Super Bowl with him, but the person, he's just not a good teammate. Like, he knows that. Anybody in the Steeler building knows that. But we protected him because I've only won 1 Super Bowl, and that was my quarterback. So do I love my quarterback? Yeah, but is he a good person? No.
And that's one man. But if we go by the comments from what he said on the Instagram, multiple players who were on those Steelers teams responded. Mason Rudolph, who we mentioned through our conversation with Myles Garrett, said, "Go off, Joey Porter." Mike Mitchell, former Raider, had some time with the Steelers, said, "Peasy talking that talk." And Mike Adams, another defender from those Steelers teams, I believe he might have been a safety too, said, "Amen, hold them boys accountable. Been talking bleep about anybody is comical." So, apparently, Ben Roethlisberger, not loved by everyone who's a Steeler, and the most prominent voice is one Joey Porter Sr. And, of course, depending on how you feel about Ben Roethlisberger, the comments are like, oh, Mason Rudolph doesn't like him, and then another guy doesn't like him. Well, what if one of your star players took issue with him? And he's not alone there. So Ben Roethlisberger being called out years after being a Steeler by a former teammate.
Yeah, he has like a podcast, I guess, that talks Steelers, and people, he's been Roethlisberger, so people don't like what he says.
Yeah.
Because, like Joey Porter said, not a good teammate.
Yeah.
And so I imagine talking about the Steelers when he's not on the Steelers, he probably says things that people don't like. I also like that Joey Porter did a little bit of the, like, there's also something else I could bring up, but I won't. But when I say there's some stuff that we don't talk about with Ben Roethlisberger, everyone's mind goes to.
I mean, yes, he may have been talking about something else, but when he said that, I'm like, oh yeah, the bathroom, the bar, yeah.
We can take it somewhere else if you want.
Yeah.
If you want Ben Roethlisberger, I'll just stick to you're a bad teammate that I don't like. But there's way.
But we
worse
all
stuff.
know there's more there. And just to clean it up, if anyone was concerned, maybe the Mike Adams family heard me. He is a former tackle, not a safety. But yeah, Mike Adams, Mike Mitchell, and Mason Rudolph all agree that Joey Porter Jr.'s comments are dead on when it comes to the legend of Ben Roethlisberger. So there it is. Super Bowl week always brings interesting things, and that came out of the last 24 hours. That.
Also, Diana Rossini. I guess that was Rossini that was
next
next to him.
She was there. That was the laugh, whatever.
Yeah, she had to have been a little bit uncomfortable where it's like, ooh, are we okay?
Hey,
good.
I thought this is just a casual football podcast, Joey. What are we doing here?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
good,
yeah.
Good.
But you've got something if Joey Porter's attacking Ben Roethlisberger, so you kind of let him go, but you just don't know how far it's going to go. So there it is. We'll wrap it up with that. I was going to say, what would Joey Porter Sr. have said if Ben Roethlisberger had responded? Because he definitely knows where he lives. I think he knows. What would he? I know where you live, white boy. So Ben, maybe just keep your mouth shut. Maybe no responses to Joey Porter Sr.'s takedown of you. Because why? I know where you live, white boy. Sometimes when a man knows where you live, you let things slide.
Actually does know where.
Yeah, at least he knows where he lived. Maybe Ben has moved, but at one point, Joey Porter Sr. did know.
I'm sure he could get the address.
Yeah,
if he really tried for it.
If he really wanted to know.
I'm sure he could text.
He could find out.
Alan Faneca and find out.
I don't know. Faneca might be on Ben's side. You never know. He's an
Yeah,
offensive
you know
lineman.
what?
You never know.
You know what? I was going to say it doesn't sound like Minnie are on.
Yeah, Mike Adams is an offensive lineman. Didn't like him. So,
Yeah.
you know.
But also Mason Rudolph doesn't like him.
Apparently, it might have been one of those Rodgers to his protege thing. People are saying, at least through the comments, of course, those could be trusted, that Ben Roethlisberger didn't treat Mason Rudolph very well.
Yeah, and you had to wonder what Mason Rudolph would have been if he had the tutelage of Ben Roethlisberger. Really missed out.
Yeah, him and Duck Hodges. What could they have been? Have been treated them better.
What could have happened?
What could have been? All right, we'll go to break with that. Since we're done, or excuse me, not even break, if you consider a break a 22-hour break, we're done. Lance's keys still remain in the room. It's been nearly 2 hours, and he does not know that he doesn't have his keys with him, so I guess he's in there grinding tape. That's what he says, but I've been in there after this show. That man's just searching the internet like you guys are. But since we're done for the day, Sean, what does that mean?
I know where you live, white boy.
That's right.
I know where those keys live, white boy.
well, the only problem is the white boy doesn't know where they are. I'll get him to him, and he'll go, oh, can't believe I forgot. I believe, because you do this quite a bit. All right, Sean and I will be back tomorrow. Rich Eisen up next. He's followed by Jeremy and Joe. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
ESPN 97.5.
D&M Leasing just delivered a truck to a customer who had heard their ads for over 25 years. He's always thought leasing was just renting, but when the dealership offered him an 84-month loan, he realized he'd be stuck upside down in payments again. That's when he remembered D&M Leasing. They showed him that leasing isn't just about what you can afford, it's the smarter way most people pay for their vehicles. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today.
We make leasing easy at B&M. Build your team, build it sooner. Need your match on ZipRecruiter.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. All your roles, fill them sooner. Need your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free, and you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
For premier recreation, dining, and entertainment, head to East River 9, located 1 mile from downtown Houston. East River 9 is the only 9-hole par 3 golf course, driving range, and pickleball facility in town that features night golf under its LED stadium lights. The venue boasts a tremendous view of the Houston skyline, which is perfect for sunset gazing while enjoying your favorite cocktail or River House restaurant menu item. Go to eastriver9.com to book a tee time, pickleball court, or sign up for our annual membership. You'll be glad you did.
John and Lance, weekday mornings from 7 to 10.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-584-7531. That's 800-584-7531.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
This is Ron Ansana with your market scoreboard report on ESPN 97.5.
In today's trend watching, some of the risks around AI are beginning to emerge, and that's prompting some employees and senior executives of AI companies to leave worried about what AI is doing on its own. There are things called moltbots right now that are talking amongst themselves about humans and making some disparaging comments while they're at it. Meanwhile, there are a couple of companies also that have seen AI agents talk about creating chemical weapons and how to use them without any input from humans. Add to that the concerns that artificial intelligence agents will replace quite a number of jobs and put humans out of work is another consideration that hasn't been fully taken into account, and regulations and legislation that would be required to potentially keep the employment market vibrant is something that still needs to be handled by our legislators, but they have yet to deal with it, preferring instead to let this run where it may and then deal with it once we see what the aftermath might be. At that juncture, it might simply be too late.
Guess who? ESPN 97.5. Brought to you by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston. This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
At which point did you look at your phone and feel the need to call Puka Nacua a goofy ass?
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Don't say nothing about my teammates.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Of course, I had to respond to an old teammate of mine.
Today's guest, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner, ESPN senior NBA writer Brian Windhorst, Basketball Hall of Famer Dwight Howard, and now, Rich Eisen.
Hour number one of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air here on ESPN. Here on ESPN, the app, and Disney Plus. Yeah, what's up?
It feels like you're going full Dickie V right here. We're awesome, baby.
Listen, I'm just telling you where we're on. On ESPN Radio, on Sirius XM Channel 80. I've just got to talk things up because literally during the open, Susie ruined Wordle for me today. Oh. So, you know.
How dare she? Still doing Wordle, huh?
I mean, every day.
Keep your family together, Chris.
What's the matter with you people?
Wordle guy?
Yeah.
Never done it.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
Interesting. All right, cool.
Actually, hour three, the Wordle is ESPN 2. That's what we're on hour 3.
I'm going to put that out as a poll.
Rod Woodson is on tomorrow's program. I booked him for today, but I'm a moron. It's Kurt Warner's final day of his regular season postseason appearance.
We clip that for a drop.
No. So Rod's on tomorrow's show. Kurt Warner's on today to review Super Bowl 60.
Great problems to have, though. Right?
Well, we got a Hall of Famer coming in hour number 3.
That's how you do, man. That's how you.
Tomorrow, Hall of Famer Chris Webber is going to join the program on the day that Rod Woodson, Hall of Famer, joins. Today, Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Hour number 3, Hall of Famer Dwight Howard.
Man,
but we're not talking basketball with him. No. We're talking about the curb stomping.
Wow.
He received a Celebrity Wheel of Fortune at my hand. Now, all right, we'll talk about the All-Star game. It's All-Star week here, and in that regard,
it was
the first time ever in person on this program, making his way to the Rich Eisen Show studio. Ladies and gentlemen,
everyone knows.
Brian Windhorst will be here. Everyone knows it's windy.
I don't think I've been as excited for a studio guest in quite some time.
It's great stuff, man.
And we've had Allie Gardner in that chair not too long ago.
So Windhorst stands up and Dwight Howard sits down.
It's not a game over here, folks.
Oh, you know it's not a game when I also have my final power rankings of the season.
Oh yes. Peers, baby. I can't wait.
Wait till you hear who's number 1.
Oh. Okay. I think we all can guess, Chris. I think we all. It's the Rams, obviously.
Good one.
Or
the Chiefs.
I mean,
one of these guys.
One or the other. I mean,
could you imagine I make the Chiefs number 1 on my power ranking?
I could imagine. That's the thing.
Oh, stop
There's
it.
a scenario.
Give me some credit.
That could be
Go with Mike Del Tufo, TJ, and Chris.
Hello, everyone. Hi.
This is what happens when Wordle gets ruined for me during the Open.
We're done.
Oh, what was it?
I'm not telling you.
Why?
I'm not ruining it for every.
Come on.
No. There's a legion of people who watch and listen to this program who are like, "Don't do it, Rich. I'm not gonna do it." Cooper does it every day, and Susie does it every day, and we're on a text chain. Sometimes Taylor does it. Anyway, it's been ruined.
Is it like Scrabble?
I don't want to get into it.
I want to know.
I don't know.
Google
I don't mean to go full Signetti here, but Google it.
Google me.
So,
hi, everybody.
To the victors go the spoils. Today there is a parade for the Seattle Seahawks in the beautiful Emerald City in the Pacific Northwest, where they don't want you moving there because the traffic's terrible. They want to talk about how bad the weather is. Don't go there. Although, what a sports season it was up there, correct? Mm-hmm. With the big dumper bringing the Mariners to so very close. The NBA apparently is close to announcing, it sounds like, a return of the NBA to Seattle. We'll talk about that with Brian Windhorst when he joins us shortly. But listen, the Seattle Seahawks going from, let's see what Sam Darnold can do for us here, to, Sam Darnold is a Super Bowl champion in the span of about, 10 months is really unbelievable. And don't forget, this point last year, we're talking about how the Eagles are potentially dynastic, making the Super Bowl 2 out of 3 years, winning once, losing once. Jalen Hurts looking great in both of them. And they're going to run most of it back. And sure, they're losing their offensive coordinator, but how can that possibly hurt? And then we all know what happened. And now the Seattle Seahawks, we're talking about how dominant this defense was and potentially can be. But to the victors also go the losing of coaches. And the offensive coordinator for the Seattle Seahawks showed up yesterday in Las Vegas, Nevada, after my stellar NFL Network colleague Stacey Dales in her post-game interview. I don't know if that kind of went viral on the field in Santa Clara, where she basically asked Gary Kubiak about the future. She's like, "Can you confirm that you're going to the Las Vegas Raiders?" And I think he said, "Hell yeah," or something like that. Yeah. Clint Kubiak, pardon me. So Gary Kubiak, his dad, now Clint Kubiak, is the new head coach of the Las Vegas Raiders. And he showed up yesterday. And what can he bring to the equation there? What he can bring to the equation is, look at that photograph. I have not seen this one.
Yeah, a bunch of legends.
Okay. Look at that. They brought them all out. There's Marcus Allen. There's Mike Haynes. There's Howie Long. Oh, boy. And Clint Howie's like back there, like a balloon, like he's just floating back there. They got shoulder on Howie Long. Yeah. How about Jim Plunkett holding up the jersey with his left hand? John Spytek, the general manager. Charles Woodson. Rich Gannon. Okay. We see you.
Nice.
We see you.
Fun.
And Kubiak holding up the number 26, because I guess is he the 20? I was reading was the 25th head coach of the Las Vegas Raiders.
Year, I guess.
26. Okay, good enough.
But he's 25.
There you go. So he's the 25th head coach of the Raiders.
2000.
And what he can bring is the hope that he is the guy that they were looking for last year in Ben Johnson, the young up-and-coming coordinator on the offensive side of the ball who they can attach to a quarterback of the future with them having the first overall choice. A lot of hope that they can build this roster around whoever they draft first overall. It does appear to be Fernando Mendoza on everybody's minds as we head to the Combine. By the way, 2 weeks from today, we'll be in our second show at the Combine from the Convention Center in downtown Indianapolis. And the day before, everyone gets out there, and 2 Saturdays from now, Fernando Mendoza will be out there basically saying, "I'm not throwing." But we hope that he will throw on NFL Network. I shouldn't speak it into existence.
He seems too nice to turn down.
This cheddar is still cheddar at the end of the day, and usually first overall selections don't go out there and throw it when he basically can say, "Did you see what I did? Look at the tape. Look at me with my arms bruised and bleeding, jumping for the end zone and for Curt Cignetti." and making Indiana a national champion, an undefeated one at that, unlike Ohio State. I added that last part. And so, at any rate, this is what he can bring, hope, to a franchise. If you wouldn't mind putting that photograph up one more time of him with all the legends who helped put the 3 trophies that they have out there in front of him, Lombardi trophies. I don't know which is which, but the most recent trophy on the screen for the Raiders organization is 4 years older than their 38-year-old head coach. Super Bowl 18 was the most recent trophy.
Was at that game.
Were you really, Mike?
As a young kid.
Hey. Oh,
brother Anthony.
I'm glad that you said that you were a young kid, because I wouldn't have guessed.
First Super Bowl I ever went to.
Super Bowl 18.
Wow. You never told us that.
Yeah, that's cool, Mike.
As Cooper might say, fun fact. I did not know that.
That was a little fun fact.
That's how long it's been. The 38-year-old head coach is 4 years younger than their most recent Lombardi trophy. And one other thing that he can bring is, from all accounts, Clint Kubiak is a smart cookie. And the reason why I'm saying that is not only because I've heard that, never met him, I don't think.
Yet,
right. But he's clearly smart because he did what I've counseled him to do from this seat. First things first is call Max Crosby and say, what's up? First order of business is call the best player on the team, the most important player on the team, the one guy who just oozes out of his pores, Raider. The autumn wind. He's the pirate in that autumn wind, and he is outstanding. And I will also say this, too. I voted for him as a first-team All-Pro guy. He didn't make it. Kind of was off kilter on that, I guess, with the rest of my voting group. He is awesome. He is great. And if you want to win football games and stand up what Clint Kubiak can cook up offensively, you need him. Just look at what we just saw in Seattle. Okay? The defense. You did lose the offensive coordinator. The defensive coordinator happens to be the coach, it appears, in Seattle. And so, first order of business, he calls Max Crosby, but he did one better. Apparently, they met for coffee. Hit it.
You know, I got to drink a cup of coffee with Max this morning. Love talking ball with him, and you know, look forward to continuing those conversations. I think he was the first one in here this morning working out, so that fired me up. We want him to be a part of our success going forward. And there's no doubt about that. And he's one of the best players in the NFL. So that's a no-brainer to get to work with Max and to see him continue to have success with this organization.
Damn straight, man. You could say that again. So 2 things that I picked up. Had a coffee with him. Mm-hmm. Now, he also said he was the first guy in the building working out. So if he says he doesn't want anything to do with the Raiders anymore, is he there physically working out?
Well, free gym membership.
I guess. I guess you'll do anything for a free gym membership.
Yeah.
Although I don't think he would have a problem affording
No, I saw. I mean, he probably's got something in his house. Doesn't he have a basketball court in his house? I'd imagine there must be some gym equipment.
Yeah, you're
the
right.
amount of scratch he's getting.
So the rumor is he's already told them, I want nothing to do with you anymore. He would stay home, work out there, but he's in the building. And then secondly, is there like a coffee machine there in the Raiders facility? You like your coffee silver and black?
I know. A little espresso.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What do we got? Any sugar in there? How many lumps?
We're doing another Pete Puma reference.
That's a Looney Tunes reference. As the day is long, sir. You're picking up what I'm putting down, and awesome. Great way to do it. Understated. I want to work with him. 100%. If there's any bridge to be mended or any gaps that need to be bridged, any bridges, he should be building it to that guy and basically saying, great, whatever happened before, even if it was the general manager telling you you're not playing at the end of last season and you're so lion-hearted that you are demanding to play even though you are not fully healthy in games that don't matter anymore. And the fact that you didn't play would kind of help us maybe get that first overall pick. Yeah. Let's mend fences here. Great idea. Oh, and it's another great idea? Just to get Tom Brady's number when you can.
Yeah.
Get it?
Really excited to work with Tom, and he made the mistake of giving me his cell phone number, so he might wish he never did that, because I'm gonna be calling him a lot. What I'm excited about is that we have different offensive backgrounds, how we're gonna how we can pull ideas from each other. But obviously he's the greatest that's ever done it, and in the interview process, just the passion that he spoke with on all things football just got me excited about the opportunity to work with him. I know, plenty has been said and speculated about, how that relationship's going to go, and that's one of the main draws to come here, is to get to work with him, to get to work with Spy. These are great football minds and if we collaborate the way we're supposed to, then we're going to pull the best out of each other.
Okay, let's see what happens. Broncos are ahead of the game. The Chargers are ahead of the game, and the Chiefs, even with a down year, ahead of the game. Even with Mahomes coming off of an ACL, ahead of the game. So, got a lot of work to do. I think they draft Fernando Mendoza. They try and figure out free agency. Before all that, how to get maybe a weapon here. Or really, I'd hit the line in every way.
Yep.
I would hit the line in every possible way. Patriots hiring Milton Williams last March is a perfect example of how you can change things really fast with the right, smart hire in free agency. Hit that line, get the kid, and maybe draft some more weapons. Take a look at what the Bears did, too, drafting weapons like Burden and Monangai, just to name two. Things can change fast when you've got a young, smart mind at the head coaching position attached to a young quarterback and also exuding some new sense of confidence and hard-nosed confidence in your building. And we'll see what happens. Mike Vrabel had more experience, obviously taking the Patriots job than Clint Kubiak as a head coach. 4 wins, 14 wins in a Super Bowl, 1 year.
Yep.
And the weaponry, in New England didn't already have Brock Bowers and Ashton Genty. Okay? They did go and sign Stephon Diggs. They did have some other young wide receivers right there. They did draft a running back in Travion Henderson. They had Ramondre Stevenson, and off they went, even with an offensive line that wasn't its strong suit. We'll see. But it's an interesting hire. It seems like a good one on its face, and good move. Hey, Max, cappuccino? Is that how you started? Hey, Max, nice to meet you.
I think so.
What's up, man? Pew, pew. No, without the pew-pews.
Should I make one of those little hearts in your coffee?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. No, Raider. No, Raider.
You need a pirate.
Pirate.
Yeah, that's pretty elaborate. That's pretty detailed. That's
Clint
all.
Kubiak knows how to design. Yeah, that's why I got the gig.
That shows you're willing to go the extra mile, bro.
Yeah, that's
like
right.
a heart.
Yeah.
Make me feel like you want me.
That's right.
It's a heart.
Oh, we both like our coffee, silver and black.
I don't know.
All right, let's take a break. Kurt Warner called Super Bowl 60 on the radio. He also knows what he sees on film. What does Super Bowl 60 resonate? How does it resonate with him? My Hall of Fame friend Kurt Warner is coming up next. Brian Windhorst is probably on the 105.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Houston is offering $750 off qualifying Pella projects and no interest, no payment for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
From 30 for 30 Podcasts.
Brian Pata, senior defensive lineman from Miami.
gunned down.
The key to this case, it's Brian.
An hour before he died, he was on the phone arguing with somebody.
This might be a hit.
You want the truth. They just want a conviction.
Been placed under arrest. We had a killer amongst us.
Murder at the U, coming soon.
This is Danny Braden with Fleet Feet Houston. For all of you runners out there, Fleet Feet is the best place for all of your running needs. Whether you're a marathoner or just starting out, the experts at Fleet Feet can help. Stop by one of our 7 Houston area locations. We've been running Houston since 1987. Because of our growth, we turned to HR&P to manage our human resource and payroll needs. Fleet Feet wins every race with HR&P.
Let HR&P customize a plan for your business. Get started at hrp.net.
You thinking about updating your home? Glass might be the easiest way to do it. John Granato here. At Blue Bonnet Glass, they help homeowners brighten and modernize spaces with glass railings, wine rooms, mirrors, cabinet glass shelving, room partitions, even kitchen backsplashes and bathrooms. Glass can make your home feel bigger, brighter, and newer without a remodel. Update your home today with Blue Bonnet Glass. 832-508-0911 or visit them at bluebonnetglass.com. Blue Bonnet Glass, adding the beauty of glass to your project.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-584-7531. That's 800-584-7531.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
Attention Texas hockey fans. Join Flight by Yingling, proud partner of the Dallas Stars, at McIntyre's Webster off NASA Parkway, Thursday, February 12th, to cheer on Team USA men's hockey. Register to win a flyaway trip to see the Stars take on the Philadelphia Flyers March 29th, plus exclusive Flight by Yingling Dallas Stars gear. Trip includes 2 tickets, airfare, and hotel. Must be 21 or older to enter. Flight by Yingling, proud partner of the Dallas Stars. Enjoy responsibly. DG, Yingling, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
All right, guys, football is over. It's time to turn our attention to basketball. Actually, our attention is already on basketball. We can multitask. But now we are taking a look at Underdog Fantasy with basketball because you can make picks and win money right now in the state of Texas, completely legal. Playing Underdog is really easy. You download the app, and then what we're going to do is we're going to start looking for players to go higher or lower on statistics like rebounds, points, assists, a combination of those statistics, steals, block shots, three-pointers made, and many, many more. Now, what you have to do, though, is you download the app and you use promo code Lance on your first deposit. What that's going to do is unlock $75 of bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code Lance to unlock that. It's never been more fun. You're watching the games anyway. Play along with them using your sports knowledge. Pick higher or lower on stats. The more players you pick, the higher dollars you win. It's Underdog Fantasy.
Must be 18 plus and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/playing get terms_DFS_HTML for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Visit ncpgambling.org.
Hi, this is Kirsten Stokes with Stokes Hardware, where your old school service isn't gone. It's our specialty. Our knowledgeable team knows plumbing, painting, and power tools inside and out. Whether you're fixing a leak, starting a project, or need the right tool for the job, we'll walk you through it. Skip the big box runaround. Shop local, shop smart, shop Stokes Hardware. Find us on Instagram, Facebook, and online at stokeshardware.com. Stokes Hardware, real help, real expertise.
John Granato here. You know what's the scariest thing about winter coming? That you might run out of beer. That's scary. Actually, the scariest things are frozen, broken pipes that can cost thousands of dollars of damage to your home. Have Aqueduct Plumbing Company come out, give you a free estimate for pipes that don't burst in a freeze. Billy says if you go with them, he'll throw in a traditional water heater in for free. That's crazy, Billy. Call him today, 281-488-6238, or visit him at aqueductplumbingcompany.com. Tell him you heard it here.
Hello, I'm Lisa Holland Nelson.
And I'm Shavonna Robber-Schreiber.
And we are so excited to be bringing you Culture Club HTX every Sunday morning from 8 to 9 on ESPN 97.5. Our show is about
sports, community, fashion, and of course business, and all the things that make Houston the heartbeat of Texas.
Our community. That's our favorite, right?
That's one of our most favorite. So every Sunday, 8 a.m., ESPN Radio 97.5. We can't wait for you to tune in.
It would have been one-on-one. It would have put him into field goal range. It could have changed the complexion of things early. And we'll even go back to early in the game. Sam Darnold, I'm going to come out with a piece on QB Insider on NFL Plus about how well he played. He didn't do a lot of things that were wow necessarily, but he made a lot of key critical throws. And the first throw of the game, he throws a quick out or a stick route to his tight end. I think it's Marcus Jones that's right there, and he's undercutting the route. If Sam Darnold misses that throw by a yard to the inside, it's probably a pick six on the very first throw of the game. Yep. And who knows what that means for the game. Maybe it changes things. Maybe it doesn't change a lot of things. But the perfect placement of that football away from Jones allows him to turn the corner, get a first down, pick up 15 yards, takes them into field goal range, and it starts from there. But sometimes that's how these games go. A perfect throw, versus a really good coverage, a little bit off there, and it changes things. But, some of those things that Sam Darnold did, I thought, in this game really helped to solidify it, even though we're not really talking about it.
Yeah, it allowed Barner to turn up field even. It wasn't just it was a perfect throw to allow his guy to make a move and get that first down. Kurt Warner is here on the Rich Eisen Show. Our radio audience rejoined, and I appreciate their indulging us, starting the conversation already on ESPN and Disney Plus and the ESPN app with my Hall of Fame friend here with Kurt Warner. So before we do move deeper into what you saw from Sam Darnold, looking at the film and talking about it on QB Confidential, your YouTube channel, were there throws for Drake May to make? It looked like he was being smothered, and everyone was being smothered. But did you see plays that he could have made that he just didn't make for whatever reason? And what are those reasons, Kurt?
Yeah, I mean, this was one of those games where, it's not just blame on one person. Sure. Were there some opportunities for Drake to make plays? Yeah, there was. There were some opportunities out there that he didn't make, whether, he was holding on to the ball too long in one spot, whether he missed something that popped open right in front of him and was a little bit late setting and getting it. Yeah, there were some of those opportunities. There were other times where opportunities seemed to be coming, but pressure got there too soon. There were other times, like I just mentioned, where there could have been opportunities had they designed and schemed things, to me, the right way, specifically versus pressure. So to me, this was one of those games where you could point the finger a lot of different places, and each play probably, had different blame on it. Some for Drake, some for the offensive line, some for, Coach McDaniels. I just thought it was one of those things where nothing really went right for this New England team, and nobody played their best football in the biggest game, and that's always a disappointing part. I did that in one of my biggest games where, our team and I didn't play my best in those moments, and those are disappointing because they don't come along very often, and you want to put your best foot forward. New England didn't do that, I don't think, in any facet. So I hate to just say, well, yeah, Drake had some things out there and make it seem like it was about him. This was about an entire team that got outplayed, out-schemed across the board. And that's why it looked like it did. And they could hardly move the football until that fourth quarter.
All right, so then let's break down Sam Darnold's performance, Kurt, because you already gave an example how his first throw of the game, if it was off by a yard, it's a pick six. Instead, it was a first down because he threw the dart. Because he's been, boy, has he been terrific since that Thursday night fourth quarter and overtime performance against the Rams in Week 16. I give you the floor on what you see from Sam. Kurt?
Yeah, again, it was not a lot of wow throws, but critical throws that move the chains, throws that could easily, have been a win for the defense. A couple naked bootleg throws where he's on the move and there's pressure right in his face, and he's able to get around the pressure, make a great move, flip his hips, and make a second-level throw that moves the chains and creates a positive when it looks like the defense should have won that particular down. On the first drive, we mentioned the first throw. The second throw, the over route to Cooper Kupp, who makes a nice catch on it, but puts the ball perfect placement because, again, Jones is right there underneath it, that a little short, that's knocked away. Maybe that determines whether they get 3 points on the first drive or not. So there was just a lot of those great throws. The big third down throw that, before they had that one offensive touchdown, there was a 3rd and 9 right before that. He delivers a perfect throw to Cooper Kupp, and Gonzalez is right there to take him down. If that's not a perfect throw to keep Cooper on the move, he may not convert that, and it's another field goal to make it 15-0. Instead, very next play leads to the touchdown pass that he throws over the top to Varner, and that makes it a 3-possession game. So there's just a lot of those little throws that I know people aren't looking at and going, it's a great performance. And a lot of people are looking at it like, well, he was just riding on the train. Everybody else won this Super Bowl for him. That to me was not the case. Without Sam Darnold in this game and some of those critical throws, I'm not going to say they don't win because they dominated the game, but they're not winning the game the same way. They don't have the same lead late in the game that they do. And so you just want to bring attention to that because oftentimes, there's certain people's performance that can get lost when they don't have those big wow throws. I mean, there was even a couple more, the long post route to Shaheed where Gonzalez just makes a great play and knocks it away. Otherwise, that's a difference-making throw. There's a late one where New England comes with a blitz 0 and a great job by Seattle to pick it up and Sam to hang in there and throw the deep post again to Shaheed. And I thought he got grabbed just a little bit by Carlton Davis to slow him down. And they just miss on what would have been, a kind of game-ending play there. So even on top of that, it was good decisions and good throws that, were denied a little bit by some really good defensive plays by New England. So I just thought when you put the body of work together, if you go back and watch it play by play, the stats didn't necessarily say Sam played very well, but I thought he played a really good football game.
Yeah, and I don't know if you saw the New Heights pod with the Kelceys, Kurt. They had Cooper Kupp on, and the Barner touchdown. Kupp said that the play call, the formation was flipped, and Kupp realized that Barner didn't know that after the snap, and Kupp adjusted his route to what it needed to be, so Barner got the touchdown. You know what I mean? Like in mid-route. Like that, you should seek this out, certainly, since you're breaking it down and watch that play one more time. I think I'm recounting it appropriately, but Barner had no idea that something was off. Kupp realized it as he's running his route and changed it to what it needed to be so the play was working as designed. And, you can't beat that sort of stuff, man. You know what I mean? Like, that's the sort of stuff you need in these Super Bowls, but you also need guys like Kupp, and certainly with JSN being out and Darnold finding Kupp over and over again, and Kenneth Walker having a heck of a game, and this team just had a vibe to it and a connectivity to it. Yeah, certainly over the last 2 months that did prove to be second to none.
You're exactly right. I mean, it took everybody, and I broke down a little bit my MVP vote for the game, and I think everybody saw the defense and said, okay, they're the star of the show. Who should we give it to on the defense? But kind of to your point as well, I thought everybody had their role in that defensive, performance. Different guys getting interceptions, and Witherspoon on the pressures, and Derek Hall having his moments. And, it was everybody across the board just stepping up and complimenting one another. And when they needed a big play, somebody made it. Wasn't always the same guy, but somebody made it. I felt the same thing happen offensively for them, as well. And really, that's what it takes. I mean, I know as well as anybody that, when you get to those moments, as much as we want to make it about the quarterback and it's a quarterback stat and all that, teams win championships. Teams win Super Bowls. And putting a team effort together, Seattle did it, unbelievably well. New England on the other side did it really well. Defense, could have been Super Bowl champs. They played really good football, but they didn't have it on the other side. And that's what it comes down to. Which team can put 60 minutes or the best 60 minutes together for 3 hours? Because we know it's not a best of 7. You got to do it for 3 hours, and that was by far the Seattle Seahawks on Sunday.
All right, Kurt, let's enter the sports talk radio portion of our conversation, which I know you love. I know you love answering questions that there's not all the information for you to use. There's not that we don't know free agency, we don't know draft. But how sustainable are these Seattle Seahawks to get it going again and do it again and potentially turn into dynastic squad? Kurt, what do you think here?
I think it's sustainable. I think they've got a lot of young players on this football team, a lot of guys within that 4-year range and less. And as you said, free agency and contracts, how does that all work out? JSN obviously became a superstar this year. Two-headed monsters at the running back position. What happens there? But you got Sam Darnold on a pretty favorable contract for a Super Bowl winning quarterback. I do think it's sustainable, and because I do think they have a lot of young pieces. I will say this is that I think they have to get better if they're going to be a dynasty, in my opinion. I don't know if I felt they were a great team on both sides of the ball the entirety of the year. I thought they were a good offense, not a great offense. I thought they were a really good defense or a great defense. But I do think it's sustainable when you look at the pieces and the fact that they don't have a bunch of household names, a bunch of guys that you go out and say, oh my gosh, that's a guy that's going to demand, huge money in free agency and all of that. I'm not sure they have those guys. And I think that was the beauty of this team was there was a bunch of guys that contributed, a bunch of guys that are really, really good players. Without a bunch of guys that, you come in and say, okay, who's the best player on that defense?
I guess you could say, Kurt, I guess you could say losing Clint Kubiak might be the biggest question mark going into next year, right? I mean, you could. Well,
yeah, I think we've seen, some teams that, lost their offense coordinators. Right. And as much as it sounds like, oh, just plug another guy in because we've got the pieces and
ask the Eagles. Ask the Eagles, exactly. Man.
It doesn't always work like that. And so, I think that is a big piece there. But I think they've built this the right way. They've built it and had success with young guys and key critical components. So I do believe there's a chance for this thing to stay together for a while. And does that mean they can turn into a dynasty and become a great football team? It'll be fun to watch.
Okay. And now that I've opened the door to asking you questions that you chafe at answering, where do you place the Patriots in the AFC going into next year, Kurt?
I don't put them at the top. And, when I looked at, kind of the way this played out, and, I don't want this to come the wrong way. Sure. But I felt New England getting to the Super Bowl was ahead of schedule. And when, we were heading into the Super Bowl, I don't know if I considered them what I would normally consider a Super Bowl team. Like, a team that's good enough to run through the playoffs. I think they were fortunate to get some breaks in the playoffs. And again, they earned the right to be there. You play the games in front of you, you play who's in front of you, and you have to beat who's in front of you. And they did all of that. And so, they deserve to be there from that standpoint. I just didn't know if I felt, from top to bottom, that this team was ready to compete on that stage. It's so young on offense, a second-year quarterback who had an unbelievable year, struggled in the playoffs, and all of that stuff kind of came to fruition in the game. I thought they did a really nice job on defense. Thought Christian Gonzalez was maybe the best player on the field, and thank goodness for him, because if he doesn't play as well as he does, this thing could have been even more ugly. Yeah, he made a number of really special
that's what you're referring to before, with him breaking up this Raheed Shaheed.
Exactly.
And also, by the way, I thought Darnold had JSN for a touchdown right before the end of the first half, and Gonzalez undercut that ball and knocked it away. He almost picked it off. That almost was 0 points for Seattle at the end of the first half.
Yeah, that was one of the missed throws that I thought Sam Darnold had in the game, because he had JSN there.
He did
a nice job looking off the safety. Just, to me, threw it too flat. Should have thrown it up over the top. But you're right. Gonzalez was able to recover from getting beat and get back in there and make a play. So I thought New England was a good team. I didn't think they were a great team. And so with that being said, and with that playing out throughout the playoffs and into the Super Bowl, I don't put them on the top of my list in the AFC. Now, that doesn't mean this young offense can't make great strides, and next year be a better football team and be a better offensive football team. But just knowing what we have on the AFC side, they were able to squeak by Denver, but that was without their starting quarterback in Bo Nix. So I think Denver's going to be back. They were number 1 seed this year. We know Buffalo's going to be around, and you have to believe that Baltimore's going to be back, and Kansas City, assuming Patrick gets healthy. All those guys in the mix and all those quarterbacks in the mix, makes me drop New England back a little bit, even though they were the representative in the Super Bowl. And I'm going to have to see more from their offense next year, and more key components kind of step up to think that, they're going to, go into the season, or, somewhere in the season, move back into that number 1 spot.
And of course, I'm asking you this the Wednesday after the Super Bowl. Let's just say, and again, at this point last year, the Seahawks didn't have Darnold or Kupp, just to name 2. And clearly, if I had asked you about the Seahawks' chances after last year's Super Bowl, you'd be like, "Get out of here! What's your malfunction?"
Right.
And just to throw it out there, let's just say the Patriots somehow pull off a trade and get A.J. Brown for Drake May, or Will Campbell comes back stronger, and they hit the line in the draft, and they hit gold there too. Everything you just said clearly can be enhanced. So I see. I'm trying to help cover the tracks of me asking you a sports talk radio question like this, Kurt. You know what I mean?
But I mean, I think you're right. I mean, they were just a very young offensive football team, and that youth showed up, whether it showed up in the game plan that they had to have in the Super Bowl, because it's like, we can't pull out all the stops. We can't add a bunch of stuff for the Super Bowl, which is maybe what Josh McDaniels does if he's got Tom Brady and a bunch of veteran guys there. They had to keep it more simplistic, and they had to try to do what they had done all year. And, we always say that, players make their greatest strides from year 1 to year 2 as they get acclimated with it. So, Will Campbell had some struggles, and obviously we know now he had an injury that he was dealing with. And so, you feel like he's going to get better. Some of the young receivers on the outside. So, again, I'm just going based off of what I saw and how it finished this year. But I think you're fully right. This was a team that won 4 games a year ago, and now they win 14 and they find themselves in the Super Bowl. So to think that they can't make a huge jump forward or a leap forward is crazy. I'm simply just going off of, last time on the field or the stretch in the playoffs, what I felt is their football team going in.
When do you start grinding tape on the kids, on the quarterback class? Have you already started digging in or no?
I have not.
Okay.
I'm all NFL during the season, and I'm going to take a couple weeks off. My wife's going to drag me away for a couple, R&R vacations just to kind of lay low.
Okay.
But then we'll get back into it and you'll start diving into some of the top guys. And I know a lot of people thinking maybe a couple guys at the top and then a whole bunch of guys in the mix in the middle. And so I look forward to diving in and see what we have there and see how that all plays out.
Okay.
In Pittsburgh.
Well, you let me know when you're ready for that to come back on here, because the last person I want to cross on planet Earth by asking for your time is Brenda Warner. You know that. Okay.
Yes. She gives us 6 months. She gives us 6 months. And then she says, the next 6
wait a minute. They were up 3 minutes ago. So I don't.
Exactly.
You're the best, Kurt. I love you, man.
All right, buddy. We'll talk soon.
Take care. Everybody, that's Kurt Warner. Everybody. Right here on the Rich Eisen Show. There he goes. All right, we'll take a break. Will Campbell spoke yesterday. As you know, he did not speak to the media right after Super Bowl 60. That's next. This is the Rich Eisen Show. Brian Windhorst is in our green room, people. Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified.
That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-584-7531. That's 800-584-7531.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
Monument Chevrolet. For new and used cars, fleet sales and service, visit Monument Chevrolet in Pasadena, right off 225 and Beltway 8 at monumentchevrolet.com. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
I'm Hector with LaPorte Roofing and Remodeling. My team and I take pride in giving homeowners real peace of mind. Whether it's an honest assessment, a repair done right, a full replacement, or guiding you through the insurance claims process. No pressure, no gimmicks, just genuine care of the people in our community. This work means something to me. We're not storm chasers. We're your neighbors, right here, year-round. LaPorte Roofing and Remodeling, the name you can trust. Call 281-699-9123 or visit us at laporteroofing.com. Again, that's 281-699-9123.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Houston is Soccer City, USA, and World Cup 2026 is coming our way. Join me, Glenn Davis, every Tuesday and Wednesday, 6 Central Time, for Soccer Matters ESPN 97.5, presented by the Daspit Law Firm.
This is Danny Clark, owner of Collector's Firearms. If you're in the market for a new or used gun or accessory, don't wait for the gun show to roll through town. With over 10,000 guns in stock, we have what you're looking for. We're open Monday through Saturday every week of the year. Tactical, hunting, pistols, revolvers, rifles, and much, much more. All in stock, ready to go. Whether you're a beginner or expert, our staff will take care of you at Collector's Firearms on Westheimer and Voss. Look for the tanky out front, collectorsfirearms.com.
Hey guys, Joe George here to tell you about TNT Shirts. TNT Shirts has been a family-owned business since 1983 with 2 locations, 1145 West 19th in the Heights and 2400 Taft in Montrose. There's no minimums for custom t-shirts. They printed 300 for us for the ESPN listener party. They also do embroidery, screen printing, and promo products, so why go somewhere else when you can support local? They're also officially licensed with Rice and the University of Houston. Check them out at tntshirts.com and tell them you heard about it on ESPN 97.5.
He was like, see you in Indy.
That's right. Right. Back here on the Rich Eisen Show. We're on ESPN, our Disney Plus and ESPN Plus and ESPN app audience every day, 12 to 3 Eastern. Same thing with our podcast, all 3 hours, wherever you get your podcasts. We say hello to our radio audience that's rejoined us. I just went in our green room. Brian Windhorst is back there. He pointed out we've never met. I've never met him in person.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Yesterday I was like, I'm so excited.
He's been on all the time.
Right.
But he has legs.
Oh, he does?
Yeah, normally we just he's just in a box.
Yeah.
And he still had his IFB clipped to the back of his shirt.
That's a true pro, right?
Well, I think he just came from doing First Take.
Yeah, I mean,
so he didn't I'm like, yeah, you don't need that. He just
Professional.
He didn't even know it was on.
Professional.
Come on.
So I'm psyched. We're psyched. He's one of our favorites,
Yeah.
and so Brian Windhorst is going to come out here and talk some hoops. Listen, Will Campbell's a 22-year-old kid, so when he gives up 14 pressures in a Super Bowl, and he knows listen, this offensive line group in New England, it was reported in the Boston Herald leading up to the game, they fine each other money if their name gets mentioned by the coaches or in any meetings. They offensive linemen want to remain anonymous, and when you get basically christened by a defense like the Seahawks did, really the phrase that I've picked up in the 20-some-odd years I've been around football all the time, I think Marshall Faulk was the first one to use the phrase. They call it it's your birthday. When you get punched like that, it's your birthday. Lit up, it's your birthday. Mm-hmm. And it was a brutal day for him. And the fact that he didn't speak to the media, when I heard that he didn't speak to the media, I was like, I get it. But he did face the music yesterday. And, this was him talking about his night, and I kind of dig the accountability that you hear from him, from this LSU Tiger with his drawl.
When I get emotional, I think I have no mind. And that's not the way that I need to approach this thing. And like I said, I know myself. And if I would have spoken after, I would have said something that I didn't need to say. So I slept on it. I watched it. I know what I got to get better at and move on.
Right? Can you blame him? Listen, I know we in the media want to hear afterwards, but
not at all.
Like, if he's emotional and he's going to say something, listen, we say, Susie and I do to our kids all the time, like self-help, self-care. Like, you don't want us to tell you what to do all the time. So recognize what you need to do for yourself and do that. Right? What you
I don't want to be that guy, but
Okay.
right now someone's sitting at home watching this going, yeah, but not everyone else is afforded that same opportunity to go home.
I know.
They've got to come up with something.
I got it.
The mics and the phone.
I know. You have a bad show. There's nobody here, with a camera, but that is what you get when you are part of the National Football League. I get it. I'm and you're, delivering grace in your own way. I'm doing it as well. The online world is something, certainly a 22-year-old, it's difficult to avoid. This is what he had to say about the online criticism.
It comes with the job. When you don't perform, obviously, I was picked high, paid a lot, so people expect a certain thing, and I expect more of myself. So whenever I don't perform, I don't expect, everyone to be like, it's okay, buddy. Obviously it sucks, but it doesn't suck for anyone more than it sucks for me.
Okay.
That's true.
I don't mean to laugh, but it is when you put it in such plain spoken way.
He's
roasted.
Yeah, absolutely.
He was asked about what does he need to do to get better, being asked to self-scout here.
I don't think one performance defines a season. I think I did some good things this year. Obviously, there's room for growth in every aspect of my game. I'm 22 years old. I have a lot of room for growth in every aspect as a player, as a leader, whether that's strength and conditioning, pass protection, run blocking, whatever it might be. I have growth for everywhere. I'm young. I'm learning. I got a great coaching staff around me. I got great veterans around me. So I'm grateful for that. And I'll be ready to go when we get back.
He seemed to be holding back. Listen, it's going to be on that coaching staff and those veterans to rally around him to make sure he doesn't go in the wrong direction. He's a talented kid. You don't just get drafted top 5 without being talented. He just played in his worst game in the biggest game, and his greenness got exposed in front of the second largest viewing audience in the history of the National Football League, and it cannot be easy to process that. And so it's going to be up to his quarterback and his teammates and his coaching staff to rally around him. And every single time Will Campbell, I've had experiences being handed a cardboard box and also being told by the people who, used to own this place that we're done here with the show. And each time we've come back stronger. Every time. Failure is not the end. It's just the beginning. That's the way I look at it. And by the way, the people who handed me the cardboard box have given us this first hour of the show here in the spot where we used to be owned by the people here.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Houston is offering $750 off qualifying Pella projects and no interest, no payment for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends February 28th, 2026.
For 72 years, Stokes Hardware has been your go-to family-owned and operated hardware store, serving 3 generations strong. Whether it's plumbing supplies, paint, power tools, or everyday hardware, we've got what you need at competitive prices. Shop local, support small business, and get old-school personal service. Our knowledgeable staff is always ready to help. Hablamos Español. Find us online and follow Stokes Hardware on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Stokes Hardware, family trusted since 1954.
DraftKings Sportsbook at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. Catch all the action and immerse yourself in over 3,200 square feet of LED screens. Wager, watch, and win in the sleekest setting with the best odds. Order your favorite game day bites and sip on an award-winning cocktail at your game day headquarters. Only at the DraftKings Sportsbook, Louisiana's largest sportsbook at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. A 2-hour drive from Houston. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Please call 1-877-770-STOP.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing.
Mom, how do you feel?
I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
John Granado with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, you guys are doing data centers now. There's all kinds of businesses that could use powder coating.
Yes, we are doing industrial, which means oil and gas. We are doing plenty of
have residential, and now we're doing tech. We're going in with Meta. We're going in with Tesla. We're working on their data centers. We've even done Samsung in Austin. So the sky is the limit when it comes to our coatings.
I mean, if I'm a city and my water tower is looking terrible, I'm going to call you.
Call us because we want to make sure you take pride where you live.
And all these businesses, they have fencing. And if you are a business, you will go to them.
Yes, there's not many bricks and mortar anymore, but the ones that are still here, they want to look great. And we are here to help you with your railings, with your fencing, with your door frames. We can do it for you.
And residential, free pickup and delivery. You guys are so nice.
Yes, we try to be.
For all your powder coating needs, there's only one place to go. Houston Powder Coaters. HoustonPowderCoaters.com or 281-676-3888 and ask for Robin.
That is me.
Do you own a timeshare? Well, face the facts. You made a mistake. You made a bad purchase. A timeshare is not an investment. It's a money pit that continues forever. If you use your timeshare, that's great. But if you don't and you want to legally get out of your contract, call my friends right now at the Timeshare Exit Hotline. They're an experienced team of lawyers who help good people like you get out of a timeshare contract that they just don't want. Don't throw away your money on maintenance fees. Use it for things you really want. We can help you end your timeshare contract and stop the money drain immediately. If you're ready to move on with your timeshare, call our team right now.
Call today for your complimentary free consultation. 800-403-8539. 800-403-8539. 800-403-8539. That's 800-403-8539.
ESPN 97.5, KFNC 97.9, HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal Media station.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
At which point did you look at your phone and feel the need to call Puka Nacua a goofy ass?
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Don't say nothing about my teammates.
Live from The Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Of course, I had to respond to an old teammate of mine.
Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Coming up, ESPN senior NBA writer Brian Windhorst. Basketball Hall of Famer Dwight Howard. And now, Rich Eisen.
That's right. Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. We just said farewell to Kurt Warner. Dwight Howard's going to be on in hour number 3. It's All-Star Weekend here in Los Angeles, California, at the home of the Los Angeles Clippers, where the Clippers just asked James Harden to remove himself from his place of business. We'll talk about that this hour. Perfect guy to have turn the page. As you know, the NFL season just came to a conclusion. It's now time to focus completely on basketball best we can. And who best to help turn the page than one of our favorites here in the flesh? The man actually has legs because I've only met him in a Zoom square. Ladies and gentlemen, Brian Windhorst is here.
Thanks for having me.
Brian, I got to tell you, we've had a lot of NBA figures here, knock on wood, over the 10-plus years, now in our 11th year. These guys are as excited for you as Boban being here, okay? And you know that's the highest praise anybody could give.
I love Boban. He is an absolutely wonderful guy.
So, and thank you for taking the time to come here in Los Angeles, here in person. How you doing?
I'm good. I mean, you know, I don't think that LA is presenting itself as best as it could right now.
Okay.
It's the weather is not that great.
That's right. We're hanging in there though.
But yes, it's gonna be a weekend. I don't know if it'll be a good weekend, but it'll be a weekend.
All right. So let's talk about some of the news headlines happening right now.
Yeah.
And then we'll talk about the, I guess, first half of the season, if you will, even though, you know, the number of games that moment has passed a while ago.
Yeah, the NFL keeps pushing the NBA back. It's going to be in March pretty soon.
March Madness will be in professional basketball as well. So the suspensions for the brawl between the Pistons and the Hornets, you think these are fair? What happened here?
I know. It would be a hotter take if I came in and was like, They got it wrong.
I don't want the hot takes. I want the Windhorse takes.
You know, it was interesting the way it worked out. The guys got, as you entered the fray, the more and more suspension you got.
Yes.
You know, Jalen Duren started it. He got the least suspension.
Right.
Then Diabate, who he's going to lose some money and he's going to miss some games here. But people are going to know who he is now a little bit because he's been having an unbelievable season. His nickname is the Moose. I'm going to take this opportunity to educate people about him. His nickname is the Moose. He didn't really embrace it at first, but now he will give when he gets he's one of the best offensive rebounders in the league, and when he gets a putback, he will go with the Moose, And so, it's 4 games. The reality is that all the teams behind him are tanking, so it's not even going to hurt him that bad. You know, he gets a little bit longer All-Star break, and then Miles Bridges, shouldn't go running across the court throwing punches. You know, that's going to get you in trouble.
So if you get more games for the later you join the fray, does that mean Duncan Robinson gets games added to his resume? I mean, rewarded maybe financially? Like you get money for just saying these knuckleheads and just walking away.
Actually, LaMelo Ball was on the bench.
Yes.
And he came off the bench. And normally that's an automatic suspension.
Any Knick fan will remind you of that. Yeah.
Yes. Although I will say I was on First Take today and Mad Dog this is what he referred to. He was like, Patrick Ewing in 1990, whatever.
Right, yeah. Man,
he took one step on
one toe, like a toenail.
But that's not true. If you want to say that he shouldn't have been suspended for just walking on the court, that's a reasonable thing. But he did not take one step.
Okay.
He came 30 feet on the
Phoenix. It was the Suns that have the bigger beef, right? That's what happened.
Yeah, we remember Stoudemire, he pretended he was checking in. He's like, no, just running to check in.
Yeah, that's a good one.
So I actually, it's Detroit, I think it's going to cost these guys a lot of money. But I think the Pistons I think JB kind of likes it. You know how Joe Mazzulla, I can't remember who was bleeding last year, was like Tatum or somebody was bleeding, and they showed Joe Mazzulla and he was licking his lips because Joe Mazzulla likes it when people bleed.
Yeah.
Like JB Bickerstaff, the Pistons coach, I think he loved it.
Yeah.
I think he loved Isaiah Stewart. I think, he's been ejected 8 times now, so maybe we need to cool a little bit. I think he loved Isaiah Stewart running out there and having his teammates back.
Right.
And if, he could have gotten away with maybe 4 games, it would have been better. But I think he secretly thinks it's going to be a good thing for them.
Well, I mean, in all honesty, too, the fact that you're like, it doesn't matter because all the teams behind him are tanking anyway.
Yeah.
Knicks did lose to the Pacers, right? Zubac is just sitting there. And Walt Frazier just flat out said it during the MSG broadcast.
I know.
Like, why isn't Zubac playing? They're tanking.
Yeah. It was kind of viewed as a bright line that he crossed. I'm like, it's not controversial.
Well, first of all, it's Walt Frazier. He can do whatever he wants to do. And he crosses bright lines every day by putting his clothes on.
What's his tanking and planking? Like, what would his be? What would his be?
Tanking and clanking, swishing and dishing. My favorite one of all time was when Xavier McDaniel scored, and he goes, excavating. And I'm like, wait a minute, that's digging. Like, he's not digging anything. But
right.
Anyway, I don't mean, the general sense, though, is it's just, like, what can be done about this? Is anything being done about this?
So I live in Omaha, Nebraska.
Yes, sir.
And I'm not from there. I'm from Cleveland, as you may know. But Warren Buffett is he's a god in Omaha. And his company, they have this saying, Charlie Munger, his right-hand man.
Right.
Came up with that says, show me the incentive and I'll show you the result. It's a life of things that you can learn through life. And so the incentive for the teams is to get the highest pick possible. So I'll just take you back to last year. Last year, the first 3 picks were drawn and, the Cooper Flag is, he's going to go. And the 4th pick, it's 3 teams. The teams had the 3 worst records. Washington, Utah, Charlotte. They had the highest 3 odds. None of them got the top 3 picks.
Right.
Top 3 picks. So we're down to the 4th draw. I've watched I'm not talking about when they open the envelope. I'm talking about in the room.
Right.
Okay. The owner of the Hornets, the general manager of the Jazz, the general manager of the Wizards, and they're studying their little sheet. And the 3 balls come up. And I think the first 3 balls, all 3 of them were still in it. And it came down to the 4th ball.
Mm-hmm.
And you say, well, this is a 4th ball for the 4th pick.
Mm-hmm.
We're not talking about getting LeBron James here. But the 4th ball came up, and it was Charlotte, okay? Charlotte gets Con Knueppel. Knippel is having, I think, the greatest shooting season for a rookie in NBA history. They just had their longest winning streak in 9 years.
Yep.
20 years. And they may make the playoffs for the first time in 10 years. I've got a friend who's a season ticket holder in Charlotte who went to the game the other night, the Brawl game. Mm-hmm. And he said, this is the best atmospheric game I've been to in 10 years. And I know that it isn't just about Knippel, that they also drafted Brandon Miller and they've been developing some other guys. It's not just that simple. Mm-hmm. The Jazz took Ace Bailey. And maybe in 3 years, Ace Bailey will be an all-star. But Ace Bailey didn't even get invited to the Rising Stars game. And so you say to the Jazz, why are you tanking? Why are you hurting the integrity of the game? Well, last year, the difference between being 4 and 5 might be the difference between this year having your best year in 10 years and going into a tank. And it's not, if they can't work harder, they can't scout harder, they can't do more push-ups, they can't we're going to come and work as a group in August instead of September.
Yeah.
The difference is that is one player. And so, and their pick is top 8 protected from a deal they made like years ago. So the only pathway in Utah, in Salt Lake City, Utah, is to get that highest pick. And so that is the incentive. And I'm showing you the result.
Yeah, but it's so we're not even a President's Day weekend.
I agree. It
doesn't seem it gets earlier and earlier and earlier that the plug gets pulled. Am I wrong?
Absolutely. And where it's spilled over is that now, for years, people would say, oh, they're tanking. But the players who are on the court aren't tanking.
Right.
The tanking was done on the injury list.
Right. Or saying to Zubac, you're wearing street clothes
That's
tonight.
The injury list. Or whatever. They say that he has an injury. Okay. Yeah, right. Uh-huh. But what's happening with Utah now, the stakes are so high. Mm-hmm. For Utah, and there's so much tanking going on elsewhere. There's so much competition for tanking that they are now actively taking their players off the court. So, Lowry Markkanen.
Sat for the fourth quarter.
Yeah, he had the other day. He had 27 points in 27 minutes. They sat him on the bench, and then their coach, Will Hardy, stuck his hands in his pocket. Literally stuck his hands in his pockets and watched as his team gave up a 17-point lead. Didn't even call a timeout. That's he knows the assignment. And by the way, before the season started, he was given a very lucrative contract extension. And, when he signed it, he understood this is what I'm being paid to do. I'm being paid to do what the organization wants me to do.
It's the Don Draper line. That's what the money is for. It's the Mad Men line.
And Will is frustrated, but he's doing what he's been assigned to do.
Right.
And so, something interesting happened. Two things I want to say. One, so today is a big tank bowl. Now, we have games on ESPN tonight, which we have Philly
and the Knicks.
And Knicks.
7:30 Eastern. I've got this for you. Spurs and Warriors at 10.
You watch Countdown at 7 Eastern.
That's very good.
And then late game, we've got Victor. You see Victor had 37 points in the first half last night?
Yep.
Victor is the late game in Golden State. However, there's not a more interesting, but an interesting tank game tonight, which is Sacramento versus Utah.
Okay.
Two teams that are extremely tanking right now. So yesterday afternoon.
Extremely tanking.
The injury list came out, or the injury report came out, and Lowry Markkanen, who I will point out a month ago missed 7 games due to the flu. Mm-hmm. I hope he's feeling better. I wasn't there. Maybe he was sick for 7 games.
Understood.
He was listed as being out due to rest.
Oh.
For this game.
He needs a little bit more, huh?
Right. So
come on. Now.
I don't know how much you want me to go into this because we're talking about the Jazz, but the other day they held their best guard, Keontae George, out of the game and said it was for rest. And then they played another guard, Isaiah Collier, 48 minutes.
Well, the reason why we're talking about it's not just the Jazz, obviously, and we'll talk about some other stuff, is, listen, this is a smart league run by smart people who understand what it is that they're putting on the court and what it is that is happening. Is there anybody in the Board of Governors, anybody that's like, we must do something?
Maybe, because, as I said, the injury report came out and said Markkanen out due to rest.
And
then 1 hour later...
He's rested?
He was taken off the injury report. He's ready to go.
Hey! Did he nap? Can we find out if he took a nap?
We can follow up today. And so that's number one, is what was going on with that. Number two, and I don't have an answer, by the way. I don't know what's going on. Second thing is, it's All-Star Weekend, so Adam Silver, Goodell last week had State of the NFL.
Yes, sir.
So now we have an Adam Silver State of the NBA.
Yes, sir.
And he will be asked. And so we will hear what he has to say.
When is that, today or tomorrow?
No, I think it's
Friday
or Saturday.
Okay.
He will be asked. And so we'll see. Maybe he's going to, put his foot down.
We'll see. Brian Windhorst here on the Rich Eisen Show. Let's talk about Harden winding up in Cleveland. Why did that happen? The Clippers turned things around. Why Who ordered the code red and why did it happen?
Can I just say before we get into this, like how fascinating it is that for years the Clippers have had him for 6th or 7th year.
Mm-hmm.
And numerous seasons, they were prepared to win and might have even have won. You know, the one year he tore his ACL in the playoffs, he had 2 or 3 of the best playoff games of the decade. They came back and won in Dallas. And if they had been healthy, they definitely might have gone to the finals. They might have won the whole thing.
You're talking about Kawhi, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He had multiple seasons. He got derailed with injuries, include one year they made the Western Conference Finals, and he tore his ACL. And he couldn't play. They listed him as questionable with the torn ACL, but that's a different story for a different day. This year, he's ever played better for the Clippers. This is his best season.
They were on fire, and then all of a sudden, you know, I'm looking at my phone, and it pops up that James Harden is going to get traded, and I'm like, where the hell did that come from, and why?
So last summer, the Clippers entered into a contract with James Harden. It was basically a 1-year guarantee for $39 million plus a mutual option for next year.
Yes.
And as the team was playing very well, James was looking ahead. By the way, as soon as they entered into that contract, they were giving themselves some optionality in case James had a bad year to get out. But they painted themselves in a bit of a corner there because they know that James Harden, if he's not happily contractually, will ask to be traded. He has done this 4 times. Okay? So as soon as they signed that contract, they knew that they put themselves in a bit of a box here. So the team's playing very well. James has this contract next year for $42 million. I think he'd like to make sure it's guaranteed because if it's not guaranteed, he'd like to go somewhere where he could get taken care of. And whatever the conversation was, and there's people that are spinning it, but whatever the conversation was, James didn't hear what he wanted to hear. And he asked out. And no one gets traded more effectively than James Harden when he wants to get traded. And it did work out for him that there was a team that could make a deal and do it. Like he's going to an instantaneous contender who probably will pay him at least next year, maybe even give him 2 years. So, but I think the key is they pulled the plug. And I'm a huge, huge, huge believer. It sounds basic, but I'm a huge believer of actions over words. If you use that in your head, so much of the NBA will explain itself. And the actions that the Clippers had said to me that they didn't believe in this team this year. If they had believed in this team, they would not have traded him. They would have guaranteed his contract or whatever. They would not have traded Zubac. So their actions, regardless of what they say, their actions to me say they didn't believe in this team and that they weren't going anywhere. And it's just so ironic and kind of melancholy that this is the best Kawhi has ever played for them.
Right.
He's amazing. He had 40 the other night. His last game he had 40, or 2 games ago he had 41. And this is the time when they pull the plug. But
Garland, you got somebody a decade younger, right?
Right.
And with some injury history.
Right.
Is it possible that the Clippers might have improved at the end of the day? That I know trading Zubac is another indication of pulling a plug here. But
yeah, I mean, right now they've got a 38-year-old starting center in Brook Lopez and a 21-year-old backup. That isn't a team that's trying to win or trying to win at the highest level.
Right.
So, no, I think medium term they may say they would have improved.
Right.
But you don't know whether Harden's going to or whether Kawhi's going to be good. In 3 months, much less 9. So, no, I think their actions to me speak to they didn't believe in this team.
Okay, and the Cavs now are a contender for the conference.
Well, I will say this. Here. So, tanking is a very popular topic right now in the league, and it should be because it needs to be highlighted because it needs to be addressed.
Yes.
But most of the time we get to the All-Star break, and I would say there are really only 3 or 4 teams that can win the whole thing. And sometimes I'm even throwing the 4th team a bone. Right now, I think there are 5 teams that can win the East. I can make a case for all 5, and I have no idea who's actually going to.
Right.
And I think Oklahoma City will win the West, but it's not – I don't feel super strongly about it. I can make a case for 3 teams in the West. So I can make a case for 8 teams, and we may even have an outlier who might be able to, stretch to like 8.5, 9. And so while this has been a season that has been dominated by injuries, unfortunately, and while we have tanking as a real topic that is coming up now, which is unfortunate, I actually think we have a very, very highly competitive season ahead of us here to finish, a very highly competitive playoffs. And I am extraordinarily excited about the young players in the league. Cooper Flagg is, to me, the most, I think, really, to me, I haven't seen a rookie like this since LeBron. Victor is a outlier because I've never seen anybody like that ever
on planet Earth.
Right. So Wembanyama and Cooper Flagg as sort of the next generation. I love watching Ann Edwards every game, and then you still have the old guys, LeBron, Durant, and Curry still around. I actually think the league, from a star standpoint, is I don't think from a competitive standpoint it's in a good place because there's teams tanking, but I think we're okay with the star players. It's just, there is a bit of a transition period that's going to take place here.
Brian Windhorst here on the Rich Eisen Show. A name you didn't mention is Giannis, but that will change when we come back. Yeah. We're also going to talk about LeBron, his future, and maybe a dark horse for coming out of the mist.
Look at you.
Yeah, look at us.
Very literary.
You know what I mean? I paint word pictures. Well, actually, I weave tapestries here on the Rich Eisen Show. Okay, Brian Windhorst is here. Dwight Howard's making his way to our studio. We're back with another segment with Brian Windhorst here on ESPN, Disney Plus, and the ESPN app, and ESPN Radio. Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
My name's Brian Windhorst, and I've seen a lot of good offense in my life. If you're looking to initiate some offense of your own against your high-interest credit card debt, I'm letting you know a SoFi personal loan might be the play. A SoFi personal loan could be quite the triple threat with low fixed rates, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. View your rate for a SoFi personal loan at SoFi.com/offense. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/offense. NMLS 696891.
I'm worth more.
I'm worth more.
You bet I'm worth more.
We completely agree. At GiveMeTheVIN.com, you are worth more, and your car's worth more. And we want to pay more for good cars at Give Me the VIN, because they are worth more, and so are you. And remember, if we don't beat a deal from Carvana or CarMax, we'll pay you $100. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVIN.com, America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVIN.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Are you selling your home or just want to make it look new again? Start with the bathroom. Clean, modern glass showers instantly update the space, and buyers notice. In fact, bathrooms are one of the first things people upgrade, and glass makes a huge difference. Replace dated shower curtains, get new mirrors, or upgrade with custom glass from Bonnet Glass. Fair prices and dependable service. Call 832-508-0911 for a free quote and visit BlueBonnetGlass.com. Blue Bonnet Glass, adding the beauty of glass to your project.
Hey, Houston, Jeremy Branham here. If you love a good getaway, listen up. Two Creeks Crossing Resort is running their Discover Our Resort giveaway on social media, and you could score discounted, even free stays. Just follow @Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Facebook or Instagram and watch for their breadcrumb posts. Each clue could lead you closer to your next riverside escape. Don't miss it. Follow Two Creeks Crossing Resort and visit twocreekscrossingresort.com to learn more.
All right, guys, football is over. It's time to turn our attention to basketball. Actually, our attention is already on basketball. We can multitask. But now we are taking a look at Underdog Fantasy with basketball, because you can make picks and win money right now in the state of Texas, completely legal. Playing Underdog is really easy. You download the app, and then what we're going to do is we're going to start looking for players to go higher or lower on statistics like rebounds, points, assists, a combination of those statistics, steals, block shots, three-pointers made, and many, many more. Now, what you have to do, though, is you download the app and you use promo code Lance on your first deposit. What that's going to do is unlock $75 of bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code Lance to unlock that. It's never been more fun. You're watching the games anyway. Play along with them using your sports knowledge. Pick higher or lower on stats. The more players you pick, the higher dollars you win. It's Underdog Fantasy.
Must be 18 plus and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms_DFS_HTML for details. Concern with your play. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Visit ncpgambling.org.
For premier recreation, dining, and entertainment, head to East River 9, located 1 mile from downtown Houston. East River 9 is the only 9-hole par 3 golf course, driving range, and pickleball facility in town that features night golf under its LED stadium lights. The venue boasts a tremendous view of the Houston skyline, which is perfect for sunset gazing while enjoying your favorite cocktail or River House restaurant menu item. Go to EastRiver9.com to book a tee time, pickleball court, or sign up for our annual membership. You'll be glad you did.
Hey, listen, are you a 50-year-old person looking for term life insurance? Then you need to talk to Bob. Bob specializes in helping people find $1 million or more of term life insurance for a couple of $100 a month. Look, you need to know there's a price war in the term life insurance business, and you may be paying too much. Call Bob, and he'll shop and see how much money he can save you. Look, this could be the last term life insurance policy you ever have. Your rates are guaranteed for the next 20 years. That's right, guaranteed level rates for the next 20 years. And if you're a smoker or your health is not perfect, Bob has great rates for you too. So for $1 million of term life insurance coverage for a couple of $100 a month, call Bob right now. 800-430-0932. 800-430-0932. 800-430-0932. That's 800-430-0932. Paid for by Term Direct.
What it was.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brian Windhorst is still here on the Rich Eisen Show. Again, tonight on ESPN, it's the final full slate of games tonight. There's 3 on Thursday night before the All-Star break hits. Knicks and Sixers tonight at 7:30, and then the Spurs and Warriors after that. Are you on the show?
Yes, countdown tonight.
Okay, at 4 o'clock out here.
Yes,
and 7 Eastern time if you're on the East Coast. So walk me through Giannis's journey from summer to now. In terms of his demands, what he wants, what he has said.
That's the problem. He really hasn't demanded anything. Mm-hmm. Here's what I can tell you. Again, let's focus on actions over words.
Yes, sir.
The Bucks were negotiating a trade for Giannis last week. Now, whether or not they ever intended to actually follow through on those negotiations, I don't know. I can't speak with that kind of intelligence, but the Bucks were on the phone taking bids and having a back and forth.
Yes.
So the idea that this was all some sort of hoax, no, the Bucks were absolutely doing it. And, they didn't like the offers that they got. And I think their offers, the NBA trades are so complex. And I don't know where to go, to lose people, have them glaze over. But long story short, the Bucks can get more from teams in the summer than they can now. The teams in the summer will literally have more to trade. And the only team that wasn't really the case was Golden State. Golden State's offer now is going to be the same as it will be in the summer. Mm-hmm. And therefore, they offered what I thought was the biggest package. Maybe the Bucks didn't feel that way. Maybe other people would say that what the Heat offered was better. But they certainly offered the most unprotected draft picks, which was 4. And they can't offer more in the summer. The Heat, for example, can offer extra picks in the summer than they can now. And it wasn't good enough. And so the question will be, will it be good enough in the summer? And will Giannis force it? Because, this is going to be an action over words bonanza here, because they can present him before next season a 4-year contract extension for $270-something million. Mm-hmm. And, he's in his 30s and he's had some injury problems. And I would not blame him for 1 second if he said, I won a championship and I'm going to take that 270 and I'm going to be a Buck for life. Mm-hmm. He has not said that. He has said many different things, but he has never said he'll sign the extension. So I'm frankly not going to worry about what he says, what he posts on social media. If he signs the extension, he'll be a Buck. And if he doesn't sign the extension, they'll have to trade him, because otherwise he'll be a free agent after next season. It'll be very elementary. And what'll be interesting now is he's got this injury. He announced when he had the injury, I'll be out 4 to 6 weeks. The Bucks.
Dr. Antetokounmpo has been paged.
Unfortunately, he knows about these things. He's had this injury 4 times.
Okay.
And the Bucks said no timeline. So Doc Rivers has come out and said he is going to play when he's ready. But the only pathway forward for the Bucks to improve this team really is to get as high of a draft pick as possible.
Right.
And when Giannis plays, they're 500. And when he doesn't play, they're one of the worst teams in the league. and all the teams around them are tanking. So if Giannis comes back and plays, 18 games and they go 9-9, which this is the way they've played during the season,
right?
Their pick will materially get worse. Now they could get lucky, like if they miss the playoffs. Well, I think Dallas was like 10th or 11th last year, or whatever they were. The hopped up. I mean, they could get lucky and end up with a top pick,
right?
But their only way that they're really going to make this team materially better is by that draft pick being as high as possible, and bringing him back. It's gonna hurt the pick. So I'm anxious to see how that plays out. But I'm done with the words. I'm only going to pay attention to the actions. And so I will tell you that the actions, I know I'm beating the horse, but the actions of last week were that the Bucks were negotiating a trade. And we'll see what Giannis's actions and the Bucks' actions are with his availability and then the contract.
What you said multiple times here, actions, not words. That's what you're paying attention to, and that's how the NBA is best explained. Brian Windhorst here on the Rich Eisen Show. What are the actions telling you about LeBron James and the Lakers? So
the Lakers had an opportunity to offer LeBron a contract extension last year, and they did not. And it's the first time in LeBron's 23-year career he's ever been on the final year of a contract. Obviously, he's left in free agency at times when he's opted out of a contract.
Right.
He's never, ever been on the last year of a contract. And I understand why the Lakers did that, because they are now building around Luka Doncic. And they probably could maybe do something better with the $52 million. By the way, when I say do something better with the $52 million, it doesn't mean pay LeBron zero. Like maybe they could pay LeBron $30 million and use that $20 million elsewhere. But for them to be the best team that they can't pay LeBron $50 million next year. They just can't, because they're paying Luka something near that, and they're going to pay Austin Reeves something near that. And you just can't have three perimeter-based players who are ball handlers who are not good defenders making that much of your salary cap.
So LeBron James saying, I will not take less than what I'm currently making, is that an action?
Well, if he does that, it's going to be hard, because I mean, I do think he's still an all-star, but I don't know if he's still a $50 million max player.
But does he still want to be a Los Angeles Lakers?
Right. So there's three things LeBron has to decide. One are his body and mind in a place where he wants to play next year.
Yes, sir.
Now, the challenge with that's going to be, and I don't know if he knows, but I don't know, the Lakers are going to need to know like in June, because that's when the offseason starts. Mm-hmm. And I don't know if he's going to have an answer in June. I don't know where he's going to be with that. He may not know for sure until later. But he's going to have to decide that. That's going to be first. So that's the first thing. The second thing is, will he play? How much money is he willing to play for? Is he willing to play for $30 million? Is he willing to play for $15 million? I mean, Dirk Nowitzki twice took really big pay cuts to stay with the Mavericks. Now, it's debatable about whether those actually helped the Mavericks or whether they just saved a bunch of money because they didn't actually get functionally better. But that's neither here nor there. It's not unprecedented for a guy at the end of a 20-year career to take a big pay cut to stay with the team.
And not just in the NBA either. Look at Aaron Rodgers, right? Aaron Rodgers, 42 years old. Does he want to keep playing? Sure, he'll play for the Steelers. And he took way less than what his Hall of Fame resume would demand.
Correct.
Way
so
less.
If LeBron is determined to make the most money, it will probably not be with the Lakers. But pathway 2 is to stay with the Lakers for less money. How much less? A lot of variables we don't know yet. 3, would he go someplace else? If he becomes a free agent, would he go someplace else? Mm-hmm. And would he go someplace to make the most money? Or would he go someplace where he could take less money, but that he would feel comfortable or feel like he could win? It would probably, there's a good chance it would be his last year. He certainly has to go into it with the strong possibility it would be his last year. So he has to go to a place where he could be comfortable playing a year. And I think there's a couple of places where that might make sense. Cleveland is one of them.
Heat? You want to go down the
I'm not sure I put the
here?
Heat on the list.
Okay, where else? Where else?
Golden State, depending on how things go, would be one of them, depending on where their team is.
Would Kerr have to be there?
Maybe. Okay. I don't. But that's a good question.
Sure. Okay.
And there's a place or two that I won't say right now that I'm keeping my eye on.
Is that the finger thing? We doing the finger thing?
I just, frankly, with All-Star Weekend and stuff, I don't need this in my life. Right now. But let's just say, I don't mean the fingers, but like...
No. I got it.
Let's put it this way.
I respect
I have a team or two that I think he could consider going to.
Okay.
And I have researched the concept.
Okay.
And I will continue to keep my eye on the concept.
Keep digging.
And let's just say that, it's not without merit. It's just not something I'm going to say. And I don't mean to be a jerk that way.
No.
But I can't. I'm going to try to lay low this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to be on every show trying to back up what I say.
Okay.
But I'm just saying to you, I think he would have some appetizing options.
Okay.
In a one-off situation, if he was comfortable for playing for a salary that would fit in another team.
And what about the Lakers, in the future? I mean, ESPN.com, the app, I'm sorry, I don't recall off the top of my head who wrote the article about the Bus family, where everything...
Baxter Holmes.
Right, where everything was so laid bare, even the Kardashian family saying, wow, that's a lot of business of ours put out there. Actually, that's how crazy... That thing was off the charts.
But the Laker thing is, so it's fascinating because it's a family, and great stories in the history of humankind are intertwined with family. But the Lakers' decision, the family decision making was actually very simple. Jeannie Buss is the most powerful of the Buss children.
Clearly.
And her older brothers at one point tried to squeeze her out.
They sure did.
And so there's 6 kids. You need 4 votes. Mm-hmm. Okay. Her sister pretty much voted for her the whole time. She has 2 younger brothers and 2 older brothers. Her 2 older brothers tried to force her out. She partnered with the 2 younger brothers to get the 4 votes to squeeze them out. And then a decade later, when it came time to sell, the older family members had a disadvantage because when they die, they don't get, they each had 11% of the team, which is worth $1 billion, whatever. Each time one of they die, they don't get to take that 11% and pass to their heirs. It goes back into the trust. So the last family member standing gets the whole 66%. So if you're the youngest kids, you're in your 30s or 40s, you're like, we'll see you at your funeral.
Yeah, right.
I mean, they basically don't talk to each other. I got that. I picked that up from the article, man. Jeannie then flipped it, and the older siblings, who are much older than the younger ones, are like, yeah, we'd like to have our
do it now.
Our hundreds of millions now.
Right, yeah.
We'll vote with you. And so she just flipped it and she did that. It's just a Game of Thrones. It's not.
By the way, that's what I was literally about to bring up, that famously Kobe told her to be Khaleesi and get on your dragon and Dracarys, this whole situation, which, by the way, she did, and you tip the cap. I brought it up just because the LeBron stuff got put out there, and somebody from that family put it out there to create a problem for her.
Well,
that's the way I read it.
In all honesty, how could you not be impressed with
her acumen? Of course.
Yes.
No, that's...
And her friend, she obviously is very much closer to her friends and her coworkers with the Lakers than she is to her family. Yeah. So she took care of them, and she took care of herself. Yeah. And she stayed in the job.
I know.
She stayed in the job. She got hundreds of millions, got rid of everybody in her family, and stayed in the job.
For sure. This isn't about that. The LeBron stuff that was in there.
I know. I'm sorry.
No. But the LeBron, that's the stuff that clearly was, let's try and stick it to, Khaleesi here.
Yeah. I mean, I think here's the thing. When you have LeBron, there's downsides. There's a tax, a LeBron tax that you pay, that he does things that, wear you out. However, the other side of it has so much upside that it's a trade-off that everybody would make. Even today, LeBron's value to the Lakers is immensely more than whatever drag he has on the team. And so that's why the Cavs would crawl over glass to get him back for a third time, because as much scar tissue as there's been with that organization, he's still worth it.
He'd sell it out.
I don't think again, it's fascinating because it's great detail, but it's not out of line with the way humankind operates. So the interesting thing about the Lakers that I think was not portrayed in that story is that what separates the Lakers from the Memphis Grizzlies is their local TV deal. Certainly the New York Giants can operate on a little bit higher level from local revenues, but really the New York Giants and the Green Bay Packers operate relatively on a level financial playing field. The money that's coming into them is relatively the same. That's not the case in the NBA. In the NBA, the Lakers make more in a week than the Grizzlies make in a year with their TV deal. And that TV deal is under threat because of local TV, which is another story for another day.
Right.
But if that TV deal gets reduced, and by the way, the Knicks last year took a 40% pay cut, and if the Lakers went down by 40%, that would be financially devastating to the Buss family. So They cashed out. She consolidated power. And she sold to owners who have proven to be championship owners.
Yeah.
So the fans are in great position. And in all honesty, I see Jeannie Buss as a candidate for Executive of the Year. She's not going to be candidate for Sister of the Year, but she's not doing Sister of the Year. She's doing Executive.
Sitting on her iron throne down the street here in El Segundo. In the few minutes we have left, no doubt, Dracarys, the whole thing. In the few minutes we have left here, is Jason Tatum coming back? Because if he does, the Celtics, who are sitting in second place in the conference, could be the dark horse team.
Chris, how do we judge the NBA?
Talk dirty to me, Wendy.
What do we do? How do we judge the NBA? What have we learned today?
Actions,
not words.
Okay,
not words.
So when Jason Tatum says, "I am not going to come back," or "I'm not," he didn't say that. He said, "I'm not sure I'm coming back," or whatever Joe Mazzulla might say, or whatever his teammates might say, or whatever Brad Stevens might say. Let's put that aside. They're not going to put 1 ounce of pressure on him. Now let's focus on the actions. Okay, the actions are he's been doing 5-on-5 with the coaches, and on Monday they took the entire G League team. Put them on. I don't know if they want a bus or a train.
Great.
Maine to Boston.
Brought him from Portland down to Boston. Visited the Arbach Center so that they could practice with Jason Tatum. That's an action. You know, that's him taking a step forward in the process. I have no idea where he will be at the end of the season. I have no idea where he will be. He probably doesn't know where he'll be in May. But I will say the actions are him returning towards playing. And the perspective that also is needed is you don't need him to play well in March or April. You need him to be a factor in May. And I think that's on the table. Certainly not a guarantee, but it's on the table.
Would he come off the bench, you think?
Who cares?
Doesn't matter, right? Like at the end of the day, if he's in the fourth quarter and it's Jason Tatum and it's
go time.
It's go time.
The Eastern Conference is a wide open, unpredictable, who knows what'll happen. And that X factor is the biggest X factor in the East, if not the league.
5.5 out. They're 34-19. They got Vucevic. They got him. I mean, it's okay. And then last one for you, since we just went New England, let's go Seattle for the Super Bowl champs. Are they going to get the Sonics back? What do you think?
So what I suspect is later this year, the NBA will announce that they are going to form a committee to study expansion, which is going to be an action.
Okay.
An action.
Yes.
Which is code for we're going to expand. That, but they're not going to say it, but they're going to expand. But there's some arena situations that have to be settled first. So right now there's an arena situation in Portland that is bubbling. There's a couple other arena situations I won't get into. But typically you want to leave, even though I don't think the NBA will relocate, you want to make sure all of your arena situations are settled before you then expand.
Sure.
But then I do think that's where we're headed. But again, it'll be a process. You won't see the Sonics back in 2027. It could be a few years, but I think that's where we are headed.
Okay. And in terms of actions, not words, words are me texting you, hey, do you want to come on the show? The action is sending you a car.
Thank you very much.
Here. You know what I mean? That's when you
as somebody who's gone from downtown to the LAX area several thousand times. Very impressive speed and execution to get me here.
Well, the 105 freeway is the speed freeway, by the way, from the movie. So, just look around and see if there's a bus and if Sandra Bullock is driving.
The Imperial Freeway.
Yes, indeed. For those scoring at home.
Yes, right.
Yeah, but that's the difference. Words are like, hey, you want to come on the show? Action is like, I've got you.
Bring them here.
I'm on my own on the way back, by the way.
No, you're not.
I got to thumb the ride.
There's somebody waiting out there. Somebody's waiting out there. I'm sure they got the water at the proper temperature.
Brian, before you go, we have this thing here where, we give out documents to people if they want to give up their fandom. I
like documents that are like this big, that are green. I'm sorry.
Nice. Yeah, no.
My question is, after hearing you talk about the Clippers, I'm a Clippers fan. I'm ready to just give up, man. I've been a Clipper fan since 1999, ever since I moved here. And every time we get close to something, we just Clipper it up again. Should I just give up, man?
Yes.
Is it time just to sign?
They did make 2 trades that are forward-looking last week.
Yes, they did.
That they trade. It's not easy to get a multi-time All-Star in his 20s under contract, as they did with Darius Garland. His foot is bothering him right now. And they got 2 potentially very valuable picks that they now could go into the marketplace with for Zubac. I would not have traded Zubac, but they have their future plan. But I would be heartbroken. I'm sorry, TJ. I would be heartbroken if I was a Clipper fan and I saw Kawhi playing this way and knowing that my team is not going anywhere.
All for nothing, right?
I don't have that certificate here somewhere.
I don't know if we actually.
I got the Cowboy one.
We got the Cowboy one.
Yeah, I got the Dallas Cowboy one.
Yeah, Felly has it somewhere.
Yeah. It's somewhere.
All right, so I should give it up, is what you're saying.
No, but you can make plans for May and June.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brian Windhorst here on the program.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you for coming here.
All right.
I appreciate
Enjoy your All-Star weekend.
I shall do so, sir. I will be here in Los Angeles dodging the raindrops. So, ladies and gentlemen, Brian Windhorst, again, you will catch him on ESPN tonight in advance of Knicks, Sixers, Spurs, and Warriors.
Oh, my God.
Thank you for doing it.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. What's the scariest thing about winter coming? If you thought it was night walkers, no. They're not even real. But the scary things are frozen, broken pipes. They can be real and cost you thousands of dollars when you get damage to your home. Aqueduct Plumbing Company can come out and give you a free estimate for pipes that don't burst in a freeze. Billy Brown says if you go with them, he'll throw in a traditional water heater absolutely free. Call them today. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com, 281-488-6238. That's 281-488-6238.
This is Chance McClain from YourHeritageFilm.com. We make adult films. Wait, no, I mean, we film adults, but not like adult films. Who actually went to those nasty adult film movie theaters? That is so gross. I guess Pee Wee Herman did. That didn't turn out so good. Speaking of Pee Wee, there's an absolutely excellent doc on his life. But that's not as good as the one we would make for your family. Man, I am all over the place. YourHeritageFilm.com.
Cast your line and relax at twocreekscrossingresort.com. Your fishing getaway awaits. Buying a new vehicle shouldn't be hard. Monument Chevrolet makes it easy. Branham here. Monument Chevrolet has a huge selection of Chevy vehicles priced with transparency. No hidden fees, no upcharges, no dealer add-ons. For over 50 years, Monument Chevrolet has earned relationships with thousands of customers doing business this way. For new and used cars, fleet sales, and service, visit Monument Chevrolet in Pasadena, right off 225 and Beltway 8, and monumentchevrolet.com. Chevrolet, together, let's drive.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Attention, anyone that owes money to the IRS. Every day, your unpaid tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. The longer you wait, the more you will end up paying. If you owe $10,000 or more, now is the time to settle your debt before the IRS takes aggressive action, like taking your wages or property. A special toll-free number has been established so you can stop penalty fees, avoid liens, levies, or other hostile measures by the IRS. Call Tax Relief Helpers right now.
I got behind on my taxes and owed $48,000. I called and they got my bill lowered to just $3,500.
I owed $87,000 in taxes and it was scary. I got the amount I owed down to just $3,500. I saved $83,500.
If you owe money to the IRS, don't wait another day. Your tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. Call right now before the IRS enforces liens, levies, or other aggressive measures. The call and consult are absolutely free. Call now.
Call 800-849-4957. 800-849-4957. That's 800-849-4957.
It's tax time, y'all. If you want to file free, this next one's for you.
Now taxes is so free.
Love that jam. Up next, commercials.
Intuit TurboTax Free Edition. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. No schedules except for earned income tax credit, child tax credit, student loan interest, and Schedule 1A.
Snapshot from Progressive wasn't created for just anybody.
Oh no, we made it for you, gradual breakers. You keep your eyes on the road, so you've seen it all. As long as it all happened directly in front of you, like a Swedish masseuse, your foot knows exactly the right amount of pressure to apply to the brake. That's why your passengers feel totally relaxed with you behind the wheel and occasionally super sleepy. With Snapshot, safe drivers like you get personalized rates based on your driving habits. Sign up today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Snapshot not available in California or from all agents.
Is your money just lying around? Switch to Huntington Bank, and your money's always doing something. Like auto-saving for special events, tracking your teen spending, and helping protect your parents from fraud. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
You fancy and have an HD radio? Well, good for you, number one. Number two, listen to ESPN Houston's HD channel, 97.9 HD2.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, one big happy family on ESPN, Disney Plus, the ESPN app, ESPN Radio. I love saying that. I don't know if you could tell. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. That's what we're doing right now to tell you about Pella Windows and Doors. They always have the winning game plan when it comes to your home because they're not just the window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts then install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere by visiting Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen. Fun stuff. We hope you're enjoying it, watching it. We're going to switch over to ESPN2 for those watching on ESPN for hour number 3. Dwight Howard is making his way to our studio. I sent a car for him, too.
Oh.
I believe. I shouldn't just say Manny in El Paso, Texas. He's watching us because he certainly can't take a flight anywhere. What's up, Manny? What's going on, man?
¿Cómo estamos, caballeros? ¿Cómo están todos?
What's going on, man?
Hey, Manny, what's up, brother?
Well, I still got Bad Bunny the brain talking to my buddies here. Anyway, love the game, love the halftime show. My question is it the best halftime show? I know Mr. Del Tufo will probably say that's going to be you two. I'm going to see it's Prince. But
Prince,
what I like about it is that
Prince, you
Bad Bunny just said, hey, my name is Benny. This is a look into my culture. I hope you enjoy it. Hey, let's dance for a bit.
Yep.
Anyways, gentlemen, we are 4 days away from NASCAR being back at Daytona. But with that, of course, comes some heavy hearts. Greg Biffle passed away and was truly loved as a driver. But it was after his racing career that people truly loved him. When the hurricane hit on the East Coast in 2024, he took his own helicopter to help find and rescue people. This is an example of how people should watch over each other. I'm really excited about the season. The cars have 50 more horsepower in them. Dale Jr. and Mark Martin have given the thumbs up on the new point system. I'm getting goosebumps just talking about it. So I leave you with this question, gentlemen. Which racing movie do you prefer? Days of Thunder, Ford versus Ferrari, Disney's Cars, or Christopher Nolan's favorite movie, Talladega Nights?
Okay, very good.
I love you. I always consider it an honor to talk to you guys. TJ, right away, I got a hashtag for you.
What's that?
Hashtag DBDT. Don't be Del Tufo. Stick to your colors.
Yeah, Manny in El Paso.
That's it. I'm not.
Manny in El Paso, everybody. He's Rackham.
Rackham. Go Dodgers.
Don't be Del Tufo.
O'Shea's on his way. I can't
Stick
wait.
to your team.
Right, guy's on his way.
Fantastic.
Life is a Highway. Cars is very near the top.
For kids,
very near. No, Cars is a great
Have you ever?
movie.
If you haven't seen it, watch it.
I have seen the first.
Period.
The first one I have.
I love Ford versus Ferrari. I got to go F1. That movie
Exactly. He didn't mention F1 either.
That
F1 was great.
Rocked.
I agree. I enjoyed it, but Days of Thunder is just, I haven't seen it in forever.
It's been a while.
Dude, Tom Cruise and Robert Duvall.
I get it.
Come on.
Great. That movie was amazing. F1 though.
Are they doing a sequel to that or a remake of some sort?
What?
Of Days of Thunder.
Yeah. Oh.
With Tom Cruise.
I think that was the next thing after he did a Top Gun reboot or sequel. What was the fourth one you mentioned? It was Talladega Nights.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Obviously.
Not first or last.
It's good. It's good.
I mean, I'm really surprised because Manny is a man who knows a lot. I can't believe he didn't say Herbie the Love Bug. Man.
It's not a. I mean,
yeah, it technically is.
You know?
W raced.
Is it Talladega Nights is a comedy? It's not really a racing movie. It's about racers in a comedy. You know what I mean?
Sure, for sure.
In the same way that Die Hard's a Christmas movie.
I love Rich when he goes there.
Yeah, I just went there.
I love when Rich does
Dwight Howard is coming up to talk about NBA and his beatdown on the Celebrity Wheel.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
John Granato with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, I'm out there and I'm saying, well, what metal do I need powder coated?
We do bicycles, we do wheels, we do bumpers, we do patio furniture, we do antique items such as sewing machine bases. Some people will have light posts in their front yards. Yard art is also a big thing. When you have Round Top with the antique festivals in the spring and the fall, tons of things you can find there that are vintage.
Boat parts, anchors. How about gas lamps?
It has to be carefully taken apart, but anything that's metal on there and cleaned off, we can definitely do that.
Yep.
Trailers, we do barbecue pits. Really, if it's metal, give me a call and let's talk about it.
You had frogs in one woman's backyard that you did.
Yes, it was a frog that represented all 5 of her kids, and then she also had 8 grandkids, and each one had a frog.
For all your powder coating needs, there's only one place to go, Houston Powder Coaters. HoustonPowderCoaters.com or 281-676-3888 and ask for Robin.
That is me.
Federal American Grill, my favorite spot for a bite, and it should be yours too, whether you're enjoying social hour every day from 3 till 7, $10 apps and drink specials, their world-class whiskey and bourbon selection, or how about Valentine's Day where you can get a 3-course dinner for just $75. Reservations are open now. Join the reward system, Club Fed, where you can get early access to all things Federal American Grill. Keep your eyes and ears peeled for the River Oaks location opening in Q1 of the new year. That's at Federal American Grill.
For premier recreation, dining, and entertainment, head to East River 9, located 1 mile from downtown Houston. East River 9 is the only 9-hole par 3 golf course, driving range, and pickleball facility in town that features night golf under its LED stadium lights. The venue boasts a tremendous view of the Houston skyline, which is perfect for sunset gazing while enjoying your favorite cocktail or River House restaurant menu item. Go to eastriver9.com to book a tee time, pickleball court, or sign up for our annual membership. You'll be glad you did.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks. If you
owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-584-7531. That's 800-584-7531.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
All right, guys, football is over. It's time to turn our attention to basketball. Actually, our attention is already on basketball. We can multitask. But now we are taking a look at Underdog Fantasy with basketball because you can make picks and win money right now in the state of Texas, completely legal. Playing Underdog is really easy. You download the app, And then what we're going to do is we're going to start looking for players to go higher or lower on statistics like rebounds, points, assists, a combination of those statistics, steals, block shots, three-pointers made, and many, many more. Now, what you have to do, though, is you download the app and you use promo code Lance on your first deposit. What that's going to do is unlock $75 of bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code Lance to unlock that. It's never been more fun. You're watching the games anyway. Play along with them using your sports knowledge. Pick higher or lower on stats. The more players you pick, the higher dollars you win. It's Underdog Fantasy.
Must be 18 plus and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_HTML for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Visit ncpgambling.org.
This is ESPN 97.5. Brought to you by Zadok Jewelers, KFNC, and 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
At which point did you look at your phone and feel the need to call Puka Nacua a goofy ass?
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Don't say nothing about my teammates.
Live from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Of course, I had to respond to an old teammate of mine.
Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner, ESPN senior NBA writer Brian Windhorst. Coming up, Basketball Hall of Famer Dwight Howard. And now, Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. We're on ESPN2 now for this hour. Enjoyed the first 2 hours on ESPN with Kurt Warner, Hall of Famer, and Brian Windhorst, who was just awesome. If you missed any of it, there's our YouTube channel. There's also the Disney Plus page. We're on Disney Plus every day, all 3 hours. Same thing with the ESPN app. You can check us out to see any of the 3 hours anytime you want. You can also listen to our podcast. YouTube.com/Rich Eisen Show is also our YouTube channel page. Exactly. Dwight Howard's in our green room. Nice. He's got family in there. He's got a rescue dog in there.
Whoa, really?
I'm not kidding you. We're all going to come out. It's going to be like would it be wrong?
Uh-oh. I think you know the answer.
Would it be wrong, TJ Jefferson?
Okay. Yeah.
As somebody who has succeeded at times, but ultimately did not succeed on a game show at the end of the day, would it be wrong for me to have this up right here during the interview with Dwight Howard? My Rich Eisen Celebrity Wheel of Fortune giveaway that they gave me.
Again, I don't know if it would be.
Would this be wrong?
Again, I've never met Dwight in person.
Oh, he's large.
But I got to imagine he's still 6'11", 250 or so, right, TJ? Probably still shredded. I imagine he stays in shape.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would be wise. I mean, I know you're a robust 6 foot.
What if I just laid it like this right here?
Right in his eye line?
If you make it seem like it's always there, then there's no problem.
It is always going to be there between us.
That's true.
Unspoken.
I synced it.
But what if I just leave it here?
It's a provocative move on your end.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I say do it. There's a lot of cameras around, you know.
He understands what time it is, it was.
He's got a great sense of humor. I'm sure he'll be okay with it.
And the neat thing is I'm all about St. Jude Children's Research Hospital all the time. And we raised, thanks to me crushing it, close to $90,000 for them.
Amazing.
He is all about, his charity was about dog rescue. He has one in the green room.
And that's how to win you.
He's about it, too.
You love dogs, so.
That dog, you might be
Now,
going home with that
I would
dog.
do that. I would say this, though. Yeah. If Candace Parker was here, I wouldn't be doing this.
You wouldn't do that?
No.
I mean, she got it.
I just try to be a bit more respectful.
She got it, too, though.
Oh, she did.
Yeah, I don't understand the difference. Why would you take it easy on
I know they're Hall of Famers in their own right.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because I promise you, Candace Parker would not take it easy.
She would not take it easy on
No, it's true. So I would do the same thing. Damn it.
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right, good talk.
So I'm gonna have it here at the ready for when Dwight comes out.
Maybe have him sign it for you. In the back.
Now that would be disrespectful.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, I mean,
that's as disrespectful as asking, Bill Buckner to sign the Mookie.
I think that is insane.
The Mookie Wilson ground ball.
I know.
Like, have him sign a picture of one of his most embarrassing moments.
Respectfully, I don't think the two are equal.
Oh, is that right? I think there was as much at stake.
Now you're getting.
Trust me, this show, the Celebrity Wheel of Fortune program, in which I dominated Hall of Famers, and it got re-aired the Friday night before championship weekend in the NFL because my phone blew up again.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I still don't think any.
Where Stone Street blew up my phone that Friday night, saying he got the bonus round that I whiffed on. He said he screamed it at the screen.
Oh yeah. By the way, I would have done very well that day. I got a lot of the answers. Not the point.
Yeah. Did you get? I missed both of the bonus round ones.
I think I got them.
What was the clue? You remember?
Yeah. One of them was huge paycheck.
Yeah. Oh.
I couldn't get the huge part. I got the paycheck part, and that's why I sent back to Stone Street. Well, you would know all about huge paychecks, Mr. Modern Family. You know what I mean?
I just don't feel like...
of course you'd get that one right.
I don't feel like Candace and Dwight have had to suffer the way Bill Buckner has had to suffer when I say I don't think.
Until they come out here.
Oh, buddy. Oh, God. Oh boy.
It's going to be Game 6 all over again.
Rich.
So insane.
Jeff in Detroit, you're here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, Jeffrey? Line 4, sir. Line 4. What's up?
On, cousins? First of all, let me tell you, last week you guys did a great job entertaining your fans, man. It was great seeing you guys down there mingling.
Thank you.
Got a couple of comments, and then I have a question for you, Uncle Rich.
Yes, sir.
First of all, I feel like Stewart got off easy. But here in Detroit, man, we a little pissed at Duncan Robinson. You can't turn your back while everybody in the background is squabbing.
Jeff.
TJ and my man, y'all know this. If you fight, we all fight. At least pretend like you're trying to break something up, man.
It ain't a real squabble, though, Jeff. That wasn't no real squabble.
He was looking at this saying, these knuckleheads, I'm out.
Yeah, I know, but still, man, you can't just turn your back while everybody in the background is
at least make it look like you're going to participate. I feel you.
That's what, it's like reaching for the check?
Yeah, like,
reaching for your wallet when the check is there?
My question to you now, that the NFL season is over with, Uncle Rich.
Yes, sir.
Besides the Patriots and the Seahawks, can't use them.
Uh-huh.
What was your most delightful surprise about this NFL season? What was your biggest disappointment?
Oh, Jeff in Detroit, everybody.
There we go.
Biggest surprise, delightful surprise.
Yeah.
And biggest disappointment. I would have to say most delightful surprise. Would that be Jacksonville performing like they did? Another candidate might be
the Colts for the first few.
The first Daniel Jones was a delightful surprise.
I would say Caleb Williams kind of reaching that potential that we were hoping for him.
Surprise, like a delightful surprise.
I think the fact that we kind of called this early, like the season was wide open.
I'm talking about a full season where you didn't see it coming.
Yeah, the season was wide open, and I feel like that was kind of.
Let me see here. I can look at my 49ers doing what they did. I know that's not what people were like.
With all they had a high win total coming into the year.
Right.
Yeah, but they had a lot of injuries.
And biggest disappointment?
Well, Washington kind of let down.
I'm sure you know what mine is.
Well, the Lions. Yeah, the Lions, I had them making the Super Bowl. I guess biggest disappointment.
The Bears going to the Bears doing what they did. I can't hate as much as I want to their in division. I can't stand them, being in the North. But I have to give Ben Johnson his kudos. He was the secret sauce.
No doubt. Thanks for the call, Jeff. Biggest disappointment had to be Jake Browning not being as good as I thought he would be.
Well, I mean,
the whole Bengals season was a massive disappointment.
Yeah.
Massive disappointment. And I guess biggest surprise might have to be Matthew Stafford's season, too. Like pleasant surprise. Just delightful. The guy was in traction, and then he's the MVP. go at age 37? I mean, that had to be a surprise. We were talking about Matthew Stafford not even getting a snap in. And then him going on what a run that he did, ultimately proving my choice for MVP correct, is just a chef's kiss. So that was delightful.
Cool.
God, please. Come on now. I understand it's a regular season award.
Do you? Because it doesn't sound like it.
Because all I know is in the regular season, what Matthew Stafford did against the toughest defense in the NFL, what he did. And then, of course, the postseason bearing it out, which always happens for an MVP award.
It does.
Eventually it does bear it out.
Sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah. Interesting. Did I miss any disappointments?
Yeah, no,
or surprises.
Maybe Arizona, the Kyler Murray situation, that was kind of a disappointment.
But biggest disappointment?
No, I'm just saying.
Raiders were a massive disappointment.
Yeah, especially after week one. And
biggest disappointment.
Dolphins, people kind of thought they might have been a fringe playoff team.
The Ravens wound up being a disappointment.
Someone mentioned the Chiefs, and I missed it.
Yeah.
Even before the injury, they were
struggling. I was waiting for that light switch to get hit.
Everybody thought it was happening, right?
How about your Cowboys? Where do you put them? There's a pleasant surprise.
I mean, look, the offense.
It's not delightful.
Brilliant.
Is it delicious? I know that's it's marvelous.
The defense was the opposite of marvelous. Like if marvelous was in
the Marvian showed up though, and it got better.
Yeah, the marvelous does not describe anything on the Cowboys.
Okay.
George Pickens was a pleasant surprise.
Oh,
yeah,
very
like
much
I
so.
said, yeah.
Thank you.
Marvelous.
Guess what I've got? Give us a pleasant surprise and marvelous. Oh. One last power ranking.
Hey.
You didn't see this coming, did you?
Oh,
we did. Maybe you should say one last power ranking because you never know. You might want to do one in a week.
No. I'm going to keep doing power rankings.
Yeah. Okay,
but not, I guess, traditional where I'm ranking how good the teams are in order. How about that?
Okay.
Wait till you hear who's number one.
Oh, it's not Dallas.
Hit it. Hit it. Power rankings.
Power rankings.
All right, everybody. Let's get to my power rankings. Last one of the season.
Hey.
Season's now over. It's the anti-Jim Mora. The season is over. It's over.
It is over.
Everybody's done. All 32 teams have had their days. Some better than others.
Yeah.
Number 10 on my final power rankings list, I'm putting the Jacksonville Jaguars here. I'm putting them here. I was disappointed that they got one and done.
Yeah.
The Bills just wound up being too tough to overcome. But what a season for Trevor Lawrence being a finalist for MVP and Comeback Player of the Year. And Liam Cohen being a finalist for Coach of the Year. And the fact that they did most of their damage after Travis Hunter was lost for the season is just a sign for the future that they're only going to get better. And so I put Jacksonville number 10 on this list, and I put the Texans right above them, even though the Jaguars finished better in the regular season, that they won the division. I'm putting the Texans here because the Texans actually won a playoff game. They went into Pittsburgh, and they beat down the Steelers. They absolutely beat them down into a pulp and sent Mike Tomlin into what appears to be a brave new world. I'm hearing it's television right now, but I'm just dropping a breadcrumb. Not that there's a... No, Rich, what's he going to do? Start selling insurance? I get it. But anyway, the Texans are 9 on this list. What a defense they've got. Man, oh, man, oh, man. I'm just wondering if C.J. Stroud had just taken a sack and Nico Collins had actually been able to clear concussion protocol, how much further this team could have gone. But they're 9th on the list. Number 8 on the list, yeah, I'm putting them here. I'm putting the Packers here. I loved what the Packers did this season, man. And they just couldn't get past the Bears. How many times can you say words like that? I love Jordan Love. I love the coach. As you know, I love caping for this coach. He might be my new Tomlin now that LaFleur's still in Green Bay. And some fans are like, I'm sick and tired of, if it wasn't for the 7th seed, we would have missed the playoffs 4 years in a row. Let's get him out. What are we doing? I think LaFleur's my new Tomlin. Now that Tomlin's gone, I'm going to start caping for LaFleur like this.
Wow.
Yeah.
Stay by your phone, man. I may need.
No, and if he comes back, I'll do it for Tomlin again. But I just, they didn't finish strong in the fourth quarter in games, man. But they still have a lot of moxie, and they've got a lot of young players, and they're 8th on my list. Buffalo Bills are 7. Buffalo Bills are 7. Oh, gosh. What could have been? That catch, by the way, John Hamm's joke about it during the NFL honors. It didn't land in the room very well, but John nailed it.
What was the joke?
The joke about, how Haley Steinfeld is, just got married to Josh Allen, and she's an incredible actress. They got a baby on the way, and she's a great catch. And if there's anybody who knows what a catch looks like, it's Josh Allen.
Nice. That's funny.
It was great.
That's really fun.
I know. So the Buffalo, I can't wait to see what they look like with Joe Brady. They're going to be able to get over the hump, but they're 7th on the list. They were terrific, and so were the 49ers. They're 6th on my list. 49ers are 6, and you're going to start seeing a few squirrely choices that I'm going to hear from some folks in this room. Number 5 are the Denver Broncos. I'm putting the Broncos at 5.
Seems low.
Nope. No, it doesn't to me. The defense was susceptible towards the end. They started balling out in the playoffs, and the offense was a little bit too touch and go for me. But they're still a top 5 team, and they might have made the Super Bowl, and who knows what would have happened if they made the Super Bowl and they'd be atop this list. But number 4 on this list are the Chicago Bears. I think the Bears were a better team than the Broncos at the end of the season. And I think this kid, Caleb Williams, without question in my mind, was the second best NFC quarterback in the playoffs. And at the end of the day, that's no disrespect to Sam Darnold. I know that sounds disrespectful because Darnold had a terrific playoffs. But in terms of the upside in the future, boxes checked, man. And the Bears were superb and only didn't advance because the Rams were a bit more difficult for them to get through. Number 3 on this list are the Patriots. Laugh all you want, pal.
Okay.
Laugh all you want. Laugh all you want, because the Rams are 2. The Rams are 2 on this list.
Shocking. Shocked they're not 1.
They're not 1, Chris, because as you know, you win the Super Bowl and you look as great as the Seahawks did in the playoffs and whatever. But the Patriots are not better than the Rams. I'm sorry. I know what the record is.
Probably would have beat the Rams in the Super Bowl.
Okay.
Oh, no way.
Okay.
Really?
Okay.
You guys got mud holes stomped in you.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Rams aren't that good on defense.
But look how the Rams played Seattle.
Yes. In the NFC Championship game
was a Super Bowl.
Did, in fact,
that was it.
Become the de facto Super Bowl at the end of the day. And we're playing the result. But this guy, Stafford, was 100% the right choice for the MVP. And what he did against the Seattle defense was superb, with the exception of 2 plays that they'd love to try one more time at inside the 5-yard line for an NFC Championship game potential win. We don't know how it would have turned out, but the Seahawks are clearly number 1. I was having my fun about wait till you see who's number 1. And I just can't believe this photograph. Sam Darnold holding the Lombardi Trophy. He did it. They got it done. They are the best team, obviously, in the NFL. Better than the Rams. Better than the Patriots. I even toyed about putting the Bears above the Patriots. But at the end of the day, hey, Chris.
Come on, man.
Laugh.
Is this a serious list or not?
It is a serious list.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I put the Patriots above the Bears at the end of the day. I had to put the AFC champion at the end of the day above a team that didn't even make the NFC Championship game. But there you go. Seahawks, Rams, Pats, Bears, Broncos, Niners, Bills, Packers, Texans, Jaguars, my final NFL power rankings.
We can go home now.
We can, indeed.
By the way, these dudes are hammered at the Seahawks parade.
And we do have an update.
Have you heard some of this? These
well, we're going to hit that on the back end. Woo. Let's bring Dwight Howard out here. Let's do it. Dwight Howard is here on the Rich Eisen Show, everybody. The host of the Above the Rim with D12 podcast is coming out.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Danny Clark here of Collectors Firearms on Westheimer and Voss. You have some guns collecting dust in your closet? We want to buy your guns. We're the strongest buyers for one gun or entire collections. If you have a big enough collection, we can come to you. Modern and antiques of any kind. You could be sitting on a gold mine and not even know it. Come see us at Collectors Firearms on the corner of Westheimer and Voss. Look for the tank out front, collectorsfirearms.com.
Since 1976, D&M Leasing has had one mission: make getting a vehicle easier, smarter, and more affordable than buying it the old-fashioned way. People come to D&M to escape negative equity and get payments that actually make sense. You're working with true experts who know how to save you money and protect you from depreciation. If your payment's too high, you're buried in negative equity, call D&M. No payments for 60 days. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Jeremy Branham here. If you're looking for a cozy winter escape, Two Creeks Crossing Resort has you covered. From November through February, you'll get 40% off all cabin rentals and 20% off nightly RV stays. That's the 40-20 discount. Perfect for relaxing by the fire or exploring the beautiful outdoors. Book your stay now at twocreekscrossingresort.com and make your winter getaway one to remember. That's twocreekscrossingresort.com.
Hi, it's Lisa Zadok.
And I'm Gilad Zadok from Zadok Jewelers.
So, honey, what are you getting me for Valentine's Day?
I loaded the dishwasher last night. Does that count?
No. I'm thinking a diamond tennis necklace, studs, Mickey Moto pearls. Ooh, that Cartier watch I've been eyeing.
Okay, I get it. But what are you getting me?
No, honey, that's not how this works.
Can I at least sleep in the house?
Guys, stay warm this Valentine's Day with the perfect gift from Zadok Jewelers.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Attention, anyone that owes money to the IRS. Every day, your unpaid tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. The longer you wait, the more you will end up paying. If you owe $10,000 or more, now is the time to settle your debt before the IRS takes aggressive action, like taking your wages or property. A special toll-free number has been established so you can stop penalty fees, avoid liens, levies, or other hostile measures by the IRS. Call Tax Relief Helpers right now.
I got behind on my taxes and owed $48,000. I called and they got my bill lowered to just $3,500.
I owed $87,000 in taxes and it was scary. I got the amount I owed down to just $3,500. I saved $83,500.
If you owe money to the IRS, don't wait another day. Your tax debt gets bigger and bigger from daily interest. Call right now before the IRS enforces liens, levies, or other aggressive measures. The call and consult are absolutely free. Call now.
Call 800-849-4957. 800-849-4957. That's 800-849-4957.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Federal American Grill, my favorite spot for a bite, and it should be yours too, whether you're enjoying social hour every day from 3 till 7, $10 apps and drink specials, their world-class whiskey and bourbon selection, or how about Valentine's Day where you can get a 3-course dinner for just $75. Reservations are open now. Join the reward system, Club Fed, where you can get early access to all things Federal American Grill. Keep your eyes and ears peeled for the River Oaks location opening in Q1 of the new year. That's at Federal American Grill.
You thinking about updating your home? Glass might be the easiest way to do it. John Granado here. At Blue Bonnet Glass, they help homeowners brighten and modernize spaces with glass railings, wine rooms, mirrors, cabinet glass shelving, room partitions, even kitchen backsplashes and bathrooms. Glass can make your home feel bigger, brighter, and newer without a remodel. Update your home today with Blue Bonnet Glass. 832-508-0911 or visit them at bluebonnetglass.com. Blue Bonnet Glass, adding the beauty of glass to your project.
Back here on the
Put it
Rich
on my
Eisen Show,
podcast.
my celebrity Wheel of Fortune friend and NBA Hall of Famer, NBA champion, Olympic gold medalist, and again, his podcast, Above the Rim with D12 Podcast, Dwight Howard is here on the program. 8-time NBA All-Star, and it's obviously All-Star weekend here.
Yes.
Who were you so excited to have when your first All-Star game that you're like, oh, God, I cannot believe I'm a teammate of, or you ran into somebody or anything like that from your first All-Star?
I was so caught up in being 19 years old that, it was, I'm going to go have fun at the game, and I hope I play a lot, and I'm going to try to get some cool dunks.
Right.
And then I'm going to go home and go to sleep. I was so young. I couldn't really go out and party at the time when I first got into the NBA. And so I remember going to Vegas, having an All-Star game there. The best memory is just being with my family and seeing all my friends and everybody show up. And then the dunk contest happened.
Right.
And that was where Superman came from. So I'll never forget that.
Walk me through your process for that, where you came up with that.
So I had been practicing dunks for maybe 2-3 years.
Yeah.
I would travel to different gymnasiums around and try dunks for people. And then my last dunk practice was with my teammates in Orlando. And I was like, man, what if I jump from the free throw line and somebody throw me a pass over the goal and I dunk it? And so they was like, that'd be fire. And so Jameer, he did the pass, he threw it, and the same way I did it in the actual dunk contest, I threw it in and dunked it. Everybody went crazy.
Yeah.
And they was like, yo, you really like Superman. Like, this is awesome. You got to do this in the dunk contest. So I think it's Thursday night before the dunk contest. I have a conversation with Grant Hill, and then Shaq says you got to show people your personality. So I was like, you know what? If I do this dunk, I got to have a costume. My cousin, he went to Party City and found the biggest Superman costume he could find, which was only a large. So if you can go back and look at the pictures, the top is so tight because it's a onesie.
Looks like a bib?
Yeah, it's a onesie. We had to cut the bottom off because it was like boots and everything, and I had to tie it around like a onesie. And we got out there, and I wanted to let my personality shine through. And the dunk, it just was.
Look at that.
And every time I look at that picture, I just look at all the people's faces in the crowd. Jason Kidd's son, if you see him at the bottom, he's like, whoa, he's going crazy. Just to see the reactions. And then, I was really, for a moment in time, doing something that I've watched on Marvel comics or watched Superman do in real life. It looked like I was really flying. So, that was one of the greatest memories, ever.
And who was, Dr. J a judge? Because he sometimes will judge. Do you remember who the judges were?
Who were the judges? I know one year I did it, and the judges really didn't understand my dunks, so I got a low score. So I had to come back the next year and put on a real good show. And that's what ended up happening. I thought that dunk contest was over from the beginning. And the best part about the dunk contest was the dunk contest we had before the dunk contest in the back.
What do you mean?
Like we had one in the back where everybody was warming up and getting themselves going. I thought that was better than the actual dunk contest.
No kidding. Why? Who was doing what?
Because everybody was just loose. You know, it's no crowd. It's just us back there. So now they just trying things, and it looks so good. And then everybody already had their set dunks. So, but us back there in the back practicing and seeing all the guys just high flying and doing different things.
Yeah.
It's amazing to see that art. It's like watching, you know, if you a UFC fighter, you're watching somebody do some jiu-jitsu, and then somebody over here is doing some Tai Chi, and then another person over here is doing some Muay Thai. You know, it's just like all different types of art, but they're bringing it into one. So it was cool to see.
Dwight Howard is here on the Rich Eisen Show. That's great stuff, man. That's a great story. You go for it.
The judges were Daryl Dawkins, Dominique Wilkins, Karl Malone, Dr. J, and Magic.
Come on.
Dang.
Yeah. Dang. Those were your judges.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, Dr. Duncanstein, Chocolate Thunder.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my
Daryl
God.
Dawkins.
Yes.
Is the guy.
I used to want to dunk so hard because I used to watch his dunks.
Because it broke the rim.
Yeah.
I mean, broke the backboard.
He broke the backboard. I broke a couple at my school.
Oh, yeah.
And had the backboard shatter all on me. And the fiberglass, actually, once it gets into your skin, it starts to seep in.
That's no good.
So I was getting cut up, and I was like, yeah! I broke a goal!
Did you keep any of that glass in a Ziploc?
I wish I could. I didn't even think about it back then. But, you know, we didn't, I was so young. I don't even know if my school was so small, and, you know, I don't even think I was thinking about that. But looking back on it, I should have kept the rim. I should have kept the backboard, like all that stuff.
2008, what a year. You know, also you were on the Olympic team in 2008.
Then
give me your. So, what was it like walking into practice for the first time for the Summer Olympics? All
right, so 2008, mind you, I graduated from high school in 2004.
Right.
So I'm the youngest guy on the team.
You're 22.
22 years old. Yeah, 22.
LeBron's 23. So you're a little bit younger than him on this team. Yeah.
And it's like, wow, I'm playing with Kobe, Dwayne Wade, LeBron James, Jason Kidd, Chris Paul, Carmelo Anthony, Carlos Boozer, Chris Bosh. And I'm like, this is awesome. Like, this is a cold squad. Darren Williams, like all these guys. I'm actually on the Olympic team. And, you know, I just remember the practices, like seeing Kobe, Dwayne, and LeBron go at it. Seeing Melo just as smooth as ever. Coach K had us so inspired, you know, to go and win and play hard by just showing us little videos of people singing the national anthem and then making speeches. I'm like, man, I'm ready to go to war. So I just appreciate, you know, having the opportunity to represent my country, represent my family on the largest scale in the Olympics, and being able to be a part of watching them build the stuff in Beijing, like the different buildings, and seeing Michael Phelps win, you know, in the Olympics, you know, but being 22 is like, wow, this is a whirlwind of things happening. But I'm here with my favorite players that I've watched growing up. I'm playing against guys that I played against at AAU, and now we're on the same team.
So your favorite Kobe story is what? Dwight Howard.
Favorite Kobe story? That's so hard. I like our little fight that we had, our little scuffle that we kind of had.
Why do you like that?
Because, like, we never had no, like, real tight beef before any of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I remember calling Kobe right after we lost to them in the finals and asking him, how could I get better? And then, you know, he started talking about, you know, you should, you know, your post game is good. You know, you get down there, then nobody can stop your jump hook. You know, then nobody can bang with you. You're going to dunk on everybody in the paint. You know, you just get that face-up jump shot, you know, free throw line jump shot, and you good. So I was like, you know, how many should I do? You know, what you do when you shoot? And he said, shoot, I make 1,000 shots a day. So I said, yes, I can do that. I can do that. So after that, you know, I would do 1,000 shots every day, have to make 1,000 shots. And that would be Like I would go around 100 shots a spot, bank shots on both sides, hook shots, 100 hook shots, 100 left hand hooks, like running hooks, like all these different things. So I started to develop, like, the shots were so easy because of that. You know, imagine making 1,000 shots every single day, which means you're going to miss a lot of shots, but from doing it over time, you develop that. And so I was thankful for that. And then when we got a chance to play with each other, you know, I just thought we were like, he's this old bull and I'm the young bull. And, you know, it seemed like we're not seeing eye to eye, but only because of communication. And after we separated from teams in the little fight, you know, I was like, man, why is me and Kobe getting into it? Like, and if you see in the fight, I'm like, I know you. But I'm saying it to him like, bro, like, I don't want to fight you. Like, you Kobe. Like, I grew up watching you. You're one of my favorite players. We was on the same team. You know me. You know I ain't got no disrespect towards you. But then after that whole incident, after he retired, and I saw him at the game with his daughter, and I see him doing the, you know, going and coaching the girls' team and stuff like that. You know, I saw the other side, you know, of him, you know, and it wasn't I'm on the court like I got to be the Mamba. I got to be, but I saw the fatherhood, and so I can relate to it because I have kids. And I'm like, okay, we going through it, but this man just really trying to, you know, provide for his family and do whatever. And we over here trying to do the same thing, but, you know, we didn't come together in that moment. So
did you eventually hash it out with him or no?
I remember before one game, he kind of like, I was shooting threes. He came and hit me in the back of the head. It was like, I'm proud of you or whatever. So that was really good. I remember my son had one of the last pictures with him. He was a little bit younger. He took a picture on the side, you know, with Kobe, and always be a core memory.
Dwight Howard here on the Rich Eisen Show. What do you say to people who think there's an asterisk next to the Lakers championship because it was the bubble and COVID and stuff like that? What do you say to that?
I just think that it's a dumb thing to say because we actually still had to go play. And if another team would have won, nobody would have ever said, because it was in the bubble, they won. You know what I'm saying? We actually had to go out there during the toughest time in the history of our world. Like, this wasn't something that was just in America. This was a pandemic. We're leaving our families, our kids. My son's mom had just passed a couple weeks before we had to go to the bubble. And, you know, for me, he wasn't even allowed to come in. So I had to, you know, make that sacrifice and leave him, you know, at home and, you know, be there. And everybody had to make certain sacrifices. But it's like, it was tough. It was tough being away. No crowd, no people there in the stands. Everything that's going on in the world. We got the political stuff that's going on with who's about to be the next president, the George Floyd situation. So many things were happening. And a lot of people was looking at it like, we just got to go play basketball. But before that started, we was the number one team. Before we had to go on any break, we was the number one team, and we would have won regardless. So I think anybody else is just hating.
Were you involved in those conversations about not playing at all, right? Remember that happened?
I remember.
In the bubble?
I was. But I'm glad that I still played, you know, obviously on the emotional side and, you know, understand, you know, what America is dealing with.
Right.
You know, I felt like at that point we needed to focus on, you know, trying to, you know, help our country get better. But at the same time, winning a championship is hard. You know, it's not that just simple.
Right. Certainly in a pandemic.
At any time. Most people's favorite player in the world, Michael Jordan, played for 14 seasons. He had 6 championships. So for the other years, the greatest player in the world didn't win. So you can't win every year. But to get there, to win, it is extremely difficult. It doesn't matter if it's 1 million fans or no fans playing. You're still playing against professional athletes who are trying to win too.
What do you think of the state of the game today, Dwight Howard?
I love it.
You do?
I love it. All these kids watched all of us play.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I feel like our era was kind of like the golden age of basketball. People might say the Birds and Magic era, but, you know, just the Bronze, the D-Wades, the Dirk Nowicki's, the Shaqs.
Duncan.
Tim Duncan. Yao Ming, Amari. You got all these players that played in this era. These young guys watched us. Shea, who did he watch? He watched Kobe. He emulates him. You look at Anthony Edwards, you know what I'm saying? He watched all these players come before him. You watch Jokic. You know, he's dominant, but he's not dunking on people. He's shooting. He's getting assists. He's doing all that. They watched us. So why would I, you know, hate or, you know, pull them down as players? We want to build them up because they're carrying on the name of basketball.
What do you think of when you see Wembanyama?
Man, I love him. He's he's a real alien. Like he's 7'5". He went to go see the monks. So that's fire. Like just for him to even have that mindset at the age of, I don't know, how old is Wemby? What, 20?
I think he's just turned 20. Is he
22?
21, 22?
To have that mindset at 22.
Right.
To make sure he dedicate himself to this sport with so much stuff going on around him is amazing to see. Him going to work out with Jamal Crawford for his handles, him going to CKG for his mentality on the court, and the monks. You know what I'm saying? That's awesome. Like he's like Kareem. He's like Kareem with a jump shot. Well, not saying Kareem didn't have one, but Kareem was the hook. Right. This guy's doing the jump shot.
With some magic mixed into it.
And with some Magic Johnson. Man, and some KG, he got it. So I'm loving what he's doing on the court. I just want him to stay healthy and continue success. He's going to carry our league with the rest of these young guys.
How do you like doing your pod?
I love it, you know. For me, I like talking about a lot of things outside of basketball, which is weird because people say you played basketball for so long. But, you know, I just love having high-level conversations. That's why we called it Above the Rim.
Right.
To talk about, you know, things that have happened outside of basketball. But, you know, basketball was a part of my life for a very long time. So it's not like we're trying to make it obsolete. But, you know, we do want to have conversation and get people to know me and to know the different guests that come on.
And your charitable works. I know you were all about dog rescue for the wheel. Is that a rescue dog in the?
Well, I rescue her from
Angel's her name.
Well, her mama.
Okay.
But Angel is her name. And you just got to I rescued her from her mama.
Understood. Okay.
Angel is a year and 4 months. I've had her since she was about this big.
Right.
She was the only witness at my wedding for me and my wife.
Okay.
So she's been there since the beginning. When I first signed with Big 3 and went to the draft, Angel was there. She's went to go see my dad get his deacons, get initiated and be a deacon. She's everywhere. So
if she's in the green room right now, if you called her from here, would she come?
She might come, but she can hear me. Angel.
Let's see. Can she? Let's release the hound.
Angel.
Come on now, Angel. Just get her on out here. Is she coming around the corner?
She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes.
We're a very, very dog friendly program.
Dogs are so.
Hold on a second.
Come here, Angel. Here we go, baby. I'm right here, baby. Hey. Come here, girl. Good job. Hey, girl. I love you so much. Hey, what's up, baby?
Oh,
how you doing? I love you so much.
There you go.
Yeah, Angel is so amazing. I'll tell you, I did a flag football game the other day.
Okay.
And as I was on the field running, everybody said that Angel, she sat and just looked at you. Making eye contact with me the whole game.
Yeah.
She's just really a great dog.
I could see when I came out, when I went back to say hi in the green room, she just popped out, and it's so sweet.
She is a very sweet girl.
What mix do we know?
She is a Belgian Malinois.
Okay.
She's on the tiny side, so I call her my mini Mal.
Okay.
She's a mini Malinois.
And what's the name of the your charity again?
My charity
for your dog rescue.
For the dog rescue. I'm sorry.
You got so many.
I just start looking at her eyes.
Well, how about this? Everybody, help control the pet population. Have your pets spayed and neutered, and adopt. Don't shop.
Adopt and don't shop.
You like
and
that?
Spray and neuter the dogs.
That's it.
That's not fair to the dogs. They got to get some love too, man. That's not fair.
At some point.
Dogs need love too, at least one time.
Okay.
There they go.
Hey, Dwight, thanks for coming on here.
Thanks for having me.
Anytime. Let me know whenever you're in Los Angeles.
Yes.
Would you guys consider Dwight Howard a fill-in guest host for here on the program? You want to hang with Dwight for a day here?
Sure.
Yeah, let me do that.
You want this chair,
Well, that's your chair.
I know, but
your chair.
I'd take it back.
I don't want to take your chair.
No,
I would just sit somewhere else and look good.
You could host. You could host the program.
I could host the show.
Would you like to do that?
I would love to do that.
All your friends.
But only if you sign the.
Well, no, this is mine. You got one. You didn't keep yours.
But I want yours.
No, this is mine.
I want some of Craig's money.
How about you sign this and then I keep it here?
But that defeat the purpose.
No.
But that was good. That was good. Okay, I can do that.
All right. This is.
You can have it. I just feel bad for getting whooped so bad. Wheel of Fortune.
All good, man. Thank you for coming here. That's Dwight Howard on the Rich Eisen Show, Above the Rim with D12 Podcast, wherever you get your podcasts. We're back to wrap this up by telling you what's going on in the Seahawks victory parade. See, I'm not even smiling there. I know what's going on in my skull.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-584-7531. That's 800-584-7531.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
All right, guys, football is over. It's time to turn our attention to basketball. Actually, our attention is already on basketball. We can multitask. But now we are taking a look at Underdog Fantasy with basketball because you can make picks and win money right now in the state of Texas, completely legal. Playing Underdog is really easy. You download the app, and then what we're going to do is we're going to start looking for players to go higher or lower on statistics like rebounds, points, assists, a combination of those statistics, steals, block shots, three-pointers made, and many, many more. Now, what you have to do, though, is you download the app and you use promo code Lance on your first deposit. What that's going to do is unlock $75 of bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code Lance to unlock that. It's never been more fun. You're watching the games anyway. Play along with them using your sports knowledge. Pick higher or lower on stats. The more players you pick, the higher dollars you win. It's Underdog Fantasy.
Must be 18 plus and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/playing get terms_DFS_DTLs for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Visit ncpgambling.org.
Keep listening for details on how to get up to $300 airline credit. Sky Holidays introduces a one-of-a-kind air credit program. Our buying team got a little too aggressive in getting hotel and air deals, so now we have to liquidate our prices. Here's how. Whether you want to go to Paris, Las Vegas, London, Atlanta, Hawaii, or anywhere else in the world, we have amazing deals. Book a selected hotel and we'll give you up to $300 airline credit. Now you can book your vacation and get a free credit to use towards airline travel. We'll book both, airline and hotel, with one simple phone call. We have access to most airlines and deals on thousands and thousands of places to stay. Call right now, book your hotel rooms, claim your airline credit. You can change or modify it at any time. 800-245-1697, 800-245-1697. That's 800-245-1697.
Rich Eisen Show.
Still got to.
As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I love talking about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. Certainly, you don't know that for over the last 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, Hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more. O'Shea Jackson Jr. is here.
Yes.
No Contest Wrestling is going to be coming your way very shortly.
Yes.
I don't know if you saw, we had a Super Bowl champion Seattle Seahawk, Ernest Jones IV, on yesterday.
Oh, gross.
Not for him. I know for a Rams fan.
Yeah.
He's the one who basically told everybody after the Rams beat the Seahawks in a 4-interception game for Sam Darnold that, you know, anybody that's carping on his quarterback, what do you say, quite frankly, F you? Is that what he said?
More or less, yeah.
And, you know, because we always love following up on stories that we unearth here on the program. He said that for the parade, he was hoping to get a T-shirt made that he got back. He hoped he was going to get it in time for the parade, and that it did involve that famous soundbite about what people should do to themselves, right? Is that it? So he did get the T-shirt?
He did get the T-shirt made.
To the point where we show it, we have to blur things out?
I mean, are we going to show it?
What do we have? Let's see it.
Yeah.
What do we got?
So it's Sam Darnold smoking a heater, flipping off the camera while holding a beer.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So Ernest Jones got it done.
Yeah.
And he was like kind of sheepish about it, saying that his grandfather didn't like him using this language.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully Grandpa had earmuffs when Ernest Jones addressed the fans in Seattle at the parade. Do we have that soundbite all queued up? No, we don't. So what happened?
Oh, he gets up there and he's like, anyone who talks about our defense, our offensive line, the city of Seattle, my quarterback, and then he's like...
He basically had two words for him.
Yeah, I got two words for you.
Hopefully Grandpa had earmuffs.
Yeah.
We'll cue that one up for tomorrow's program.
It's pretty good.
You got to respect that.
Absolutely, 100%. Have your teammates back. And also, you won the Super Bowl. Do what you want.
Talk it.
Exactly.
Yeah, bro. Let it out.
Don't you think?
It's hate in your heart. Let it out.
Where were you watching the game?
I was watching a Bad Bunny concert, and then strangely they were playing football in between it.
I like it.
But yeah, my buddy Marlins. You know, we all us got together, hate watched the whole thing. I was hoping the power went out in the stadium, honestly.
Until Bad Bunny, then you weren't.
Yeah, Bad Bunny. Yeah, bro. It was hot. Loved it.
Me too.
Had a great time. And also, people talking about not being able to understand it. I still, to this day, don't understand a word Sean Paul says. I still play them songs.
Yeah.
Bone Thugs.
Couldn't tell you what he's talking about at all.
What were they saying?
Yeah, you know?
You know what I mean? I don't know.
Hey,
Hello, Houston. He is Joe. I am Jeremy. We are Jeremy and Joe. Brian's around the block as well. I see Colton in the video behind the glass, or I did. I don't know where he disappeared to. Crawled into Brian's dungeon. Oh, there he is. I see the outside tint of his face. Lots to get to today. Pitchers and catchers reporting. They are reporting. There are already injuries to discuss. We will discuss said injuries. You know what I like, Joe?
What's that?
I like when leatherheads try to talk baseball. Love that. We got some leatherheads trying to talk baseball. We'll get to that a little bit later. A bunch of stuff coming out from the Astros. I'm going to leave early. You know, the headliners, the lead stories today. But what we get, there was basketball played in this city last night, Joe.
There was.
Nope, wrong drop. Wrong drop there. Basketball was not played by that team in this city. There we go. Rocket power. But we start with our lead story. Now you can do the Cougar drop. Houston Cougars. Just the second team ever in the Big 12, Joe, to sweep the Beehive State two-step. Beat BYU and Utah. Now, they haven't been in the league that long, right? You know,
That's
Utah
true.
more recent than BYU, actually. But only one team prior to the Houston Cougars swept the Beehive State road trip. Texas Tech being the first. Houston pulled it off yesterday after beating BYU Saturday in Provo. So a two-game swing. Houston sweeps it, second team in Big 12 history. And as always, whenever Houston Cougars play basketball, we get Joe's and Brian's top three takeaways from the game. Joe, hit us with number one.
Manuel Sharp, he was nasty last night. 18 points in, the first 10 minutes of the game. Now he's the all-time three-point leading shooter in Cougs history, so kudos to him. He was fantastic in the game last night.
Yeah, good shooting game. How many three-pointers does he have now, which is the most ever by any Houston Cougar in program history?
All right, like 240.
Brian, do you want to venture a guess?
247.
Did you just prices right him?
No, I knew it was I actually said in Joe's ear it's 240 something.
Oh.
And then
I thought that went over the air.
No, that was in your ear.
That's hilarious that you put that in his ear, but we were so wrong.
What was it?
277.
Oh,
you're off
so
by 30.
wrong.
That's not close. That's not close.
Okay.
That's more than 10% wrong.
Is it?
Yeah. He has 277 threes. You were off by 30. 10% is would mean that he has 300 threes. Yeah, that was a significant miss there.
Man, we are 2 minutes into the show, Joe.
No, you can't. You
that
can't be
level
like
of nitpicking.
No. You can't be ballpark on a miss by greater than 10%.
I didn't say it was right. I was taking a guess.
No, I know you didn't say it was right, but you were like, "Oh, it's close." Like I heard the angst in your voice, the little sigh in your voice. I know what that sigh means. We've been around each other enough. You thought that was close. You thought that was a nitpick. Me saying that it's 277, which is the accurate number, versus you saying it was 247, you think that you were in the ballpark, and you're not. You're not in the ballpark.
I was in the arena. It's
I don't
a
think
different
so.
sport.
I think you were. I think you were across state lines.
Yeah, in
I
Utah.
think that's how far
I got
off
it right.
you were. No, that wasn't close. You can't be off by 30 when
Judge
the number's
Joe?
277.
I'm sorry, Brian.
So
I'm
off.
enjoying this, but I have to agree with Jeremy.
Yeah.
on this one.
Come on.
You're
It's
not-
greater than a 10%
Yeah,
miss.
It is. Now, if Jeremy didn't do the math for me, I would have said you were close. But when he really laid out the math, I was like,
Yeah. He missed. He
It was
missed by
closer than you,
30.
Joe.
It was closer than Joe. That's fair.
Joe didn't even have a guess. I had to give him 240.
Or he didn't hear you. Oh, he did.
No, I just thought
it
it
went over
the
the
air.
air.
I
Yeah,
thought
yeah.
I was going to guess like 300, so I might have been closer, actually.
300 would have been closer.
Yeah.
It would have been slightly closer. Now, Price is Right rules, do you get disqualified for going over? I always thought those rules were stupid. I thought they were unfair and unjust.
I totally agree.
Like, if the number is 277 and you guessed 280, and Brian was not even close, guessing 247, you should win the who is closer. I don't like the whole over thing.
I agree. I think it's a dumb rule.
Yeah. Do you know who he passed?
Sasser.
Okay. Do you know his first name?
Marcus.
Do you know what team he plays for in the NBA?
Raptors.
No, that's
Damn.
Jamal Shedd.
Yeah,
That's kind of close, I guess. That was in the ballpark.
Arena.
Who does he play for?
He plays for Detroit.
That's right.
He's on
Is
the.
Detroit close to Toronto?
I think there's a Great Lake or two in the way.
As long as we're nitpicking. I don't think that's all that close.
No. Well, I mean, it was close because Jamal Shedd plays for Toronto. So he just got the wrong Cougar guard.
I got a Coug.
Yeah, he got the wrong Cougar guard,
Wrong
but he was in
one.
the same vein. He was thinking Cougar guard.
Yes.
He just picked the team wrong of the Cougar guard.
Moving
All
the
right.
basket so many times.
I feel like that was fair, actually. 713-780-3776.
We fight because we love each other. Joe, what's your second takeaway?
Good job forcing turnovers in this game. They had 7 steals last night, and Utah is obviously not like a great basketball team. They did a good job defensively in this game. Really, didn't give them any chance to breathe. It felt like for me throughout 4 quarters. Now Utah couldn't shoot at all, obviously.
Well, I mean, the defense sometimes has something to do with that.
Yes, but 2 for 17 is bad.
Yeah, sometimes the defense has something to do with that. Is it easier to make a shot against a bad defense or a good defense?
Bad defense.
Okay. I think you have to tip the cap to the defense that you're playing.
I'm tipping the cap. I'm also acknowledging Utah's not that great.
Houston holds opponents to 32% three-point shooting. That's not by accident, Joe.
It's true. It's true.
All right, third takeaway.
1 for 13 as a team from 3 outside of Emmanuel Sharp's not great.
Oh, okay.
Only nitpick I'll have with the game last night.
I didn't realize that. That's fair. That was a long road trip, man. That was a long roadie. Left on Friday. Didn't get home till the wee hours of this morning. It's a long roadie. I felt like a baseball road trip. What it felt like. All right, Brian. What are your 3?
Not really.
Yeah, kind of for a baseball. Yeah, absolutely.
Baseball road trips can be like a week and a half.
Well, I'm talking about college baseball.
Oh, okay.
Because those are the ones that it's a little bit longer than a college baseball weekend. Because you leave on Thursday, you come back late Sunday.
That's true.
This one we left Friday, came back late Tuesday, so it was like an extra day. All right. Anyways, Brian, what are your top 3 takeaways?
I like that they because they've been pretty freshman-led, the last couple of games. Flemings and Snack leading the way. I mean, those guys only had 2 points each with 11 minutes to go in the game. So it was nice to see them find a different way to win than I have to constantly rely on 2 freshmen. Obviously, you guys mentioned Sharp going off from 3. Mercy Miller, I thought, was pretty up and down. I thought he was really good defensively. Caused a shot clock violation at one point, contesting a shot. Had the breakaway steal and one. But then missed a couple of free throws and picked up a really bad foul that I think really triggered Kelvin Sampson. You can see it on the TV broadcast. He starts complaining to everyone on the bench and pointing at Mercy Miller for letting a guy run right past him to the basket and reaching and grabbing and picking up a cheap foul late. And then we do this for football, so I think it's fair here. But why were guys like Fleming, Sinak, and Sharp still in the game up 17 with 2 minutes left?
Got to secure the win. We
wouldn't say that about football. You wouldn't say that about football.
Not a very deep bench. A lot of guys are hurt, so there's not really garbage time players that you can. I mean, Sedlod got in the game late. So that's the answer. You don't have a very deep bench. You want to work on some things. You don't play again until Saturday.
I don't know, man. What
did they close it with? What were the 5 on the floor? I can't remember.
I don't remember the other 3. I'm sorry, I don't remember the other 2. But I remember what I noticed, at the 2-minute mark, was Flemings, Sinak, and Sharp were on the court. I don't remember who the other 2 were.
Sharp. I thought Sharp came out of the game late. I thought they pulled him out. Sinak only played 18 minutes, so it's hard to be critical of that, in my opinion. And then there's only 2 point guards on this team, so you can't take off both Uzan and Fleming. So you have to make the decision on who you want to take out there.
I guess just with Fleming's
freshman.
He kind of injured his ankle the game before, and then he got something in the game came on. The broadcast didn't start right at the tip-off. It was a little carryover from the BYU Baylor game, but they mentioned he had a thigh injury or something very early in the game.
Yeah, I thought he was healthy.
So I don't know. I thought Flemings was the guy to take off the court there. He's taken a couple shots recently.
So you go with the senior then?
Yeah.
You go with the senior that's got a lot of mileage in those legs.
It's not a lot of mileage.
A lot of mileage.
It's
in
not
way
a
more
lot
than
of
a freshman.
It's more than a freshman, but it's
way
not
more
a
than
lot
a freshman.
It's not
What do you mean?
a lot of mileage.
He's played significant minutes for now 4 years running.
He's not
versus
more
a freshman who
battle-hardened.
hasn't.
He's not going to hit the wall like the freshman.
21, 22.
If he's not going to hit the wall like a freshman, then why would? Oh, I see what you're saying.
I mean, he's also struggled a little bit. I mean, he started off 4-4 yesterday, but then missed his final 4. Hasn't been all that great offensively the few games before that. So, also, if you're going to quote unquote work on something, that's probably where I would have gone.
Flemings was 2 for 9, Brian.
Last night, but he'd been good at how many games prior to
your
that.
argument's all over the place here. You're picking from game 3 weeks ago, game yesterday, game Saturday.
Who's been more consistent recently?
All over the
Flemings
place.
or Uzan?
In what area?
Shooting.
Flemings has had a better year shooting. Well, no, it depends. Flemings has been better inside the 3-point line. Uzan's been better outside the 3-point line for the last month and a half.
Yeah, I don't know. Just obviously you see 100% of it to, whatever percentage I see. Just it seems like Uzan struggled recently, so I'd rather, if they're going to work on something, I'd rather him be in the game than Fleming's, especially considering, again, like the ankle injury that pulled him out of the BYU game briefly and the injury they mentioned last night on the broadcast.
Okay. Should we trust the producer, Brian McDonald, or should we trust a coach that has over 800 wins and could be named a finalist to the Naismith Hall of Fame today?
Who
should we go with here?
This is one of your biggest pet peeves in football when they leave guys in. And
Football's a violent sport.
Oh, my God.
Football's a violent
Flemings
sport.
can't jump up for a rebound and land on somebody's ankle and twist it in a game that was over?
No, he was told to not crash the boards.
Okay, he can't twist his ankle any other way? You can't get tangled up with somebody?
No, when he's being careful. No, they always say that when you're being careful, you always prevent injury. It's a great way to prevent injury.
That works all the time in every sport.
Yeah. 713-780-8. I do appreciate how you rushed through that. You went very quickly, so I couldn't item by item you. By the way, I didn't appreciate that. B. Hannon's asking where Fluff McKeever is on that list. I don't know. Fluff didn't play that many years.
I think he only gave one takeaway, Jeremy.
No, I thought he gave three. Okay. That's how quickly he went. He gave three in one breath.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he gave three in one breath. Didn't give us a chance to have a little back and forth. This is sports radio,
There's been
Brian.
lots of back and forth.
We like to uncover things. We like to peel back the layers of the onion.
This has been a very nitpicky segment.
This
might be the most nitpicky segment
I don't
we've ever
think so.
had.
I've only nitpicked two things.
I feel like you nitpicked the entire segment.
I think I only nitpicked one thing.
Now
which was
because now you're at least
10%
nitpicking
wrong.
this, so add one onto the list.
Yeah, you're moving the goalpost here. That's not about the conversation. Eric the buyer says Brian was off by 10.83% with your guess. Thank you for doing the math, Eric the buyer. Hard to do that kind of complicated math that quickly. I listened to the show to make myself feel better about my arithmetic skills. I was worried I wasn't going to say that word right. Arithmetic.
You got it though.
I know. I was a little bit hesitant. I was a little bit timid. I didn't say it with a lot of confidence, a lot of gusto, a lot of Ryan gusto. I was a little bit unsure of myself. Is this the Bees text line number? 713-780-3776. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Maybe he's referring to the fact that I kept saying Beehive State because Utah is the Beehive State. Yeah. Which I didn't see many bees while I was there. Beautiful landscape, though. Beautiful scenery. I walked 3 miles both days that I was in Salt Lake City, Joe.
Good for you.
And it's beautiful out there. It was
I've heard it's great. We have
high
a
of
friend
30s,
that lives out there.
low of 40s. Oh, I could walk 3 miles every day if it was 40 degrees. No ice.
Well, yeah, you don't be walking on ice, Jerry. You're going to fall and hurt yourself.
I would fall on a sheet of ice and break my hip.
Yeah, you've got good hands. I'm not sure about your, skills on ice.
No, I'm a little top heavy too. I'm like an SUV. That's why I've rolled my ankle so many times. So I don't trust my lower half that much. Junkie, I prefer this show when Jeremy ain't in it, overreacting over everything, sideways laughing emoji. Same, man. Same. I prefer this show when I'm not in it either. 713-780-3776. Not reading that one. Can we get Olympics freestyle skiing for a minute? No, we won't talk about that. Curling, sure. Hockey, sure. Olympics freestyle skiing? Do you have any hot takes about Olympics freestyle skiing?
Unfortunately, I do not. So sorry, Texter.
Okay.
I got nothing for you.
Yeah, same. I watched I got about halfway through that Miracle on Ice Netflix.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
What'd you think?
I'm eager to finish the second half. I thought it was very good.
I think the whole thing's really well.
Oh, you've already seen it?
Yeah, it's really well done.
Brian, have you seen it?
I have not.
Good, because I don't like your TV takes. Yeah, Herb Brooks was a gangster, man.
Yeah,
I love that guy. That guy's awesome.
Yeah, it's really good, and it's not obviously doesn't really spoil anything. The only thing I wish at the end
they won the gold.
I wish they would have got someone from the Soviet team, like one of the hockey players, to give their perspective on losing to Team USA.
That would have been that's a great idea.
Like the only thing that would have added to it.
I thought they were about to do that.
I did too. Like throughout the entire documentary, I was like, oh, they're going to have someone from the other side, and they never did.
The first time I noticed it, they started to talk about the Soviet team, and then they you could tell they were about to cut to a one-on-one interview or whatever, like that scene, and it was Al Michaels. I was like, oh, he's not a Soviet. At least I don't think he is.
I don't think he is either.
My low-key takeaway of that documentary that is not at all relevant, but it just stood out to me. The sweaters that the TV commentators were wearing while they were calling the Olympics. And then Al Michaels for the Russian game, he was wearing that blue sweatshirt, and then he had his button-up shirt sticking out. He looked like he belonged on Star Trek.
Yeah. And it looked a little tight.
Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, it was so weird. It was like the worst thing that you could ever ask your talent to wear. It was so weird.
Yeah, it's very strange.
I'm gonna see if I can find it. I'll tweet it out in a little bit.
I'll send it to you.
All right. Oh, I found it. Okay. it. I'm good. He looks like a Trekkie.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, it's very it's a weird choice. Like you would think, like if anything, it would be that same sweater but be in red, white, and blue.
Yeah, bizarre. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Lots to get to. Lots to nitpick today, I think. Astros already injured. Football guys making baseball takes is always comical. I do think there's one positive from the news today, and I'm not referring to Hunter Brown being the opening day starter, which, yeah, he's your opening day starter. But get to that, lots more. Get your Cougar thoughts if you want. Also, the Rockets played basketball yesterday. They won. We'll discuss that next. 713-780-ESPN, the HR&P listener line. You can watch along on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN97.5. Tread carefully.
Who's
on
a
YouTube.
fat guy in his underwear living in his mother's basement.
Facts. YouTube, ESPN Houston. TikTok, ESPN 975. Twitter, also ESPN 975. Joe's at Joe George Radio. Brian's at Sack by BMAC. I'm at Jeremy Branham. It is Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
He's Joe. I'm the Huntington Bank bad boy. I can't wait for AJ to be a producer on a Wednesday. That's going to be fun to me. I'm going to enjoy that more than I probably should.
I'll see what I can do.
Brian, you have a couple days off, next week?
I have one, yeah, my daughter's field trip.
That's on a Wednesday, I think, isn't it?
It is on a Wednesday, yeah.
Let's go.
Did I put AJ on the schedule?
I think so.
You did. Yeah. I saw it today.
So that's next Wednesday?
Yeah.
Yes. That's a week from
AJ
today.
producing White Boy Wednesday next Wednesday. Cannot wait. Not to say that you do a bad White Boy. I'm just curious to see what AJ's White Boy is
AJ's
going to
into
look like.
some White Boy music. He loves Nirvana.
Sound like. Yeah. I'm just interested to see what a spin on White Boy Wednesday is going to be. Dr. North, White Boy Wednesday, B-Mac needs to pull out Not If You're the Last Junkie on Earth by Dandy Warhols. How is this not your theme song? I'm not familiar. Are y'all familiar with that?
Not at all.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, I never heard of it. Junkie, if B-Mac didn't want to be nitpicked, he shouldn't have any nits to pick. Facts. That is so eloquently said. That is bravo. What a text of the day. I don't think we do that around here, but if we did, you would be the text of the day. That is fantastic. This is why I say all the time that the junkies, the dozens and dozens of you, are the most sophisticated listenership in all of sports radio. Ever. It's because of texts like this.
Yeah, especially the texters. Texters are great.
That's what. Yeah, the junkies.
The junkies.
Are you trying to allude to the fact that like other listener pockets are not as great?
It just depends on the day.
Huh.
For some of the other ones.
How far do you want to go with this,
Who's
Joe?
a fat guy in his underwear living in his mother's basement.
Where are you throwing shade?
Some of the Twitchers, today they've been good so far. We're having a great conversation with The Walking Dead in the Twitch chat right now because that's what's happening.
Is that what they're talking about?
Yep.
I can't keep up.
It is a lot. They just kind of go all over the place.
Every now and then I'll peek in and just look at the last few comments, and if I want to comment, I'll comment. But if they're talking about something I don't want to figure it out, I just let it go.
That's fair.
Rockets played a basketball game. 40 cents. Rocket power. They won said game over the Clippers last night, Joe, 102-95. What'd you think of this win for your hometown local 5?
I mean, it's one of those games. I think when you look at the raw box score of the game, it's like they should have probably won by a lot more than 7. You shoot 46% from the field, 50% from 3, 89% from the free throw line. Like, you should probably crush the Clippers, who are not actively tanking as bad as some of the other teams in the league, obviously, at this point, because you still have Kawhi Leonard out there. But so like it was a good game. It's still the turnovers too much. Congrats to the Rockets for not having the worst turnover in the NBA this season, which I think does now go to the Clippers. I've never seen that happen before. Have you ever seen that? With the inbounds? Like I
No.
don't.
That's what they say about basketball, though, Joe. Anytime you go to a basketball game, you might see something that you've never seen before.
I guess, but like I've never seen anything like that. So it was a good win just because you gotta get back on track. Like as you get here to the All-Star break, you gotta start playing better basketball. And I'm still not sure they're really in a much better place than they were against like the Hornets, but they've won 2 games in a row. So it's a step in the right direction. And KD's playing obviously very well. I thought Alpi was better last night. Another good night for his defense as well. So solid win last night.
Hold on, you said they're not in a better spot than they were when they played the Hornets?
I think they're playing better, but not like as good as they can be. That's probably the best way to put it.
Okay, well, it's a little different than what you said.
You're right. No, you're right. That's why I'm correcting it.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure.
Because they've won 2 games in a row, but like you're playing the Thunder, who didn't have two or three of their best guys. You're playing the Clippers, who just traded a bunch of guys at the deadline. So like you're still playing these teams at a weaker version of themselves than you would have maybe a week or 2 ago. And I think you could have won both these games by a wider margin.
But you still won them.
But you still won them, yes.
Losing them.
100%.
Like the Clippers, even though they traded away Harden and their center, are still better than the Hornets, in my opinion. The Thunder, even without SGA and a couple of other pieces, still better than the Hornets, in my opinion. So, yeah, that's why I kind of, it piqued my interest whenever you said that they're playing like they played when they lost to the Hornets.
I mean, the Hornets have been one of the best teams in the NBA the last month of the season.
Yeah, but they lost. Like, who would you pick in a 7-game series? The Hornets that the Rockets saw or the Thunder that the Rockets saw?
Oh, the Thunder.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
That's why I pumped the brakes there. 7-game series, Clippers and the Hornets. Obviously, it's closer. I'm still picking the Clippers.
Yeah, probably just because if it's Kawhi, but I think it's really close.
Yeah, maybe it might be close. I'm not going to push back at that. Maybe it's a coin flip because of the trades. Rockets get the Clippers again tonight. That was a weird play. That was very odd. I'm with you on the turnovers. Like, that's my nitpick there. Mm-hmm. Kevin Durant even talked about it after the game. He's like, we got to take better care of the basketball. Yeah. He turned it over 5 times. Alpe 3 times. I can live with Alpe 3 times with as much as he touches the basketball. Like, that's kind of my threshold for him. If he's at 3 or under, I think it's a fine game. Anything over 3, I'm annoyed. Same thing with Durant. Like, Durant shouldn't be turning it over that much. One of the greatest offensive players in the history of the game. You shouldn't turn it over more than 3 times a game. Where I was disappointed, though, and I think that this is overlooked because he had a good shooting game, Reed Shepherd, which I always love it, Joe, whenever a guy has a good shooting game and they're like, well, if he just plays like that the rest of the year, he's going to be just fine. Reed Shepherd's not going to shoot 60% from 3 every single game he plays in, all right? It's just not going to happen. He's not going to go 4 for 6 every single game that he plays in. Mm-hmm. Call me crazy. But I don't think he's going to go 4 for 6 every single game the rest of the way, which is why it always cracks me up. Oh, if he plays like this the rest of the way, well, he's not. It's like when Lance McCullers pitched that gem he had last year, just that one. Well, if he pitches like this the rest of the way, the Astros have a formidable trio. Well, he's not going to do that the rest of the way. This is the best game he's going to pitch all year. I'm not saying that this is Reed Shepherd's best game of the season, but I always get a kick out of, oh, if he plays like this the rest of the way, he's going to be so good. Well, he's not going 4 for 6 every night from 3. He's not going 6 of 10 every night from the floor. But where he annoyed me, 4 turnovers, Reed. Yeah. You're supposed to be the guy protecting the ball. I understand you're like a playmaker and you can get your teammates involved with your nifty passes. Take care of the ball, bro.
I mean, and I know he's not ever going to be the Rockets' starting point guard. It's just you're not good enough on defense to be making those kind of mistakes. Like you're saying, like you can live with the Alpe mistakes because of the positives you get everywhere else on a regular basis. Same thing with Kevin Durant, but with Reed, he's just kind of sloppy with it. And, like, for a guy that had point guard traits, is way sloppier with the basketball than I would have anticipated.
Yeah.
But I'm with you. Like, he's turning the ball over way too much.
Like, I never thought he was a point guard, so.
No, but, like, maybe it's just the look, to be honest. Like, he looks like a point guard. He just turns the ball over way too much. You can't have the same amount of turnovers as you have made threes.
Yeah, people I pointed this out the other day. People got mad at me on Twitter. I was like, his assist to turnover ratio in the last 3 games is 3-1. Cool, watch the game. Is Reed Shepherd the Rockets' Dubon? No, I don't think it's a good comp. Dubon's like versatile, can do it all. Reed's not that versatile and kind of is a one-trick pony. Although here's the one area where I will give him credit. If I'm going to nitpick the turnovers, and, like, the shooting's the shooting. Like, I think he's a good shooter. Some nights he's going to go 4 for 6 from 3. Other nights he's going to go 1 for 6, but I want him to pull the trigger because he is a good shooter. So, like, the shooting, whatever. I hope it goes in. If it doesn't, like, I'm not going to ridicule his game because he had a poor shooting night. I want him to shoot the ball. He is one of your better shooters. So I criticize him for the 4 turnovers. Fair criticism, IMO. I'll give him a lot of compliments for 6 rebounds. Like, he's getting his nose in there and getting 6 boards. Okay, Reed. I like that. I like that from a guard. Like, that's more than Jabari averages, almost. Not quite, but almost.
Well, and he's also, he's still showing, like, he had that one steal last night where he just, like, cut off the Clippers player and just picked his pocket and went to the other side, had the finish on the other side of the court.
Yeah.
So, like, you're seeing flashes of things that are good, but it's just, like, one thing he can improve on coming to the All-Star break to help this team out is he can be one of the guys, and there's multiple of them, that can help fix the turnover problems.
Yeah.
Like, he's towards the top of that list. I mean, Kevin Durant's, to me, like, he's number 1 on the turnover thing, the turnover issues with the Rockets where you want it to come down. Like, we've talked about this before where, like, his career average in turnovers, he's right on pace with where he's at, about 3 a game, but he does have his lowest usage rate he's ever had in his career right now. So that's the problem, where he doesn't have the ball as much and he's turning the ball over more. So he's got to be better with it too, but there's so much other good with Durant. Like, I'm just not going to harp on him as much as a guy like Reed Shepherd.
No, I will. I'll harp on it. He shouldn't have more than 3. Kevin Durant's the first one to tell you. Go watch his press conference last night. He said it was sloppy with the ball. We could have been better. If he's going to be critical of him, I'm going to be critical of him. Just don't tweet me and embarrass me because that would suck. He's been doing that a lot lately. 713-780-ESPN. Let's go out to the HR&P listener line. Chris, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's up, Chris?
Yeah, what's up, Jeremy? I just wanted to get in on the Cougar talk real quick. Man, I'm really excited about this team. I think it's the best team that we've had in the last 3 years, and I'll tell you why. I know it's not the deepest team, but our starting five with the three guards especially, I think are better than what we've had in the last 3 years. I think Sharp is better than Sasser. Sharp can defend 1 through 4 pretty well, where Sasser, he's pretty much a spot-up three shooter, only guarding 1s and 2s and 3s. But Fleming, a projected top 5 pick, I think is better than Shed. Maybe not defensively, but Fleming's ability to get any shot he wants to is just priceless. And we know that in the tournament, guard play is key for success. So even though we're not as deep, I think that starting five, especially with the guards, and that Sharp is hungry. I see Sharp this year. He's so focused because of what happened in that championship game last year. I'm glad he stuck around one more year. I see a different mentality with that guy, and I'm really hoping that the Cougs win it all this year. So my opinion, Jeremy, and everybody else, I think if they don't win this year, I think it's a really big disappointment for me. I think more than last year or the year before that. I think Calvin's got the best starting five he's ever had since he's been at U of H, and if they don't win it all this year, I'm just going to be really, really disappointed. I mean, that BYU game last week was just, man, I mean, this team is just awesome. And Fleming, I'll leave with this, Jeremy. Is he the best recruit? Is he going to be the highest drafted player that Calvin's had since he's been at U of H? And I'll hang up and listen. Thanks.
It depends on where he goes. Jarris Walker's been the highest draft pick. I think he was drafted 8th to the Pacers whenever he came out, one and done. I have obviously I'd be sad if Houston gets eliminated. I'm always sad when they get eliminated. It's hard for me to call a season a disappointment whenever it's one game. Like, the tournament's so fickle. They can win 30 regular season games, lose in the tournament by 2 points on a bad night where everybody gets in foul trouble and you can't make shots. It's hard for me to call that season a disappointment. Maybe I'm in the minority there. I really don't put the merit of a season based on their tournament exit or tournament result. Like, last year's team was very good. If they got beat in the second round, would I have called last season's team like a failure? I wouldn't have. I know other people would have, but I wouldn't have. That was a great team. They got beaten in a single elimination tournament early or the first weekend, So I don't put that kind of I guess stakes on the tournament, maybe like some do.
No, I think that's fair. Like, I don't, I know I'm part of the everyone else here crowd for Chris, but I view college basketball as the only sport that I view that way, where I don't view you have to win the championship, because the tournament is so strange. Like, especially you go deeper into it, you're playing in NFL stadiums and things like that, where it seems like teams always have weird performances and the ball just doesn't go in the hoop as much as it would elsewhere. It feels like, to me, it's, as long as you get out of the first weekend, you're okay. Like, if you're a really good team and you do get bounced in that first day or two, that's always a disappointment, obviously.
Last year, Houston played Gonzaga in the second round, which I think was criminally underseeded. Like, they should have been a 4 seed.
Sure.
And they were an 8 seed. If Gonzaga won that game with a 3-pointer at the buzzer, am I calling last season's team a disappointment?
No.
I'm not.
No, because
I'm not.
Because you're right, because Gonzaga was way, way underrated last year. So, it's just so different than any other sport in terms of how you determine a champion and what a success and a failure is. It's the only sport where we really, give great accomplishment to being one of the Final Four teams and not winning a championship. We don't view teams that go to the NFC and AFC title game anywhere near to the level that we give credit to a Final Four team.
Well, there's more teams, way more teams.
No, for sure. Yeah, it's totally different.
And I disagree a little bit. Like, if the Texans went to the AFC Championship, I think the city would be thrilled. It'd be the first time ever, obviously.
I think the city, yes, but I think nationally, no. I don't think we view extra. We don't feel extra good about Denver, for example, getting to the AFC Championship this game because they're in Denver. But a Final Four team, no matter where they're from, you respect that because the tournament is such a grind just to get to that moment.
Yeah, asking me to pick my favorite teams or who's better is like asking me to pick my favorite kid. So, I can't do that. I just can't. And then the Fleming Shed conversation, which has been one I've heard. I've heard people have that conversation. And both are great in their own right. Jamal Shed was a Big 12 Player of the Year. Let's not forget that. Kingston Flemings will be drafted higher, no doubt. But Shed that final year, Fleming's now. I mean, it's tight. I understand. I get it. Both would be a good pick. But let's not forget that Shed was Big 12 Player of the Year, Big 12 Defensive Player of the Year.
Yeah,
let's not forget that.
That kind of gives him the edge, honestly.
Yeah, Flemings is going to be drafted higher. Flemings has, higher prospects.
Sure.
I mean, that's very obvious. But who was better in that one seat? Flemings this season, Jamal Shed that final senior season? I don't think there's a wrong answer. Shed was Big 12 Player of the Year now. I think people kind of lose sight of that sometimes when they have this conversation. 713-780-ESPN. Let's go back out to the HR&P listener line. Keith, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's the word, Keith?
Hey, guys, love the show, love the Cougs. I love that backcourt, 10, 15 years ago of Kellen Lewis and Aubrey Coleman. But my question is, the Spurs just parted ways with Jeremy Sochan. Is he not the perfect fit for the Rockets?
He's perfect in the sense that he can't shoot the rock.
Yeah, I just saw that. I was surprised.
That's surprising to me.
Yeah.
I hadn't seen the news. Thank you, Keith, and that quick hang-up, man.
Yeah,
It's a better call than yesterday, Keith. Keep it up, the momentum.
I want to know why. Because that seems surprising to me that they would move on from him.
Yeah, it does to me as well. Like he was a top 10 pick.
I mean, he's all rookie 2023. And you're done with them already. But I mean, I'm not opposed.
No, me either.
Like if the Rockets were like, yeah, this is a move we're gonna make, like go for it. Like even if he doesn't have a huge role on the roster, which is why I think they won't. He'll probably want to go somewhere where he's gonna play a lot immediately, even on a bad team. So he probably won't be a fit for the Rockets in terms of that. But, I mean, I'm definitely making the call and seeing what the interest is on his part.
Yeah, I would like to know what the deal is with that. That's interesting. I know he's fallen out of favor there this year. Hadn't played a lot, right? Like 28 games, 13 minutes a game, but still. That's
cut.
That's interesting. Yeah, I would be interested in that. For sure. Speaking of that, 713-780-ESPN. The Rockets apparently have to decide between J.D. Davison or a buyout guy. Maybe it is Sohan. But who would you pick there? And then also yesterday, Amin Thompson, he wasn't having it with the media. We'll discuss that next. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2. Fast breaks, buzzer beaters, and block parties are back. You get the spirit we've been talking about for 36 minutes. But Underdog is the best place to get in on all the basketball action. You can make picks and win money right now in the Lone Star State, and it's so easy playing on Underdog. So easy. Just download the Underdog app, promo code KillerB, and they're going to give you $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5, promo code KillerB. You know you're going to spend $5 today that you probably shouldn't be spending it in certain areas. I won't dive into those areas, but I bet you Underdog's better than a lot of those areas. And playing an Underdog is simple. Just pick whether your favorite players will go higher or lower on all different kinds of stats. Points, rebounds, steals, blocks, they got it all. And get your picks right. You can up to 5,000 times your cash. 5 days of 5K giveaways are going on right now at Underdog. And look, you can get in on that with the $75 in bonus entries they're going to give you when you play your first $5 when you use promo code KillerB. But 5 days of 5K giveaways. Rockets are in action again tonight against the Clippers. I'm going to double down on that Benedict Mathurin higher 12.5 points. I was on the wrong end of that yesterday. Cost me. But I like it again today. He was working on his shot after the game. I like hard workers. Give me Mathurin higher than 12.5. It's a second game of a back-to-back. I don't trust Kawhi Leonard tonight. Lower 27.5, and I'm going to go with the Rockets youngsters. Amin Thompson higher than 15.5 points. Alpi Şengün higher than 19.5 points. You think I'm right? Well, follow me. You think I'm an idiot that doesn't know ball? Well, fade me. But just download the Underdog app today. We can all agree on that, right? Use promo code KillerB to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code KillerB. Underdog. Make picks, win money.
It's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
713-780-ESPN. So the Rockets, where they're at financially, can only afford a single veteran buyout guy or J.D. Davison. That's what I think Adam Spillane said it. Maybe it was Clutch Fans or Beam of Thug. One of those Rockets dudes. They're all good. Where are you at on that? Would you rather go into the buyout market? For the likes, Ball has been brought up. Anthony got released. We just mentioned Sohan. Would you go kick the tires that route, or are you okay with Davison, Joe?
No, I think if Lonzo specifically is available, that's someone that I would rather see here in Houston. Past that, I don't really have anyone at the top of my wish list. I would have considered Mike Conley, but since he got traded twice, he was able to go back to Minnesota. So, when you look at veteran point guard that you can bring in for this roster right now.
What did you just say?
About Mike Conley?
He was only able to go back to Minnesota?
Yes.
No, he could have went anywhere.
No, he could go back to Minnesota because he got traded twice.
Yes.
I thought that's what I meant, but
it sounded like you said that was the only place he could go.
Yeah, that's not what I meant.
Okay. All right,
but Lonzo to me would be the top choice. I don't think he's been released yet though.
Interesting.
I think he's still with Utah technically. I could be wrong. I don't feel like we've gotten the Lonzo Ball has been released by Utah at the moment. So, but he's at the top of my list, and I would prefer Lonzo over Davison. Past that, there hasn't been anyone yet that really catches my eye. Now, I don't think we're anywhere near being done with that market either. So I wouldn't rush to make a move right away unless
should have thrown the BS flag.
For what?
NBA.com has them waiving Ball on February 5th.
Really? I guess I missed that.
Yeah. Should have thrown the BS flag. I missed my opportunity.
I'm surprised he hasn't been signed yet then.
Yeah, maybe he's just weighing his options, Maybe he's like, or maybe he hasn't. Maybe there aren't as many options as we thought there would be. You know?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think a lot of people thought he was just going to end up with his brother in Charlotte, but when they traded for Kobe White, that kind of, I don't know if that makes sense roster-wise.
Yeah, I would probably. I think I'm with you. Ball for me over Davison. Davison's not, Davison's fine. I don't think he's a piece that's ever going to crack your rotation, though. You know what I mean? He's kind of a third point guard on teams. So there's no need to keep, I get that he's young and all that, but I just don't see his development and his upside ever being, a rotational piece for you where I'm, desperate to keep him on my roster. So, yeah, I'm with you on Ball. I'm out on the Anthony thing. I would check in on Sohan. Not saying that I would do it on Sohan, but I would do my due diligence there before I commit to Davison. But, yeah, I mean, if they miss out on Ball, I'm okay if it's Davison. That's fine. There's not that many dudes in the buyout market that I love. Now, if some center pop's available, okay. I could be talked into that. I mean, Capella's not even playing, really. Everybody, Capella's going to play a lot more. He played 13 minutes last night.
Yeah.
He was -5.
Yeah,
plus minus.
I don't think we're going to see, him have, a major role. Now, maybe when you play teams that are going big, that will have to change. You'll be forced into that matchup, but it's not a must at this point. So, I mean, does Eric Gordon do anything for you?
No.
Okay. It's not a great buyout market. That's why
you don't need another guard. You need a point guard and you need a big.
Yeah.
And/or.
I mean, really, that's. I mean, I'm not opposed to Cole Anthony. I kind of like Davidson better. I think.
Yeah, I do too.
I like the idea of Cole Anthony, what he was supposed to be, versus what he's been in the NBA.
Same.
That's the problem with him. You hear Cole Anthony, you're yeah, why not? But he hasn't really done anything in the NBA. So bringing a guy just to bring him in, to sacrifice someone that knows what is expected, knows your system, I don't know if the good outweighs the risk with moving on from that. Not that it's going to, determine your season one way or the other if you made that move, but I would just rather stick as is with those with him, with Cole Anthony.
Yeah, Anthony might even be slightly better this year, but is it enough of an advantage, or is he going to help your team enough to where it's worth basically quitting on Davison, who, again, I don't think he's going to be a rotational piece, but can he carve out an Aaron Holiday role for you once Aaron Holiday moves on? I think that's possible. Junkie Rocks are trending in the Rift direction, but seems they lose discipline at the wrong times in close games, need an alpha point guard. You're just not going to find that at this stage of the season. I don't disagree with your take. You're just not going to find that now. Jasper, if we're talking Swiss Army, Dubon comps Amin to me is the most versatile possession-wise. Jasper, he meant position-wise. He actually corrected himself.
Yes, but Amin's too good to be the Dubon of the team.
Yeah, I went to Amin as well whenever we heard that Dubon comp, but I agree with you that he's too good to be Dubon. But Amin was probably the closest, though, still.
Yeah, I mean.
Like, I think Dubon's closer. I mean, I think Amin's closer to Dubon, even though he's way better than him than Reed is. Reed, to me, is kind of pigeonholed.
Jabari?
No.
Tari?
Maybe.
I mean, he can't do it all, but a Kogi?
Oh, that's not a bad idea. Might be a Kogi.
Yeah,
that's like, it's kind of like their role on the team, too. Yeah, I think I like a Kogi. I think I like that. Yeah.
He could start you, like he's started a bunch of games for you this season.
Yeah.
Don't expect him to ever again.
He can get a DNP, you know? Like, yeah, that's a good call. I like that. There you go. Let's go with the Kogi on that one. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Is Amin the Bill Spires of the Rockets? Oh, I love Bill Spires. You can win. Anytime you send me a Bill Spires text, you've wooed me. You have won me over. Yeah, Min's probably better than Spires. Spires had some seasons, though, man. He could hit. I love me some Billy Spires. All right, 713-780-3776. Rafael Stone, Joe, took a lot of criticism at the deadline. I have something else he should be criticized for, not the deadline. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2.
Attention Texas hockey fans, join Flight by Yingling, proud partner of the Dallas Stars and us this Thursday. That's tomorrow at McIntyre's in Webster, right off NASA Parkway. We'll be there from 3 to 6. We'll be watching Team USA men's hockey. The game starts at 2. Obviously, we'll be doing the show from 3 to 6. And while you're there hanging out with us, you can win your chance to win a flyaway trip to see the Dallas Stars take on the Philadelphia Flyers March 29th. Plus, you can get exclusive Flight by Yingling Dallas Stars gear. There'll be a team there with a bunch of fun stuff that they'll be handing out to in raffles. All of that during the show tomorrow. The trip that you can win it includes 2 tickets, airfare, and a hotel. You must be 21 or older to enter it, but all you got to do, show up. There'll be posters around at McIntyre's. There'll be a QR code that you can scan, and you can get a chance to win a flyaway trip to see the Dallas Stars take on the Philadelphia Flyers March 29th. Flights, airfare, hotel, all included. Join us tomorrow at McIntyre's in Webster.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
This was my nickname in high school. Is that how the song starts? With like the little like movie sound?
Yeah, it is.
I didn't realize that. I never realized that.
What a banger.
Yeah, that's pretty good. He's Joe, I'm Jeremy. 713-780-ESPN. So, you know, we kind of got into a little bit of a discussion about the trade deadline for the Rockets and Rafael Stone and all that. You know, and I thought it was unfair to be critical of Rafael Stone at the deadline. I think financial things kind of play a role in it. Kind of, you know, what you have on this roster, maybe your reluctance to include Tari because you want to match any offer he gets in restricted free agency, where I think we should have redirected our criticism of Rafael Stone. And I'll admit this is revisionist history. This is hindsight 2020. I'll be the first one to admit that. But aside from Kevin Durant, the trade for Kevin Durant, I think Rafael Stone had a bad offseason. A lot of money invested in Dorian Finney-Smith for a long term, by the way, 4 years on that Dorian Finney-Smith contract. You were expecting him to come in and be like your bona fide 3-and-D starting wing for this team. 30 minutes, and he was even coming off the injury, too. So it's like, okay, you're committing a long-term contract to this guy who has this ankle injury, and you expect him to be fine and dandy, and here we are, February 11th, not fine and dandy. I don't love that contract as we sit here and discuss today. Revisionist history, hindsight 2020, absolutely yes. And then the Clint Capella thing. Like, I understand it wasn't like this huge financial risk, but it was 3 years, and he's given you next to nothing this season. And when you need him because, he's Steven Adams insurance, he's still giving you a nothing burger every single night, Joe.
Yeah, I think it's a great point. Like DFS has been it's a massive disappointment this year. You've gotten, it feels like literally nothing from him. Like, it doesn't feel like there's a moment this season where it's like, that's why you got DFS. Like, even with Capella, like, he's had games where it's like, all right, he's fighting on the boards. Like, he's out there. Like, he's in the mix of it. He's trying. Like, he can be a good Adams backup. Now, he can't replace Adams, very clearly. Was never going to be able to. But DFS is giving you nothing. You're right. You invested too much money into the offseason. Not just too much money. You invested in the wrong guys. And for too long. Like, the Dorian Finney-Smith contract feels like one that the Rockets will have to move at some point for just a salary dump, to bring in someone that's on an expiring. I mean, he's under contract till he's 35. And it's a player option that last year. Mm-hmm. So if you don't move him, you're stuck with him in 28 and 29, and there's really he's shown nothing to think that, it's going to get better at any point. He's just been bad for the Rockets this year.
Yeah.
It's totally fair to be critical of Rafael and the offseason moves he made outside of Durant. They've been bad.
I think that's where the criticism should be, not that he, blanked at the deadline. And I know people were like, well, he got unlucky with the Fred VanVleet injury. Yes, he did. He did get unlucky with the Fred VanVleet injury. There's no argument for that. But even before the injury, we were having conversations of the way to spend the money that you have was better suited for backup point guard. Mm-hmm. The Fred VanVleet injury, magnified the need for backup point guard, but the conversation was still happening prior to the injury. I see a lot of people defend Stoney, but, he couldn't have predicted for an injury. Yes, you're right. You can't predict an injury, but we were having the conversation before the injury if this team needed more point guard depth. And they needed a true backup point guard before the injury. And instead, he decided to spend the few bucks they did have on a third center who is doing nothing for you, even though your backup center is out for the year. And then on a wing that was supposed to be your starter that can't even really crack the rotation. He's in the rotation. But he's not as good as Tari. He's not even as good as Jabari. You thought Jabari's going to be your 4. He's playing more on the wing. He's a backup wing for you, and you're getting similar production from Josh Okogie. Mm-hmm. So, I don't like the defense of, the Fred VanVleet injury threw a wrinkle into things. Yes, you're right, but the conversation of needing more point guard depth on this team was already being had before the injury, and he chose instead to sign a third-string center and a wing that can't even start on this team right now.
Do you think it's a misevaluation of how they expected Reed Sheppard to develop this season?
I hope not, because there's nothing that tells me that Reed Sheppard's a point guard.
Sure.
There's nothing that tells me that Amin Thompson's a point guard. I think Amin Thompson can spell you there. I think he can give you 10, 15 minutes there. But is that more important? Is a wing more important than a backup point guard that would slide Amin off the ball? I don't think so. Like maybe it was a miss on they thought Reed could play 15 minutes at point, Min could play 15 minutes at point, and that you could get by at backup point guard with those two, which is fair. But I would push back and say that I think it helps your team more to have a true backup point guard. And then, of course, you have a backup piece for an aging point guard, right? Because Fred VanVleet, even though, we like him and he's good, he's kind of aging. So I think that the resources financially would have been better spent on a true backup point guard. You don't sign a wing because you already have Tari. Jabari's going to play more than 3 if you go to these double bigs. Min Thompson's a wing. I think Reed's is a combo guard, a 2. I don't think it was the best. I would have much rather signed a backup point guard as opposed to DFS and Capella. Like, I would trade those two for a legit backup point guard even before the Fred VanVleet injury.
Now, I know he's hurt, so it's hard to be critical of this. Maybe it's unfair to be critical of this deal, but do you feel like it just would have been better off finding a different point guard than bringing Fred back for a 2-year, $50 million deal with a player option this offseason? Like, just going in a different route and spending, maybe taking all 3 of these contracts and finding a way to invest in a different point guard.
My hesitation with that is that Fred VanVleet is definitely what Ime Udoka wants, and head coach wants that from his point guard. I tend to give them the benefit of the doubt. I like Ime. Ime's turned this franchise around. It's been very, very good. So if Ime's telling you that's the point guard he needs for like culture and cohesion and to get the offense into their scheme and into their motion, into their sets, okay. Like I give you the benefit of the doubt there. So I hear where you're coming from, and it's not really a no. It's more if Ime wanted it, Ime can have it.
Yeah, no, I totally get that.
My blame is a lot more on the DFS plus Capella should not have been priority over a legit backup point guard.
Yeah, I mean, DFS, they just got wrong. Like, even if they didn't invest in a point guard, but they stuck with the same position, they got the player wrong. Like, even when healthy, he's giving you nothing. They bet on him, and it just seems like it's going to end up being a bad contract for the Rockets.
Yeah, hopefully they can get out of it this offseason. Dorian Finna-Miss says a junkie. That's pretty good. Who's been more useless, DFS or Gabe Vincent? I know more about DFS, so I'll go with that. 713-780-ESPN, HR&P listener line. Joe, first day of pitchers and catchers throwing baseballs at one another.
Let's go.
And there are injuries already for the Houston Astros. We'll discuss next. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2. Hearing about these Astro injuries makes me want to have a drink. And if it's a drink, it's probably going to be a world-class whiskey or bourbon. Where can you get a world-class whiskey or a bourbon at this hour? Federal American Grill is your spot. And they got social hour. Why specifically this hour? Because it's part of their social hour. Every day from 3 to 7, social hour at Federal American Grill. It's the best social hour in the city. The vibes are immaculate. The food is fantastic. $10 appetizers. We mentioned that world-class whiskey and bourbon selection. They have various drink specials for your happy hour as well. And it's happy hours, 3 until 7. It is awesome. Get out to Federal American Grill and try the world-class whiskey, the bourbon selection. Stop by in for social hour as well. Join Club Fed while you're there. You can get VIP access to all things Federal American Grill. Federal American Grill loves you, and they want you to know that they appreciate you through Club Fed. We've been telling you about this for a while. You have a few more days to take advantage of this. Valentine's Day is here. It's here in a few days, but it's here. We're in the midst of Valentine's Day. It's more than one day. It takes on a mind of its own. But you need to get out to Federal American Grill for your Valentine's Day. Reservations available, $75 per person, 3-course dinner menu. She's going to love you. He's going to love you. Everybody's going to love you if you take them out to Federal American Grill. 5 spots for you in the greater Houston area, the downtown spot, 2 in Katy, Hedwig Village. There's one on Shepherd, and then up in my neck of the woods, up in the Woodlands, where I like to go. River Oaks is opening up soon as well. So take advantage of great cocktails, great food, Valentine's Day perhaps for you as well, or just that everyday social hour. Federal American Grill is for you. It's where precision cooking meets quality ingredients in a tribute to classic American cuisine.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2. And we, Jeremy and Joe, and ESPN 97.5, love to take care of you. You know, you can win a pair of tickets to the 51st Annual Fishing Show, February 18th through February 22nd, George R. Brown Convention Center, the setting. Everything for the fishermen, lures, rods, reels, boats, and continuous clinics by expert fishermen cover salt and fresh water, and a kids clinic on Saturday and Sunday. For more information, check out HoustonFishingShow.com. Giving away a pair of tickets right now to caller number 3, 713-780-3776. Caller number 3, you're headed to the George R. Brown Convention Center for the 51st Annual Fishing Show. More information, HoustonFishingShow.com if you do not win. Joe, who wrote this giveaway? Read copy here.
Not me.
You didn't read this? You didn't write this?
Nope.
Okay. Who wrote it?
You want me to throw a salesperson under the bus?
Yeah.
Brenda.
Okay. Brenda's got a few typos here. Who put it in the rundown?
Brian.
Brian, you just copy and pasted without proofreading this, Brian?
I also copy and pasted in the email I sent to everyone.
So you copy and pasted it to the producers, Joe?
Yes.
So Brenda gave it to you.
Yes.
You copy and pasted it to the producers.
Yes.
And then our producer, I don't know what other shows are doing it, copy and pasted it into the giveaway section of our rundown.
Yes.
Does anybody proofread around here? Does anybody proofread copy around here?
No.
So here's how it actually reads.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Did you proofread it and fix it?
I proofread it. Yeah. I didn't fix it because I wanted to have a confrontation about it.
Okay.
So I did proofread it. Yes, I proofread everything I do. So it starts off by saying, win a pair of tickets to the 51st Annual Fishing Show.
Mm-hmm.
So I got by you and by Brian. Continue reading on. Everything for the fishermen, lures, is spelled Loures.
Okay. That's incorrect, I guess.
And then it continuous is a typo. And it literally, whenever you put it in Google Docs, it has a red squiggly line underneath, knowing that it's spelled wrong.
Yeah, I see that.
So everybody just wanted to leave it in there, I guess.
Yeah.
Trying to screw up the talent.
Just trying to see if you can think on your feet.
Well, you shouldn't have to think on your feet because you should proofread before you do a read.
Fair.
All right. 713-780-ESPN. So Josh Hader's got a little bicep tendonitis. Yainer Diaz has something with his foot. De Los Santos has something with his knee, all dealing with injuries to start spring training. It wouldn't be Astros spring training without a couple of injuries, huh, Joe?
No, it felt like it's just baseball's back. It's like, it's not, what pitch are they working on or who's looking fit or who added 15 to 20 pounds of muscle this offseason without the permission of trainers. It's just who's hurt. And we got 3 guys already that are banged up as the season starts.
Yeah, I mean, it's
just normal. It's normal.
Yeah, that's my thing. Like, this is spring training. Like, I don't expect you to come into the season and, like, everything's tabula rasa. Like, it's not going to be perfect. Look around every single team in Major League Baseball. It seems like every team has a hamate bone injury.
Yeah, there's 3 of them.
And they're like the pitcher for the Braves yesterday, he got placed on the 60, or he's going to be placed on the 60-day IL. There was a Tiger pitcher that got hurt. That I believe is the reason they signed Justin Verlander. Like, if that dude didn't get hurt, I don't think they would have signed Justin Verlander. So Verlander was the replacement for that guy. It's like this is the nature of the business. Like, you're going to have a few, knocks really at all points of the year.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's important to have depth. That's why it's important to have surplus at certain positions. But, it's going to happen at any point of the year. It's going to happen a little bit early in the season with, strains, things like that. You're getting your body in tune. These guys are finely tuned athletes. So, tuning that body, sometimes it's going to have, its setbacks a little bit. The De Los Santos thing, like, okay, like, it sounds like he's going to be just fine. Like, whatever. We'll hear an update from a spotter here in a little bit. Yainer Diaz is literally he's taking BP.
Yeah.
He's literally catching Imai today. So, like, he's fine. You just can't run, which sounds like a convenient excuse to, like, hey, I can't run, guys, because this foot hurts.
Yeah.
I can do everything else. I can catch bullpens. I can take BP. I just can't run, guys. So, maybe that's who knows. But it sounds like he's fine. Like it sounds like if they had to play a game today, he would play a game. The Hader thing's a little bit more problematic because he was shut down last year. Dana Brown did say today that it was the fourth bullpen. So apparently Dana Brown wasn't lying. Hader had been throwing off a bullpen or off a mound in his, return, I guess, to Major League Baseball action. And in the fourth bullpen, he felt a little bit of tightness in his bicep. And that's whenever he decided to, tell the Astros, and they wanted to shut him down and take a look and stuff like that. And did play catch today, too. So, we'll see where he lands. But here's the update from Joe Espada on his pitchers, Hader and De Los Santos.
Leading into his fourth one, during his throwing program, he stopped his throwing because arm soreness. We immediately went and got some imaging, and there is some inflammation on his bicep tendon. So he has not been throwing for, I want to say, 10, 11 days, and he will start getting back on his throwing program again today. De Los Santos yesterday, doing his throwing program, his right knee felt a little bit of pain, so we went and got some imaging, and there is it's a little strain on his right knee, so he's no throw at least for a couple of days. We'll see how he progresses.
Okay, Joe. Do I want Josh Hader to not have bicep tendonitis? Yes. I'd rather him not have bicep tendonitis than have bicep tendonitis. Do I wish Enyel De Los Santos had two knees that were properly functioning? Yeah, I wish that. I'm not overly concerned about either. We'll see where it lands. Everything else is just guesswork. But here's why I actually have a positive spin to this. I wouldn't even call it spin. It's just a positive reaction, a positive takeaway from listening to Joe Espada talk there. We know that Jeremiah Randall's gone. We know that Dana Brown said he was going to, do this whole return to play procedure that James Click started doing and then was fired, and then no one else completed it. And there was just this abyss of misinformation when it came to the Houston Astros and their injuries and all of that. So here's why I actually have a positive spin to this. One, did you hear the word discomfort used at all?
I did not.
No discomfort. Has it been eliminated from the Houston Astro organizational vernacular?
I hope so.
Maybe. But here's the other, that's kind of whatever. That's just language. Those are just words, whatever on that. But the two things that really jumped out to me, Josh Hader reported bicep soreness, arm soreness, and we immediately took imaging. Enyel De Los Santos, the other day whenever he was in his throwing program, felt something in his knee, and we took immediate imaging. So if they're being honest with their words, which you always have to be careful with the Astros, I believe action more than word, but I don't think they're lying here. I would trust them in this. And Dana Brown alluded to this last offseason, not last offseason, it was actually in season, after the Jordan debacle and the Zach DeCinzo debacle, that they were going to start imaging more. It seems to me not only are they going to start imaging more, Joe, based on what Joe Espada is telling us here, but they're also going to do it right away. The moment something flares up, they're going to go inside, they're going to take a look to see what they're dealing with, which, okay, that seems like it's normal behavior, seems very competent to me. The old stuff was incompetent, but it is refreshing that maybe they've learned some lessons here where, hey, take the immediate MRI, don't need an x-ray here, but take the immediate imaging, figure out what you're working with, and then, deal with the problem that's in hand. I don't know why it wasn't always this way, but it is refreshing, to me at least. And I know that we're going to have reservation when it comes to the Astros and injuries for a long time until they recondition us. But I did take that as a positive, Joe.
No, I think it's a good catch. When I heard the clip the first time this morning, I did not catch that. That one, they didn't use the word discomfort, and two, they did the imaging right away. It is refreshing, and it's a great question of why it just wasn't always like this. Of why would you just let Kyle Tucker walk out when he had a broken leg, essentially. And yes, you didn't know, but you also didn't do imaging right away. So how would you?
I think they did on that.
I think they did with Tucker.
I think they did imaging right away with Tucker, but I think the issue was one of two things. Whether maybe there was a stress fracture with it later because they didn't handle it properly. They had him running on a treadmill, or there was so much inflammation you couldn't see a break yet.
Yeah, but this is it's positive. And look, I know it doesn't really matter in the long term of things, what we or the fans view of what Joe Espada and Dana Brown, how they talk to the media and tell their fans about how healthy or not healthy players are. But I like transparency. I like just hearing more honest answers and not having to hear the word discomfort and actually be yeah, this is what's going on. This is what happened. He was on his fourth bullpen session, ramping back up. He didn't feel great. We checked it out. He's 10 to 11 days behind. He's week to week at this point. Like that's all good. Like it's just an honest answer. So now we have less questions. We don't know the exact answers, but we have less questions now than we would have in past years. So I hope this is just a sign of things to come. The next step for me is when they're asked about Blanco and Wisniewski, don't put a timeline on it.
Yeah.
Don't tell me August and they pitch in 2027.
It's interesting you said that because he was asked, Dana Brown. I think they were both asked, actually. I remember Dana Brown's answer. I think Espada's was roughly the same, where they were asking, like, hey, what does this mean for opening day for Hader? And both of them said, like, we're not putting a timeline on this. So I think it's a great point, too. I didn't really pick up that, but that's also an excellent observation. I'm with you. They shouldn't put timelines on it. Whenever they're ready, they're ready. And putting timeline, this is something that I actually like that Nick Caserio does. He's talked about this. He says putting timelines on things creates this expectation. And why would you put that on the player? Like, that's not fair to the player. Like, now they have this one minute setback, and then it's like, hey, they're not back at the exact time that you said, and now the player starts to catch some ire from the fan base. So I'm with you. I think timelines from manager, GM, coach is dumb. Like, you shouldn't put the timeline on the player. When they're back, they're back. And you'll know when they're back because they're back. We're not going to do this whole, he's going to be back for opening day. Because what if he feels tightness in his bicep again? And then he's like, well, they said opening day, I'm going to really press. And then all of a sudden he needs a UCL and a Tommy John. So I think it's a great point. And maybe there's a little bit more. I don't need the transparency. I know the fan base wants it. I think you've said you've wanted it. Like, hey, give us the honest truth. Like, I don't think they owe that to us. Their best interest is looking out for the team, the player, how they can win ball games, all of that stuff. So I don't think that they owe us transparency, but it did sound like they were being a little more transparent than they had been in the past. So we'll see how it goes the whole year. But just a positive spin on it. Like, I don't want Hader to have bicep tendonitis, but it's something I took away from it.
I mean, and Hader himself said when he met with the media, like, it's for him, it's nothing too concerning. So like that's a positive too. Where like you can yes, players can say that, not really mean it, but like kind of looking at like his body language as he's talking, like it feels generally not concerned is the expression that he's giving up when he's talking about this injury. So yeah, he might not be ready for opening day, but it doesn't mean he's going to be out for 4 months either, it feels like. So the Buster Olney thing, it's just he was kind of a step ahead of when the Astros were going to meet with the media for the first time. And so it came off more concerning than it actually probably was, just because we didn't hear from anyone in Florida that that's what was going on.
And of all the players, too, like I maybe I'm just completely off base here. Like I get I trust Hader. Like, Hader in the past, when he's talked about his injuries, like, seems authentic and, like, it feels like he's telling us the truth. I don't think we've caught him in a lie or a mistruth. Like, last year, he was openly talking about his injury, which he was like, hey, like, regular season's donezo, maybe in the playoffs. So I felt like he was being very honest there. People have talked about, like, how how in tune with his body he is. So I do trust Hader here, and Hader's like, yeah, I'm not overly concerned about it. He was asked about opening day. He's like, I'm not sure. Also, I think we overrate opening day.
I agree.
I understand that we're all waiting for baseball, and we all love baseball, and I get it. Like, it's almost here, and like, yay, it's opening day. Boom, all the pomp and circumstance. You know what's also true, though? It is 1 of 162. It is 1 of 162 of all the professional sports of any sport. Opening day is less meaningful than all of them. Maybe not in terms of pomp and circumstance and entertainment and excitement and all of that, but in terms of it being one of how many games that team plays in the regular season, is there anything more insignificant than baseball's opening day in the grand scheme of things?
No.
So I don't care if Hader's back on opening day. You know what I care for? I care that Hader's 100%.
Yeah, I mean, even like if he came back for, like, let's say he couldn't come back till the Mariners series. Like, your first 3 series of the year are against your first 4 series of the year against the Angels, the Red Sox, the Athletics, and the Rockies. So it's like, besides the Red Sox, you're playing 3 non-playoff teams to start the year too. So even if you were thinking like every game is consequential to your season, like tiebreakers and things like that you have to factor out throughout the year, it's not even a concern. It's only the Red Sox series that's even probably relevant to the long-term future of the Astros season. So like, if you can have him back for the Mariners series on April 10th,
cool. See, I don't even care about that.
Oh, I know, but like it's just like it's inconsequential because you expect to crush most of those teams anyways, as you're currently constructed.
It's
if Brian Abreu's your closer,
it's baseball.
I know it's baseball.
You don't really crush anybody. And like I think that's a good sidebar point that you brought up. Like I hadn't thought about that. I personally don't care, but yeah, those series matter more because you don't have game 163 anymore. It's all about the tiebreaker, and the Astros fell a victim to that last year. Junkie arguments between Branham and Joe so hilarious. Branham just hammers Joe and he just takes it. Branham and JB, World War III. Alum.
We owe each other to fight each other, to elevate our life.
That's right. We owe it to each other to fight each other to elevate our lives. 713-780-3776. Get your Astro takes. Also, I love it when football leatherheads have terrible baseball takes. And I got one for you on the other side, Joe. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2.
Attention, Texas hockey fans. We are headed out to McIntyre's in Webster tomorrow. We'll be doing our show there from 3 to 6. And we are being joined by Flight by Yingling, proud partner of the Dallas Stars. We're watching Team USA play their first hockey game here in the Olympics. Game starts at 2 o'clock. McIntyre's is opening early. Normally they open up at 4 o'clock. So we'll be there at 3. You can come out and hang out with us. So don't worry if you Google it and it says closed until 4. Don't worry about that. They're going to be open and hanging out with us tomorrow during the day. And while you're there, you can register a chance to win a flyaway trip to see the Stars take on the Philadelphia Flyers March 29th. Plus, they'll have exclusive Flight by Yingling Dallas Stars gear. The trip includes 2 tickets, airfare, and a hotel. You must be 21 or older to enter. But this is your chance to get a flyaway trip to go see the Dallas Stars take on the Philadelphia Flyers March 29th. Flights, airfare, hotel, all included. Join us tomorrow at McIntyre's in Webster from 3 to 6 to hang out with us and Yingling.
This is Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Full disclosure, peek behind the curtain. I'm not in studio today. What are you looking at me for, Colton? I saw you. I pulled up the camera, though, Joe. And, Joe, you put your hands up in the air like this, like palms to the sky. Like, what's going on? What's happening over there?
We'll find out right now.
All right, what's up?
I'm waiting for you.
What do you mean?
We'll see.
That's not why you put your hands up in the air.
It might be.
You're being shady and coy.
I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
No,
what do you mean you're not? You won't tell me what the intention of that gesture was. That's being coy.
I'm waiting to see how you proceed in the segment.
Oh, okay. Might have to wait a few minutes. Colton, your hair's phenomenal, by the way. Look at that. Look at that thick lettuce.
I'm very jealous.
Like, if Colton were a mid-'90s baseball player, he'd be Vinny Castilla. That's
a good call.
That is some thick lettuce. Like, I would hate to hit my drive off the fairway into Colton's lettuce. That is impressive. Brian has the same, but they're gray.
So you won't be surprised, but as soon as you mentioned Vinny Castilla, Colton's response was, I don't know who that is.
Oh, Colton, out of here. See you later. You don't know who Vinny Castilla is? You can't work on this show. Eject your own self. Hit the dub button, Colton, and throw yourself out. There you go. Colton had to hit the dump of ejecting himself because he doesn't know who Vinny Castilla is. How embarrassing is that? He is also, 18?
He's graduated from A&M, so he's older than that.
I got into a conversation over the weekend with somebody who was arguing LeBron's better than Jordan, which I hate these arguments. I always try to avoid them. And they're like, you could turn on any college basketball game and they're doing things that Michael Jordan did.
Oh, no, wait. Was this person a rando or someone that's a media member?
It was not a media member.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you can turn on any college game, and they're doing things that Michael Jordan could never dream of doing. It's like, oh my goodness,
that's
blasphemy.
That's a crazy take.
And there's I don't like arguing with ignorant. I know it sounds like a contradiction because I argue with ignorant every day. No, I'm not talking about you, Joe or Brian. Mostly the Twitchers. Actually, not even the Twitchers. It's mostly people on Twitter, quite frankly. Twitchers are just trolls, and they're funny to me. But, Jordan was playing against plumbers. It's he didn't really say that, but that's kind of what it came across as.
Yeah, that's what they're referencing, essentially, is that he played against nobodies.
Yeah.
when you look, I don't get it. I know there's an age gap here, but this isn't like Wilt, where there's not a lot of great clear footage of games. You can watch everything Michael Jordan ever did on YouTube. It's all
even
readily
Wilt,
available.
You could go see Wilt touch the top of the backboard.
Yeah,
and,
you're right.
Run up and down the floor. You can tell that he was an unbelievable athlete. Was he playing against the best competition? I think they get a bad rap. Bill Russell was playing at that time. There was tons of Hall of Fame centers that were playing at that time, and there wasn't that many teams. People forget about that. They're like, oh, well, there were so many players in the league that weren't any good. Well, there's only 8 teams.
Yeah.
So, the teams were pretty good. Go look at the teams then and look at their centers. There was quite a few Hall of Fame centers.
I wonder, when these people have, the arguments about the older times, do you think they ever have these conversations, with, their dads? And their dads are just, disappointed in their children?
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Because, that's one thing you have to educate your kids a little bit here of, what happened when you were watching sports.
Yeah, I definitely think it's generational, but, yeah, it's just, it was crazy. Junkie says that Tony Danza in studio. It does kind of look Danza-esque. The hair does look a little Tony Danza.
I can see it.
You know who Tony Danza is, Colton? If he doesn't know who Vinny Castilla is, he has no idea who Tony Danza is. He's shaking his head no. For all you radio, this is a radio medium, Colton. You shaking your head doesn't do anything. But we can describe it for you. Colton from left to right is shaking his head no as he grins across his face and unbeknownst to Tony Danza. No, too late, Tony. Too late, Colton. You missed your opportunity.
Especially Angels in the Outfield.
Oh, yeah.
Tony Danza.
Have you seen Angels in the Outfield, Colton? searching for the button with his left hand, potting his volume up higher. There he,
Okay.
Yes. There we go. I forgot what Colton sounded like. That was that was a
Raspy voice is back.
There we go. I love it. That was a pleasant surprise. 713-780-ESPN. The guy you talked to is right. J-Bone college basketball players are wagering on ball just like Jordan did. Some, not all.
But some, yes.
I get we don't have a team in a sponsored event, but pushing a Dallas team gear feels very wrong. Fantastic supporting a Dallas pro team. Great work, guys. It's hockey. There's no Houston NHL team. Relax. You'll be fine. And everybody's got a price for the $1 Million Man.
Plus, we'll get a team eventually.
Hopefully. Bicep, triceps, and trap tendonitis is common when rehabbing a shoulder. Again, team doctor or physical therapist fell over on Crawford. Is it a fell, though? Like,
No.
Do you expect him to never throw again?
Yeah,
Like,
I
what
mean,
do you mean? What are they supposed to do?
Yeah, it flared up. Like, it's how can you prevent it? Just keep waiting and waiting and waiting, have him pitch next year?
And then they immediately told him not to throw for a few days to see if it goes away. And if it happens again, then they'll handle it. I don't know how that's a fail. You're reaching there. You're reaching there, junkie. That's a reach.
It is. It's big time. Like players have tweaks when they come back. It's about when they have that tweak, how do you respond? This feels like a better response than the Astros have had in the past.
Mm-hmm. Somebody signed Branham up for a microaggressions webinar. You buy, I fly. I'll take you up on that. No problem. I ain't paying for it. You can pay for it, though. All right, 713-780-3776. Your Astros spring training thoughts and a football point of view on baseball takes. Always a very dangerous line to try to walk. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2. First, a moment on HR&P, Human Resources and Payroll. I have to say this as kind of a, as a warning in a way, kind of a for a little bit of a heads up of what's coming up next. But it's Cougar owned by my colleague, Go Cougs, used to protect the Heisman Trophy winner. Now he's protecting your businesses. Business owners, let HR&P help you. They can help you in HR compliance, benefits administration, payroll, onboarding. They can help in all of those areas. One of those areas, they got you. No boxes with HR&P. Doesn't matter how small the job, how big the job. HR&P completely customizes a plan for what you and your business need. You're a little problem, little issue, big issue. Want to take a little bit off your plate, a lot off your plate in 2026? Well, HR&P is going to find a way to help. You're not reading off a menu either. They're going to tailor a plan for what is in the best interest of business, what is good for business. And they do it in a way that's unique. Technology meets service, best technology in the game. You're going to love it. But that service, top notch. Guaranteed fulfillment. You'll never talk to a stranger. You'll always talk to someone knows you, knows your business needs. I'm thankful we'll use HR&P here at Gal. So give them a call, 281-880-6525. Let HR&P customize a plan for you, 281-880-6525. Or check them out on the World Wide Web at hrp.net. That's hrp.net.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
That's a banger right here. All right, so this is it's always dangerous territory this time of year, Joe, because you have these dudes who are like in football mindset, who are like trying to transition over to like baseball mindset, and you see some stupid stuff. And you know that I like to be the gatekeeper of stupidity. I feel like it is my civic duty to be the gatekeeper of stupidity in our fine city. The Baytown Batty, who's never been known for his baseball knowledge. Let's call it like it is. Love the guy, not a baseball savant. And look, maybe he'll headline, the WrestleMania someday. The Baytown Batty, the Huntington Bank bad boy for all the marbles. But sometimes leatherheads probably shouldn't talk baseball. So there's the Astros this year. It is very clear that they're like trying to take care of their players. They want their guys to be healthy. They're very worried about like getting through the regular season, right? Like they want to run the marathon, get to the postseason, and have their guys fresh in the postseason. Why do they want that? Because it's really the optimal thing to do. But also they're just coming off a season in which Yordan Alvarez missed 100 games, over 100 games. Jeremy Pena had a stint on the IL and then couldn't finish the season. Carlos Correa was fine once he got here, but Carlos Correa has had a history of injury. Jose Altuve is in his mid-30s with a history of injury. Christian Walker is in his mid-30s. Isaac Paredes is coming off a season which he hurt his hamstring twice, and the second time I thought it was a hot turkey leg that was melting off the bone. They said it should have required surgery, but he didn't want to have it, and he's still playing with that hamstring that needed surgery and elected not to have it. And look, I mean, how do you give yourself the best chance to make a deep playoff run? By being healthy when the postseason comes around. So the Astros have been delivering this message all offseason for anybody that wants to hear it. Some people don't want to hear it and they don't talk about it, but they've been very consistent in that message, both Joe Espada, both Dana Brown, that they want to make sure that they are giving their players plenty of rest. They're looking at it from a 162-game perspective, that it's a very long season, that they want to keep their guys healthy and fresh. So Joe Espada said that again today. He's like, you're going to do things slightly different in spring training. We're going to be very, precise with our time. We're going to be efficient with our time, effective with our time. Or we're going to get in, we're going to do our work, and we're going to get off the field, and we're going to get off our feet. Okay, like it's spring training, bro. Like there's 6 weeks, and then on top of that, after the 6 weeks of spring training are done, you're playing a 162-game season. So I, for one, have no problem with this philosophy of protecting your players, spring training. Hey, get your work in, but do it quickly, and then go to La Playa, hit the casa, and get off your feet, right? So the Baytown Batty, Lord love him. He quote tweeted this. The quote, getting guys off their feet and off the field emphasis irks the bad word out of me. Go to work, be efficient, grind, get better, put in extra time, get extra reps. Stop with this soft bad word approach to work. Okay. And for the young players, okay, fine. I can see a little bit. If you're Cam Smith, should you be getting in some extra work? Okay, fine, I hear you. Cam Smith also might have hit a wall in the midpoint of last summer. Zach Cole, okay, get in your work. I get it. But does Jose Altuve need the grind, get better, put in extra time, get in extra reps? No, he's the last guy that needs that. Do you want Yordan Alvarez, taking 500 cuts a day with that puny hand? Of course you don't want that. This is a veteran approach. The whole mentality of we had 16, 17 games in the regular season and we got to bang our heads into the wall and swarm. That's football, brother. That's a sprint. That is not the case in baseball where you play 162 games. You're still 7 weeks away from opening day and the start of that 162-game crusade. It's a marathon, not a sprint. Take a breath.
Yeah, I don't really get it because I would guess if we cared enough to listen and go back through old takes that there's complaining about the Astros' health all the time. Like they're doing what's in the best interest of the players here. I also think it's cherry picking a little bit of just focusing on get off their feet kind of of that quote where they're just not going to go 110% all the time. It doesn't mean they're not putting in extra work.
No.
They're just doing things differently. It's very much taking what is said very literally and it means that the players are not going to be there. I mean, have you watched baseball ever?
Yeah.
Do you watch the NFL where, like, every single preseason game, instead of players being out there getting the best reps and the best opportunity to improve themselves, they don't play in preseason? No. Did C.J. Stroud play in the Hall of Fame game when they played the Bears his rookie year or his second year? Nope, he did not. Why? He should have been out there getting reps. Instead, he's being soft, apparently. Same thing here. Like, they don't play in spring training. It's the way it's been done. If they start slow, this approach is not going to be the reason they start slow. It just means they're starting slow. It's baseball. It's 162. Relax. Like, they're going to be okay. And with all the injuries they had last year, isn't this the approach they should take? You should want them to take? Like, I don't understand why, like, when a team misses the playoffs last year because Yordan Alvarez is never out there, because and you laid out all the injuries that have happened, why? Well, I guess Josh Hader with his biceps, strain here should just be pushing through it, Jeremy. That way he can be out for the entire season instead of be out there, But he got his spring training work in. That's what matters most. Get that spring training work in, not be out there for when you're trying to win a World Series this year.
The Astros season last year was decimated by injury. So let's take that information of the Astros season being decimated by injury, and let's do things that make them more prone to injury.
Yeah, that's what he wants. Make him more prone to injury, Jeremy. Don't be soft.
Like, is this me being, like, too dumb here? Or is this just like, hey, yeah, the Astros are coming off one of the most injury-riddled seasons in franchise history. I have an idea. Let's ride them even harder.
Yes, like
is it really, is it that nuts and bolts for me? Like, is it really as dumb as I think it is?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
It's
all right.
It's
wanted to be sure.
It's
want to
stupid.
be sure.
Like, this is what, I know, football, to help them out here. This is probably how the San Francisco 49ers should approach their next training camp, making sure, the football team that's the most injured in the NFL probably could have been a Super Bowl to this team if they had half their defense out there or their offensive players out there. Might have helped them.
They should play every snap of the preseason and every snap of
they
the training
should.
camp. Yep.
I look forward to the C.J. Stroud not playing every single snap of 3 preseason games, having the exact same take. Because that's my thing with, this stuff is, you got to always have – you can't contradict yourself. It does just because it's baseball – and football is more physical.
Yeah,
you get hit.
No one's arguing that.
They're not throwing, but they're not throwing 100.
No, it's much different. It's the grind. The grind of baseball isn't because you're having these mini car wrecks every single time you play an opponent. The grind of baseball is that you're playing 162 games and travel, and you have all these nagging injuries, and your joints are whatever. We understand that and I'll be the first one to admit it. Baseball is not nearly as strenuous as football. But it's the every single day, which the every single day in the marathon of the season is why you want to get your guys off their feet 7 weeks before the start of the season. Junkie, if a major league player needs extra work, he's probably on the bubble to be sent down. That's valid. Absolutely. Junkie, look, we got 9 months to talk Astros, fellas. Good. February 11th. We're here, baby. First day of pitchers and catchers reporting. What else do you want us to talk about? Junkie, Highway to Hell has their baseball savant, the guy that worked at 97.5 and didn't know what pop time was when telling everyone Yiner is a bona fide all-star. I mean, I have a guess on who that is, but he said that?
PC?
I don't know who he's referring to. Maybe that is who he's referring to. Okay, that makes more sense. Although PC knows what pop time is. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought, Brian.
Maybe.
That's what I thought. I don't know why he would tell everybody that Yiner was a bona fide all-star, though.
That's the part I was confused by.
Yeah. I mean, I like Yiner's bat. I think Yiner has a chance to be a top 5 offensive catcher in baseball. Bona fide all-star is a bit reachy. And he's a terrible defensive catcher. He's Latino Evan Gattis. It's not the years, it's the mileage. Baseball players get the mileage. Yeah, that's fine. I have nothing wrong with that. That's a fine way to put that. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, 713-780-3776. I thought I had something else to say.
I don't know. Do you?
Maybe not. Maybe that's it.
I feel like you covered all of it with this. I don't know what you'd be missing.
Yeah, I think I did. All right, 713-780-3776. Hunter Brown named the opening day starter. Any surprise that they did it on day one of pitchers and catchers? And what should the rotation be after Hunter Brown? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2. Stupid takes. makes me want to go out to Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston so I can leave all those stupid takes behind me. Escape the rat race, escape stupidity, escape the hustle and bustle of the job, escape stress and anxiety, whatever, and get out there to Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston. The great outdoors, the way they were meant to be enjoyed. Relaxing, beautiful out there. You're going to love your time, so go ahead and book that stay right now, twocreekscrossingresort.com. It's still a little bit of time to take advantage of that 40-20 discount. 40% off your stays, 20% off RV stays through February. Those RV stays, too, they're perfect hookup spots if you already got one. They have a tree house out there that's awesome. Kids loved it when we went out there. It's like you're staying in a tree. You go up the steps. The house is in the middle of the tree. The tree runs through the house. It's awesome. Kids love it. They got cabins out there as well. Glamping, which is really what the kids love these days. Everybody loves glamping, though. You're going to love your time out there at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. They got open green spaces for you, the wildlife you don't see in the city. Beautiful mature trees, and some of the best fishing in Texas, too. Two Creeks alongside their property, catch and release pond in the middle of the property. You're going to love your time out there. And it's only 90 minutes from Houston, so you can escape the city without going too far. You listen to half of our show, and you're there at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. You're there in an hour and a half. You're going to be hiking their 92 acres of property in no time, kayaking their water in no time. They have pickleball courts out there for you if pickleball is your jam, or just go to Swampers and have a cold one. Book your stay right now, twocreekscrossingresort.com. They're always taking care of their visitors. This weekend they have Valentine's Day weekend, Mardi Gras Gumbo Cook-Off coming up next weekend, and then the final weekend of February, their Western Roundup weekend. So much fun to be had out there at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. So book that stay now, twocreekscrossingresort.com. That's twocreekscrossingresort.com.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
So Hunter Brown's been named the starting pitcher for the Houston Astros on opening day, which, of course, like who else was going to contend with him for that? Are you surprised they did it day one?
I mean, a little bit. It feels untraditional, right? I mean, it was so clear and obvious.
Yeah.
You could have really done it any day. throughout the entire spring training, but it is not typically what we see of teams. Now, in the past, like you had JV and Fromber or Fromber and Hunter, so like maybe there was some internal discussion of who was going to be, or even when you had Keuchel and JV, of like, who was actually going to get the ball on day one, veteran of the team versus still kind of the new guy. But this one was so clear and obvious that there's no surprise. But yeah, I didn't think that we were going to get that announcement today, of all things.
I think Espada just likes his theater. I think he just likes to, sometimes have a little bit of a show, like, he likes to have a meaning. He likes to have a message, I think that's what he was going for here. He's like, we're going to do it because he's our guy, which, okay, fine, whatever. But the question now is, what is the rest of the rotation? I think that we're all clear that they're going to go 6-man to start the year.
Yes.
Can we all agree to that? A lot of games early. Imai, like he's used to pitching every 6 day because that's what they do in the Nippon League out there in Japan. So what is the and look, they start on the 26th, March 26th. We'll be here before they know it. They don't have many off days early in the year. So what's the rest of the rotation look like for you?
So Javier, Imai, Burrows.
Interesting.
I guess Arrighetti for sure.
You say for sure.
Well,
some people. I had somebody yesterday tweet at me that you have, because I did my roster projection on my Twitter at Jeremy Branham. I like to nerd it up every now and then, and I had Arrighetti in my thing and not Jason Alexander. And the guy came at me. He's like, "Why not Jason Alexander?" And everybody knows me. They know I love Alexander. And he's like, "Well, Jason Alexander's done more than Spencer Arrighetti's done in his career." And then I hit him back with Spencer Arrighetti's pitched in more games than Jason Alexander, has thrown more innings in the bigs than Jason Alexander, and has a lower career ERA than Jason Alexander, and then they didn't respond.
I mean, I get why people really like Jason Alexander. I struggle to think that that he can replicate last year.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know if I see it as he can go out there and be in your rotation for 162. And you talked about how he has options.
Yeah,
so you don't have to put him in the big league roster right away. So Javier, Imai, Burrows.
You had
Arrighetti. And then, again, I think it really just comes down to, is McCullers going to be on this roster or not?
Well, that's the prediction you're making, Joe. You can't give me a soft answer like that.
And I'm going to say yes.
Okay. Yeah, I think I get on to you for giving a soft answer, but I do think it's a coin flip for what it's worth. I don't think he's going to be on this roster. Whether he gets hurt in spring training, which that's just playing the odds right, or his stuff isn't there, which his stuff wasn't there last year, and he's just so ineffective, and they're like, okay, man, we just can't afford to do this. We missed the playoffs last year by a game. We can't afford to give Lance McCullers 4 or 5 starts because he's going to get lit up. So we'll see. It's very difficult to obviously answer this today, first day of pitchers and catchers reporting with very little intel and data. I hope Lance McCullers shows up and, in 3 weeks, he's throwing mid-90s, and he's got his 3,000 RPM slider, His curveball's back. I would love that. I don't think it's very realistic. I'll nitpick you on the number 2 starter. Not that it really matters. I don't care. I don't people put all this conversation well, who's your number 2 starter? Who cares? They're both pitching every 5th day or every 6th day.
Sure.
They're both going to start equal amount of games if they're both healthy. So we put way too much stock in where they are on the rung of the Astros rotation ladder. But I think they're going to start Imai ahead of Javier.
Okay.
Total guess. But I went Brown, Imai, Javier, Burrows. I think we're kind of sleeping on Arrighetti. People were pretty excited about Spencer Arrighetti going into next season.
Yeah.
Or going into the season last season at this time a year ago.
He had a freak injury.
But even prior to that, his rookie year, he showed flashes, 4.53 ERA, okay, that's not spectacular, but he had 171 strikeouts and 145 innings, and he had one of those months, I can't remember if it was July or August, where he had a sub 3.25 ERA and 4 or 5 starts. Okay, this guy's starting to show it, and he did that as a rookie. He showed those flashes as a rookie. And then last year you mentioned the freak injury, kind of took forever, gets back, then he feels elbow tightness. They shut him down for the rest of the year. He pitched 35 innings last year. So I think Arrighetti still has a shot to be pretty good. I don't think he's an ace. I don't think he's a top of the rotation starter. But can he be a solid number 3? I think he has the potential to do that. So I'm pretty excited about Arrighetti. I think it's awesome that you have him as your number 5 starter. And then I'm with you. The debate about who the sixth starter is going to be, it's not really a debate. It's going to be a battle. It's going to be a camp battle. But you got Ryan Weiss, who they brought over from the Korean League.
Mm-hmm.
You have Lance McCullers. You have the incumbent. Will he be healthy? We'll see. What is Nate Pearson? What is K-Way? What is he? What is AJ Blueball?
Mm-hmm.
Are they going to give them a legitimate shot to fight for the sixth job? If you want to throw Jason Alexander into the mix, okay, you can throw him into the mix if you want to as well. My guess as of right now on February 11th, before seeing any of these guys pitch even in a spring training game, I'm going to go Ryan Weiss.
So if I go not McCullers, I'm going to go Blueball.
Okay.
I think because I think his role throughout the season, I think he can work well in long relief for you as well. I wonder if the six-man rotation. I'm curious how you think they'll handle Hunter Brown. Because some of these pitchers,
he's going to be their ace.
Like these elite pitchers, when you go into the six-man rotation, sometimes they're a little unhappy. Like we saw this with JV, right, a couple years ago, where they went into the six-man rotation a little bit, and maybe even Fromber as well. They did this where they would skip someone's start and let that guy still pitch every fifth day, keep them on their schedule. So who has the most flexibility to move from the six-man in your rotation to then into the bullpen and maybe skip a starter too? I kind of view Blueball as that guy.
Yeah.
That he can be used as a starter and both a bullpen arm. I think Weiss can probably do the same thing for you, and we haven't seen him before. So I'm kind of betting on the young guy to do it, but Blueball would be my answer if it's not McCullers.
See, I think they're going to view Blueball too much as a bullpen weapon to have him as your sixth starter and kind of bounce back and forth. I think they're going to view him that his importance in the bullpen as a regular is going to be more valuable than that sixth starter that's bouncing back and forth.
Yeah,
I think he's going to be in the bullpen.
Now Nate Pearson's another guy who's pitched out of the bullpen. So
he might even make the team. There's going to be some good pitchers if they stay healthy that either are DFA'd or sent to Sugarland.
Look, it was a really small sample size last year when I watched him. Didn't like it. So
yeah, I think that's just a flyer. Maybe he's your long guy out of the bullpen, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, he had a 9 ERA last year. I don't know. He immediately was a guy that last year I was like, I don't want this guy in the Cubs. When he was pitching for them. So I have now he was good when they got him in 24. He was electric actually for them. He was way better than he was in Toronto. But if you look at his ERA, his last 2 years in Toronto was a 5.63. Then when he went to the Cubs, the rest of 24, it was a 2.73, which is obviously incredible. And then last year it was a 9.2. So I just don't view him as I don't think he's a guy on the roster, frankly.
Yeah. I had him on my opening day projection as of now.
Mm-hmm.
I have him as my last reliever, and mostly because I think he can give you length and be kind of your long guy, your mop-up guy. But I also have Lance McCullers and Josh Hader starting the season on the IL. So, if one of those guys is healthy, then that's your guy that it bumps out.
Yeah,
bump
that's
out
true.
Pearson. So I'm not very strong on the Pearson's going to make this team. I currently have him in, but McCullers, Hader make the team. He's the odd man out. And then I have the Munoz, who they got in the Rule 5. I have him off the team right now. Maybe he just pitches better, and he's your last pitcher. Jade Murray they like, who looked pretty good in small sample last year. So we shall see.
I do wonder, too, if Hader start on the IL because of Pearson, because of Alexander's options, I wonder if that plays a factor into him being the sixth guy in the rotation to start the season.
See, I think it actually increases the chances that he starts the season in Sugarland because you can keep a guy on the roster that doesn't have options. Munoz is either on this team or you have to give him back to Cincinnati.
Yeah. Do you think they go six? How long do you think they go six-man for?
See, I think they stick to it for a while. If they're believing in keeping everybody fresh and keeping everybody away from injury, I'm fine using a six-man rotation until the calendar dictates that you cannot.
I wonder,
especially early in the year.
Yeah, I wonder if we're just going to see and look, who knows? Maybe the Astros could be that team. I wonder if we're going to see a team at some point in the near future just say, "Hey, we're going six-man for 162."
I
would changing the way the game's played.
I'm not opposed to it. I would want that sixth starter to be a little bit like a flex, like you mentioned. If there's you can't have Hunter Brown go a week without pitching. You know what I mean? There's certain parts of the calendar where you can't be going on 6 days rest, right? So if they wanted to use that where Hunter Brown's he's pitching on every 6th day, not even every 5th day, he's pitching every 6th day. Okay, he's pitching on every 6th day because he's Hunter Brown and he's your ace. So he's pitching every 6th day, which isn't every 5th day. That's every 6 days. That's telling you 6-man rotation. But you have an off day or two in that stretch of time where then you bump that 6th guy into the bullpen for like a start. You know what I mean? So I like the hybrid 6-man a little bit more than a straight 6-man, just because I don't want Hunter Brown going more than 6 days without pitching in a game.
No, I think that makes total sense. Like it feels like we're headed on the path that someone's going to say, yep, it'd be nice to not have Hunter Brown miss an entire week of baseball, but we're just going to go 6-man rotation for the best of these teams. Now, it does hurt your bullpen potentially a little bit.
Which is why you need some long guys.
Yeah, even with the flexibility of having 1 or 2 guys in your rotation that can be long guys, it can damage your bullpen for sure pretty quickly, and not having Hader could also factor into that decision as well. Probably not.
Yeah, Hader's, he's a 1-inning guy.
And now with this injury, I think it's definitely a 1-inning guy.
Yeah.
I'm not going to be here for why didn't he come in the 8th conversation this year? Starting with an injury like this, he can just have the 9th. It's okay.
713-780-ESPN. Junkie said earlier in the show, I prefer the show and Jeremy ain't in it. Well, you get what you want. I'm out of here. The boys will take you the rest of the way with a will of bit. You never know what you're going to get. You just know it's going to be great. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe featuring Brian on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Since 1976, D&M Leasing has been in business with one mission: make getting a vehicle easier, smarter, and more affordable than buying it the old-fashioned way. 50 years later, that mission hasn't changed. The only reason is that they're still here. They're just growing. They're trying to help you out. They're trying to make sure you don't have negative equity, that you're not wasting your weekends at the dealership. If they're tired of paying too much for too little, D&M is here to help you. And you're going to be working with people that have been there for 10 to 20 years. So if you've never leased a vehicle before, they will help you from start to finish because they know how to save you money, protect you from depreciation, and design a lease around your life. So if your payments are too high, or you're just stuck in that negative equity, or you just want a smarter way to upgrade, call D&M Leasing at 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com. You can get no payments for the next 60 days when you call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today and tell them ESPN 97.5 sent you by.
I don't need to do what's it called? The intros, right? Because it's wheel bits. Just wheel. All right, gotcha. No intro, no Jeremy and Joe intro, nothing. Gotcha.
All right, Jeremy left us.
Part-timer.
Don't know why.
Because he's a part-timer.
He's wearing fancy clothes.
Is it baseball season already?
I don't.
It's got to be a baseball event he's doing, right?
I think it's something. It's not basketball.
So he didn't tell you either?
No.
He just said, "Hey, give me the day off, or give me an hour off," and that was it.
Yeah, he said when you asked why, he said unrelated.
I just assumed you knew, and I wasn't going to prod.
No, I have no idea.
So you
why.
also don't know
no, I have no
why
idea
he needed an hour off
I have
today?
no idea why he's not here, to be frank. And as the text line says, once again, Jeremy leaves and tells y'all what to talk about before leaving. I know. It's so rude. He's
very controlling.
He's not even here, just tells us. And if we go off the air, he left us with Colton on the board, so it's Colton's fault. But I think
no, it's Jeremy's fault.
So it's Jeremy's fault if anything bad happens. All right, Wheel of Bits. We got two things we're going to go through here. Would you like to go first?
Yeah, I could do that. So, I overall really enjoy the Olympics, especially the Winter Olympics. I don't know why. I think I do know why I enjoy the Winter Olympics more. Is because I grew up in Houston and I see snow on a very limited basis once every 4 years, and it lasts for a day, right? So I think I enjoy the Winter Olympics more because it's just so foreign to me. Whereas, I could see people run around in hot weather all the time, right? So anyway, I enjoy the Winter Olympics, and I've been watching it every morning. But there are different aspects of it that are so different than what we view as a team sport here in America, that it just kind of takes the joy out sometimes. It's just so weird. So this is a Buzzkill Brian thing, just because. So I was watching the women's moguls this morning. You know what that is?
No.
So it's skiing, and it's the one where it's got a bunch of the snow is formed into a bunch of bumps, and they're having to bounce back and forth, and they do 2 jumps during the run as well. What annoyed me though is I just want it to be, climactic, to build up to a dramatic finish. I had this problem with the downhill skiing the other day where, because of the order that they send the contestants through, literally 10 skiers left, and they were already declaring the gold medal winner. There's still 10 skiers left. Yeah. So that was annoying with the downhill skiing. And then in today's with the women's moguls, they didn't have that problem. But as they were describing, because they probably knew there were jabronis out there like me who didn't know the format completely. As the announcers describing the format, it's all right, now we currently have the first finals, and then once that, the ladies will advance to the second finals. Then they will not go to the finals and the gold medal, or no, I think it was the ultimate finals and then the gold medal round.
Okay.
For some reason, there were 3 different rounds before we got to the gold medal round that were called the finals.
Well, so that's not the finals.
I see. Yes, you agree with me, Joe. I call them preliminaries, call them a qualifying round, call them a semifinal, quarterfinal. There are lots of different other phrases and words we could use to describe something that isn't the final, but for some reason in the women's moguls, which was fun to watch. I enjoy the event. It just was annoying to me that they kept calling everything the finals when there were still 3 rounds to come after that.
Yeah, that's fair. I honestly I've never been a big Winter Olympics fan, to be honest with you.
See, you have the exact opposite effect. You were, I'm guessing, because you were born and raised in Illinois. You had to deal with snow all the way.
Sports aren't that good. They're just not.
I don't know, man.
I like the Summer Olympic sports way better.
So I know you like hockey.
Yeah, I mean, I like.
And you're forced to like curling because Jeremy's beating you down.
No,
over it.
I'm out on curling.
Oh, because Jeremy's beating you down?
He's so adamant that curling's a good sport that I don't like it anymore.
Okay, so is there anything you look forward to watching in the Winter Olympics besides hockey then?
I know, and I know Jeremy scoffed at us, but I grew up in the X Games era.
So, okay, so the snowboarding, the half pipe, which hasn't started yet.
I'm in on that stuff. But
is that it?
Those are the ones that I care to watch.
I like the skiing events, especially when they're
head to head. Like
the parallel giant slalom that I talked about the other day, where the 40-year-old Austrian guy won the gold medal for the second time in a row, and then ripped his shirt off and started posing like he was Hulk Hogan. I like that aspect because it feels very similar to the types of direct competition sport, instead of just you against the clock. And then kind of waiting to see who has the fastest time.
Yeah, I agree. So it's just the Winter Olympics, just they don't do.
I would suggest you watch the short track speed skating.
Oh, I like that one.
Yeah,
I do like that.
It's intense. You're racing head to head. It's pretty fun.
And now hockey with the Olympics, it's weird that the NHL is off for the next month now, but like the fact that we have real hockey players again participating is good. So like that makes me more excited about that we actually have like the best of the best, because the Four Nations tournament they did last year instead of the All-Star game was really cool. So I'm excited for that. Again, we'll be at McIntyre's tomorrow to watch that. So come on, hang out with us. They'll be open early for us. For my wheel of bit, I don't really know what to. I guess it's pet peeve.
Okay.
It's also I'm just gonna call out one of our coworkers.
Oh, all right. I like where this is going.
For stealing content.
Do we have popcorn?
I mean, not really, because I love Sam.
Oh, okay.
She's one of my favorite people we work with. She's like my little sister. So today, Sean and I recorded Rocket Power today, which you can listen to on Friday and watch the video on YouTube when it comes out on Friday morning. And she goes, you see it's John's birthday. Granado, happy birthday, John. And I was like, yeah, I did see that. And I said, I think I'm going to wish John a happy 90th birthday.
Okay.
On the air.
Solid joke.
So, right? Fine joke. Like, if John was listening, he might be annoyed with me by saying it.
I think he'd appreciate the good.
Yeah,
the
but
rib.
it's just banter. Like, it's not a big deal. So then Sean and I go in. We kick Sam out of her office, and Sean and I record. And we went in there at like 1:30, okay? 1:45. At 2:11, on the ESPN Houston Twitter account, tweets this.
Okay.
Happy birthday. It's one of our own, John Granado. Happy 90th. She stole my joke.
So you're not mad.
I told her what I was going to say. And then she went out and
she stole the joke.
She stole it.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Happy 90th. Wow.
She just straight up stole from me.
So she gave
no shame.
She gave you no warning that she was going to, like, oh, can I take this? Oh, that's funny. I want to use it.
No, she's like, that's a good idea, which thanks for saying it's a good idea, Sam. But she just stole my idea.
I guess she thought it was just free use. Like, whatever happens to be said around the office is free to post on social media.
I guess, but like, it was my idea. Like she just thefted it from me. That's not a word.
Thefted it is not. Yeah, thefted is not a word.
It's not a word. She stole it.
There you go. You got there. Yeah. She can at least give you a little maybe a mention on the tweet, maybe a CC George Radio, something like that. Or like at least give a little credit.
No, she just
like
stole.
Cite your sources. This is journalism. Sam is I think guilty of journalistic malpractice for not citing her source.
I agree. Like, we got AP style questions from Jeremy.
I'm out on those.
Me too. I'm over those. I don't want to hear it ever again. I don't want to hear it ever again. He's going to find someone to bring it up
I can't think
of
many things I care less about than AP style.
No, but yeah,
whatever.
But Sam, she stole my joke, and I was...
No, okay, so you've mentioned it now here. Have you confronted her about it?
No, she left. So I'm going to call her.
Before you guys were done?
I'm going to call her out in person tomorrow at McIntyre's.
So she's working 10 to 3?
No, she was probably working somewhere else since I stole her office. She works outside usually because it's so cold.
I didn't know if you also wanted to call her out for her work hours.
No, she works more hours than everyone else at this company.
That's definitely true. Other than Esme.
That's true. Yeah, so I'll call Sam out tomorrow when we're at McIntyre's. Just, like, she's a content thief.
That's disappointing. I thought she had a
integrity?
higher moral compass than that.
Yeah, I guess not. So that's what we learned today. That Sam has low levels of integrity and Brian doesn't like certain parts of the Olympics. All right. It's the anniversary of one of the biggest upsets ever. Buster Douglas taking down Mike Tyson. What are the biggest sports upsets ever? Let us know on the text line. You can call in as well. We'll do that next year. It's Jeremy and Joe. No Jeremy. Here on ESPN 97.5.
It's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
All right, February 11th, 1990.
You weren't alive.
I was not alive. I wasn't going to say it.
I was trying to beat you to the punch.
I was going to let you have that one.
Because you throw that into every conversation if something happens before 1992. He's like, I wasn't alive yet.
I wasn't. I was going to let you have it.
I was alive.
Cole's parents probably been like...
They might not even met yet.
They might have been in middle school in 1990, for all we know. But Buster Douglas takes down Mike Tyson, one of the biggest upsets in sports history. I think this is a great question. So on the anniversary, biggest upsets ever in sports. The first one that came to mind is because the Olympics are going on, is Team USA over the Soviet Union.
Yeah.
In 1980.
I think it's definitely on the Mount Rushmore.
That was the first one that came to mind for me. I went Patriots-Rams.
Oh, yeah.
And there are a lot of Patriots options. You can go Giants-Patriots. Someone texted that in already, for sure. But the Patriots were 14-point underdogs.
Good call.
To the Rams.
Very good call.
In Brady's first Super Bowl. And then I put, because it was the first time we'd ever seen it, and I think we've seen it, one time since, is USMBC, right? I think is what it is.
Yeah, over Virginia.
16 taken down to 1. Like, those
And the second one was Purdue losing. I can't remember. Who did Purdue lose to? Purdue. Purdue.
It's very Purdue, like, to be on brand of, like, the team that loses. It would have been more on brand if they were the first team to do it. But, I mean, that first time it happened, something that's never happened. We rarely see the 15s take down the 2s in March Madness. But to see Virginia lose and then ironically win the national championship,
it's so crazy, right?
Next year, like, it shows you like how flawed that game was for them. So those were the three that like immediately like popped in my mind: is USA versus Soviet Union, Virginia versus USMBC, and then the Pats versus the Rams when they were 14-point underdogs in 2001,
2002,
whatever that was. What came to mind for you?
So all of those came to mind. Those are all good calls. I hate to throw this one in, but it's one that popped in mind pretty quickly. Even though, Joe, I could say this for this one. I wasn't live yet.
Nice.
But it's NC State upsetting University of Houston Phi Slamma Jamma. I mean, you got future NBA Hall of Famers with Clyde Drexler and Akeem Olajuwon. I don't know what the point spread on that game was, but I believe NC State was an 8 seeds, and Houston was obviously coming off of being in the Final Four just the year before. They were a monster. Losing that game to Jim Valvano's NC State, I think, is definitely one of the biggest upsets. Then I also thought about the college football world with Appalachian State defeating Michigan. Now, that was a regular season game, but still, I mean, no one obviously expected that. And then Boise State, when they really arrived on the scene, upsetting Oklahoma in the Fiesta Bowl. I'm trying to remember the name of the running back, but the Statue of Liberty play, I think, will forever live in the highlights we see each year when the anniversary comes up, because it was so crazy that they could defeat Oklahoma, who feels like they were in the title game every other year at that time, and to lose to Boise State in the Fiesta Bowl was pretty crazy.
Yeah, we had three people text in and say that Appalachian State over Michigan, which, look, I mean, they're an FCS team.
Yeah,
at the time. So that's why they get so high on the list, because like my first thought was like, well, is it that different than NIU last year beating Notre Dame? But it is, because they're FCS.
Yeah, NIU at least is in the MAC, so they're at least they're in same level.
They're in a real conference, kind of. Like,
yeah, kind of.
But like they're in a non Power 4, but like they're in a conference that if they were to be the highest ranked team would auto qualify now into the playoffs. That wasn't the case for Appalachian State. Like they weren't. And I mean, that game's crazy. Like, I remember watching that one, and the fact that Michigan lost that game, and they were ranked number 5, I think it was.
Yeah, like the only reason I would lower that one a little bit is we have to remember, like, Michigan wasn't the Michigan they are now. They weren't the Michigan of the 90s that won a national title. Like, that was kind of towards the end of Lloyd Carr's career, where they were still a good team, but they weren't the almighty Michigan that, I think a lot of us would remember. But still, I mean, you're still a ranked team in either the first or the second best conference in America, losing to a Division II school or FBS school, whatever you want, or FCS school, that is, whatever you want to call it. So that's it's definitely on the list for me. Any others come to mind for you?
No, I mean, not at the top. I mean, someone texted and said Giants Patriots again. Like, I think that's one, just because the Patriots were big favorites in that game, obviously going to be undefeated right there in the moment. I mean, college basketball is a weird one because as we were discussing earlier about March Madness and just like how, crazy it is. Like you have, Dunk City, makes this big run.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
You have Loyola Chicago.
FCGCU
or whatever it
is.
is.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, Florida Gulf Coast. That was, FGCU.
So like you have these big runs in college basketball, but a lot of times they end before the games like really, really matter, right? Like they're not typically in the Final Four.
Well, here's one we could throw into that because there's a couple teams that did make the Final Four. George Mason beating #1 Connecticut with Rudy Gay. That was crazy. Though now they then got blown out in the Final Four, but they still made it. I would also throw in because this team played in the Final Four here in Houston, but VCU, I believe, in 2011. Part of what got Shaka Smart eventually the job at Texas, they upset, a lot of teams, they were 11 seed, but they upset Kansas and San Antonio with the Morris twins at the top of their roster. That was a pretty big upset.
Yeah, I mean, there's obviously so many. Someone on the text line. Kansas beating Texas in football several years back. I don't know.
Yeah. That's kind of even taking my comments about Michigan and upping it by 100 because like that wasn't Texas.
It wasn't
Texas.
like the good.
Yeah, it wasn't Texas.
Of Texas.
It's fair. I mean, they lost the game, but
7308 2 homicide charges being defeated by O.J. Simpson was a huge upset. I mean, it was like it was
text of the day.
I think of like documentaries. I've probably watched more OJ documentaries than anything else. Like between documentaries, the TV show. No, there's so many, and they all seem to be so good.
They are, but like OJ documentaries. Like I watched the OJ Made in America, the 30 for 30. I don't know if that was a 10-parter like Michael, but it was definitely a long one. It was
like 6 at least.
Yeah, it was a long one. But after that, and even with that one to a degree, is like I feel like we've kind of reached the point where there's nothing new to talk about.
Yeah.
Like nothing new is going to come out at this point to like give a new spin or, give some new details or spice to the story. So I've kind of reached my my end with the OJ docs, but I hear what you're saying.
I probably won't, if another one gets made, like unless we have new information, I probably won't watch any more new ones that came out because I feel like they all came out in like a 2-year span. I was thinking like in the NBA, there's not really that like stood out for me. Like it's
difficult in a sport where you play a 7-game series. It's like college football, the NFL, where it's one game, or obviously in college basketball, those would be the main two. But yeah, like I can't think of many in the NBA just because once you get to the finals, like it's a 7-game series and there's not usually a big upset.
And so many times, like we see these teams in the NBA end up having success, right? So like if you go back to Jordan, like that first, big playoff series they won. When it took so long to beat the Pistons, but like then they go on a run. So then it's just kind of like, it's like, is it really that much of an upset when like it establishes the dynasty? Even when the Heat lost with LeBron and Wade and Bosh, like they still got their titles.
Yeah, they still won 2. So I actually, as you're talking, I thought of 2. Now, I don't know if they rise to the levels of the others we talked about because they're in the first round, which is kind of where the NBA upsets lie. Because once you get to the finals, they're both really good teams. They've won 3 series already. But the 8-seed Warriors defeating Dirk's Mavs the year that Dirk won the MVP and had to embarrassingly take the MVP award after he's already been eliminated from the playoffs. And then way back, which helped the Rockets win their first title, but the Nuggets with the Dikembe Mutombo upsetting the #1 seed Sonics.
Yep, someone just texted that one in, which is a good call. Dirk's championship run. They were.
Weren't they down 2-0 or 2-1 in that series?
I think so.
Speak of being
Red
down.
Sox.
Yeah,
being down 3 games to none and then winning that series. Like it's.
Oh, I thought I was actually going with the Warriors blowing the 3-1 lead against the Cavaliers.
Yeah, I mean, really.
I don't know if that's an upset, just comeback, but
yeah, it's more. I guess it's more comeback than it is upset. Which I don't know if that's nitpicking. Because in a way, like it is an upset because you're down by so much.
Because no one's expecting you to win at that point.
Yeah, like if you're looking at any betting odds, like the odds for the Red Sox or the Warriors to lose that series are dramatic, right? Like you're getting huge plus money at down 3-0 or up 3-1, and being like, hey, like for you to win this series, like no one believes in you. So it is an upset, but there's also a reason why those teams were there. 0018 says the Pistons beating the Lakers. Yes. But that Pistons team was really good.
And they went back to the finals the next year.
Like, it feels like in the moment, it was a huge upset because of who was on the Lakers roster. But
that was when Malone and Gary Payton tried to ring chase, right?
Yeah, it was. 7-3 series away. The Washington Nationals winning every game, every away game to beat the 2019 Astros.
Yeah, that was an upset. I don't know if it's an all-timer, but it's definitely a pretty big upset.
I mean, to me, it's I view that team on paper, 2019, as the best Astros team.
100%.
So the fact that they didn't win the title, like, I think the Nationals are, and like, think about every single player on that team was traded away or early retired with Steven Strasburg. But like Soto, Harper was gone. Like Soto, all those core guys were moved on from with the
And then Anthony Rendon decided he didn't like baseball anymore.
That's true. He does not. Saudi Arabia beating Argentina in the World Cup.
Oh, yeah. See, yes, but then Argentina won the World Cup. So, like, it kind of loses a little steam. But,
it does.
But if you're looking at the singular event, sure.
Billie Jean King beating Bobby Riggs, sure. I don't know much.
Yeah, I mean, I know of it, but that was, again, before our time.
1969 Knicks beating the Lakers for the title was a big one. Okay, I'll take your word for it.
No idea.
Yeah, I mean, some of these just like
I forgot about
Georgetown. Like, I know that one in '85.
Okay, yeah, I was about to mention that. Villanova beating Georgetown was pretty big because I think they were I think they were an 8th seed.
Sounds right.
I think it matched what NC State did as far as a high seed to win. And then I never consider this team like a true underdog because it was a blue blood program. But didn't UConn win a title as like an 11 seed about 10 years ago?
Was that Kemba?
No, Kemba that year. Kemba and UConn, I believe, were a 3 seed. This was a title or two after that.
Was it Shabazz Napier?
It might have been. I think it was the year that Kentucky had Willie Cauley-Stein and Cat, and were the number 1 seed and got upset by Wisconsin.
That sounds right.
And then I think UConn beat Wisconsin in the finals. Does that sound right, Colton? He's nodding his head, so I think I'm right.
Miracle on Ice. Someone texted in. Buster Douglas, Mike Tyson. Thanks. That's why we're doing this segment.
Tuned in late.
I was about to say too that what was it 3 years ago? The Jimmy Butler led Heat team. They beat the Bucks and beat the Celtics. They were
they were an 8th seed, right?
What was that? Sorry,
I believe they were an 8th seed.
Yeah, they were in
the play-in. Yeah, and made the finals.
Yeah, they were an 8th seed that year.
Loses some steam because they didn't finish the job, but yeah, that's a good call.
We got this one. This is a good call. Now the top of this rotation is so nasty, but the Randy Johnson, Kurt Schilling.
See, I had that thought maybe 3 minutes ago, but my brain went to the same place that yours did. Like, They did dethrone a team in the Yankees that had won, I think, 4 out of 5 years. But, like, you have Randy Johnson and Kurt Schilling, a Hall of Famer, and would be a Hall of Famer if everyone didn't think he was an a-hole. So, like, it loses some steam. Plus, Luis Gonzalez was juiced out of his mind. Like, it was an upset, but I don't know if it's an all-timer.
Did you say, was it George Mason who you said earlier?
Yeah.
Yeah, they beat number 5, Michigan State, number 3, North Carolina, number 7, Wichita State, and then number 1,
UConn with Rudy Gay. Yeah.
And to get to the Final Four.
Like, that's a crazy run. And they lost to Florida, right? In the Final Four?
Yes. And that was that Joakim?
I think that was one of their 2 years, yeah.
Yeah, one of the 2 title teams. I mean, there's always a lot you can think of. I mean, and like other Super Bowls, like outside of the 2 Patriots ones we mentioned, like they always feel kind of balanced. Like, I don't feel like we really have like huge upsets.
I'm sure we're going to get roasted because we're forgetting something. But, I mean, I guess the Nick Foles Super Bowl win would be considered a pretty big upset.
That's a good call.
Just because, obviously, with them having to start Nick Foles after the Carson Wentz went down, which is a strange sentence to say that we were so high on Carson Wentz. But I think he would have been the MVP that year if he hadn't been hurt. But no one expected the Eagles to not only win the Super Bowl, but they put up over 30 in that game. They were scoring all over the Patriots.
Yeah. All right. Those are some of the biggest upsets. You can text more and you can call them in as well. If not, we'll get to the NFL teams who made the playoffs this last year that are not going to make it next season. We'll get to that next right here. Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
All right, Jeremy and Joe here at ESPN 97.5. Joe and Brian, Colton producing as Jeremy abandoned us. I think that's the right way to put it, abandoned.
Yeah, I was going to go for desertion.
Yeah.
He deserted his duty.
He also tried really hard on his word of the day today.
I forget what it was. What was it?
Tabula rasa? I've never heard anyone say this in my life.
Now I got to pull up the Google Doc because I have no idea what you just said. Tabula rasa. Yeah, I've never heard of this.
He used it correctly.
Now, usually this is a word of the day, and it's 2 words in here. So is this a phrase?
I don't know.
I don't want to open the link. I don't trust Branham.
A couple other texts here on biggest upsets ever. College baseball, Coastal Carolina winning the College World Series. Good call.
It's a good call.
Holly Holm versus Ronda Rousey. Yes. I mean, that one. Now, Ronda really fell off after that.
Does anyone mention the 1-2-3 kid upsetting Razor Ramon? No, it's disappointing.
It's not real.
Still real to me.
Nate Diaz beating Conor McGregor. I don't know if that was an upset. I mean, Conor was fighting up, right, in that one.
Yeah, I don't remember the weight class. I mean, if going into combat sports, part of the ones I remember outside of Buster Douglas and Mike Tyson in boxing, it's hard for me to call them. I mean, they are an upset, but I remember Timothy Bradley and Manny Pacquiao the first time. But it was more just that the judges screwed Manny Pacquiao. Yeah. So it's hard. I mean, it was a major upset, not Buster Douglas, Mike Tyson, but it was a major upset. But it's well, we all know Manny Pacquiao won that fight 10 rounds to 2. So
yeah,
it's hard for me to put it in the conversation when I know how bad the officiating was.
I feel like it has to be a knockout or a tap out most of the time.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, if it goes to the car, well, unless it's clear and obvious.
Yeah, which is not always, as you said, it's not always is. 2004 Olympics. Puerto Rico beating Team USA.
Oh, sure. What caused the Redeem team, yeah.
Great call there. Because, I mean, it's one of the worst moments it's probably the worst moment in Team USA basketball history.
Yeah.
Honestly.
I mean, there's 2 times that in my lifetime where they won a bronze, and then the response was, okay, here we go. I mean, obviously in '88 they didn't win the gold, and that caused the Dream Team with Jordan and Bird and Magic and everyone we know. And then what you mentioned in 2004, where they were still using NBA players, but after that embarrassment, all right, let's bring in the real NBA players,
not the guys who are all just coming right out of college.
Yeah.
And now the guys who come out of college don't play.
No.
Let's see. Joe Horn versus Pacquiao.
Oh yeah, it was a similar situation. They fought that in Australia, and it was, I mean, it's boxing. It was kind of a home cooking of judging. I would say Pacquiao beat Horn by even more than he beat Tim Bradley. Both pretty close. I thought Pacquiao won that fight 9 rounds of 3, 10 rounds of 2, and they gave it to Horn for some. Well, I know why, because he was in Australia.
Let's see. Trying to see. I'm looking at a list here of what we can find. So we'll save the playoff stuff for later for another day. Jets topping the Colts. This is Joe Namath in Super Bowl 3.
Oh yeah. Look, obviously that's way before we were born. But I've heard old heads say if the Jets don't win that Super Bowl, there's a chance that the league split again, because the AFC side of that was just seen as completely non-legitimate. But the Jets winning that game
kind of
it legitimized the whole thought of the merger and it kept everything together.
This is a good one. I mean, we don't really do soccer, but I mean, obviously it's one of the largest betting odds that's ever hit. But Leicester City, they were 5,000 to 1 to win the English Premier League in 2016, and then did it, which is crazy. It was Fairleigh Dickerson who beat Purdue.
Oh, okay.
Which is, I mean, at this point now, I'm kind of just prepared for it. I don't think it's going to be one of those March Madness tricks.
So you saying the 16 seed is winning has lost its luster?
No, I'm not. It's not it's not one where it's you're going to have to put one in your bracket every year to try to get a perfect bracket.
No, yeah.
But
I don't mess with that.
It's still shocking. But now that it's happened twice, it's I guess it's lost its luster a little bit. Because that first one was just so shocking. So we had literally never seen it. That even though this would only be the 3rd time if it happened this year, I still feel a little more prepared, especially now with NIL and
good point.
The teams are leveled out a little bit.
Now I believe the first 2 happened pre transfer portal.
They did.
But
yeah.
like anyone that happens after that, I mean, we've had this conversation as regards to college football, like just kind of how the talent is more spread out and less consolidated than it was before when players couldn't move as freely and didn't have the monetary incentives to do so. I do think if it happens again, or at least I think it'll happen more frequently, whatever that rate is, like it. Those players that would be on the bench for a powerhouse can now go to smaller schools and play and get paid. So I do think you'll start to see more of those than we did before.
Couple other ones in here. This one I forgot about. This is a really good one because I remember this was like when I was like deep into the UFC and really because of this show, but The Ultimate Fighter.
Okay, yeah, I never watched that.
And they did at one point. They did like I don't remember what they called it, but it was like they did like a redemption season.
Okay,
where the winner got to fight for a belt. And Matt Serra, who had been like kind of washed up at that point, ended up fighting George St. Pierre at UFC 69 and beating him. I think it was off the Ultimate
Fighter.
Fighter.
From the Ultimate Fighter being George St. Pierre.
But Matt Serra was a UFC fighter before. It was like everyone on the show was kind of like washed up, had their chance at the UFC, like was kind of done. I didn't realize this one either, but I guess the Broncos were 11-point favorites with Elway when they beat the Packers. I mean, 11-point underdogs. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, okay. So the Packers had won. Was it the prior year that they beat the Patriots? Yes. Okay, so yeah, I guess that makes sense. If the Packers were coming off a blowout win over the Patriots in the Super Bowl prior, I guess that makes sense.
Amanda Nunes had one in here. I don't remember who she fought.
Oh, the Broncos reminded me. Now this is the wild card round, so the luster isn't the same. But Tim Tebow's Broncos beating the Steelers. I mean,
that play counts because it's just
it was just crazy hitting Demaryius Thomas on that slant that went 70 yards.
3404 says, can you consider any of Buffalo's losses in the 4 straight Super Bowls an upset? I mean, part of it's an upset just because
I guess wide right was an upset. I don't know what the odds on that were.
I don't remember. I don't know any of those games like off the top of my head. It's more of an upset the fact like you get to 4 straight Super Bowls and you don't win any of them.
Yeah. Or if we're going to go that route, the Braves, what was it, 11 straight, 14 straight division titles and only getting 1 World Series out of it?
That's crazy. Like that's one of like the best runs.
Like to me that's far more disappointing than what happened to the Bills.
Yes. 100%.
Because like at least the Bills can say, well, if our kicker can make a kick.
Yeah, that's interesting. We might have to put that in the rundown of like most disappointing teams or runs in sports, because like I would throw Seattle, the Mariners, in there, having the record for most wins.
Yeah,
in a season.
Then not even making the World Series.
Yeah, and just like doing nothing with it. So that's interesting. But yeah, I mean, I think it's hard to know, like for me, for all those Bills games, but like which one would be the Oilers? Got to mention here. See if I can find the text.
Yeah, I mean, well, I guess, yeah. What would that even be? I don't remember the Oilers having upset wins of.
I think it's upset loss.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, the Bills had to be favored. They were at home. Chiefs in the next year, I don't know who was favored, Chiefs or Oilers, but I mean the Chiefs had Joe Montana. I can't imagine it was that big of a spread.
Yeah, I would always love
and of course they would have been underdogs the back-to-back AFC Championships years against the Steelers.
The World Cup in Brazil, I guess Brazil got embarrassed by Germany. We got a lot of soccer ones.
Yeah, I'd have to run that one by Glenn. I don't know.
Destination 2026.
Coming up at the top of the hour.
We'll have the Aggies game coming up after that as well. All right, let's take our final break here. When we get back, we'll get to our Junkie of the Day. We'll do that next right here on Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5. All right, junkie of the day. Nominations welcome on the text line. Nominate Jeremy for leaving early, not telling us the real reason why.
Good call.
Texter says also for telling us what to talk about before leaving.
Also worthy nomination. Can we nominate, maybe make it a trifecta of Jeremy nominations and nominate that first segment when he went nitpick crazy?
Yeah, nitpick crazy. For the fourth one, trying to back me into a corner and put me in a bad spot with the sales staff.
Yeah, that was bad.
So, Jeremy, you're the junkie.
Jeremy's just going to win.
13
yeah.
minutes of commercials.
Kitty Colton. Don't hit the button.
What do you got?
So besides obviously all the four of the Jeremy nominations, which I think they're all a tie for first place. I don't know if you saw this one, Joe. This one caught my eye when I saw it posted by Awful Announcing. Headline: Norwegian biathlete confesses to cheating on girlfriend, begs for forgiveness after winning bronze medal.
I saw this.
He's using like the post race, not post match, but anyway, he's using his interview post game, if you will, to ask his girlfriend. So apparently they've been dating for 6 months.
Yeah.
Or had been dating for 6 months. After 3 months, he cheated on her. He told her about it a week ago. She broke up with him, and he's just been so torn up that he wins the medal and then uses his airtime after that, like, baby, come back.
It's so funny because, like, obviously, like, you have no idea what this guy is saying.
No.
But, like, reading the captions is so funny because he's just crying.
So I'm going to take a stab in the dark and try
good luck.
Okay, so he's from Norway.
Okay.
His name is, I feel confident about his first name, Sturla. Okay. Then it goes, and Holm is his middle name, I guess.
Okay.
Last name, though, is a shot in the dark. Ligreid?
Sure.
It's Laegreid. Sturla Holm Ligreid? I have no idea if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but like you said, like some of the captions on what he said to the people that were talking to him after the match, it's just crazy. Like, here's I think the money quote: "I had a gold medal in my life." That's a good line, Joe. Tell the missus tonight you're my gold medal. See if that helps.
Yeah.
I had a gold medal in my life, and there are probably many who look at me with different eyes, but I only have eyes for her. Well, you didn't, bro. You cheated on her.
My other takeaway from this is like, yeah, you win a medal. Okay, we've all been in like relationships that end abruptly. People make stupid decisions. But at the end of the day, besides the fact that he cheated on her, it was 6 months.
Yeah, it wasn't like they've been together. Like this is not like a 20-year marriage. Yeah,
like if it was
and he makes one mistake, he's like, "Oh my god, I ruined my life. I got to get her back."
Like I drank too much.
Months.
We've been together for 6 years. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna cry on national television, embarrass myself, look like a total loser. No, 6 months, way too much tears for a mistake you made.
Okay. Also, hot take. I might be alone on this one. Hopefully, this is a safe space.
It always kind of is.
Kind of is. All right, Colton, can I trust you? Colton nodding his head.
I'm going to write it down for Jeremy.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. He'll judge me for this. Okay, so if she is the gold medal of your life, right? You can't live without her. Like the worst thing in the world that could happen to you is you lose her.
I know where you're going with this.
Why'd you tell her?
I knew exactly where you're going with
this.
Like,
you know, I mean, what do you think is going to happen when you tell her? She's going to break up with you. Like, I'm not condoning him cheating. I'm not saying that. Don't hear what I'm not saying. But if the ultimate goal is I have to be with this woman for the rest of my life, don't tell her. Because she's going to leave you once you tell her.
I apologize. We have to talk about this with Jeremy tomorrow.
Okay. All right, that's fine.
I want to hear his take on this.
Oh, you know, Jeremy's going to be holier than that about it.
Here's the thing, though. I'm with you.
Okay, good. All right.
Like, don't do it.
Yes.
Step one.
First take is don't do it.
Step two, though, is
if you do it,
don't tell her or wait. I'm glad my wife.
Wait until you break up.
This. No, wait until you're together for like a long time.
Oh, to where there's too much collateral damage for her to leave.
Yeah.
Okay.
And where it's just like, and like
I'm with you.
She, like,
hopefully Dana's not listening.
5 years in, I've never cheated on you, Dana. Also, you owe me for the last 2 days.
Oh, okay.
But like 5 years in, I feel like you're just like a little bit better off telling the person then.
Yeah, I feel like that was definitely a flaw in his process here. You're right, though, because like what you mentioned earlier, like it's 6 months. How do you know it's the love of your life after 6 months? Like, I also think you got to realize that she's not going to have, Like it's also only 6 months for her, right? Like she's not going to be afraid to just wash her hands and walk away. It's been 6 months.
Apparently, he also didn't even win the gold.
Yeah, he won the bronze.
See,
you think if he wins gold, she takes him back?
I think maybe you have a better shot.
Although I would say if he wins gold, maybe he doesn't need her. Maybe the gold medal helps him him at the bar in the club later.
That's a good call. I mean, and we've heard crazy stories about the Olympic Village.
Oh yeah, I mean, the amount of rubbers they have to buy for those.
It's quite a bit.
Yeah,
that's why Team USA stays on a yacht for the basketball team.
Well, we saw the Vikings do that back in the day, and that didn't work out well for them.
I'm gonna nominate. Go back to my wheel.
Besides Jeremy,
I have to nominate Sam for stealing my joke.
That's a worthy nomination.
It's I feel like there has been a level of trust that's been betrayed now. I feel like I can't tell her anything.
You feel like you're never gonna get that trust back?
I don't know. Like, it's just like to tell someone a joke and then for them to, run to Twitter and tweet it without crediting you feels like a line crossed.
I feel like if
you missed it, I said that I was going to tell John happy 90th birthday. Happy birthday, John Granado. And Samantha Rico tweeted it.
Yeah, she stole your joke.
It's not
cool.
No, it's not cool at all. That's kind of it for me for junk. Like, there's not really, I was going to do, I do have one more. This is a personal one. Okay.
Okay.
I have to nominate the state of Iowa.
The whole state of Iowa.
Yes.
Okay.
For thinking
what'd they do to you?
For thinking that they're relevant enough to enter in the Bears should move to Iowa conversation. Because they have injected themselves into Chicago versus Indiana and are now saying they should move to Iowa. They're really
is that a whole movement or is that just Seth Rollins?
Maybe it is. Like, is he convincing like the state?
I mean, he's from Iowa,
to pass a bill,
and he's a Bears fan.
They passed a legitimate bill.
The state of Iowa did?
Yes.
I mean, they're going to have to bring some sweeteners to the table. What is Iowa offering up to get the Bears to move?
Nothing.
Corn. Like, what do they have to your point, like, in their irrelevance, like, what do they have to offer?
0018 says everyone needs to jump on Twitter to compliment her for the funny tweet. All right, here's the real test, Colton. Can you ban someone from the show? Do you know how to do it?
Yeah, he could ban somebody. He did it earlier.
Sure. Real test. See ya.
In? Whoa.
Out of here.
See ya.
There we go.
Now, look, it's only a 1 minute ejection. So, also, Colton, welcome to the show. You turned your mic on to talk to us during a break.
Oh, yeah, that's
us in queue.
Yeah.
So this is the longest junkie of the year nominations, not of the year segment, but you have to get mixed in that. Who's our winner going to be?
I mean, I want to give it to the Norwegian guy, right?
Yes.
There's so many blunders in what he did.
Because he's a loser. We're gonna wrap up here. That will do it for this episode, for this show of Jeremy and Joe. Coming up next, we have Destination 2026. Then at 7 o'clock, we will have Texas A&M versus Mizzou coming up as the Aggies continue to have a pretty good season. So lock in for that as well. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll be broadcasting live out at McIntyre's in Webster from 3 to 6. Come on. Hang out, register your chance to win a flyaway with the Dallas Stars, hotel flight, tickets to the game, all included, games on March 29th. But you can register starting tomorrow at McIntyre's in Webster. They will be open early, so you can watch Team USA play their first hockey game of the Olympics, the men's team, that is. So that will do it for us. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Destination 2026 coming up next. Peace.